youth offenders. For like, kids who just had like
Alright,
one
I'm
little
bad, y'all. I
strike,
had to come
then it
back
escalated into a
because
maximum
I was
security
showing off too
prison.
much in the
I'm
last
talking
one.
about suicide, riots.
Camera.
The conditions were so bad
Alright,
that the
I'm back
inmates
though.
sued and got the prison shut down. Wow.
200 people have said to die here. And according to like decades of accounts, a lot of them are still here.
Sheesh.
Even some investigators that you know and respect.
Yeah.
They said they've been pushed, scratched,
air pulled. What?
They've seen a lot of crazy things in these walls, bro.
I'm not trying to do these motherfuckers.
We don't take anybody's word for it, right? So we gotta speak for ourselves.
Yeah.
But just like you did us last year, we're gonna send you in alone. What? I ain't never sent nobody in alone. You sent me in alone.
This is crazy.
And then you went send him in.
Oh, see that like this slide?
That's alone. Y'all had the buddy system.
I hope you enjoy this view, David.
You gave us some places that I did not like as a person. Okay. You going to live by yourself this time, bro. Because payback's a bitch, bro. We're going to be tough, bro. Yeah. So you know what? Go inside. We're going to be out here monitoring you. Yeah. Because don't you be scared. I'm not. Now go, buddy. Go that way. There you go. Are you walking tough?
Hey.
Is that you walking tough?
There you go. It's freezing out here, though. We're not staying outside, are we?
Hell no. We ain't staying inside. I might have enjoyed messing with my guys a little bit too much in the past, but had I known that the rules were going to change, never mind, I still would have did it. All in the name of scientific research.
It's our turn, brother. Hey. Yeah. Payback.
Let's get our man in here. At least they had each other on the baseline. For me, I gotta go in this place alone and my stomach is in knots. I know one thing, they better be watching my back.
We're all set up here. Are you ready to ride and roll?
Oh, I know I am, boy. I know I am.
Let me get a little bit.
No, I got you. Yeah. Talk to baby. We ready for the show, man. Fellas, I'm walking in the entrance of the jail. Oh.
Watch your back.
Watch your back. I swear I hear footsteps. Hello? Hey bro, what'd you see? Why are there cardboard cutouts in random corners in an empty prison? Hey man, keep your head on the swivel, bro. I'm telling you, it's gonna get wild.
Damn TV show. That's why I like his show better.
So we got Dana going into the East Subline. This is where all the murders, riots, and suicides happen. It was known as the jungle. This is like a gladiator holding arena. Like, this is, jeez. David, how you feeling down there, buddy? Feeling real cold, bro. Man, this is a cold place, man. I can imagine this being my day-to-day. Hey, so go up to the fourth chair, and you're gonna go to cell 13. All right? Copy. What the hell? So Damon is actually going into the James Lockhart cell right now, cell 13. He was denied parole, and he was so dejected that he actually smuggled a flammable substance into his cell and set himself on fire. All right, fellas. My head is starting to hurt. I hate to hear that, bro.
But you're not even in the worst part yet.
I hope you don't pass out. All right, so this is cell 13. Everywhere else in this jail, I could see my breath. That's how cold it is. This room is like I could almost take my jacket off. In here is oddly warm.
You're feeling hot right now, bro. You hitting it right on the head.
Hey, Galen, is that top bunk
Shaking? Like, is it moving?
Electrolyte, instant hydration.
Oh, that trade's moving, dog.
Did you bump that?
No, he didn't bump the top bunk.
I'm not even near it. Yo, we can actually see it moving on the camera up here. I'm trying to tell you, man.
There's something in there with him, man.
That's wild. This cell is definitely one of the most haunted places I've ever been in my life.
Dana, so what I'm gonna need you to do, bro?
Go downstairs to solitary.
Confinement.
Solitary confinement.
Oh yeah.
This is the most terrifying place in the whole prison.
Where the worst inmates were kept for days on end, and some even went insane.
People have said they've experienced so many crazy things here. Let's see how my guy handles himself. Oh. Like, I wonder what it felt like to be in solitary confinement.
Oh, don't worry about it. You about to find out real soon.
All right. I'm gonna close myself in this cell. Oh, wait. I got this spirit body. Feel free to talk to me. Am I in your personal space? It said yes immediately. How long did you spend in this cell? I feel crowded in here. How many spirits are in this cell? Everybody. All. Wow. What did you do? Are you going to hurt me? What am I supposed to do?
Oh, it come real clear over when they on live TV. It's real clear on their boxes. I hear that.
Tonight on Ghost in the Hood, Club Monte Cristo is legit haunted.
Him and the staff are being groped.
Whoa.
I feel like something's in here with me.
Hey, Jen, what you feeling?
There's an energy here that's not welcoming.
This cleaner is freaky as hell.
We gotta go in there and figure it out.
You see that? Is that sage? Why would they have sage? It's like to ward off spirits.
Hey, can you see that? Hey, Bert, go check out that magnetic tape. Sorry, what is that? Oh, did you see that? None of these signs make sense. Where the hell are we, Defizio? Koreatown.
So everybody got a little town. I seen little Tokyo, little Italy.
Chinatown.
Little Mexico.
Little Armenia.
Already got a town, little Gerbil town.
Alright guys, listen up. A guy named Michael hit me up. He's a owner of this club called Monte Cristo. He told me that him and the staff are feeling like they're being groped or touched.
Whoa.
Rope and ghost.
I mean, groping isn't always a bad thing.
My spirit? Yeah, I think it is.
You hear yourself? You love spirits and ghosts.
Yeah.
Shut up, Maddie.
You love them a lot. You gonna
Daddy,
go home and
shut
be in a
up.
diary like, oh, today was the best day ever. I felt distinctly 2 spiritual fingers caress my EMF meter.
I'm gonna find a new team.
Y'all way off Purdy. Look, out of all the places we go, nightclubs are my absolute favorite. Alright guys. See, in nightclubs, you got all kind of freaky energy.
Well, do you need to card him? Because he's like 12.
Shut up, man.
It's a nice place. You got people partying, people drinking, people smoking, people dancing. You probably had violence in these clubs. Hey, Mike. Hey, what's up?
Hey, Deficio,
Yeah.
what's happening, man?
Oh, nothing much,
Thanks for
man.
coming down.
Yeah, it's
Hey,
Just the OPO. Who knows what that could lead to? All kind of energy can evolve from that. Yeah. How long you been in business here?
I've been here about 18 years.
It's a long time.
A
Wow.
long time. So, Mike, what kind of experiences have you had?
It's really hard just to nail it down to one thing because there's been so many occurrences. So we've seen apparitions out of the corner of your eye just walking past you. And then you look and they're not there. And you know what? There's been many times I'm walking through here and I feel something on the back of my neck. I mean, something actually touching me. You have that feeling where your hair is standing up. That happens all the time.
The whole 18-year period, or are we talking what?
Yeah, over the whole 18-year period. It comes and it goes.
So it took you 18 years to say enough is enough? I mean, it's been like 2 decades.
No, it was based on the last experience I had. We had thrown a huge party one night, and I was here early doing some accounting at the bar, and I heard my name called out. So I looked, no one was there, and then all of a sudden the janitor's door just slammed. So I said, okay, well, I've had enough. And that's when I decided to call you guys. Enough is enough.
That's some crazy.
Oh, yeah. No, it is. It's even been affecting my customers and the people who work for me.
You're the only one that's been touched.
I had a odd experience. I go into the back room. Everything looks pretty normal. And all of a sudden I feel this strange presence. Then something grabs me by the shoulder. I quickly turn, but nothing's there. I stayed clear of that area for the rest of the night.
Wow. So do you know the history of the place before you owned it?
I was kind of told it was like a Korean brothel nightclub type place.
Ooh, brothel.
Yeah, well, they kind of started bringing in underage girls, which led to Vice. And then from Vice, it went to the police coming up, raiding the place. And I heard there was a shootout here with LAPD.
Wow.
Did anyone get hurt?
You know, I don't know.
So, you mind showing us around the place?
No problem, not at all.
Hey, Mike, let me know if you need me.
You got it.
Till next Saturday.
Thank you.
Hey, good meeting you, man. Just because this club is creepy as hell, that don't mean they got a ghost.
That is a really creepy chandelier.
It could be a reasonable explanation for all of this.
In this area, you can see someone walking past you right here all the time.
No, thank you.
Michael said they've been seeing figures floating around. But in dark places like this, your eyes may play tricks on you.
Over there in that last booth, we've seen people sitting there.
Oh, really? So
Yeah.
full-on apparition.
Like 2-3 people there.
He also said they've been hearing voices. I mean, look, this is a big space. The slightest sound could just bounce off the wall.
We think somewhere in that area or right around that stage area where we're hearing, the names being shouted out.
And as far as getting groped when nobody's around,
Where was the brothel part? This whole area.
honestly, a prostitute ghost? Yeah, that would make a lot of sense.
The occurrences, they come and they go. They come and they go. Just like prostitutes.
Wow.
But that's what we got to investigate. To prove or disprove what's going on here.
Well, you guys have seen the club. I just want to ask you guys if these spirits or whatever's in here, if they're good or bad spirits, or if this poses a threat to me at all.
I'll tell you what we'll do, man. We'll stay overnight, run our tests, and get back with you in the morning with some definite answers.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
This shit not that interesting. Good spirits.
All right, guys. Monte Cristo, that ain't your regular club.
Nope.
Mike and John, they got some going down in there. Simona, what did you find out?
Well, I did find out that someone died in that Korean brothel. So, yeah.
The shootout?
Yeah, the shootout. Someone actually did die.
Damn.
Also, I did put in a call to my friend Brittany, who works at the LA Historical Society, and she could find any kind of information about this area. So I'm just waiting for her to call me back, and I'll have more for you.
Cool. So, Purdy, what experiment you got for me tonight, man?
Since everyone's being touched in there, I got a way that we can actually detect that. This is a paranormal touch detector that we can place anywhere in there and see if we can get any contact.
So what did they do? Touch it?
Yeah. So all the spirit has to do is touch it, manipulate the magnetic field, and it'll light up and have a little alarm on it that we can hear.
Cool.
I don't want to get touched.
Yes, it is. Stop lying.
So, Jess, did you feel anything initially when we walked through?
Oh yeah, there's something present in that space, I must say. You know, because it used to be a brothel and there's most likely sexual energy in the space, it could be a succubus.
Succubus, huh?
Succubus? It's an energy that feeds upon you in a sexual way.
Not with the teeth like that?
That's how it feels. They draw it out of you.
They got the yank like that.
That's aggressive.
Yeah,
They feed on your sexual energies. A predatory, parasitic, sexual succubus.
First of all, I never want to hear parasitic and sexual in the same sentence again.
Look, we don't know what the hell is in there right now, so just be careful.
Yeah.
Cool. Let's get to it. And if it is a succubus, make sure you drink a lot of water. Monte Cristo's got it all. Murders, prostitutes, and now maybe even a damn succubus. This could be our first succubus. It could be any of those things. So tonight, the OPO's got to be ready for it all. All right, guys. Whatever's in there, let's find it. Keep your eyes peeled. I want to have Jazz and Purdy hang together. That way, Purdy's tests can back up whatever Jazz is sensing. Hey, Purdy, go ahead and run an EVP session. You got it. And Matty, I'm sending him into the VIP section by himself with Purdy's touch detector.
Okay.
You know, I know the spirits are attracted to fear. That's why I sent him in there. So you look at him. He's scared as hell. Now, the OPO has seen some wild, but tonight I think Monte Cristo is going to be one of the wildest that we've ever seen.
Allow me to read enough of the energy to understand what it is that you want.
What are you feeling, Jess?
There's something in this room. I would say that it almost doesn't want me to read it too much. You know, it's not letting me read it. You know, sometimes when I'm reading a space, an energy's kind of timid, shy, meaning it's not ready yet. But walking into the space, right off the bat, I felt something watching, following me, kind of making me feel like I shouldn't be there.
Hey, Dad. What's going on? What you feeling?
It's getting really clear that
there's an energy here that's not so
welcoming. The energy's like telling me to go. It's not like it's not a happy energy. It says, get out of my space. This is my place. This is territory of mine. It's territorial. I don't know yet. A lot of interference.
Yeah, they are. Y'all haven't seen anything on the monitor, are you?
Look at this fool. What is he doing?
Hello? I feel like something's in here with me.
Doesn't look like he's about to pee on himself.
He was always kind of a wicked kid growing up in the family.
Let's kill mama's baby.
Oh,
Yeah.
I love his mom. They just call him Titty Baby.
I believe you.
Hey, Matt, what's up?
Matt, you okay? What the was that?
feel like something's in here with me.
Okay. What the was that?
Matt.
Oh my God.
Hey, Matt, what's up?
Something touched my neck. What happened? I don't know.
Yo, what happened, man?
I was sitting there and something touched my neck. It felt like 3 fingers on my neck right here. Is there a mark on my neck?
I don't see anything a little red.
What would it
but no
be?
scratching or anything like that.
Oh my
I'm not
God.
crazy. I'm not bugging.
With Maddie, you gotta take these scares with a grain of salt. But right when that happened, Purdy's touch detector did go off.
Yeah, that thing was going off too. That was freaky.
As much as Maddie is freaked out, this is confirmation that some paranormal is going down at Monte Cristo tonight. Look, this is what I want y'all to do.
Jazz, Purdy, you go back to your spots by the booth and try to make contact.
Now, we gotta get to the bottom of exactly what this is. And also,
Maddie needs to stay in there alone again. Because whatever this is, it
may be attracted to Matt's energy. Even if I have to come out my pocket and buy Maddie some new drawers.
Did he break something? What's that?
Man, the table is broken.
Sucks so bad. This is not fun. So not fun.
I understand that we may not be welcome in your space at this present time.
Hello?
Hey, Moon, it's Brittany.
Hey, Brittany. What you got? To get more information about this property, I hit up my girl Brittany from the LA Historical Society.
So the first people to build on the land were a rich couple who built their first home, actually, right where the Monte Cristo is.
She has access to property records and all sorts of historical information about the city.
The husband's name was Reuben Shetler.
Okay.
He was a Indian center.
No, it's Shetler. You saying it's Shetler's?
Damn.
And they were a very devout Jewish couple.
Okay.
They were very prominent in the Jewish community at the turn of the century.
Wow, how ironic is that? They were like this religious people, and now this club is like some freak show.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy when you think about it like that.
Okay, well, thank you, Brittany.
Not a problem.
Wow, that bitch stay up late. I wonder what she doing. Studying history.
Knowing that someone may have lived on this property, now that's some significant information. Damn, I don't get it though. I mean, why would a Jewish couple be haunting this place?
Maybe other tragedies came about or had something to do with them, or how did they pass? Maybe something happened.
Right. How all this information links up with other theories, I really can't say. But it is something to consider.
Do you inhabit this space? Oh, okay. Thank you.
Hey, Jazz.
What are you feeling?
Thank you.
I picked up on some energy as I did in the beginning, but it's getting really clear that it is not a dark.
Negative energy.
Yeah, okay. 10-4.
Does that rule out the succubus theory?
I think so. I think so. This is why if I did a deeper read.
I can clarify that maybe. I can do some trance mediumship.
And then whatever spirits are in the space can talk through me.
Copy that.
Baby, if you're feeling it, I'm with you. Go ahead and
do your thing. We got you on cam.
Trance mediumship is when the medium goes into an induced state of trance and lets spirits come in enough to communicate through you.
Yasmin's about to go into her spiritual meditation.
Purdy, don't touch me during this, okay? Don't touch me at all. It's almost like a level of sleep where it's very, very deep, and trance medium lends themselves over to the spirit.
She's usually weird, but this is like over the top. This is especially weird.
And when you're in that space, you are able to step aside a little bit and you become a receptacle of the information, and they borrow your voice and they speak through you.
Okay, Defeater, I'm going to start doing the EVP session.
Copy, bro. We got you on cam.
Jasmine and Purdy, Main stage area. Jazz, are you still there? Am I communicating with Jasmine right now? Am I communicating with somebody else?
This shit finna irritate me.
Smile.
Oh. Is this your home?
This is like something I've never seen before.
Indeed.
You gonna tell me if it comes this way, right?
Calm down, Maddie. We're talking with Jazz right now. Just chill.
Who's that?
What?
Man, what's up?
Oh, that's okay.
What you got?
Okay. That's a balloon. Just shined like some light shined off it. It looked like it was a demon.
Plain skin does.
Whoa. What's that? You see that? It was like it was raining.
Are you
Still here with us?
Yeah, what was that?
Can you manifest yourself?
Show us that you're here.
Whoa. What's that? Like it was raining.
Are you
Still here with us?
Yeah, what was that?
Can you manifest yourself?
Show us that you're here.
Oh. Hey, Birdie. There was some orbs. They were all over the camera, all over the monitor, man.
Well, if they're all
Over there, then they must be all over us.
right.
Copy that.
I got 3 words to describe Monte Cristo. What the?
That was some freaky, was it not?
Yeah, you read my mind right there.
When me and my own the same falling from the ceiling, you know, it could have been orbs, or it could have been dust.
Hey, guys. Once y'all get on back
To the RV, I think we can wrap this up.
But regardless, it's too much of a coincidence that it happened right when Purdy asked the spirit to manifest itself.
I don't want to go back in there. No more me by myself.
But with the evidence that we got, I think we got enough to connect the dots and present a theory to Michael and John.
Between Mona's research, what Jazz was feeling, and Purdy your thing, and you know, we're sitting here looking at the monitors, and
You're just not gonna talk about the fact something touched my neck.
okay, guys, let's go. Let's break down.
Birdie,
Yo,
do you have some nails or wood glue or something?
not that I know of, no.
I know you ain't trying to just rig this up.
I got this, yo.
Yeah, that's
Look at that.
It's broken.
That is legit right now.
This is why we can't bring him anywhere. He breaks everything.
It's fine.
You're using your quads, aren't you?
So hard right now.
Exactly.
So
It's shaking right now, aren't they?
Once we wrapped up everything last night and went through the evidence, man, me and Purdy had some hellified stuff.
Oh hey.
oh hey, Mike.
How you guys doing?
Oh man,
Everything
cool.
okay? I accidentally broke your table. I'm sorry. Okay.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Mike and John, I mean, they're gonna be surprised with what's actually in Monte Cristo.
man, you got some stuff going down in this Monte Cristo.
Yeah.
When they see this, whoo, it's gonna blow their mind.
Well, what'd you guys find out?
On this particular investigation, I decided to send Maddie into the back room, and he felt a sensation like he was being touched, right?
Where are you being touched, man?
And I distinctly felt like 3 fingers on my neck.
Purdy, show Michael and John that moment.
Yeah.
I feel like something's in here with me.
You okay?
What the was that?
I have no explanation for what the hell that was, but it's freaky as hell.
During this time, Purdy and Jazz was in the main room where you heard your name being called, right?
The voice is up there, yes.
Okay, so Jazz wanted to try a new technique.
Yeah, I went into a deep trance so that spirits can communicate through me as vehicle.
Really? Okay.
And let me tell you, it worked. Here's a video of that moment.
come home. My home.
That sounds like home. This is confirmation that the spirits, they used to live here.
Right.
Yeah.
See, Mike, the crazy thing is that as she's lying on the floor, me and Maonda are paying attention to the surveillance cams in the club.
Okay.
We look at the monitors and see something peculiar, something strange. And we actually got video of that. Now I want you to pay close attention to the upper left-hand corner.
All right.
It's right up here.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's that? See that?
Right there.
Yeah.
Can you manifest yourself? Show us that you're here.
Oh, yeah. What is that?
Those are called orbs.
They're kind of like an anomaly.
Unexplainable. Some people believe they're spirits. Some people believe they're just dust. But if that's the case, then what caused the dust to start flying in the first place?
I'm like, you guys got me. I had no idea.
Could it be a spirit that we were capturing? We do believe so.
So what came out of all this? I mean,
Yeah, so during the investigation, Maonda got a telephone call from one of her friends that got some information on this particular location.
Yeah, and what she told me was before this was a club, before it was even a building, there used to be a big home here owned by a very devout Jewish family.
a Jewish family.
Yeah, the Shetlers.
I didn't know anything about that.
It's way back in the day.
Yeah. It's like the early 1900s.
So you think that may have some?
Yeah, because it kind of goes along with what Jasmine felt.
They claim this space. They're saying this is home, this is home.
I get you. So they're upset because we're inside their home.
Yeah, I actually had a voice recorder running at the same time. So when I enhanced the audio, I should actually get any answers that we may have missed. Turns out, we did.
To us, it sounds like the word respect.
Oh, wow.
Play it again.
Yeah, I heard that.
Maybe they want you to respect the fact that, this used to be their home.
Right.
I see. So what do we do to make them happy?
The OPO likes to give solutions, so we didn't really have the expertise in what we uncovered here, so we called upon an expert. I admit, okay, this was a tough one for the OPO. We usually have a solution, but this was way out of the realm of what we normally do. Actually, here's our expert now, Rabbi Mindy.
You brought a rabbi.
How are you? These are the owners. Oh, okay.
Hey,
All right.
Rabbi.
Shalom, homie.
This guy, without a doubt, knows what he's doing.
It's a big honor that you thought of me to come down here and check out the disturbances.
And hopefully, it'll help out the situation.
So I think that what's going on here is there's something called Shabbos. I don't know if you're familiar with Shabbos. Shabbos is a day of rest, and it happens to fall out on Saturday. That could be a reason for the disturbances that on Saturday you guys are not resting. So I think if we do a prayer that represents rest, that might end the disturbances.
Okay.
Okay? Good. Yes, sir.
When someone encounters a spirit, the first thing they want to do is get it up out of there. They want to push it up out of there.
I'm actually pretty confident. I see you take this seriously, and I think that will add to God taking this seriously and getting rid of the disturbance.
What I've
I
learned
agree.
is if you appease the ghost or extend some type of olive branch to it, it calms the situation down.
Kaddish,
Kaddish,
Orchat,
Orchat,
Karpas.
Karpas.
It sounded like to me that the Shetlers were a good, upstanding couple and a pillar in their community.
Motzi Matzah.
Then no way are they casting a negative energy on this club.
Elahana Malka de Alma.
Michael and John really ain't got nothing to worry about.
Beirach. Very good.
Shetlers ain't gonna hurt you. They cool.
And that's how it's done. Saying this prayer on a weekly basis, I think it will bring calm.
Weekly?
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thanks for having me in mind.
Yes. Plus, they still own it. How you gonna tell somebody that they just died? They stop owning it. At least that's the way I would think.
Thanks for coming down.
Thank you very much. Good luck.
Thank you.
Hey, Mike, thank you.
No, thank you guys.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
show him a good Shabbos, and call it a day. At least it wasn't a damn succubus.
So where are we?
West Adams community, yo. This cat named Steve hit me up. He's the owner of this dry cleaners, right? And he says that he's been hearing bumps in the night, footsteps. He's been hearing noises that he can't explain. So he's just been experiencing what he believes to be paranormal activity.
Haunted dry cleaners? That's different.
I tell you what's interesting. He's also said that some of the garments that he dry cleans, those disappear. I mean, it's just been crazy.
Oh, so that's what we're doing? We're just gonna blame missing dry cleaning on a ghost? Because that means every dry cleaner is haunted.
All right, guys, let's go. When I talked to Steve, it seemed like the brother was at the end of his rope.
Big ass sign. I wonder if this is the place. Every letter is like 3 parties.
I mean, there's some messed up stuff going on around here. And for the life of him, he can't figure it out. Hey, Steve?
Yeah.
I'm Deficio.
Oh, hey. I'm glad you guys came.
Yeah. It seems like the OPO was his last resort, and it's on us to figure out what the hell is going on.
So this is the floor of the shop. I started this place 15 years ago, and we never really had any problems until a few months ago. There'll be like random noises, like a knock here, a bump, some footsteps. It's freaking everybody out.
When this stuff happens, what time of day is it? Is it normally at night when y'all close, or?
It happens more at night.
Okay.
Especially if you're alone.
Yeah.
Like the other night, I was in the back there. I was all by myself, just doing some paperwork. All of a sudden, I heard someone say my name.
Say my name.
I come out, and this conveyor belt starts right up. So I go over there to check the switch, but there was nobody here.
Wow.
So, Steve, has any deaths happened here or around the neighborhood?
One of my guys, he passed away a few years ago. Edgar, pretty young guy, in his mid-40s, died of a heart attack. But Edgar didn't die here, and I don't see him causing the problems that we have now.
Right.
Look, we'll come in here tonight, do our investigations, run our tests. We'll have you some definite answers in the morning. You called the right folks.
Thank you.
All right, guys, let's get to work.
Hey, Steve, how much does it cost to clean a sweatcito?
A sweatcito, $9.99.
Coming up.
If there's an energy person, please come forward.
Go ahead, baby.
Did you hear anything behind me?
Hey, did you see that?
Oh, yeah.
What the hell?
Oh, did you see that?
Yeah. I first knew I had this gift when I was like 5 years old. The energy here, it's coming through now. I would speak to my imaginary friends. It turns out they were not imaginary friends at all. They were my dead relatives I was speaking to. Hello, my name is Jasmine. Nice to meet you. I am in your personal space.
She's so weird.
I am so happy to have Jasmine as a part of our team, but in all honesty, she creeps me the out.
Jasmine's going like full on exorcist.
She's one of them dangerous ones, because on the outside she's normal, but then you start to, peel back them onion layers.
All right, guys. Y'all heard Steve. He got some legitimate stuff that's going on. He believes it's paranormal. Malfunctioning of his machines, noises that he can't identify because he know what it sound like. So we got to go in there and do the damn thing.
Does me or Deficio seem real fired up today?
Yeah,
man, you are charged.
Well, he did give me a hookup on my cleaning my sweatsuit.
That makes perfect sense.
Anyway, look, we got to go in there and figure it out. Freddie, what you got for me, man?
So this is pretty cool. So we talked about
this.
Magnetic viewing film, spiritual energy, right? So if we hang these up where the carousel's been moving, turning on and off, then hopefully maybe a spirit will pass through it, and we could probably get like maybe an imprint of the spirit. So this would be really cool to use tonight. On top of that, one more cool piece. These right here.
3D glasses from the movie theater.
No, they actually have a camera built into the middle of them. So this will also be just another pair of eyes for us.
All right. So we know what we got to do. Does anybody got any questions, concerns?
No concerns whatsoever, DeFicio. Let's get in there and do some team stuff. Yeah! Go, Purdy Flashlight!
Thank you for too much.
So, we all know what we're doing tonight, right? Mm-hmm. So, let's do it.
Yes. All right. Okay, I'm going in.
Look, I really don't know what the hell is going on in this cleaners.
Remember, our strongest theory is Steve's former employee, Edgar.
Every noise, every bump, every knock, could it be a spirit? Who the hell knows?
Why don't you look around the neighborhood, to see if there's any reason for this happening?
I'm on it, all right?
But I know one thing, we're gonna get to the bottom of it.
Look at all the employees. Why would he keep the employees of the month in his office and not out where people could see them?
He talks a lot out of fear.
That's the whole purpose of employee of the month.
Good guys, Matt.
Good job. And the customers see your face.
Matt.
And they go, that guy works really hard. You see that? Is that sage?
Why would they have sage?
Just like to ward off
spirits.
Sage?
Yeah, Sage. Someone got Sage watching anything coming in here. He did say that
He heard stuff coming outside of the office.
he never said it was actually in the office, correct?
That's correct.
If it's cool, we want to
We're gonna go back out into the main room.
copy that.
Matt, let's go.
I feel better like in the sage room. Let's go. Why are you trying to talk to me all sexy? What's wrong with you?
Sometimes I say something to get us over here. Let's do this.
I heard you talk to a chick on the phone like that. That was creeping me out.
Archie with the dumbass.
With all due respect, if there is an energy present here in this room, please come forward.
Hey, Jess.
Yes, Fisher.
Hey, baby, is everything all good in there? You getting anything?
I'm feeling a presence. I just connected.
Just now. But I'm not sure yet. I need
A little more time. I just connected. It's not crystal clear what it is yet, but I can feel something here. How do you know Steve? Why do you call his name? It's really hard right now to tell if it wants to communicate. But it's going to get stronger, this presence, once I tap right into it. But right now, it's just lingering. Who are you? It's okay. Tell me who you are.
Oh, DeFicio.
What you got?
You ready for this?
Lay it on.
Dude, just a few years ago, right down the block from here, they found this woman who was actually murdered by her 18-year-old son who worshipped Satan.
What?
And he did all kind of ill to her body. He skinned her alive. He took her eyeballs out.
What?
He carved like these upside down
crosses in her bones. Like, that's some crazy. So possibly it could be the energy of his mom trying to get help.
Could it be the lady that was killed by her son wandering around the neighborhood and made her way to the cleaners? Maybe.
You think that's what it could be? Maybe the mom?
I mean, she probably used the same cleaners.
Cleaners, yeah.
Maybe she was cool with Steve when she was living, and she's looking for help just anywhere she can go.
To have a son that do that to you? That's sick.
She damn sure can't stay at her son's house. That's crazy. This white dude?
Of course.
Damn, I'm not gonna go out.
DeFicio?
Go ahead, baby.
Did you hear anything behind me?
No, what'd you hear?
Like a knock.
Hey, Purdy, Matt.
Did y'all hear anything? You feel anything?
Yeah, just heard a knock in the area
that she's in.
Yeah, not a damn thing.
Huh.
Hey, did you see that in the middle, that magnetic film?
Oh, yeah. Oh, it looks like it's...
Hey, Purdy.
Go check out that magnetic tape right behind me, right in the middle.
What's starting moving?
What's that?
What the hell?
Oh, did you see that?
Yeah.
Hey, did you see that in the middle, that magnetic film?
Oh, yeah. Oh, it looks like it's.
Hey, Bert. Go check out that magnetic tape right behind me, right in the middle.
What's that?
What the hell?
Oh, did you see that?
Yeah.
Hey, Deficio.
Obviously, like something in contact with this.
Copy that, man. Me and my owner was sitting there looking at the cameras and we saw something.
I mean,
Hey, don't handle that so rough. We want to see it.
That's evidence, bro.
Okay, it looked like a face like this, but then like this. That's
What the hell? Okay. It's a ghost penis.
that's the balls and the.
Man, you gotta stop smoking before you get to
You
investigation.
got to.
Ah,
What's going on in here?
Hey, Bertie.
Go ahead and do some EVP and Jazz, I need you to ask the questions.
got it.
Purdy's magnetic strip. I mean, it actually gave us some evidence. But the only thing is, it's inconclusive.
When you were alive, did you come here often?
We need something a little more decisive.
Do you feel comfortable here? Do you feel safe?
This is why Purdy's audio recorder is so essential.
Did you die peacefully? Thank you. Yes, thank you.
I mean, it can hold the key to this case. Hey, I don't know about you guys, but I believe we have enough.
I want y'all to head on back to the RV.
So we're going to have to review that evidence and see what's on it. Hey. And hopefully, we'll be able to give Steve some solid answers as to why this thing is here. Whatever this is, we'll figure it out. And we should come up with something. Because I'm not really just for certain right now. We need to go through that evidence. Give that to Steve first thing in the morning.
And thereof, onward, Munchkin slave.
You should spin them.
Yeah, you know one sec.
Okay, y'all have. Okay.
Hey,
Y'all about to make me throw up? That's not fun.
what are you doing? You gonna break it? Once we wrapped up last night, me and Purdy stayed up all night to the crack of dawn, going through all the evidence. Seriously, guys, Steve is gonna be here.
All right, when he get here, we stop.
He's gonna show up pretty soon.
Ow. Yeah, that's what you get.
That's what you get. But it was well worth it because once Steve sees this, he's gonna know something is in his damn cleaners. Hey guys. Hey, Steve.
Here.
How's it going? I don't know if that's gonna make him happy, but hopefully it'll give him a peace of mind to know that he ain't going crazy. Steve, the things that you experienced, well, so did we. It is some crazy activity going on in the cleaners.
Yeah, a lot of weird things, right?
Right. So let me walk you through our night. For this investigation, Purdy had an experiment he wanted to run in here. Purdy?
Yeah, that's right. So what I was using was something called magnetic viewing film. Spirits actually have a magnetic energy that surrounds them. So when this film is being brushed by maybe a spirit or going past it, it'll actually show like if a spirit has been playing around with the film, basically.
Purdy hung some of these in this general area, and something came in contact with it. Purdy, go ahead and show him.
Yeah.
Hey, Bertie, go check out that magnetic tape. We saw it move.
You see it move?
What the hell?
Hey, Deficio. Obviously, like something made contact with this.
What the
Pretty creepy, right? Don't you show him?
Yeah.
Wow. At this point, we knew something was here.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Maybe he was trying to communicate. So that's when I told Jazz and Purdy to run some digital recordings. A lot of times what you can't hear with your naked ear, you can hear it with the digital recorder, especially when you amplify the sound.
Mm-hmm.
And when we reviewed it, we actually got the answers that we think you're looking for, Steve. Go ahead and play.
When you were alive, did you come here often?
Yeah. So we think the answer was always. So the second question we asked was, did you die peacefully? Check this out, Steve.
Oh, did you die peacefully?
We think it said young.
Young.
Yeah, like young in age.
Mm-hmm.
Let's let him play it one more time for you.
Did you die peacefully?
Wow. Based on these questions and based on what Jazz was feeling and Purdy's experiments, we all come to the conclusion that this presence, this spirit, positive as it may be, is actually your former employee, Edgar.
Edgar?
Think about it. He died young and he worked his ass off, like you said. I mean, I don't know, maybe this was a place of solace, of peacefulness to him.
I can't say I'm crazy about Edgar staying here, haunting the place, but it is what it is.
His legacy is really pressed into the wrinkles of time of this place. You know what I'm saying?
Edgar was a very, very nice man, a good worker. I suppose if it had to be anyone, I'm okay with it being Edgar.
Now, here's the thing. We figured that recognizing the work that he did here for you while he was here would give him a level of peace. So here's what we came up with. Man. Once again, it just goes to show that the OPO, we handle our business. Wow. You know how most businesses honor their employees of the month, you know, with a plaque. Nice picture, huh?
Edgar, I can't believe it.
If you got a problem, I don't care what you got going on. Holla at your boy. So, you know, we thought this plaque would appease Edgar. I mean, it'll make him feel good. We put on here eternal employee. You know, in death. I don't care if you got ghosts, poltergeists, hauntings, aliens, Trump trying to come rally in your damn neighborhood. I don't care what it is.
Thank you, OPO.
Thank you for calling us. Call us, Instagrammers, Facebookers. OPO, baby. We got you.
Haunted cleaners. Really, DeFicio? That's what we've come to?
We are not our bodies. They aren't.
Tonight on Ghosts in the Hood, Club Monte Cristo is legit haunted. Him and the staff are being groped.
Whoa.
I feel like something's in here with me.
Hey, Jeff, what you feeling?
There's an energy here that's not welcoming.
This cleaner is freaky as hell. We gotta go in there and figure it out.
You see that? Is that sage? Why would they have sage? It's like to ward off spirits.
Hey, you see that?
Hey, Bert.
Go check out that magnetic tape.
What's on?
What's that? Oh, did you see that? Sure. We all know ghosts exist.
DeFicio, I'm getting a really dark energy.
But if you try to hunt, there's some simple rules you gotta follow. Number one, always know what you're walking into.
This is where this guy got shot like 8 times. Are you serious right now?
Number two, always have each other's back.
What the hell was that? Guys, hurry up and get the hell out of there.
And number three, no matter what happens, stay calm. This paranormal stuff, it ain't no joke. My name is DeFicio. I'm the CEO of OPO. Let's do this. Official paranormal operations, baby. And we don't investigate your typical haunted places. The pinata shop.
What?
Haunted cleaners.
Oh, Lord. The family fun zone.
Creepy.
It's a drive-through funeral home.
Whoa.
Look, I've been obsessed with the paranormal for as long as I can remember. You know, right when she was doing that, those board things was falling out the screen. That was freaky as hell. But I admit, I don't know everything there is to know about ghosts. But I surrounded myself with people who do. What kind of practices y'all talking about?
La Santísima Muerte.
This Santa Marita.
No.
Santa Muerte.
Santa.
Muerte. Is the saint's death?
Like Jasmine. She's our medium, our psychic. Yeah, she could be a little eccentric, but she's damn good at what she does.
It's kind of like a spooky telenovela.
Scariest damn novella I've ever seen in my life.
My own is a researcher. She digs up dirt on every location we rode through.
It was literally like raining dead bodies. Just sprinkling.
Well, that's a great recipe for any anomalies.
Purdy, he does all our tech work. He's the MacGyver of the group. He's always coming up with something.
Are you freaked out?
I love doing this stuff.
Did you hear that?
Did he hear something?
Maddie always hearing something. And then there's Maddie. Stop smoking sage.
Native Americans used to do it all the time.
You're not Native American?
I'll be honest. Maddie don't know about ghosts. He's actually a stand-up comic from New York. He's kind of like a nephew to me. And his mama asked me to help him out while he's in California.
What the is this?
It's the camera artist.
I have a robot strapped to my abdomen.
But look, at the end of the day, it's a serious business.
Oh, okay.
Oh. If you a ghost and you living in the hood, you better watch the out, because we're gonna get you.
Are we gonna make it up this hill?
Yeah.
I don't want to.
No, I just got the transmission fixed. It's good.
Defizio, what did you pay for this?
It's an RV. It's a good RV. I got a good deal. I'm gonna keep telling you.
See? I don't know what the you just said. Because we're gonna die in this van.
All right, listen up. I got a call from a potential client last night. Name is Clifford. He's actually a manager of this funeral home in Compton.
No is haunted. It's a funeral home, okay?
All right, guys, let's do what we do best. We're trying to help Clifford out.
Clifford? That's not a very thugged out name. Straight out of Compton, a crazy mother named Clifford. Watch out now. Gets crazy around Cliff.
I'm gonna leave him outside. I'm gonna leave your ass in the RV. All these other paranormal cruising groups, they go to places that's already been established as haunted.
Does that say drive-through viewing?
To a drive-through funeral home, Defizio?
I told you it was a funeral home.
Hey, let me get a mint coffin and a casket of fries.
Hey guys, business, let's go.
That's weird.
What separates us from any other paranormal group is that the OPO will investigate anything paranormal, anywhere.
Clear. Yeah, it's the team. Welcome. Thank you much.
Like a drive-through mortuary in the damn hood. Who doing that? Nobody.
All right, here it is.
Man, this is unique.
Here it is.
What?
Drive on right through here. Take a look at the body.
Ain't nobody in there, right?
No, not today. Not yet. I know it seems a little strange for a funeral to have something that's drive-through of all things, but it was founded by Robert Adams. He's our namesake. He was a pillar in the community. Actually, Mr. Adams created it as a safe haven during the gang warfare of the 80s and early 90s. And the bulletproof glass here would protect the funeral and the body from attack. So
that's extreme.
It is.
So tell me about the activity that you're experiencing.
Well, I've been working here for several years when I took over from Mr. Adams.
Okay. You know him personally?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, the first experience that I had was I was closing up late one night. I was in the office. I hear a noise coming from the chapel room. Then I walk into the chapel room. I start to hear footsteps coming towards me. It walked like right through me. Then I hear it go down the hall and a door closes.
So actual footsteps.
I heard footsteps.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely. Wow. I couldn't sleep that night. And that was, I'll say about a year ago. And at another situation a few months ago, I'm closing up shop, lock everything up, and I'm walking to my car. I happen to look back and I see my office light is on. Didn't I just turn out the lights? And I see a figure walk past my window. I'm thinking, is this a burglar? I go back inside. There is no one inside. But my office, it is ice cold.
Man, that's
This sound like
freaky.
motherfuckers
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
yeah.
So let me ask you, what are you looking for from us?
Well, the rumors are escalating. Some people, I think, have not chosen to go with us because they might be scared of what's going on. It's starting to hurt business.
what we would like to do is come in here actually tonight and figure out what's going on.
Please do.
Yeah.
Much appreciated.
Anything y'all want to add, guys?
Yeah. What's the most ratchet funeral y'all have had here?
We can tell that story later. We got to get back on track because we want to know what's going on in here.
All right. Let me let you take a look around the rest of the spot.
Absolutely.
I'm just gonna peel off, then go to the neighborhood and interview some people.
Okay. Cool. Hearing Clifford's story, that's a lot to take in.
Here's the chapel area. We have services here. The story I was telling earlier about the footsteps. It actually happened in this room right here.
It seems like it's a lot of energy here. On the other hand, everything that you hear and see ain't always paranormal.
This is the room that a lot of people have been saying they hear knocks and other strange noises coming out of.
It could be the pipes.
Yeah.
So part of what we do is debunk things.
So this is the office. This is the room that I saw someone walking past the window right here.
Rule everything out to get to the nitty gritty of everything.
What if it's because of these blind? Because sometimes they're tricky. They don't want to line up in the same way. My fault.
This is
Okay.
And what that does is eases the client's mind. Why would he hold it? And then they put back up.
Sorry.
Clifford, he just wants some solutions, and that's what we aim to give him. This is going to be interesting. We're going to see what we come up with, and we'll get back to you the next morning.
Sounds good.
Sorry about the blinds.
All right.
Yeah, I'll get somebody to fix it.
Come on, you ain't gotta be scared. I'll protect you.
Okay, please.
Nobody's gonna harm you. If they do, you need to run. Okay? I'm not gonna wait for you. All right? I'm just gonna let you know. All right? Look, I'm the researcher on the team. I go around, I find out information. Have you ever heard of any rumors about the funeral home?
Yeah, occasionally we'll hear sounds from the inside after hours and things like that.
I'll go door to door, talk to all the neighbors. I'll talk to the bums. Whoever got the information.
To be honest, I've heard a lot of crazy man. This place is haunted.
So you know for yourself that it's haunted. In a place like Compton, I mean, you can kind of expect there's some suspect going on. Have you heard of any violent gang members being buried there, or?
Oh, well, yeah. We in Compton now.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you'd be surprised what people tell you if you just talk to them and ask questions. Has anything violent happened inside the mortuary?
Yeah, well, a couple of years ago at a service, I heard that they were inside shooting.
Shooting?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's just crazy. He already dead.
Yeah,
that's what
exactly.
they did. They shot him some more.
Shut up.
Damn.
They
weren't in the drive-thru.
They weren't in the drive-thru. They were in the chapel.
Yeah.
Something is going on there.
To find out that there's been shootings and stuff
Inside?
inside,
Yeah.
it's completely different.
You're going to have your work cut out for you.
I
All right, guys. Clifford is concerned. You can see it all in the man's face. We got to help this guy out.
Right. Definitely.
Purdy,
Yeah.
what kind of experiments are you going to be running tonight?
Okay, so I'm pretty excited about this piece right here. It's two strobe lights put together. The IR is on the same light spectrum that the ghosts go through. And you should actually be able to see the ghosts in playback with video recordings.
Okay, so you telling me this thing you made with some old lights and a pie crust tin is going to catch a ghost?
I'm telling you, it's going to work.
All right, we'll see.
So, Mondo, what did you and Purdy find out about this place?
Well, we talked to a few people around the neighborhood, and it's a consensus that the place is haunted. As a matter of fact, there was a gang member who died, and they had a funeral here. They actually shot up inside the mortuary.
Really?
So they didn't use the drive-through service. They were inside, and they shot up the place.
That's like next level beef.
Yeah, it's like
I hate you and you dead. I'm gonna kill you twice.
Yeah.
Wow, that is some crazy stuff.
I know.
If he was dead and then he got shot up, there's a strong possibility that he's haunting this place.
It sounds like it.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Can I just be honest with y'all?
Sure, of course.
This place.
We have a job to do that.
I need y'all to look out for him tonight, please. So y'all down with it?
Yeah, let's do it.
You know what to do. Let's roll.
Bertie, you need me to carry anything?
No, he'll break it.
You right. Watch your step, Jack.
Yeah.
On a typical investigation, me and Mondo usually hang back at the RV.
I'll run quarterback on the monitors. She usually does her research on her cell phone, computer, or whatnot.
Back. Hey, hold on. Wait a second. Okay. Open it. Cool. All right.
Now, Purdy and Maddie, they're going to go inside and run tests up and down the place. I'll send Jasmine in, and she'll go from room to room to see if she can make contact with whatever's in there.
This is Jasmine. I'm in the chapel.
Copy.
There could be all types of entities hanging around each corner. If it's one thing that I learned, because I've been doing this a long time, these ghosts, spirits, they're some tricky.
There she is with that breathing again. Jeez. Ooh. You know what? I know she's communicating, but it always seems to get kind of sexual, don't you think?
Really?
In every location, I try to open myself up to the different energies in the space, but there's a process that I call grounding, where I have to make sure I don't join the party forever and ever and ever.
Sometimes this is uncomfortable.
That basically means I have to step back and invite myself to this spiritual world. I'm extending a channel of communication open to you.
Copy that.
Oh, what is that? What is she doing?
Are you okay? Talk to me, Jazz. What's up, baby?
Something in the chapel. Something moved in the chapel.
What did you hear, man? Did you see anything?
I heard like a thump, like a chair or something. I'm looking back here, like a pew or something.
Did you see anything? 'Cause I don't see anything.
You saw that?
Is that Jasmine?
Hello?
Talk to me, Jazz. What's up, baby?
Something in the chapel. Something moved in the chapel.
You see anything? 'Cause I don't see anything. We just saw the Neela there drop. It fell on its own. This is why I do what I do. That aisle that you're right there, come down that aisle all the way to the end. I mean, you can wait all night with nothing happening. But as soon as that one thing happened,
it dropped down.
that's made my blood rush.
It was knocked down.
Are you freaked out a little bit? I love doing this stuff. This still so weird, man.
I made a connection for a moment with one energy. It was moving very, very quickly. I was able to focus on one particular energy.
Is it male or female?
The energy it's definitely a male. He's really moving fast. So when you think of a busy person and how they're like, gotta go, gotta shake and move, right? Same thing, the spirit's moving like that, but faster because he's a spirit. It's moved out. It's not here anymore.
Copy that. Go ahead and leave that area and go to the casket room. Check out things in there. Hey guys. Yeah. Since Jasmine got a lot of activity going on, why don't you guys run some EVP?
All right, man. Maddie and David in the viewing room.
Voice recorder section.
Why are you here? Are you here to harm the staff? Or are you just trying to just make contact with someone?
Hey guys, try to ask some, specific questions. I want to find out if it's that gangster that got shot up in the chapel.
How did you die here? Were you one of the people slain in the shootings?
Slain?
Slain in one of the shootings here? We'd love to hear from you. Love. Okay, we would like to hear from you.
Strongly like.
Okay.
Do you hear that?
No.
I think Maddie's freaking
Yeah, he's about to freak out.
Honestly, I just don't understand why the crew gets so excited over this.
This ain't where he heard the footsteps at.
Did he hear something?
Maddie always hearing something.
Am I scared of ghosts? Possibly. All right, it's scary. Bro, Purdy, what are you doing? All right. That's normal. I'm a human. What was that? What was that? Okay, what was that, man? Why are you yelling?
I should have stayed in New York.
Everybody likes to make fun of me because I get scared of the places we go to. Duh.
I think I need another nephew.
You can't choose them.
Go ahead, baby.
I'm in the casket room.
Yes, we see you. Do you already feel something? Oh. Oh. Uh-oh.
He's tall.
What are you feeling now, baby?
Yes. He's telling me something about
I'm not done. I'm not done. You know, I've got work to do. I'm not done yet.
It's a male saying, I'm not done, I got work to do.
What does that mean, though? I'm not done.
Somebody who's not ready to leave.
This presence, this energy
That you're feeling, does it feel threatening at all?
No, it's not negative.
Okay. Well, at least we can rule out the gang member theory.
Yes, copy that.
Just kind of hard to tell at this point. What's great about investigations is each place has its own story, its own mystery, its own clues, and we're trying to put those together like a detective story or something.
Teacher, the male presence is
Moved out again.
I mean, this place is ripe for paranormal activity, so we need to investigate every inch of this place.
Hey, guys.
Why don't both you go into the
Office. To see if we can figure out where this shadow figure is coming from.
All right, man.
This is going to be the perfect place for Purdy to run his test and to try to capture some type of image to show to the client.
All right, so now what do you do? We're going to try the IR strobe.
And plus, this is the same office that everybody been saying they've been seeing a shadow figure at night.
All right. You got your
Yeah, it's
recorder
recording.
going?
It's recording.
It's getting everything behind me?
And everything.
All right.
Hey, keep in mind,
Guys, try to capture some type of image or
a voice or anything like that.
No. All right. Oh, that's a weird cushion.
guys.
Stop playing.
Thank you to TCO.
Okay. Yo, chill.
Hey, what happened?
The was that?
You okay?
Did you see anything? No.
What happened?
Nah, bro. Hey. Yeah. Well, come on, man. Stop.
What happened?
What? You talking? Matt!
The was that?
Come here.
Huh?
You good?
No. I felt like a hand, like a.
Maddie, what happened?
I felt like a hand, like rest right here on my right shoulder. I'm not crazy.
Hey, guys.
Why don't we all regroup?
And everybody come back to the RV.
I'm gonna get the out of here.
Look, there's no doubt that all signs point to a paranormal entity that's haunting this funeral home.
I'm still trying to process this right now.
You are afraid enough for all of us.
I'm gonna go to church tomorrow. I'm gonna get some of that miracle spring water.
But we still have to review this evidence to see if we can find out what the hell is going on. Well, at least one good thing is that Maddie finally got touched.
Everything sounds like a fart on this couch.
It protects the fabric, man.
From what?
From your booty sweat.
Booty sweat?
Booty sweat.
You know all
It's not
about
that
booty
funny.
sweat, Mr. Valor. You can't even sit on this. You slip right off and into the laptop.
When we first got to this drive-through funeral home, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know what the hell was going on.
All right.
Clifford. Guys, how's it going?
Hey, how's it going, man?
I mean, there's all types of dead people coming in and out of here. This spirit could have been anything or anybody. Unfortunately, we did discover that this place is indeed haunted. Okay.
So we sent Jasmine, our medium, in the chapel room to see what she can find.
Okay.
Purdy, won't you roll tape?
You got it.
I'm there alone, as you can see. Watch what happens. Right there.
You see that?
See?
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody was in there with me.
Wow. Okay.
So after that, Purdy used one of his inventions, a strobe light, to catch different light spectrums. Go ahead and play for him, Purdy.
Okay.
Watch this.
It's gone.
Look how you freezed it on that scary ass.
No. Go back to the
Play it again.
forward.
Okay. So because you might have missed it, I'm gonna go through this frame by frame just to show you what we got. Right here, see with the strobe, it's happening right now. You see this shadow on the side. Right there, it moves all the way across from him where he got touched.
Damn.
Goes from one end, but
We
he
didn't
kills it.
see that. We couldn't see that.
I knew there was something there. I'm not bugging.
So after that, we knew something was up with this place. So last night, after we were done, Maunda started doing some research, and we started putting two and two together and found out something that I don't even know you even thought about. So correct me if I'm wrong. Mr. Adams passed away about a little over 10 years ago, correct?
That's right.
That could be a significant date that could trigger his spirit or his presence.
The significant thing about numbers and dates, spirits are connected to that. Because remember, a spirit actually lived, walked the earth in a physical body just like us. They were in tune with birthdays or holidays, symbolic dates, anniversaries. That could spark, spiritual or paranormal activity.
Really?
Yeah. Of course they would gravitate towards that. I mean, I'm connected to Christmas. I like Valentine's. I like Thanksgiving. I like turkey. And they may be the same way. So we begin to think, look, maybe this is Mr. Adams.
Right.
Really?
Yeah.
This man is touching me from the afterlife.
So what really sold this theory is the fact that Purdy did an EVP session. We amplified the air in between Purdy's questions. This is what we got.
What are your intentions? Are you here to harm the staff?
Helping.
Yeah. That's exactly right.
Yeah.
It's pretty fascinating what they found. It's actually really convincing.
Well, with all this evidence, we think that this may be him, Mr. Adams. Wow. He just wants to help out, still wanting to work.
It's a little disconcerting finding out that there is a spirit here, but at least it's Mr. Adams. He still has his heart in the right place.
Now, you said you were concerned about rumors flying around that there's a ghost problem, right?
Right.
Well, we came up with sort of a solution, at least when it comes to the PR of your business. Okay? Purdy, Maddie, won't y'all get the banner?
I get it.
Look, in every case we do, I like to go above and beyond and give the client some form of tangible solution. You don't have to do it, but I would suggest that you do it. No ghost problem.
OPO approved.
You know what I'm saying? You can call it a parting gift if you will. We decided to let the community know that all is good here. Mr. Adams, he's far from being a problem.
He might touch somebody, but that's cool.
It's our way of showing these clients that we care about their case and appreciate their business. We're going to leave this with you, and it's your choice if you want to hang it or not. So that's fine. That's okay.
But we can help.
We can help if you want to, but
That's fine.
Okay, well, yeah, give it some thought. We're thinking about you, baby. We're trying. You know what I'm saying? But in the end, Mr. Clifford ain't nothing to worry about.
Exactly. He's a friendly ghost.
Yeah, like Casper.
Like a black Casper.
Exactly.
Blasper.
Okay. And we we appreciate you inviting us out and let us investigate your establishment. Look, I care about my clients. They could have called somebody else, but they didn't. They reached out to the OPO. All I want them to know is the OPO has got their back.
I don't ever want to come back here again, man.
Because you got touched.
So we're in Hollywood, y'all.
Yeah.
People People think Hollywood is all glamorous. This look raggedy as hell over here. I'm sorry. This is like the San Andreas movie with Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Detroit just as raggedy as Hollywood.
Goddamn, dude.
So, I mean, what's going on? What's the story?
Well, I got a call from Mr. Alexander. He told me over the phone that he's been having like reoccurring dreams, and he kind of wants to see if that relates to the apparition that he saw, that he thought he saw. That is whack. He's been at this house for at least 45 years.
You know what? It's an old house. He could have problems with mold, and mold can cause disruptive dreams and thoughts.
That's true.
I mean, that does affect people. Maybe like black mold.
Why gotta be black mold, Purdy?
171.
Well, I'm gonna let you know when I find some Mexican mold, all right? Some guacamole.
Overall, there's two types of clients the OPO deals with. This is it.
Oh, Lord.
This looks like Jumanji.
Residential clients and commercial clients. Alexander?
Yeah.
Hey, it's the OPO. For some reason, residential, the trickiest.
Deficio, hey man, I'm good.
That was perfect. A nice place. It's unique. It's different.
Thank you. There's just a lot of stuff that I collected from different places, different eras.
So tell me, what kind of occurrences, what kind of things have you been experiencing here?
Lately, I have got nightmares. It's been kind of weird. I start hearing noises and just things. It's like a presence in my house.
Noises? Like screams or voices or something like that?
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago, I was working late one night, and I was in my office. And all of a sudden I hear these scratching noises. I walk toward my dining room. There's nothing there. I got a little freaked out and closed the door and got out of there. And later at night, I was sleeping. Suddenly I woke up and there's a figure of a woman standing. And I'm rubbing my eyes thinking I'm still dreaming. But she was still there. And rubbed my eyes again. And she was gone.
Have you heard of anything that happened at this house before you purchased it?
No, but my wife Lisa died in 2009. She did jokingly say she was going to come back and haunt the place. I don't know. What somebody suggested is that all these things I collect from other places, that maybe the energy of all those other places coming to life.
Yeah, I mean, when you're picking up objects, you're bringing in potential spirits. Attachments happen all the time.
So, you mind showing us around inside the house?
No, of course not. Come on in.
I'm just going to go around the neighborhood and ask you people some questions.
Good idea. Okay. All right. Got you.
Come on in.
Wow. Welcome. It's different.
This place looks like Hogwarts. It's like you live in a garage sale. First of all, this ain't collecting. Collecting is like sports memorabilia or coins, stamps, Pokemon cards. That's a black Santa Claus.
You got it.
All right. Like when you collect, you put it in a specific place to appreciate it.
You guys know what this is made of?
Human skin.
Close.
But this is just on top of next.
See the stained glass window?
Yeah.
The question mark, that to me is the most important thing, because I always feel like people should ask questions in life.
Like, why do I have all this stuff?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I'd be surprised if he said he didn't hear in the house.
Mr. Alex, with your permission, me and my team are going to stay overnight, get back to you in the morning with what we found. Is that okay?
Not a problem. Just help me.
Yeah, definitely.
We got you, man.
We got you. Coming up.
There ain't no reason a grown man should have all these dogs.
Deficio, I'm getting a really dark energy.
Yeah, we're getting like high EMF right here.
Be careful with that thing.
Oh, Deficio.
What the hell?
Hey, OPO. How's it going?
Hey, OPO. Hey, guys.
The OPO.
We're here to help out the best way we can. The real mission for OPO is simply to help people find out what the hell is going on.
It's killing business. It really is.
Anybody that have a problem, paranormal-wise, we're going to come to you.
I don't know how much longer I could stand this. If you're scared, I am horrified.
I mean, we'll go anywhere. You call us, we come.
I was told it was a Korean brothel nightclub type place.
I don't care where you from. If President Barack Obama say, I got a ghost in the house, I'm coming. right, guys. Alexander got some creepy stuff going on in there. Obviously, the first thing that came to my mind is it might be a haunted item. First thing we need to find out is try to pinpoint whatever the hell that is. Anybody got any questions? Everybody know what they're doing?
I have a question. Do you think we could have parked any closer to the bush? You got really close.
I mean, I had to get closer.
It's coming in the RV.
The bushes was hanging out, so I had to kind of force.
We are in the bush.
Look, man, just shut up. Moan, what did you find out from the neighborhood?
I got some information from one neighbor who said there was a lady in the neighborhood, Mrs. Owens, who died about a year ago.
She was a strange one.
A strange household.
Yeah, I mean, people said that she was like into Wicca or something. Yeah.
After she died, they had an estate sale, and a lot of her Wiccan items were up for grabs. And you know, Alexander probably picked some of them up.
What is Wicca?
This sounds like voodoo almost.
No, it's not. It's not something to do with voodoo. It's a pagan religion, and there's many types and forms of it. And you use energies that are not necessarily friendly. They like the elements. They like the moon. They follow the planets and the alignments.
I stopped listening a long time ago. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was like, what? The whole time.
Okay, let's get to it.
Let's go, man.
Don't mess nothing up in here.
Alexander got some creepy ass laying around his house. And as much as he got this house, something may be in there. So I'm gonna have Purdy and Jasmine go into the establishment to run some more tests.
It is like so much stuff. Like, look at this.
Run some more tests.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna have Maunda go inside to run support and help them out with anything they need.
Should I be offended by this doll right here?
What the hell?
I don't like that. It just makes me want to take a shower.
And Maddie, he's gonna hang tight at the RV with me.
We need a separate TV from right here so we can watch the game.
Because honestly, it's a lot of in this house, and I don't want him breaking nothing if he gets scared.
I am respectfully requesting the reciprocation of communication. To remain with me in the space.
And cue weirdness.
For every location and every site that we visit, I like to tap into the energies of the space and whatever comes through.
Sleeping space. Dream space.
She sounds like the snake from the Jungle Book. Sleeping space.
But when it comes to an object, that's very different. It all depends on how strongly the energy is attached to it.
Hello, my name is Jasmine. Nice to meet you. I am in your personal space.
I'm so confused by her.
Hey, Jen.
Yes.
Is anybody coming through to you?
Nothing too present, actually.
Go ahead and go to the next room. And see what you can feel in there. Hey, Brody.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, man, this is a good time for you to pull out that EMF meter and start checking all the things that he has in the house.
Okay, man. To detect paranormal activity, most ghost hunters actually use an EMF meter, which stands for electromagnetic frequency. The stronger the energy, the more lights will light up.
Oh, okay.
I like to build my own EMF meters by using circuit boards, wires, and my own sensors.
What the hell did Purdy make this thing out of? It's a stick. It's a possible stick and an old remote.
I know it looks kind of crappy, but I find mine to be a little bit more sensitive than your average EMF meter.
What the hell?
Oh, that's creepy. There ain't no reason a grown man should have all these dolls.
Go ahead, baby.
I feel something,
It's kind of dark.
I think you guys need to come into the living room.
Hey, Jess.
Over here. Yeah.
Okay.
There's something. It's like a dark feeling.
You feel
something dark here.
Okay. Yeah, we're getting like high EMF right here.
This is the loudest it's been.
Hey, Bertie.
See if you can take that painting off the wall and try to bring it out to the RV so we can look at it a little more in detail.
No. Don't bring no haunted painting out the house in the RV. No.
We have to.
No, we don't. Bring it to the driveway.
Jasmine, we're gonna get you out.
Be careful, brother.
Yeah, be careful with that thing. When you touch it.
I think this opens, man.
There's hinges on the side.
Oh, the teacher.
Oh, what the hell?
Man, there's hinges on the side. Oh, the teacher.
What the hell?
Oh, dude.
It's a cabinet.
There's a clock in it. Looks like a secret compartment.
Deficio, I'm getting a really dark energy. I'm like, my teeth are chattering.
It's really dark.
Hey, Bertie.
Go ahead and take the clock out and
Scan it with your EMF.
well, that's got to be a quartz clock. It's like
Sponge-like mineral that soaks up
all kind of energy.
Negative energy. Definitely negative energy.
All right, so let's burn it.
Hey, Deficio, I'm getting high hits on this clock.
Why don't you start asking some questions and see what you can get from it?
You want him to talk to the clock?
Matt, respect the process.
Hey, clock.
Hello.
I bet he got this object from Mrs. Owens down the street. I bet this is a estate sale property.
Man, this thing is taking another turn.
Yeah.
For real. Alexander got all kind of crazy stuff going on. I think we need to remove the clock from the house.
Phone to bring the clock out to the RV, please.
Well, I got such
And make one more sweep to make sure there's nothing else in the house that will give us EMF spikes.
Not really any readings at all.
Now all we gotta do is meet with Alexander and ask him a few more questions, like, where in the hell did the clock come from? I think we should bind it with salt, or if we do burn it with some sage. But first of all, we have to get Alexander's permission.
Yeah.
It is his clock.
Would he know it's missing?
How we looking on the computer?
Pretty good, man.
I think we found some good stuff.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
You think he'll let me keep this?
Oh,
Please.
put it back.
Just hang it there, just leave it.
Crazy girl.
Yeah. Do you need to date? It's not even a whole mannequin. Damn, how desperate can you be?
Last night was long as hell, but we got all kind of stuff that went down. Hey guys. Hey, Alexander, what's going on?
How's it going?
Based on what we discovered last night, I'm confident that we gathered some solid evidence, and I think Alexander's gonna be pretty pleased of what we found. But we do believe we have an answer for you.
Really?
Yeah. Okay. Or scared as hell. I don't know. You called us in because there were a few unsettling things happening in your home throughout the night. Right. Now, I know you told us that your late wife had jokingly said that she was going to haunt this place when she passed. But our investigation shows us that this is not the energy of a loving wife.
No, this is a little more hostile.
Wow. So let me walk you through our night. Over on your wall, there's a painting. That's where Jazz felt the energy coming from. So I sent Purdy in to investigate the picture, and he was getting high spikes on his EMF meter. Okay. Purdy, go ahead and set that up for Alexander to see.
Yeah, we're getting like high EMF right here.
This is the loudest it's been.
You can even see the device lighting up.
Oh, Deficio,
It's a cabinet.
there's a clock in it.
Negative energy. Definitely negative.
Jeez. Yeah. We get a lot of energy from that particular clock.
Yeah, it was a full-blown negative energy attachment.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
We're pretty confident that this clock is the source of all the negative energy that you've been feeling.
Wow. The whole haunted object thing is real?
It's absolutely right.
Seems that there was a estate sale from Mrs. Owens.
Yeah. I remember that.
When you buy old items, be careful because something might be attached to it. Apparently, she was into some witchcraft.
I mean, should I throw the clock out? I mean, what should I do now?
So there's actually a ceremony that you can do. Now, it deals with binding the object and burying it with salt.
Let's go for it.
Cool. You got a shovel?
Does he have a shovel?
I have lots of troubles.
See?
Let's get to it.
In my opinion, Alexander just needs to stop buying creepy ass. Bind it tight, squeeze that bitch in. Is it worth it? Is it worth the nightmares? The strange bitches floating in your house? I don't think you're supposed to do that.
Don't break anything.
We're gonna purify this whole space and channel that into this area here and just evacuate any fear from the space.
Knowing that we knocked this out of the park feels damn good. Thanks.
Really
Thanks.
good.
Thank you. I'm good. All right. I don't know if there's another paranormal group that can do a better job than we can. Our job is done. You got anything else? Just give us a call. Got your number. But there's more ghosts in this town than just this house. We got other hoods. We got other people. We got other businesses. Now on to the next investigation.
Thank you so much. Alex, treat yourself to a garage sale.
No, not for a while. Next time on Ghost in the Hood, a haunted pinata shop.
What? Why are you here? Did something happen to you?
You guys picking this up?
Jasmine's going like full on exorcism.
What's going on? The family fun zone.
Look like the family done zone.
You guys got action. Not feeling good, you guys.
You okay? You're really queasy.
What the hell is going on?
Tonight on Ghost in the Hood, a haunted pinata shop.
What?
Go ahead, Jazz.
There is a presence here.
Oh, wait. They heard something, right?
That's in the other room. Take a picture.
Family fun zone.
This look like the family done zone.
You guys got action. Not feeling good, you guys.
Are you with us right now?
What the hell is going on?
Are you making everyone else suffer because you suffered?
Guys, it's South Los Angeles.
Yeah, it is.
We can tell from all the graffiti. Tigers are supposed to be tough, but why they use bubble letters? Because that's really playful.
I kill you. I kill everybody around you.
All right, guys, listen up. Got a call last night from Mario Ponce. He has a home in South Los Angeles, and he runs a pinata shop from out of his house.
What? Got
So him and his girl, sometimes they'll hear whispers down the hallway. So we walk down the hallway, it just stops all of a sudden.
Yeah, that's not spooky at all.
A pinata shop?
From out of his house, yeah.
We gotta be careful we don't lose Purdy in this sea of pinatas. Because they're the same size.
Damn, that's cool, man.
That's all love, homie.
Look, the OPO prides ourselves on the fact that we'll investigate anybody, anywhere.
Oh, it's pinata time.
And so far, we ain't never investigated a pinata shop before connected to a guy's house. Hey, Mario.
Yeah, Mario.
Hey, Deficio, man.
Deficio, all right, nice to meet you.
What's up, man?
Also, we ain't never had a client with this many damn tattoos on his face. Man, what, on his face. Now tell us what's been going on in your household.
No, I mean, I'm not sure if I'm a little bit tired or weary, but I know I'm not crazy.
But if this dude is looking for help from us, man, something is going down for real. Like, for real. You said it's been some creepy stuff going on.
In the last couple of weeks, just hear like little things and just everything just getting like real weird.
Yeah.
What's the most recent event?
Well, the most recent event happened a couple of weeks ago, 3 a.m. I was just laying in bed and I heard some footsteps down the hallway. I always keep a bat next to my bed, just in case anyone's trying to jack me. So I grabbed a bat. So I go to the living room, but there was nobody there. All of a sudden, I hear my dog bark. She's just barking at thin air. So I just sent shivers down my back, and my hairs were standing up. I didn't know what to do. It did spook me out that she's a very quiet dog, but she couldn't stop barking.
I mean, it's at 3 a.m., which is what they say is the witching hour. It's like a lot of spirits come out because it's like the mocking of the Holy Trinity.
So what else been going on? Anything else? You've been experiencing stuff inside the house and out here?
Yeah.
Hey, we'd love to hear it.
Well, it was around sunset and the workers are leaving, right? I pretty much stay over and help clean up a bit. I was cleaning and I hear loud whispers going on in the back over there. I thought someone was hiding or just playing around, so I go over there. No one was around. But I hear whispers and they start getting louder and louder. I freaked out, left, and went inside. It's way too spooky.
Lately, we've been trying to do something just to catch these ghosts. I mean, I don't know what it is, spirits, you know, what is it? So I told my girlfriend to just take some pictures. The second I felt something, I had her just take me a picture. And we actually did catch something.
Yeah, I see right here. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right there.
Pretty intriguing. I mean, there's like little lights in the back of me. I'm not sure if something wrong with the phone or... You know, I'm an artist, and, you know, to get my creativity, you know, I gotta smoke my little medical, you know what I mean? And at first, I thought I smoked something wrong, but apparently, I mean, this is like the real deal right here.
So, who owned the house before you? Have you been here long?
The previous owner, he had a son. He had died of an overdose. I'm not sure if that's connected in some kind of way, but...
You definitely called the right team. We're going to get together and give you some type of answer.
All right, good to know, you know.
So you mind showing us around?
Yeah, of course, come on, so we're here.
First things first, we still have to rule a bunch of stuff out. Quite frankly, there could be people creeping around. I mean, break-ins in this area are pretty common.
All right, so this is where I woke up in the middle of the night. That's why I keep my bag next to me all the time.
Plus, Mario just said that he'd like to hit the chronic. You know, and sometimes that can make you pretty damn paranoid.
I have like this weird feeling about this whole general area right here.
I mean, they make this in the laboratory now. I smell some stuff that smell like Apple Jacks. I'm like, what kind of weed is that?
No, I just feel paranoid. I don't know.
I'm not saying I don't believe the man, but, you know, we can't rule that out.
I just feel like something's watching me.
Yeah.
If you're smoking something that's called astronaut ice, damn, you might be seeing some ore floating around your ass. Mario, here's what we can do for you. Pending your permission, me and my team can spend the night. By morning time, we'll get to the bottom of what's going on.
Mi casa, su casa.
Appreciate it. All right, guys. Mario and Cindy got some crazy stuff going on.
Yeah.
We got to figure out if what they're hearing and seeing is actually legit.
Right.
Mona, what did you find out about the neighborhood, the house, whatever?
Not much. I know that there's been petty crimes in the area, violent gang activity, but nothing in that house in particular. So what I did was I put a call into my friend who's a reporter, and I'm just waiting for him to call me back and give me some information about this area.
Cool. Purdy.
Yeah.
What you got for me tonight, man? I know you got some type of experiment.
Yeah, this is something I'm really proud of right here.
What's this?
This is our trigger camera.
Okay, so you went old school on this one.
Yes. So where Mario was, where he took that picture and got the orbs, he set up in the same exact spot. No matter where we are in any of these rooms, we hear something.
Party!
Finger system. I could be in any room with this.
You should have warned me it was gonna flash.
Oh, flash.
You got to get your ass kicked.
All right, let's get to work.
Grab all your stuff. I will meet you inside.
Look, this is not exactly your typical haunted house.
This place is creepy as.
You know, number one, we're in the heart of the hood.
So this is the room.
Yeah, where Mario got the orbs.
Number two, we got pinatas everywhere.
I just made it into the pinata room outside.
Copy that. And three, the events happen inside and outside the house. So it's going to be tricky as hell. But if we're going to get some definitive evidence for Mario, we're going to be on our A game tonight. Talk to me.
I'm setting up the Polaroid camera right now.
Yeah, I see you guys. If anything goes down when y'all not in there, I can holler at you.
Sounds good.
What gangster dude? He has mad stuffed animals.
I don't know why Maddie's filming that. We don't need...
Well, because it's Maddie.
I'm gonna get started.
Copy that.
So when I walk into a place for the first time, I don't like plug in. I'm not like an appliance. So it's a form of trance channeling. I drop into another state, and these images come through me. Hello, my name is Jasmine. But I'm not seeing anything just yet, and that's okay. Sometimes it could just be taking a little time to warm up. But you do have to be very, very, very open and let go to it and just release control. And there you go. I'm still listening. I haven't given up on you yet.
Let's go to the bedroom.
You guys good?
Yeah.
What is this? Whose ponytail? It's a whole ponytail. Maybe that was Mario's hair at one point. Why would he hang it in the room? Because he doesn't have any more hair and he misses it.
Guys, what are y'all doing? Get stopped.
Around, man.
Got it.
Oh, God. What's this?
Oh, wait. They heard something, right?
Yeah, he jumped.
What the freak was that noise?
Hey, guys, what's going on? What do y'all hear?
There's like a knock in there. Yeah, we heard like bang or something like that.
Where's it coming from?
I'm just trying to figure out what it tells me. I don't want to take a picture.
Yeah, what was that?
Hey, guys, what's going on? What do y'all hear?
There's like a knock in there. Yeah, we heard like bang or something like that.
Where's it coming from?
I'm just trying to figure out what it tells me. I don't want to take a picture. Get your games. Yeah, let's go over here. What's that noise? I have no idea.
It's really annoying. Can we turn it off and turn it back on? See if that does anything?
Wow, that's loud.
That is loud.
And bright.
That is bright.
Hey, the fish here.
It's only like almost like a low voltage, but the brand new batteries in this thing.
There's no way it could be almost dead.
My camera battery's dying too.
And that's camera.
Battery super low all of a sudden. It's acting weird.
I feel like we're not alone.
It's 3 a.m. in the morning. This is peak time for paranormal activity.
Hey, the fish here. We're getting like a lot of weird things happening right now.
Copy that. Spirits are known to drain batteries.
Spirits can drain batteries.
This place is creepy as.
In the paranormal field, when electronics break down like this,
That makes no sense.
Can you stop the beeping?
Yeah.
There we go.
that's a surefire sign that something is going down.
Did you capture anything on
The Polaroid?
Let me check.
You see anything?
Nope.
Don't look so sad, Bertie.
It worked.
Yeah.
You got the camera to take a picture while we were in another room.
So how did he get all that stuff?
Hey, don't sell yourself short, okay? Your parents already did that for you.
I never take anything seriously.
I make jokes because if I didn't, I'd freak out. This is scary.
Go ahead, Jazz.
I am picking up on something just now. There's a presence here. It's.
Yeah, she is feeling something.
She said she's feeling something?
Jasmine, are you making a connection?
You okay, baby? Everything all right?
It's a young presence.
Copy that.
Hello, my name is Jasmine. I'm aware of
Their presence here. Please step forward to communicate to me. Whenever I make contact with like a younger spirit, it's super special to me. I would be very happy to have an exchange with you now. I'm here to help you. They're newer on this plane. Even though they may be shy or scared, which is often the case, they have that intention to want to reach out. They do often need help. I am feeling your energy right now. I'm so very sorry.
You okay, baby?
Everything all right? Aggressive or?
Oh, no.
It's not meaning any harm, but it does feel like,
really trapped.
Oh.
Copy that.
Did Mario say someone's son died as a teenager and that he was an addict?
Yeah, he overdosed.
Look, being a leader of this team, I gotta come up with some good theories to go off of. The addicts that I've known, they all have that same complaint that they feel trapped, like they can't escape it. And now, based on what Jazz is saying, I got a pretty good theory of what may be occurring. So that could possibly be him. I'm about 99% sure what the hell is going on in there.
Look, if you remember right, Mario told us the
Previous owner's son.
he was a drug addict and he died at 19.
So I got a really.
Strong feeling that this is his presence.
Deficient.
When we put two and two together, it just all lines up too well.
Deficient?
Hold that thought, Jeff. I mean,
The fact that Jasmine feels trapped probably means that it's the son
that overdosed. Go ahead, talk to me about it.
Actually, this is a girl. It's a female.
Female presence, huh?
Absolutely.
Look, my job is to come up with a theory. And the theory didn't work out, and now it's time to come up with something else.
Okay, so that rules out the son thing, man.
Hey, Jess, what happened to her?
I'm not sure. I don't understand yet.
She's in the space by the pinata area. By choice, actually. I feel like she's choosing to be here.
Jennifer, Jasmine is getting some crystal clear communications with this spirit. Hey, Purdy, Matt.
Yo, what's up, man?
I need you to do an EVP session.
In the pinata room.
Going off her experiences alone, we can assume that there's definitely an entity or presence in this house.
EVP session in the Pinata Factory. Rolling.
Sweetie, this is Purdy, and Jasmine, this is Maddie. We're here to communicate with you. Do you mean any harm to the people that live here?
Why do you choose to stay here?
Oh, I think this is him.
Who was that?
Earlier today, I put in a call to one of my friends who's a freelance crime reporter.
Mike.
Hi, Mike.
Yeah, so I got the address that you gave me,
Mhm.
and here's the thing, I got nothing.
Okay. Well, what about the area?
Started looking around the area, and I did get something that I think that is pretty interesting, really close to the address.
He's covered all South LA for about 20 years and knows everything about this neighborhood.
Is the home of Ronnie Franklin Jr., aka the Grim Sleeper.
The Grim Sleeper.
Why are you here?
Did something happen to you?
Give me some details, Mike.
Yeah, he was done on that 20-year killing spree. It was apparent that she brought one back to home. Lewis came back and not just killed, but before she did.
Oh.
I need like a pen. I need a paper.
He was your world-class psychopath.
That's exactly right. I mean, he was an active serial killer.
Ask me that again. Ask me that again.
Were you harmed here?
But here's the thing. He was convicted of killing 11 women. But when they searched his house, they found photographs of over 400.
Wow.
Wow. Exactly. In that time period, there was tons of women that went missing.
There's a house. I'm in this house.
This house far away, close.
Okay. Thank you, Michael.
Wow. That has to be a connection, right?
It has to be.
Yo, you guys pick this up.
Yeah. What's going on?
Jasmine's going like full on exorcist. Just drawing.
That house. Greenhouse.
What's she moving like?
What's going on?
You alright, Jasmine?
That house is a greenhouse.
Yo, you guys picking this up?
Yeah. What's going on?
Jasmine's going like full on exorcist. Just drawing.
That house is a greenhouse. Greenhouse.
She's like Bob Ross on acid.
Greenhouse. Film this neighbor and let her do her work.
Automatic writing and drawing is not something I choose to do.
What's she drawing?
This is greenhouse.
She drew a greenhouse.
I'm unconscious of what's going on the page and what's coming out, really. Bars.
And the girl doesn't like the greenhouse with the bars on the windows.
She likes this house.
She likes this house. But she likes this place. But she likes this place.
It's kind of rare too. Pictures, words, and different languages and patterns that recur on the page are the means of communication. That house is a greenhouse.
She's terrible drawer.
I don't remember sometimes what comes out. It's like, wow. It's like, ah. And then it's like art, or not, or, poems or what.
Dude, I'm getting goosebumps.
Oh my God. I drew this.
I just want to go back inside. No, the RV, not the house.
Hey, good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get
Get the equipment, get the drawing.
back to the RV.
Alright.
This has been a long night. Man, when Jazz is doing her thing, it's tripped out to see it.
You're really into it, like seeing you draw like that.
I gotta be honest, I don't really just understand it. I mean, I pretty much stand the hell back.
I never seen like that in my life.
Well, if you saw Ghost with Whoopi Goldberg, she did that same type of.
Oh,
That's
man.
such an obscure movie.
It's a good movie, Patrick Swayze.
Yeah.
But we still have to corroborate her findings with the hard evidence on the EVP session to determine who or what it is. Let's go home. Let's go through the evidence.
Yeah.
Make sure it's legit, and we'll present it to him in the morning. Man, we got a long night ahead of us. Hey, Mona, see if you can research this Grim Sleeper's house. What does his house look like? Man, I am hungry for real. Now, I was looking around when we was driving here. I bet they got some good ass tacos in this neighborhood.
We can get pupusas.
Those look good. We should get those.
So what now?
Pupusas.
And why do they call it pupusa?
Because that's the name. That's the language. Same reason why they call Mac. That's the
Biblically,
point.
it means a gift from God. You're welcome.
Well, somebody lied. That was wishful thinking.
Okay.
Last night might have been one of the trickiest investigations that the OPO has ever done.
Hi.
Oh,
Hey, how are you?
Hey, how are you?
What's going on?
How are you?
Yeah.
Hey, Cindy.
Cindy.
Hello.
But over the course of a night, everybody's expertise came to play, and I believe we do have a pretty good theory of what this spirit is. Mario, I gotta be honest with you, man. After staying here last night, it's something going down in here.
I knew it.
Hopefully it'll give him some answers. So let me walk you through our night. Now, at one point, Maddie and Purdy heard what they thought were clicks or possibly footsteps.
Yeah, so because he said he had quickly snapped the pictures of the orbs, I modified a Polaroid camera to have a trigger system so I can actually activate the camera from pretty much anywhere.
Purdy, go ahead and show him that moment.
Yeah. So here we are in the living room right here.
Why is doing this?
All of a sudden, the whole thing started going haywire.
What's going on?
It's one like almost like a low voltage, but just brand new batteries. There's no way it could be almost that.
So it said that spirits can manipulate electronics. So we believe that it was making it malfunction.
Wow.
But look, man, here's the thing. I put Jasmine in the area where you make the piñatas. After all said and done, Jazz was picking up on some energy in that area.
Exactly. This was a young girl, and she actually feels very safe back here. And I really got the feeling that she's a good person.
So at that point, we decided to do a EVP session. We amplified the air in between Purdy's questions.
Mm-hmm.
Purdy, go ahead now.
Yeah.
Show them what we're talking about.
Did something happen to you?
Oh, that's scary.
Yeah. Like for that one, I mean, I honestly think it said like afraid. Now for the last one that we got. Why are you here? Right there.
Man, I'm getting goosebumps.
So I mean, that one when we were going through it, it sounded like hiding.
She definitely feels like she was taking refuge. At one point, I was hearing and seeing her images through automatic drawing, and I had a picture of a house, a greenhouse, very specific, and I drew it over and over again. It's a bad house.
And here's the thing. We figured out whose house that may be. Go ahead and tell them, Moan.
Apparently, a serial killer used to terrorize this neighborhood some years ago.
This neighborhood?
Yeah, they called him the Grim Sleeper.
Oh, snaps, man.
Yeah, well, it turns out that when I pulled up a picture of his house, it was very, very similar. It was the two roofs, and it was that light greenish color. Just a few blocks away from here, he lived there.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is where he used to take the girls, torture them, and then end their lives.
We do believe that this presence, this spirit, may be the victim of the Grim Sleeper.
She's just choosing this area outside here by the piñatas to hide.
Man, so what do?
Well, I know you had said that you don't really want this thing here, so we sort of do have a solution for you, right, guys?
Yeah, it's kind of messed up. It's something.
Not what we normally do, but in this case, this is what we come up with.
Well, let's see it.
Just keep open mind. Go ahead and get the
okay,
man, and be careful with it, man.
I know. I brought it out the RV.
We try to leave an investigation knowing that we've done everything in our power that we could possibly do. Go ahead and unveil it, man.
Shazam! It's the Grim Sleeper in pinata form.
I mean, I don't know what to say.
Look, think of our solution as like one of them signs that say "Beware of dog." Look, we figured that since she's choosing your home to, find refuge, maybe then this figure will make her want to leave.
Run, teenage girl!
Sorry, teenage girl, but if you come around here, you're gonna see, dude with the knife. So stay the hell out of Mario's place. It's a little unorthodox, but sometimes you gotta think out the box.
Pun intended, because it's basically a box.
Do I feel bad for her? Yeah. But did Mario also hire us to give him a solution? Hell yeah.
So,
Damn, I
what do you
thought
think?
that's pure
I know something like a punch and put,
The fuck?
but I mean, I'm all for it, whatever it works.
That's what he killed
He's
people
a
at.
young spirit, and if it doesn't work, her loved ones from beyond are going to guide her home.
Okay, hopefully.
I really can't say it's gonna bring peace to the dude, but the point is, we tried everything we could, Mario. All right, guys, let's go.
Okay, take it easy, man.
Appreciate your calls, man.
All right, man.
All right.
Bye.
As far as the OPO goes, on to the next investigation, baby. Man, I am hungry for real.
You always hungry, for real.
Is a pupusa like a tamale or something? All right. I got an email from a guy named Bob. He's a manager of this family fun zone, and he said that him and his staff have been getting physically sick. Like nausea, dizziness.
That's not good.
Nah, it's not at all.
What the hell is a family fun zone?
It's like a family place, an arcade, food, hot dogs, stuff like that.
Family fun zone. When you think about it, D, we're kind of like a family, right? You and Melinda, mom and dad. Okay, right? Purdy's the kid. Jasmine's like the foreign exchange student that you're gonna fall in love with one day and ruin the whole family. You're not my mom. You're not my mom, Jasmine. Just give me some tokens, Dad. I want to win as many tickets as possible. We're going to family fun zone. Family fun. Yeah.
All right. Not a lot of cards here.
No,
Wow, this doesn't look fun at all.
this looks like the family done zone.
All right, guys, let's go. Look, the OPO ain't never investigated a putt-putt course before.
Oh, I love this game. I'm going to investigate all of this.
But when you talk about a place like this, you talk about sickness and nausea. You Bob?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm Deficio.
Oh, pleasure.
And it starts to attack your well-being. That's serious. So, Bob, what's been going on with the place?
I've been manager here for 12 years. For the last 4 years, there's been some weird stuff happening.
Okay.
We're all feeling strange things. We feel strange and we kind of see things and we think we do.
Okay.
But something really crazy happened to me, so I know this. It was after hours. Probably after 10. And I was the only one in the building. Well, I got to a certain point, started getting a little nauseous in my stomach, a little dizzy, a little blurry vision. Funny thing is, right where I was at, the little light started flickering. I was throbbing. I looked corner of my eye, I could see like a form. So I started walking out, and in the corner of my other eye, I see a figure. I was terrified. I got out of there, and I don't even go by there at night anymore. That's spooky.
All this sounds real strange.
Oh, yeah.
So, you mind showing us around?
No, absolutely. Meet you right out here in front, and we'll get out there. Okay?
Good deal.
Hey, I'm gonna peel off so I can go do my research, okay?
Okay.
All right. So right here, you see the front 9, go all the way around.
You know, the fact that Bob's been working here for 12 years.
You can see it's a beautiful park.
It's kind of a eyesore.
Yeah.
It is. Poor guy. And this is dining room here. His 401k is a bunch of game tokens. That's sad. He drives home in a bumper car every night. He's been here, trapped, surviving off nacho crumbs and popcorn for the last 12 years.
Well, look, Bob, man, I'll tell you what we do. Pending your permission, we'll stay in your establishment tonight and do some investigation and hopefully give you some answers.
You got it. You got the green light.
Thank you.
Appreciate you calling.
Thank you. Is there an ATM around here? Air hockey time.
Coming up.
Dude, my ear.
Imagine going crazy right now.
Are you with us right now? Can you make yourself known? You okay? I feel really queasy.
I don't feel so good right now.
What the hell is going on? You're not hot, Leticia?
Yeah, you know, it is hot in here.
Maybe if you didn't dress like the Grinch that stole Kwanzaa, you'd be chilling like the rest of us. Deficio and his sweatcitos, we gotta take him to like a Marshall's or a Target or something. Just get him, you know, a normal outfit.
Why you always hating on my sweatsito?
It's not hating. It's just, I don't understand them. Deficio dressed like he in a Diddy video from the 90s. You look like a rejected Power Ranger. Deficio looked like he bought all of J-Lo's first clothing line.
I'll take that as a compliment.
No man should have that much velour. Looking like a happy dinosaur friend.
Laugh it up.
I will. At your expense.
All right, guys, we got to fix what's going on in there. Okay? As a businessman, I'm a businessman. I understand what he's talking about. All right? Having said that, Monda, talk to me about some research.
I did find something interesting. Back in 1958, 2 planes crashed like right above this area.
2?
Yeah, it was a Navy plane and an Air Force plane. What? Yeah, seriously, it was literally like raining dead bodies. I mean, just dead bodies everywhere, just boop, 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 just sprinkling. And then on top of that, a lady named Edith Hernandez walked outside, see what was going on, and she got cut in half by the debris.
Cut in half right here.
Yeah, like a magic trick.
So messed up.
That could explain the nausea. You cut that energy center, she's probably emitting this pain. All that pain is manifesting in the family fun zone.
Does make a lot of sense.
All right, anybody got any questions?
Do you also have $10 in change I could borrow?
No.
$20.
Can y'all get y'all ass out of here, please?
Yes.
Every time.
Tonight, I'm going to start like this. I'm going to send Maddie and Purdy to the putt-putt area. Bob was saying a few people actually seen stuff out of the corner of their eye, so Purdy can run some basic tests and whatnot.
How does that one work?
It's basically an EMF reader, which stands for electromagnetic frequency. So we can ask questions and then see if you start actually getting hits.
Oh.
What?
I found a ball.
Oh my god.
Next, I'm going to send Jasmine inside. That's where Bob was talking about he was, feeling nauseated, the headaches. So hopefully she can make contact with Edith.
Hello, my name is Jasmine. I welcome you to reciprocate communication to me.
Hello, my name is Jasmine. I'll be your flight attendant tonight. Your table should be in the upright position.
Look, if I'm a ghost and I get cut in half, I would want somebody to feel what I'm feeling too. I would just be like, man, your head, y'all take some of this. Hey, guys. D.
Hey, y'all get any
spikes on the EMF?
Nothing yet.
Not a damn thing.
All right, keep at it.
Remember, our strongest theory is Edith Hernandez. Try to elicit any answers from her.
Copy. Edith, we just want to talk to you. We know you died tragically. Are you making everyone else suffer because you suffered?
Yes.
Hello. My name is Jasmine.
I am here to source to connect.
To you if you wish to reciprocate communication. Don't hesitate to come through. And then I was feeling.
Hey, Jazz.
You feeling anything?
Yeah.
I'm not really picking up too much.
Sorry.
Why don't you go to the cafeteria area since you're not
Really catching anything right there.
Okay, copy that. I'll go. We are really not getting much.
No, it doesn't seem like it.
Hey guys, you picking up on anything yet?
So nothing.
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 We should be getting something, you know.
We're not getting anything.
On long nights like this, hell, it's tough to stay focused. Even me and my own get sidetracked sometimes. You see that movie with Denzel Washington? When he played a pilot,
You know what? I don't watch movies with airplanes crashing, so hell no. I don't think anybody black saw that movie.
You can only walk around or stare at a screen, wait for something to happen, you know, for so long. Your mind just gets bored. I mean, you start to get stir crazy.
Defend yourself.
Kick.
Okay, that's why the physio don't want us to play around. See what's wrong with you? You're breaking.
Look, I ain't saying something always happened during each investigation. Sometimes there's nothing there. This might be one of them times.
But the physio, I'm not really making much progress.
I'm sleepy now.
Maybe it's built up in a client's head, or something is happening, but it's not related to what's going on paranormal-wise. I don't know.
Hey guys,
Yeah, the physio.
we may want to consider wrapping this up. It's almost about sunrise.
Copy that.
That works. Hey, dude. EMF's going off, man.
Yeah, that's going on. You guys, we got action.
Dude, my EMF is going crazy right now.
Hey, why don't you start asking questions?
Try to see if you can connect with Ms. Hernandez. See if you can talk to her.
Edith, are you with us right now? Can you make yourself known that you're here with us right now?
Whatever it is, if it is a spirit, it's pretty stubborn.
Tanisha?
What you got?
You picking up on anything?
Suddenly, my head kind of feels funny.
I'm feeling these waves of like disorientation. But I'm not feeling like a spirit or anything like that here.
I'm kind of dizzy.
I wonder what that's about, because she's not feeling any presence there.
Oh, that's strange.
You know, it's crazy. I'm kind of feeling sick, too.
I just had to sit down, dude.
I'm not feeling good, you guys.
Hey, what's wrong?
I was in here real quick.
My stomach's not feeling too good right now either.
Hey, what the hell is wrong with Matt?
He's feeling pretty bad right now.
What the hell is going on?
I feel really queasy.
Hey, what the hell is wrong with Matt?
Seems like he's feeling nauseous right now, and my EMF meter.
It's going off like crazy. You don't feel weird?
I feel fine.
This is weird.
I'm kind of dizzy.
At this point, it's obvious something is going on. Hey, Jazz.
You picking up on anything yet?
It is weird here, you know.
Really, I don't get a present.
I will say that it's a bit unusual that Jazz and Matt are feeling something, and they're not even in the same area. What makes it even weirder is Purdy is picking up stuff on his EMF meter.
You hear that? Yeah, that's weird. For some reason, it keeps going lower.
And Jazz is not picking up anything at all. That's out of the norm. Because if there's a spirit near her, she's usually the first one to pick up on it. Something's up.
Right, that's just odd.
Purdy, Matt, Jazz, baby. Hey, what's up? Come back to the RV.
Copy that.
All I know is we gotta reconvene, talk this out, possibly run a few more tests before the sun comes up. And although we don't have much to go on at this point, we can still come up with a theory for Bob in the morning.
I think I need a bathroom.
Uh-oh.
You feeling that sick, man?
I'm so sorry, everybody.
You sorry about what?
I was silent but deadly.
Oh, come on! It smells so bad, I just want to fight you.
You're serving, Purd?
Yeah.
Prepare to die.
Oh!
Bring it. See? Black men don't play hockey. Always say.
Last night's investigation was pretty interesting, to say the least.
Hey, Opio. How's it going? What's up, Bob?
How you doing, Bob?
I know Bob's in a tough situation here, but I think we got some pretty good answers that's going to help him figure some stuff out. I think we got some good stuff, right, y'all?
Yeah.
You felt some experiences too then, right?
Well,
Before we get into that, let me run down the investigation for you. When you initially called us, you told us that you and your staff have been having some traumatic experiences.
Definitely, I did. Like I said, the headaches and the nausea.
Right. Now, during the first part of the night, nothing was really happening. I mean, nothing really transpired.
Okay.
But eventually, something strange began to happen. And not just in one area of the place. Now, take a look at this bottle.
Artificial?
Doctor.
My head kind of feels funny. I'm kind of dizzy.
Hey, what the hell is wrong with Matt?
It seems like he's feeling nauseous right now, and my EMF meter's going off like crazy.
That's how it hit us. That's how it hit us. It comes and it goes.
You know, it was weird just because the entire night, you know, we weren't having anything happen with my EMF meter, and all of a sudden I started getting blips off of it, which registers basically electromagnetic frequency. And it started just like spiking.
Definitely something. Jazz felt something too?
Yeah, I'm what you call empathic. So I'm very sensitive to all kinds of energy. And in that moment, I was feeling suddenly very dizzy and disoriented, but I didn't pick up on any spirits.
So, after getting no communication with any kind of spirit, I thought maybe there's none here.
Okay.
I started thinking and came up with a different type of theory. During the tour of this family fun zone, I noticed something interesting.
It's kind of a
eyesore.
Yeah, it is. It is.
That giant power grid that's next to your establishment. It could be the source of your problems.
I don't understand.
So have you heard of the term infrasound?
I haven't, no.
Infrasound is a relatively new theory that's been floating around the paranormal field. It's basically low energy vibrations or sound that's undetectable to the human ear.
Gotcha.
Basically, it's a way to explain mistaken paranormal activity. You know, dizziness, nausea, sick to your stomach. So I started wondering, was that big ass power grid to blame? And being that close is probably omitting an incredible amount of low vibrations. So that's when I had Purdy build a meter to detect these low infrasound vibrations. And I truly believe that based on our experiments here last night, that's what's going on right here. Last night, Purdy and I decided to go in with his infrasound meters, and here's what we got. Is that the infrasound?
Yeah. Yeah, that means like a lot of different sounds over here, man. This thing is going off like crazy.
Wow, interesting. So all that is permeating all over then.
Yeah. Exactly.
Wow. I never would have thought of that.
So the good news is you only feel this mostly at night?
Yeah.
That would make sense. City's power is amped up at night and generating more electricity. So it's not going to affect the customers too bad, you know? Everybody's going home for the evening.
Yeah.
That's it.
Very good there.
This right here, this is the type of case that got me in the business in the first place. Bob needs a practical, tangible solution, some real answers to help him and his staff from getting sick. We came up with a solution.
Well, good.
Yeah.
We just kind of went to the drugstore last night and got a few things.
Got a few things for you.
They get headache, nausea, little motion sickness pills, solve the problem. This is a motion sickness patch. You just throw this right behind your ear.
Okay. It's good that we don't have to worry about a dose. But, well, you know, the solution was a little strange.
Motion sickness glasses. You just throw these on. Huh?
And kind of fly, too.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
A little offbeat, but that's the solution.
And this wrist
Put
thing.
it right here.
Magnets. Yeah. Magnets.
Okay.
Now, I know that may not be an expensive way to get rid of the problem, but it's cheap, cost-effective, and it works.
We got to the bottom of it. We'll go from there.
Yes. Thanks for choosing us.
Thank you very much.
That's how the OPO does it, baby. Another satisfied customer.
Come on, man.
Bye-bye.
Later, bud.
All right, bro.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Next time on Ghost in the Hood, a haunted grocery store.
Oh, Lord.
Jasmine, you okay? Jasmine.
I don't like this.
Jasmine,
Mortisno.
whatever you do,
Doing, she needs to stop this.
What the hell was that? A heavy metal venue.
Whoa.
whatever's in there.
But it has the capability of doing harm to you.
What is that?
The motion detector's going on.
What the is going on?
Tonight on Ghost in the Hood. A ghost in a mini mart?
Oh, Lord.
If you are praising a saint of death, that is crazy.
Jasmine, did you make a connection with Santa Muerte?
What the hell was that? This heavy metal club got crazy activity.
Are you here with us right now?
I think something's happening.
Do you see it?
What is that?
Some motion detectors going on.
Yeah, what's going on?
Deficio, you are looking very swaggy today, my brother.
Oh, yeah.
You look like a Crown Royal bag. You look like a big bottle of Robitussin.
You just jealous of this sweatsuit, though.
I want to see the lint trap of your dryer. I feel like it looks like a bag of Skittles. Just all the different colors of the rainbow.
All right, guys, enough of the joke right now. I got a call last night. A guy named Ryan. He's actually the owner of Alatorre grocery store in Compton.
Like a bodega?
Right. And he said this. He says that late at night, him and his staff, they feel like they're being watched, like somebody's watching them.
Really?
Yeah. He seems real adamant about something is going on. So let's do what we do.
Deficio, I have a good question.
Yeah.
Why do you look like a big chocolate Barney?
Y'all got jokes. So here we are, y'all. Talking to Ryan over the phone, I could tell the man was stressed out. You right?
Yeah.
Hey, man, I'm Deficio.
Oh man, thank you for coming out.
Yeah, it's the OPO.
Hi. Let's talk in the back.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I get it. Life is hard as it is. And now he got to deal with a damn ghost. Who wants to deal with that?
Quigo, this is OPO, the group that we were talking to.
Hey, how you doing, Quigo? Good meeting you. That's why he reached out to the OPO. Hopefully, we'll be able to give him a solution to his problem. Tell us, what's going on? You told me a little bit on the phone, but
Yeah.
just start from the beginning.
So it started about a few months ago. We noticed that some of the electronics started to just fizzle in and out. Sometimes the lights would flicker, which doesn't seem that bad, but when it does go off for 5 minutes and you can't figure out what the source is, that becomes more of a problem.
Okay.
Okay.
So initially I just brushed off until I felt something. About a week ago, about 9 p.m., we were about to close the store. I go up front to lock the door, and I heard towards the back of the store a faint voice. It was talking, it sounded like it was laughing. So I walked towards the back, and then out of nowhere, the temperature dropped. It felt like the middle of my walk-in freezer. And I didn't know what to do. I just got out. You know, I'm ashamed to say it. Now I can't close the store alone, and that's why I hired my cousin.
Yes, it gets really scary, especially when I'm by myself. I felt like someone's with their eyes are on my skin because one time I was in the back, I start to feel as if someone was watching me. I stop and look around. No one is there. I go back to cleaning. And then, out of nowhere, the TV turns on by itself. It's playing nothing but static. Grab my stuff and bolted.
Wow. Anything happen in the daytime or just always at night?
There was one morning when I was opening up, and I saw items had fallen off the shelf. So I thought, okay, let me check the security cameras, see what's going on. And I actually have some of that footage over here that you can check out. Maybe take a look up here.
Absolutely.
I have no way to explain what happened.
Tell me about the neighborhood. Has anything tragic happened lately?
You know, like this neighborhood has had issues, overdoses, and crime is not uncommon in this area, unfortunately.
So, Ryan, your stuff sounds like it may be paranormal. I'll tell you what, me and my team will come in here tonight. We'll run experiments, we'll see what we can find, and get back to you in the morning.
That sounds great.
Hold up. I have a question. Quiggle, what time do you get off?
What the hell kind of question is that?
That's creepy. It's for the investigation.
When regular people like Ryan deal with paranormal experiences, they don't know what the hell is happening. So do you mind if we take a look around your store?
Yeah.
Go for it. Go for it.
I'll probably check around the neighborhood, ask some questions. Oh, I'll come with.
In a store like this, there's electrical energy all over the place. Now, I think this is where he was complaining about the cold spots. There's power run to the freezers, to the TV, to the security cameras, to the coolers, to the heaters, everywhere. You hearing this from the? It's like a fan going off in his cooler. He might have heard that. He's got a lot of stuff in his store that could actually attribute to the paranormal anomalies that he's experiencing. The video that he showed us, with the boxes falling, maybe some seismic activity. You know, California is known for earthquakes.
Yeah. California is also known for big ass fake, which has nothing to do with earthquakes.
Let's go, man.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Ryan gave us some good insight into the neighborhood. My friend and I are doing some research about the Alatory market, but I want to dig a little deeper. Now, we were talking to some people and they said there's a lot of deaths.
Yeah, there has been a lot of deaths in this area.
In particular, the drug overdoses are concerning to me. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the neighborhood?
Sure.
Troubled souls have a hard time passing on. Maybe they're drawn towards the store. Have you ever experienced any kind of paranormal activity out here?
You know what? There was a lady. It used to be, what do you call it? Santa Muerta? No? Santa Muerta.
Santa Muerte? Muerta? What is it? It must be spooky.
Yeah, it's pretty much the saint of death. Worshipping Santa Muerte can be kind of controversial.
We were hearing about people practicing Santa Muerte.
Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard a few people around here that have like candles and stuff like that, like little voodoo stuff. I'm not really into it. I'm afraid of it myself.
Essentially, like with all things, there can be a good side or there can be a bad side.
Santa Muerte? How can that be connected to the voice that they're hearing? Is that even possible?
All right, guys. The man got some crazy going on. But we're going to go in there and do what we got to do. Heard it? What you going to run?
The main one, at least, is FLIR.
Is that an acronym?
Yeah, actually, forward-looking infrared camera. That way we can get like baseline readings when we go around and see if there's any cold spots in the place. In terms for you can understand it, you know, it would basically be a camera that can see thermal readings and stuff, if you understand what I'm talking about.
Keep popping, because I think that acronym stands for funny looking idiot right here.
Right here.
That's the
All
R.
right, guys. Look. Okay. So, Munda, what did you and Jasmine find out today?
We did find out that there was a lot of deaths in this area.
Oh, yeah.
And also, some people out there practicing Santa Muerte, right?
The Santísima Muerte.
What kind of practices y'all talking about?
The Santa Muerte is a saint. It's a saint of death.
If you are praising a saint of death, that is crazy.
I agree with you, Defisa. I think it's crazy.
I do know about the Santísima Muerte, and I will perform a ritual and see whether she's present.
I just want you to be careful. If you get too sketchy, I'm pulling you out. Okay? I just want to let you know that.
Okay.
This is how we're going to roll tonight.
Wait, this is a quick suggestion. But maybe I could hang out in the RV tonight. I volunteer to watch the monitors.
Oh, Lord.
Fine. Heard it. I'm with you tonight, man.
Cool, man.
All right.
All right,
Girl, let's go. Watch your step, guys. There's obviously a lot of stuff going on in this mini mart. Hey, Jess, why don't you head to the break room and do your thing, all right? All right, baby. It could be anything. It could be somebody that overdosed on drugs, or possibly somebody that was dragged in and kidnapped by this Santa Muerta. You name it.
All right, this Jazz.
I'll just neutralize this area a little bit and then get started.
Copy.
Plus, the fact that Ryan has been hearing voices, I don't know what that means.
Okay, setting up candles. This is just inviting scary to happen, like, honestly.
She knows what she's doing, so.
I hope so.
The point of of this ritual is to make contact and to communicate.
I just can't get these languages. Is that Spanish? It's like pig Latin.
But doing any ritual, big risks sometimes involved.
It's kind of like a spooky telenovela.
I was just about to say it. I was about to say this is the scariest damn novella I've ever seen.
Going into a ritual with an energy that's very potent, such as La Santa Muerte, the danger involved is, what if it backfires? Mortis nostra.
I think she might be making a connection.
So he said that stuff flew off the shelf from here.
Yeah, but everything's normal at this point.
What the hell was that?
The hell, you guys?
What is that?
I don't know. Go check it out.
I don't like this.
Jasmine, you okay? Jasmine.
She is deep in it.
There's a rattle.
Mortis nostra.
Whatever she's doing, she needs to stop because this is creeping me out. She is not playing.
Jasmine.
Mortis nostra.
Jasmine.
What in the hell is causing that rattling sound?
Demetrio, what is going on?
Rattle.
Mortis nostra.
Whatever she's doing, she needs to stop because this is creeping me out. She is not playing.
Jasmine.
Mortis nostra.
Jasmine.
What in the hell is causing that rattling sound?
Okay, this Santa Muerte is no joke. Fergie, Demetrio.
As you can hear now, that's the train.
Yeah, thanks.
It definitely shook the store.
Guess that wasn't Santa Muerte then.
When you got in your head that your spot is haunted, man, everything seems paranormal.
Hey guys, did you hear that train?
Yes, we heard the train.
My bad. Just
Oh,
now.
my walkie, it was turned down.
Do you hear what she said?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not a ghost. Sometimes it's an easily explainable answer.
That train rattled the out of this place, though.
Explaining the box falling off the shelf.
But still, we got to continue to investigate. We got some work to do.
I'm going to resume my ritual. Wish you luck.
Copy.
Demetrio, Fergie,
What are you guys doing? What's the plan?
Right now, we're doing a sweep with the FLIR just to get thermal readings and stuff. And if we get any different like fluctuations throughout the night, we'll be able to at least say that could be an anomaly or something.
Copy.
Hey, Purdy. Catching anything abnormal on the camera?
Everything seems to be normal so far. Like I'm hoping at least something happened.
Did he feel cold spots in this area?
I think it was like kind of all over. Is what was your name? Quiggle?
It is Squiggle?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought I was going to call it Squeaky for a minute.
Spooky time again, ladies and gentlemen. You know, I ain't gonna watch this. Talking about I'm gonna do a Saint of the Death ritual. Not near me.
If there are any spirits around here who would love to communicate with you,
We know you're here. We just like for you to manifest yourself.
The hell is that? Did you hear that?
yeah.
What happened? You heard something?
Yeah, it's like light footsteps.
Jesus.
Jasmine, you okay?
From where we were, it sounded like it was in this vicinity.
Jasmine. Did you make a connection with Santa Muerte?
And this shit itching my face already.
Presence of like
Oh,
there's like a
Lord.
little boy. She said, what?
This body sauce. I think I should have got a different type of hair.
Yeah, I don't do kids.
So in the ritual, I was not able to connect with a sense of one of them, but nonetheless, I did sense the special, innocent presence of a little boy's energy coming through.
That was probably the footsteps or whatever.
Why would there even be a child ghost in a bodega?
When you're in contact with the spirit of children, the difficulty there is that they can be really very shy, very reticent, and just kind of hard to connect with.
Hurting. I don't understand a child in this particular grocery store. I mean, you know, other than the ice cream or the candy. I just really hope it's not like one of them weird shining moments with the little kids on the tricycles.
Yeah, maybe die tragically or something like that.
If I see a kid or a tricycle.
Hey guys,
I don't know how he died.
but it was somewhere nearby, and he just comes and goes here.
Gotcha.
Well, now that we know it's like a little boy, I do want to try a Boo Buddy. Huh? A Boo Buddy.
What the hell is that?
The Boo Buddy, it's a teddy bear. A child's more likely to come and communicate with us because it's something that they're familiar with. I mean, the spirit's trying to figure us out as much as we're trying to figure them out. It does have an EMF meter built into it.
Did you bring that from home?
No.
Because one of your stuffed animals?
Well, regardless, anyways, we're getting off subject. If there's something trying to interact with the bear, they'll actually set the EMF meter off to see if we captured anything.
Okay. She set it up over here. This is where they said the voices were in this area, so.
I brought these other toys as well. Child spirits are probably drawn to toys, so hopefully tonight we're gonna actually get some hard evidence.
I'm really interested in this little stuffed animal thing.
But I think he just brought that to comfort him on this investigation.
If you can please show us that you're here by making the bear light up for us, that would be awesome. That's all you have to do is just make it light up if you're here with us right now. Do you like being here in this grocery store, this little mini mart? Are we dealing with a small child right now? Are you a little boy? If yes, can you make the bear light up? If you can please show us that you're here by making the bear light up for us, that would be awesome. That's all you have to do is just make it light up if you're here with us right now. Are you a little boy? If yes, can you make the bear light up?
Yo, did the bear's hand just light up?
Yeah, they did. You're a little boy, right? We're talking with a little boy?
Oh my god.
Wow.
That little bear thing, I underestimated that.
That's the last time we're gonna doubt my man Purdy because that Boo Bear was for real.
It's definitely something here. It's that boy's presence. It's right here. Yeah.
For real.
I think we're good. I think we got enough for the night. We got some good.
Obviously, we're dealing with the spirit of a small child, but we still got to review all the evidence to see if we can come up with some type of solution for Ryan.
We got a lot of evidence, a lot of stuff to show our boy Ryan and Quiggy in the morning. Quiggle.
I think it's Quiggles.
Quiggle. No, there's no S. Quiggle.
Ryan's is Wiggle.
He only buy a shirt by himself.
I know. They didn't have bigger sizes because this is about to be a midriff.
No, this is it. It works.
It's short, I'm saying.
I just want to represent, the family, right?
Alone.
Man, last night was long as hell.
Hey,
how's it going, man? We stayed up all night, going through footage, going through evidence, trying to give Ryan as many answers as possible. What you were hearing and seeing, turns out that you were right.
Oh my God, I knew it.
After checking everything out, I'm really happy with the results we got. If you remember, you showed us security cam footage where the box had fell off into the aisle.
Yeah, right up there.
So we got a possible theory for why that particular thing might have happened. Purdy, go ahead and push play for me. So last night, during the investigation, a train went outside your place, and when that happened, the whole building shook.
I never thought of that before.
Some of your shelves are slanted, so easy to just slide down. You know what I'm saying?
That's actually good to know because I could fix that.
Yeah.
So now it's the big thing. When Melinda was doing her research, she stumbled upon something that was pretty interesting.
We went around the neighborhood, and what we found that was really peculiar was something called Santa Muerte. Have you ever heard of Santa Muerte?
No.
Santa Muerte is a Mexican saint, the goddess of death.
And that's when we started thinking that, maybe something was up. Now, Jazz knows quite a bit about this religion, and she decided to submerge herself in a ceremony of sorts. Try to make contact or communicate with the entity of the spirit. Purdy, go ahead and push play for Ryan, man.
You got it.
Yeah.
What's that, Sticky? Santa Muerte.
In the practice of that ceremony, I found out Santa Muerte is not here, but there's a little boy spirit present.
Going off of that, figuring out this may be a child spirit, my man Purdy brought a few toys to entice the child. One of those toys is actually a bear with an EMF meter. If it gets close enough, the red light will go off.
Yeah.
Guys, take a look at this. Purdy, go ahead and fire it up.
Are we dealing with a small child right now?
Are you a little boy?
That's a response?
That's a response.
Now, that was a huge moment for us. We actually had a boy ghost making contact.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if that wasn't enough, guys, take a look at this. This is some footage that y'all hadn't even seen yet. When Purdy took down the security cameras, check this out.
Oh!
That's scary.
Huh?
Yeah. Oh, wow. That's
Nobody was in
awesome.
there. That proves everything that you were saying, everything that you were feeling, seeing, sensing. There is a presence in your store.
However, his spirit wasn't just here in this room or in the shop. It's pretty much everywhere in the neighborhood. He moves around.
So, is there anything that I can do about it?
No, actually, for the time being, we thought that maybe it'd help to keep him contained in a certain area of your store.
Yeah.
Just in case he did come back.
We did set up something for him.
And we think it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Why don't you show him?
Oh, sure.
Okay.
Look, we don't always have the best solution. But we try to have a solution. Look, we know it doesn't solve getting the ghost out of your store, but at least he's not creeping people out.
Not ideal, but
At least we have a solution.
Also, Quiggle, if you get freaked out, maybe you should give me your number so that I can consult you on how to deal with the paranormal.
Really, Matt?
This case meant a lot to the OPO. I took it to heart.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Just like Ryan, I run a small business too, so I can relate to the problems.
I'm gonna call you, Quiggle. All right, girl.
As far as the OPO goes, on to the next investigation, baby. Compton, you got a ghost problem? Holla at your boy. All right, listen up. Potential client hit me up last night. Guy named Garrett. He's the manager of this place called Chain Reaction. This is going to be a little different from what we normally do. This is a heavy metal venue.
Don't metal and paranormal go hand in hand though? All their songs about kicking puppies and killing babies.
Doctors and President Ben. I cannot live. I cannot die. They just scream for no apparent reason.
And now he's surprised that his spot has some paranormal activity?
So Garrett is the manager of Chain Reaction, and he says some really weird is going down. They just scared as hell. I understand that. But I ain't really no heavy metal kind of dude. Damn.
Okay.
I mean, I ain't never seen like this. This is a first for me.
and the OPO. Maddie said they chopped babies' heads up. I ain't never did nothing like that. But as weird as it seems, we're gonna try to get to the bottom of what the hell is going on. Hey, how's it going, guys? Hey, hey, how's it going, man? It's the OPO.
Hi.
Guys. So you were telling me over the phone briefly what was going on.
So some of our staff and our clients feel like someone might be following them, pushing them, poking them, maybe shoving them. So definitely some interesting occurrences.
So you were telling me something you experienced? You know, what
Yeah. So a couple years back, I was cleaning up into the night. And everyone's gone already. Staff's out of here. The bands are gone. And I started to hear whispers coming from the back. It starts getting louder and louder. I walk back there to check it out, and I see a figure right in the middle of the hallway. It just hung there for a second, facing right at me. And then it just disappeared. I ran out of here. I almost forgot to lock the door. I was so scared.
Locks. I'm out. So, what about you, man? You have any experiences here?
Plenty of experiences, but the one that stands out to me the most is one night cleaning up this dance floor right here by myself. Everyone had already taken off. And then all of a sudden, I just had this feeling like something was behind me, breathing on my neck or something. Didn't see anything. And then all of a sudden, I looked back. Trash can was filling up. Slow motion, just tipped over. I had to get out of here.
So you guys, in the time you've been here, have you ever heard stories about anything tragic in this area?
Yeah, so basically in the 70s, this place used to be a biker bar, and there was a couple stabbings here where people actually were murdered. You know, they died here. And a few years later, there was a homeless guy that was found dead in our back alley. So kind of some weird deaths right within our grounds right here.
I mean, all that stuff happening could be a great recipe for a haunting.
Did you just say a great recipe for a haunting?
Well, yeah.
This is the food channel, man? So we're just cooking up ghosts now. That's what we're doing.
Well, I said recipe.
Hey,
I'm going with
I'm
recipe.
in between y'all, so both of y'all shut up so you get this backhand and this backhand.
All right, guys. So this is basically what we do. We're going to stay the night, do our investigation, get back with you in the morning to give you some type of answers, you know, something definite, you know, ease your mind.
That's all we could ask for. Thank you so much.
Yeah, anytime.
Appreciate it.
Thank you very much, guys.
All right, yes.
All right.
Well, got work to do.
Let's go. Coming up.
You alright, Jeff? Purdy, my
I need you guys to check on Jazz right now.
You okay?
Okay, there's Purdy in there.
Does he share the
Do you see?
Hi, I'm Maunda. Hi, I'm Maunda. We're investigating a house that's kind of close to you. Being a researcher means being resourceful, being organized, but mainly I'm good at my job because I'm a woman. One lady in particular, her neighbor, was stabbed like 16 times in the head with her own knife. Damn. Let me tell you something. Women will find out information about anything. But what actually happened to her to say, hey, I gotta go? She had found this like hidden stash of corn. Ain't trust him fast, she could throw his ass. I think that all detectives and all lawyers should be women because we will find out the truth.
All right, OPO. Y'all heard what Garrett and Aaron said? You know, they saying shadows, trash cans tipping over. Yeah, that could be from the homeless guy that died. They got the poking and the shoving in the main area. That could be the biker guy that got stabbed in there. We don't know that for certain until we go in there and investigate. Purdy, what you got for me tonight, man?
Well, what I'm going to be using for tonight in the main stage area, I set up 2 inventions in there. One of them being the P-Tech motion detector. With that, anything that passes in front of it, I swear, it'll set it off and we'll be able to hear it audibly, which is pretty cool. Another one I think is pretty cool. I set up a pendulum using a symbol. That'll be useful because it acts as a conductor. So if anything tries to move it, you'll see it on camera.
Good, man.
Right? Right? I think it's pretty neat.
Good thinking.
It's a symbol with a string.
You think the PC would just allow us to go out and buy brand new stuff?
Hell no.
Right?
Okay, guys, let's Let's get to work.
Hey, Jazz, go into the main stage area.
That's where I need you.
So historically, this chain reaction place, I mean, it's been a whole lot of places. It's been a restaurant. It's been a bar. So, it's got a lot of energy. It can be anything. A demon, poltergeist, I don't know what we're dealing with.
This is even creepier at night.
Tell me about it. A location like this, with this much history of violence, it only seems right that something will be going down here.
Hello. My name is Jasmine. I'm an open source through channel if you wish to reciprocate communication through the light of the source. Step forward.
Hey, Jazz, you remember that? That's where that guy got stabbed. Also, remember, that's where that trash can was knocked over, so whatever's in there.
But it has the capability of possibly doing harm to you.
Got it right now.
There's not too much yet, but that could just be the case for now. Let me keep at it.
Copy that.
So when an energy is dormant in a space, that can mean any number of things. It can be that the energy is kind of timid, shy, meaning it's not ready yet. Nothing yet. It could also mean that it's just feeling me out to see what to do. Or it's not even there. And that's typical. It's always very specific and it can take some time.
Hey guys, I got an eye on y'all, so just be careful.
Oh, I should just place it right here.
The electric scope.
Electroscope, yeah.
Yeah.
Another device I'm using for tonight is electroscope. A lot of people believe spirits can manipulate static electricity, but when it's on, light will be steady. So all the spirit has to do is reach out, manipulate the electroscope energy and their energy to make the light go out. If anything comes from down the hallway or through the door, it's going to have to pass right through.
So let me scoot over because I don't want to be in his way.
Generally, this is a great way to get yes or no answers. We heard that there was a murder. Are you the murder victim? If you're here with us right now, can you make that light go off by touching my rod right there? That's so weird. Shouldn't have said the rod. I'm sorry.
Let's go.
Looking around, we trying to catch some ghosts.
Whoa.
What?
I just saw it flicker.
You did?
Yeah, it got dim and bright again.
Birdie, what's going on, man?
Oh, hold up. Oh, there it is.
Hold on to VCO. I think something's happening. Are you here with us right now? Damn it.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm kidding.
It's just a walkie-talkie.
You would think his brainiac would take walkie-talkies into consideration. We've only been using them for every investigation.
You know, Maddie's judging
Me in the RV right now.
Why are you worried about Maddie?
Damn right I'm judging you, Birdie.
You're damn right. We used to give me the radio back.
I'm now connecting to something. I'm feeling something now. It's really on the peripheral.
Copy that.
Okay. Oh.
You see that?
Two ways. Okay. Again. Yeah. I keep feeling this energy. It's pulling me right into the center of this dance floor area and pushing me back.
She keeps going back and forth.
Yeah. That's pushing me back and forth over and over again.
Well, she's like pacing. Tyler, she's working on her runway walk.
They won't let me go anywhere else. It's just literally sucking me to that space again. Okay, so let's do this again.
Work it.
And it won't stop. It keeps going over and over again. What is this?
This is weird.
She's wigging me the out.
Jazz.
Hey, what the hell is wrong with Jazz?
I don't know.
Hey.
Okay, come on.
You alright, Jasmine?
Yeah, I'm okay. It's just the energy is really strong.
What's going on?
Birdie, my own.
Go for Birdie.
Hey, I need you guys to check on Jazz right now.
Alright.
And she's scaring me, man.
You okay?
Okay, there's Purdy in there.
Oh, the future,
Do you see it?
It's starting to sway.
DeFicio, are you seeing this right now?
Hell yeah, I'm seeing it.
It started moving all of a sudden, just out of nowhere.
The motion detector's going off.
It's here.
What is that?
What's going on?
It's starting to sway.
DeFicio, are you seeing this right now?
Hell yeah, I'm seeing it.
It started moving all of a sudden, just out of nowhere.
What is going on? What is that?
What's going on?
This is close up.
Motion detector, basically anything that goes in front of it turns on.
Hey, is Jazz okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. The looping thing
It caught me for a second.
This is some scary.
You guys is crazy. I was caught in this loop. I got stuck in it, and I kept going around and around in it. This deja vu of this experience.
Hey, Birdie. Go for Birdie.
I think it's safe to say that, everything that we've seen, Aaron and Garrett has definitely got something going on in there.
Yeah, we agree with that.
There's obviously some form of energy that's going on inside the club.
Birdie, you got your digital recorder on you?
Always, man.
Go ahead and leave that in there.
Well, with all the tests that we run, it's hard to pinpoint exactly what it is. So we need to regroup, go through all our evidence. I think we got enough.
I'm not going back in there again anymore. So.
And get ready to present some answers to Garrett and Aaron in the morning.
Let's review all this stuff, chop it up, and show it to Aaron and Garrett.
You're talking like you're in charge.
Who's gonna take over when DeFicio dies? Not Birdie. Man, I didn't even get breakfast.
We'll eat when we leave.
Where are you going?
You know, take us to get some beats.
Y'all hate it again.
No. You look like a movie theater seat. You look like a red delicious apple with a bruise.
No lie. This case right here was way more complicated than we actually expected it to be.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
See you again? But after going through all the evidence, I think we actually got a solid conclusion as to what's haunting chain reaction.
So, what's the news?
You guys weren't kidding. Chain reaction is definitely haunted.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Seriously.
tell us what you guys found.
We definitely got a pretty good idea of what's going on here. And it all began right here in the main stage area.
I actually set up 2 experiments. One of them was actually a P-TECH motion detector. Basically, if anything goes in front of it, it'll set off an alarm. Second one is a pendulum. I actually used one of your guys' symbol that was laying in the back room. Just hung it from right here.
Now, at that point, Jazz was having her own experience. Ain't that right, Jazz?
Yeah, I explored this entire stage, but suddenly the energy got very intense right here, and I was drawn to follow this path starting from the middle of the floor all the way to the wall. And it kept repeating over and over again. I was just drawn to keep going through this motion.
And we actually got footage of that mess.
Really?
Go ahead and play it.
2 ways. Okay. Again. Yeah. Again. Let's do this again.
Wow.
Now, at that point, Purdy and Maunda came in here to check on Jazz. All hell was breaking loose. Something was in here. Something was going on. Purdy, show them that moment.
Yeah.
What is going on? What is that?
What's going on?
That's creepy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, seeing that swinging like that, the only thing that could have disturbed that is
a presence.
Yeah, absolutely.
Totally. So at this time, we decided we had enough evidence. Before we left, I told Purdy to leave his digital recorder behind just to, see if we can catch anything. Purdy, go ahead and play that moment.
Right there.
We amplified the air, and it sounds to us like it said Diablo, which you know that Diablo in Spanish is devil.
Right. One more time, that way you guys can hear it. Very faint.
What? Wow. You hear that? Yeah, definitely. So, what does this mean? Is this satanic? What do you guys think?
Now, I was doing some research on my own. Come to find out, there was actually a Diablo game.
Okay.
You guys were saying that this used to be a biker bar, and that there was a fight between the bikers that ended up in a stabbing fatality,
Yes,
right?
correct.
So I'm thinking that was, maybe the spirit of one of the gang members.
That would make a lot of sense.
We thought it could be a residual haunting.
Residual haunting, it's like an energy that's been ingrained into the space. So it's not really like an actual spirit talking to you, but it's more like a fingerprint and an energy of that event repeating over and over again.
And they're usually triggered by traumatic events, kind of like that stabbing.
So this isn't going away anytime soon?
Well, there's not really much you can do about it, in a situation like this. But the OPO like to leave you guys with some type of solution.
So what do you got?
Matt, go ahead and show them.
Got it.
And just keep an open mind, fellas.
Okay, y'all ready?
Oh. Jesus saves?
Yes, it does.
We got a neon cross that should ward whatever the hell's in the chain reaction off.
All right.
We're hoping that it'll offset any negativity that's in here.
Yeah, give it a go.
And it goes good with the decor, right?
Yeah,
Sure, it works.
Yeah.
Look, it's always fulfilling when we solve a case. But what's even more fulfilling is getting to meet some actual Anaheim bros. Their reactions were priceless. What? For real?
All right, well, if that's what we got, then we'll roll with it.
Ghost.
Okay.
Residual.
Oh.
Whoa.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Appreciate you calling us.
Yeah.
You guys. Maybe we can check out a concert.
We'll put you on the guest list. Don't worry.
I will get baked with those dudes any day of the week. Maddie, pass it. No way!
It's bad enough you brought my black ass out to Anaheim. Then we went to a heavy metal bar. What the next one? A honky tonk bar?
Next time on Ghost in the Hood. It's going down in Inglewood tonight, y'all.
Whatever this is in there feeds off of fear. We gotta localize it.
Jazz, you okay?
La cita.
This is pretty colorful.
Fuego. Fuego. Fuego.
Fuego.
¿Qué le say?
Don't move. Don't move.
What's that?
Tonight on Ghost in the Hood. It's going down in Inglewood tonight, y'all.
Do you feel that? Do you feel that in this room? Do you feel this?
Whatever's in here feeds off of fear. We gotta localize it.
Get out of here, demon.
I command you to show yourself.
Oh, La cita.
This is pretty colorful.
Jazz, you okay?
Don't move. Don't move.
Yo, everything cool?
Fuego.
Fuego. That means fire.
What's that?
All right, guys, we're in Inglewood.
Inglewood always up to no good.
What do you wear, dude? It's like 80s, 90s look to it.
You look cute, Purdy.
It looks like he jumped a mannequin at Baby Gap.
Jumped a mannequin at Baby Gap.
You're a dick.
All right, guys. So a real estate agent by the name of Sherelle hit me up, and she said that one of her properties got some crazy going on. She said that the owner called her up and said, "Look, you need to sell this house." She's been hearing footsteps, seeing images. She's been hearing voices. So I'm getting the hell up out of here.
The real estate agent feel anything?
Yeah, she actually told me that she felt some crazy stuff going on, and then that's when she grabbed her purse and was like, "I'm getting the hell up out of here too."
Sherelle is trying to sell a possibly haunted house. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, on the bright side, if OPO can't solve this one, maybe we can have Purdy call some of his friends from Miami Vice to help out.
Still not funny.
You know, I guess if you're a real estate agent, selling a house in the hood, I mean, that's hard.
Hi there, Sherelle.
Sherelle, I'm the fish here. But selling a haunted house in the hood? You talking about damn near impossible.
Love to just head inside and walk you through what we've been experiencing.
2 baths, spacious, big backyard. Oh, and by the way, you live with a ghost. He'll be all up in your as well.
Obviously, an older home.
It's nice.
She wants the home sold. So we're willing to do whatever we have to do to rid this home of whatever is here.
We want to know what transpired. I mean, what has happened?
So the Hendricks, they've held this house for 40 years. And about 3 months ago, Mrs. Hendrick's husband passed away. And then she contacted me about 2 months ago. I want this house on the market and gone.
Did he die inside the house?
Yeah. And that's one reason I feel weird to have to tell people what's going on.
You don't really gotta say nothing about it. Just let him move in for Reese.
Yeah.
So she just up and left without taking her furniture or any valuables?
Yeah. I mean, she literally left it as is, and I've never seen that happen before.
It just shows that something really creeped her out just to leave like that.
But what did in particular? What actually happened to her to say, hey, I gotta go?
What she told me was she was in the home alone, sleeping in her bedroom around 3 a.m. in the morning. She hears a loud banging noise. When she got to where her husband's office is, the door was open and there was just like a figure. And then all of a sudden, zooms past her. It literally felt as if it went through her. Runs to her room. And then when she woke up, she said she had 3 bright red scratches on her left arm.
She sure that she didn't scratch it on the side of a wall or a door, and she was being, she was afraid. She was running. I mean,
She says she woke up in the morning. It was fresh scratches.
what did you experience? What happened to you?
When I first got the listing, I was here alone, walking down the hallway, and then all of a sudden I just hear the door slam back behind me. So I turn around, the office door is slammed shut. I open the door. As I was standing in the doorway, I felt something. It felt really dark presence. And at that point, I just grabbed my stuff. I headed out the house.
Okay. Tell me a little bit about when did it start? How long has it been going on?
So basically what she told me was after he passed, he finally cleaned up his stuff and she had found this like hidden stash of stuff.
Hidden
like
stash.
what? It was like panties and like VHS tapes of pornography and different pictures. And just so she threw all the stuff out, and soon after that was the craziness.
Oh, he might be upset.
He misses panties.
Well, at this point, she wants the home sold. So we're willing to do whatever we have to do.
You definitely call the right people, right, guys?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Sherelle seems pretty freaked out, and I mean, I can understand that.
I want to go around the neighborhood so I can interview some neighbors.
I'm gonna roll with my Honda.
Let's go.
Follow me then.
Cool. Look, I ain't gonna lie. There's a lot to take in on this case.
Do people sell homes with ghosts in them?
They try.
First of all, I want to talk about the dude with the porn and panty stash.
This is his office.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Porn and panty? I don't know about you, that sounds pervy as hell to me.
The paintings were all done by Mr. Hendricks. Really creepy. There used to be a desk in here. When she got rid of the desk, when she found
That's where all his goodies were in the desk.
goodies. Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe it is Mr. Hendricks' spirit that's trapped in this house, for whatever reason. Feeling anything yet?
Oh yeah, there's a really bad thing here. It's not making itself known just yet, but it's not good.
Spirits stick around for some weird sometimes. Maybe he hated the idea of leaving his beloved porn and panty stash behind. I don't know.
This is Mrs.
What's
Hendricks'
up, man?
bedroom. This is where she had her experience when she saw the figure.
All right, Sherelle. So, what we're gonna do is stay overnight. Do our
Damn, I forgot to
investigation.
call you back.
Hopefully, we'll have some answers
Shit.
for you.
I just thought about it.
We got you.
Completely
Girl,
amazing.
busy.
Let's get to work.
Yeah, he ain't sanitizer inside.
No, that's some ammonia in the car.
Oh, okay.
All you baby. Is you up?
All right, guys. I think it's best for me to go in there with y'all
I'm
tonight.
trying to be up
What's going
another
on
hour.
with the scratches on the lady's arm? We don't know what the hell we dealing with. What y'all find out from the neighbors?
What didn't we find out? That's a better question.
We heard a lot of information. Some of it good, some of it we're not sure about.
Okay.
Talked to one lady. She was a little different.
You better watch out.
What's
There's
that?
a lot of ghosts in the neighborhood.
Uh-huh.
I know they had
But there's nothing like the aliens that's walking around here.
they had something in Cali.
Who in the hell did y'all talk to?
Donna.
Mm-hmm. Thing is, she mentioned some other stuff out of her craziness that I verified.
There's an old railroad
You
that
have
goes
fun?
all along here. And when they built that railroad, they used Chinese slaves. They had buried a lot of the Chinese immigrants up under the railroad. Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much.
Now
We probably
got you. Okay.
I seen the aliens. All right. Well,
They had some like
Rolling
the one performing at Rolling Loud. I was like, damn, they got Rolling Loud.
Yeah, maybe a whole.
I bet.
But what
I'm
she's
trying
trying
to
to
get
say
cute
is
and
that
do
when
something.
the Chinese immigrants built the railroads back in the day,
during the Western expansion.
yeah, when they died, they were just
I'm
kicked
trying to go
aside
out of
and then
town.
just buried right then and there. They didn't get a proper burial.
Glad you when y'all had fun and made it
So there
back
could be
safe.
a mass grave.
Yes, that is a possibility.
I mean, that would stir up a lot of paranormal activity, especially when make sense with the English spirits and scratching, at least.
All right, guys. There's going to be a hell of a night. Let's get to work.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
She knew got started. Yeah.
Opio! Oh, Pete! Oh!
Nobody's doing that, Matt.
Wu-Tang tomorrow. Damn.
Let's go. You know,
Go get 'em.
let us know.
All right.
It's
If you got something,
a
please
2 or
watch
3
out
day
for this.
event, or you gotta pay for each
Okay.
day
Big old black
that
cactus.
you go.
Because we dealing with something that could possibly
Big money
physically hurt
balling
us.
around this
I'm going to
bitch.
put myself in
That's
that
what you
night.
need money for
So
to
go
go to
down.
these concerts.
Right here is holler. We'll get to you. I'm sending Jazz into Mr. Hendricks' old office. It seemed like the activity started when Miss Hendricks threw his
I
box of
seen
dirty away. Maybe he's still lingering around.
Oh shit,
And since
loud.
when did booty shorts become appropriate ghost hunting attire?
It is for this ghost because he got a
Oh,
bad
I seen that
Bernie
Jocelyn
and I will run
Hernandez
tests up and down this place. Using
drink
some of the
chance on my
devices
son
to
booby
do
trap
some of the
$40.
sounds.
Bitch, I paid $100
Hopefully they'll alert us to a
to
presence.
get in booby
It'll
trap.
bring us closer to find out what we dealing with. The strongest theory we got is Mr. Hendricks. I mean, it is the
Shit,
man's
house.
house. All right. We're in the bedroom where Miss Hendricks had her experiment.
Okay.
But it could be those Chinese immigrants that worked on the railroad. Some big mass grave that's built underneath the city of
You
Inglewood.
just caught me doing this
You laugh,
last play. I'm
but
finna go
crazy
eat
has happened.
rest of my pizza then.
Heard him ask a few
I
questions.
might do some one more roll. I'm tired as fuck. Finish it tomorrow. Oh, it's a 3-day. Gotcha. Damn.
If you're Mr. Hendricks,
So you got Wu-Tang and Lil Nas X in the same motherfucking day. What a generation we got.
were you angry about your porn being thrown away?
How much them damn tickets be costing?
About your porn being.
Not to be too much of your business,
Focus,
but
please. Focus.
at least $50.
Are you one of the Chinese immigrants
that worked on the railroad?
Can you like to meet her if that's a yes?
That's hungry and tired.
We ain't getting there, man.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Big ass generation.
That clown is weird.
What? Damn, $150 a day.
Heavy energy.
Ooh,
It's dark.
I paid
I knew
$100,
as soon as
but
I walked into Miss Hendricks' house that
I
there
can't
was
cry.
a darker negative energy there. I contact the entities that are attached.
he went to buy 3 clubs. I paid
Like
$100 a day.
palpable. You walk
I
into
spent
it,
about
it's like
a good
it
$300.
coats the house. It's in the air you breathe. You feel it on your skin. It's you can feel it. In the name of light and source entity, you're not allowed to enter this periphery. I can tell
Yeah,
right
me
away
anytime.
the energy does not like me, and there is this threat of hostility.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Are you angry?
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 450 plus tax.
Anything going on?
For sure.
There's definitely something here. It's kind of gross, this energy.
I need an autograph. I need a picture.
I'm sensing.
Shit, I already be struggling to get my own shit. I couldn't get no pictures. I used to take pictures back then. I don't know. They don't take pictures like that nowadays. But I used to take a whole bunch of pictures with the superstars. That's all I used to go for, is to make sure I get a picture. But the autograph, I get that.
Anger. Why are you attached to this space?
Do you wish any harm? Look at it.
Damn.
I felt something.
See, that's another thing. I ain't been to no concert like that. The last concert I went to was, I was growing up in high school like the Hot Boys. I ain't been to no concert. I've been to the club. They had some shit at the club, but the concert, and I think it was like $90 for them tickets.
Dark energy there. It's kind of gross.
We had like front row tickets. We weren't in the front row. We was like on the
Sticking upon your skin.
4th row or something like that.
Something brushed past, and then behind me, I felt the stinging. Did you feel that?
Excuse me. That's when we had to go to
Probably
the Ticketmaster.
By something.
Yeah, you had a Blockbuster to get them Ticketmaster. But I ain't been to no concert and paid for that shit. I done been to the club and paid for that shit.
As well.
You okay?
Yeah.
And then they VIP, I ain't never buying that because in the club, VIP costs way more. But I done got in VIP.
This is not an energy that's of the poltergeist type where it wants
Got
to
you. It sounds
objects and
fun
things
though, but I ain't
that.
been.
It's more of a
I ain't never been no
psychological
shit like that. And they have it down here. They got the Lollapalooza or the whatever shit I just said. Rolling
That's
Loud.
one of
But
the
they
great
know.
dishes. It wants to go in there and like spiritually molest you. You know what I mean? Like, ew, that kind of thing.
Let's go on an AVP session.
Yeah. If you're angry, you can yell at us.
I don't think I like music that much. It's certain music I like.
This year, I don't feel good here.
You okay? Jasmine's gift is that she's extremely sensitive.
No, I said Hot Boys last concert. My last concert was T.I. Jeezy. No, that was in college. That was my last concert
And I
in
rarely
college.
see her so uncomfortable that she wants to leave.
What happened with you?
Yeah, we didn't see anything weird on the monitors.
It's almost like you could just feel something.
Oh, I love
I
Tublo.
felt this dark energy.
Talking
We
dirty.
got anything in digital
You
recorder. In
got
situations like
perfect
this, it's best to regroup, evaluate,
This
get
shit keep
what's going
fucking
on.
up.
It was like
Hold
you
on.
can sense
If
something.
you let
It's just
me
like one of those feelings that you know someone's looking at you.
Definitely malevolent.
It's like you could cut it with a knife.
What?
That's the only song I like, but I like that song.
Come on, guys.
I gotta go heat up my food real quick. You gonna be here when I get back. You like it so far? It's alright. These the biggest I done done. I'll be right back though. These the biggest I done done. Hold on.
Shut up, man.
Whenever you hear those odd sounds, like those squeaks and shrieks, I mean, you know, it could be, I'm not saying it is, but it could be demonic. I don't know what that is in there. I mean, who
They
knows?
big a little bit. The
Or some other
squirrels big.
tortured soul. It seems evil, you know, for lack of a better word. I got a priest friend, Father Maloof.
So they gonna have to be alright.
Have your priest come at damn 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh yeah, and it's making me itch already, dog. I'm like, bitch, I ain't even got a minute and itching. I usually wash it, but I can't wait till they get there.
We can get rid of it.
Look, we're just getting the thing.
I'm gonna give me something to eat. Be right back.
It's got his name written all over.
Get his ass over here, tell him to bless the house.
Yeah, he'll come right now if I call.
Purdy, we gotta hide you. because that's too much temptations.
Wow.
I think we need to put Purdy in some adult clothes.
You see that? You see that?
Sherelle hired us to help her and her situation out. In my opinion, bringing a priest in here to bless this house is the best way to get rid of any negative and dark energies. Anyway, look, whatever this is in here, it probably feeds off of fear.
Mm-hmm, right.
I'm thinking we gotta localize it, possibly lure this demonic force out. Man, I need you to go in.
No, what?
I need you to go in because I need someone just has a natural vulnerability to them.
Yeah, no.
Need
All of that.
someone who's afraid.
Inherently just a
Man, the priest will be in there with you.
Yeah, okay, I get that, but no.
Maddie, energy is not so dark that it's going to possess you. It's just gross.
The priest is gonna be right next to you.
I don't know this. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good out here. There's nothing you can say that's gonna get me to go in the house. Oh my God.
Okay, there you go now. Now it's okay.
This is. Hey, Maddie, you want to be some demon bait? No.
It's gonna be okay.
You're making it creepier when you whisper like that. What's wrong with you? Maddie, I gave you $50. Yo, that's half a phone bill.
Just breathe.
What the hell? Okay, all right.
Is it up to use, Matt?
Stop whispering, please.
Not really. Here's why. Like I said, dark energies prey on fear. They're drawn to it. I mean, they gravitate towards it. And who's the most afraid on the team?
Come on, yo.
Bingo. Now, do we need to tie him up? Probably not. But it does make him more vulnerable.
Hey, it's PCO. I got the laser perimeter up.
The plan is this. While Matt is tied up, the dark energy will make its way in there. We'll know when something has entered the room when Purdy's sensor alarm is going off.
All right, what if the spirit come from the ground or like upstairs?
No, it doesn't matter. Then at least we know it's probably going to be next to you or inside you.
Okay.
Father Maloof. Now, Father Maloof will be in the room, put Matt in a chair right here, because, he's real fearful and stuff.
Good idea.
And with Purdy's sensor alarm, they alert us that something is in there. You need me to do anything?
I got this. Don't worry about it.
Father Maloof will be blessing and exercising the room, and hopefully he'll clear it all out.
Oh, hello.
Oh, so these are the lasers?
Yes.
Looks good.
I mean, look, that's the plan.
No way.
What are you doing? Okay, what the hell?
And we'll see how it all goes down, but, that's the only plan. He's about to start.
Expectoras, Diudominos, Imodos, Epodos.
That's comforting.
In the name of Jesus, Son of God, I command you to show yourself.
This is pretty creepy.
So you're just up chilling at 2 o'clock in the morning and power
Of Christ compels you.
That's the exorcist. No. It's getting real.
I kind of feel bad for Maddie.
I do, but at the same time, I'm kind of enjoying it.
Power of Christ compels you.
Amen. Yes, get out. Bye. Get out of here, demon.
Show yourself, demon.
You don't have to. You could leave.
Okay. Let the wicked rip before God. Let them be righteous and joyful. Let them exult before God. Let them be jubilant.
Okay.
Let the wicked rip before God. Let them be righteous and joyful. Get out.
I banish you. Get out. I banish you from
This house. Sing to God. Sing to God.
With wisdom, power, and love, oh God is an awesome God. Come on, yo.
Now speak go forth before the people.
Well, come on, okay.
Laser stop.
I think it's gone. For real? I think it's gone.
Okay. Jazz, let's go in there and check on him.
Okay, yeah, let's go.
Is putting Maddie in the middle of this thing a little messed up?
Oh, okay, fine.
All right.
Yeah, but sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do.
Man, you okay? Just get me out of here, please.
So the good thing
It seemed like it worked.
There was a definite presence. But it's gone.
You know, Father Maloof came in, handled his biz. Maddie, he was scared as hell. He did his bitch thing.
It's clear.
All right. That chair.
Everything points to this demon being removed from this place. That's what we do. We come into town, we handle your business. All right. Yeah, I hit you sometime, man. You know, we hang out. Got you. That's my man right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, Matt, you did good.
Drive the damn RV. Let's go.
You want a drink or something?
I need several. Setting up before Sherelle comes. We got to show her that I was kind of scared, y'all. Place really looks different without a blindfold on.
Feels very good.
Yeah. I may actually feel comfortable buying this out. I'm looking for a house.
Felicia, you really don't have to buy a house from her just to get some ass.
I'm not trying to holler at Sherelle.
When we first met Sherelle yesterday, she was just scared, just freaked out. And sure enough, we found out why. Good to see you again.
What's up, Sherelle?
And when we present this evidence to her, she's going to be shocked with what we found. Well, you weren't lying about this place.
Did you get rid of it?
So before we get into that, let me tell you about our night. So first of all, Jazz, our medium, went into Mr. Hendrick's office where all that smut and porn was found. That's when things started to really pop off.
I was in the middle of the office and I picked up on this super negative energy.
Bertie, why don't you go ahead and push play for her?
Why are you attached to this space? Do you wish any harm?
Oh my god. Something moved past me.
Plus, on top of that, Purdy and I went in to do what is called a digital recording session.
Mm-hmm.
So Purdy plays back his audio recording, and what we heard, crazy.
Now listen to this.
You hear that?
Yeah, screeching. Good. Screeching.
Wait, what is that?
That's not a cat. No.
Actually, we all thought that it could be demonic.
Oh my god.
So I hollered at one of my homies, who actually happens to be a priest. So we needed him to come in and bless and exorcise his house.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The one thing that we all know, evil spirits like to prey on people.
Mm-hmm.
People that are real fearful, vulnerable, weak, natural fear in their heart.
Mm-hmm.
So we use Maddie as a type of bait.
Okay.
Go ahead and show her, Bertie.
Expectoras, Dominos, Imodos, Ipodos. Show yourself, demon. Okay, hold on. Get out. I banish you from this house.
Stop.
So the sound completely went away. It was,
Yeah.
Now, if that wasn't enough, take a look at this. This is some footage that y'all hadn't even seen yet. Bertie?
Yep. I banish you from this house.
Right here, you see his shadow on the side? I'm gonna go frame by frame just to show you what we got. There.
It just vanishes or stops.
Oh, you couldn't see that.
Yeah.
Whatever was there, it pretty much, I guess, dissipated right
Oh.
there. Yeah.
So the cleansing worked?
Yeah, it's been removed,
Gone.
evacuated, it's gone.
Okay. Yes. The energy here is completely shifted. The vibe here is so different now.
But when you think about it, kind of the hero.
Well, it was kind of Father Maloof
Father
was pretty
Maloof
good.
did all the
Okay, but like also he couldn't have did that if I wasn't
A bitch.
helping.
Sorry.
Potato.
Anyway, Sherelle, we're happy to say that your evil spirit problem is not a problem anymore.
Thank you,
We
Lord.
figured out that this wasn't just your typical
This is
haunting.
not even
It was a
hungry.
little more fierce,
No
a
more.
little more suspect.
No needs.
no, nothing.
It ain't coming back. Hopefully she'll be happy with the results. She can go
Are
ahead
you
and
looking
sell
for
the
some
house.
human bread?
Do you like frozen yogurt?
This the Bobby Box.
Frozen yogurt places.
Frozen yogurt is good.
It's a good day.
But you say human
Good
health.
case solved. And I might just get a
That'd be better.
I don't know.
Thank you to all of you. I really appreciate it.
But as long as I can stretch
The
it,
OPO, we handle our business.
I
You got
use
a
it.
problem. If anything, spooky or anything crazy,
Come on,
I ain't really want
apparitions,
no right.
poltergeists, gangbangers, well, you may want to call the police on them. But anything else, paranormal, holla at your boy.
Oh, he know you.
Awkward.
Bye.
I should have put this in the oven.
All right, listen up. I got a call last night from a guy named Joel. He's a restaurant manager for this
I should
restaurant
just
called
ate
La
it
Cita.
earlier.
La Cita.
La Cita.
Mexican, I'm guessing.
It sounds like a Mexican restaurant to me.
La Cita.
La Cita.
La cita.
So Joel, he said that him and some of the staff members, they often hear like
I
different
don't know how
noises.
long I had the same football.
And he said they've seen things, objects move.
Oh, no.
It sounds paranormal to me.
La cita.
And he also said that some of the staff are threatening to quit.
Now you put
And some of the
vinegar on it
customers are like,
before
okay, I ain't
you, I
coming here
ain't
no
think
more.
of that.
We got to go figure out what's going
I
on.
think I'm gonna put some
They give
vinegar
us
inside the
they
boiling
give us some
water.
tacos.
Absolutely.
La cita.
People don't
Thank you
realize
for that
that
idea.
restaurants, bars, nightclubs, these are all really common places to find paranormal disturbances.
Yeah.
Come on, guys, come on.
All right, let's do it.
There ain't no telling what kind of people and energies pass through here on a day-to-day basis. Customers, owners, you name it. You Joe?
I am Joel.
I'm Deficio.
Deficio, good to meet you. Whole crew.
Kelly. Hey, how you doing? I'm Deficio. And if these people or energies decide to latch onto this place in the afterlife for whatever reason, then boom, there's your haunting. Basically, what we really want to know, just if you could start from the top.
Okay.
And try not to leave any detail. Just tell us what you know.
Yeah, building's old. It was built in 1897.
1897?
1897.
Okay. You said it's been some creepy stuff going on.
Yeah, a lot of creepy things here and there, but one of the main situations that really prompted me to take action is I was in my office late. I'm sitting at my desk, and I'm starting to hear what sounds like someone walking around the bar area. The sound gets louder, almost like stopping. And as soon as I get up, the noise stops. I start turning off all the lights, and as I turn around, the lights flash back on. I have goosebumps right now.
Right.
Kelly, something happened to you? You experienced something as well?
Yeah, me and the rest of the staff, we felt like this feeling that we're being watched, even though we know that there's nobody else in the bar. And every now and then, we'll feel a chill, like just weird little things like that. But the main thing that really freaked me out the most that happened pretty recently was here, closing up the bar late at night. I'm doing my bank, and I get that feeling that somebody's watching me. As I'm walking down the end of the bar to leave, a gin bottle flies off the shelf and just shatters right in front of me. And that was the first time that I'd actually seen something move on its own, It really freaked me out.
It was real. It was real at that point. We jumped online. We started reading, and it's just kind of coming up, poltergeist, and it seems like it's kind of a dangerous thing.
Poltergeist.
We just don't want anybody to get hurt.
All right, so research is good. Y'all did your own research. But let me tell you that we still have to investigate it. We can't just say it's a poltergeist.
Right.
So we like to stay at night here. We're going to run a few tests and report back to you in the morning.
Cool. Perfect.
All right, yes. Well, we got work to do.
All right, let's do it.
Coming up.
Whoever is scaring the staff here, we just want to communicate with you.
You hear that?
Yeah.
Yo, everything cool?
No.
What's that?
This place is creepy as dark. Ghost hunting was never really a job option for me. I mean, nobody came to a career day. It's like, hey guys, I'm that kid's dad and I hunt ghosts. I think that's grounds to get removed by security from the school. Don't worry, it's medical. This is how we ward off spirits in my hood. Deficio said that he was taking his ghost hunting business to the mainstream. And when I found out that there was cameras involved, I was like, oh, this is a chance to get my Instagram followers up.
All right, guys. La Cita seems like it's pretty legit to me. They have unsettling feelings. They think it's a damn poltergeist in there. Kelly and Joel need our help. Purdy, what you got for me? What kind of experiment you gonna run tonight?
Moonshine.
because of the movement and stuff in the bar and stuff being thrown off the shelves, I really wanted to get evidence that this thing can move objects. So basically what I did with this is I put some wings on it.
I can't hear you.
Better?
Yes.
Okay. This contraption has been modified to become
That's
more...
what you bring it to the table. Some wind chimes.
Okay. Well, not just wind chimes. I have this.
What's that?
This is a footstep tracker, basically.
Footstep tracker?
Yeah, we'll put this on the dance floor, so any vibrations coming from the floor, like footsteps like Joel was talking about, we'll be able to actually see it visually.
Nice.
Cool. All right, so Purdy, Jazz, I'm going in with y'all tonight.
Yeah.
I want to be in there to help y'all out. Maunda, Maddie, I need y'all to hang back at the RV, run the monitors for me, okay?
Yes.
All right, we cool?
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, let's go.
I'll see y'all when you come back.
Seems to me that Lasita's got some devious paranormal energy lurking inside.
I'm gonna start my ritual.
Whatever's in there is supposedly moving bottles, stomping, turning lights on and off.
So this is going to be the part where we can visually see if there's any movement on this floor.
Okay. Now, that could be a poltergeist, or it could be a restless spirit.
When Purdy wears his hat backwards, he looks like a Mexican Justin Bieber. El Bieber.
At this point, we don't know, but we still got to keep an open mind as the investigation rolls on.
Watch it, she doing her thing.
In nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. Amen.
You creepy.
So before you expose yourself to any potentially threatening energies like that of a poltergeist, you do want to make sure that you perform a type of protection ritual. Yes. Diablo sto presidio.
What language is like she's speaking in tongue?
You want to use that so that your aura vibrates to such a degree that nothing can touch you. Deo supplices de precamur perque. Bean chips.
Bean chips?
Really?
She said bean chips.
Take it from me. You need to wrap your aura up in a white protective light before you go in.
She's doing the hands.
Okay.
This is too weird.
Whoever is scaring the staff here, we heard you move stuff. Can you move that? We just really want to find out what type of spirit you are.
Wind chime still ain't doing.
It's really annoying me that that's not moving at all.
Well, hopefully it'll, ding the chimes or something. Maybe.
Okay, normally Purdy is great with his inventions, but can we talk about the wind chimes? Wind chimes! Just me or Purdy getting lazy? Wind chimes? Kind of phoning it in on that one. You here to invent. That's not inventions. That has nothing to do with ghosts. Nothing!
Do you not like
I
this
know.
territory? If so, here's an opportunity to move something around here.
Can you move these nuts? Purdy. Jackass. What a jackass. I've been watching the damn wind chimes for an hour and a half.
Patricio, I'm now connected to something. I'm feeling something now.
Wait, I think she hears something.
Here we come, baby.
She noticed something. There's something going on here.
Jazz, what you feeling, baby?
Fuego. Fuego.
You okay?
That's what I'm getting. I'm seeing I'm seeing the word.
You said what?
This is like what the
Fuego. Fuego.
what?
Fuego.
Prego.
Fuego.
Oh.
No. Fuego.
Don't move. Don't move. Fuego.
Jazz. Okay.
Fuego.
Yeah. Yo, everything cool?
No, everything's not cool. We hear some footsteps.
Oh, okay.
It's picking up vibrations.
What is that?
Don't move. Don't move. Fuego.
Oh, okay.
It's picking up vibrations.
What in the is that?
Yo, is the detector going off?
Yeah, it's definitely going off, man. We just felt some stomping and footsteps or something.
Yeah, the vibrations.
And I felt a presence walking towards me right before that happened.
I think Lasita's the real deal, but at this point, we don't really know exactly what's going on inside the bar.
Fuego. What the hell does that mean? What is that? Fire.
In Spanish. I'm confused. I'm a little confused.
Yeah, I am too.
We ain't seen nothing fly off the shelves, but we definitely can't rule out a poltergeist until we review all that evidence.
All right, so we got some evidence. Let's go.
For once, I agree with Matt.
Info. Over and out.
But for right now, we're going to wrap it up, look at the evidence on the tapes, and report back to Joel and Kelly in the morning. All right, guys, look, let's take a look, gather the evidence, and get back with them tomorrow.
It's a possibility that it's not poltergeist, right? I mean, it doesn't happen.
There is a possibility that there's no poltergeist activity.
You seem too upset that nothing creepy is happening and it's making me scared. Yeah, got your,
Oh, Lord, the loud ass wind chime.
Oh my God.
I'm feeling pretty good about what we've discovered today.
Hey, guys.
What's up, y'all? What's going on? And with everything that we've got to show, Joel and Kelly, at least we're going to be able to give them some answers. Joel, you were worried about this restaurant being haunted. I got to tell you, you are absolutely right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
That's an understatement.
Yeah.
Let me start from the beginning. Now, you and your waitstaff seen bottles fall off the shelf.
Yes, sir.
So we were just like, y'all, we started thinking that this may be a poltergeist.
Oh, wow.
So Purdy decided to set up an experiment dealing with wind chimes. He set that up on your bar.
The idea with the wind chimes is that you guys have the spirits in here moving bottles and stuff, right? So why not wind chimes? And that way, even if they did move them and we weren't around, we would still be able to hear them anywhere in the restaurant.
But unfortunately, we didn't get anything there. Matter of fact, for a long time, absolutely nothing happened during the night. You could hear a pin drop. But then we
it's
actually heard
twist.
some footsteps.
I'm thinking about locking up.
Stomping. Yeah.
Because now that I see the
sense like a presence or something.
Yes, so I did a
I ain't never thought about it. Because I don't like, I don't want locks. I don't like how they
I
just
even felt a presence.
always like this. Even these I'm gonna take out.
At that point, I actually saw the word fuego. Did you speak Spanish? Yeah.
Now that we can get the mermaid locks,
So right at that time, when she was feeling that, Purdy had a way to capture
it's like the
those
hair
footsteps.
sticking out of
Purdy,
it.
don't you show them what we're talking about.
That's what I
So I
want.
put my vibration detectors
So I
on
might-
the dance floor.
I might
So
just
any
lock
vibration
up.
on the surface
I'm
of the
thinking
floor
about locking
would
these
actually
in.
go right to the sensors, and we would show it on this device right here visually.
I don't know how.
And sure enough, things
That
started
would be
happening.
locks.
So Purdy, why don't you push play, man, and show them the footage from that moment.
Got it.
I just gotta twist my hair.
Yeah.
But that's what I want. But they need to be. I want them naturally. I don't want them
Picking up vibrations.
braid locks. I want natural locks now.
That's nuts. That's nuts.
Wow.
So it's that.
Well, not exactly. Here's the thing. Maonda had some research. Why don't you tell them what you found out about this place?
I started digging into the history of this place, and back in the day, it was a very popular flamenco bar.
Oh, Lord.
Going off of that and researching flamenco,
I gotta go
more,
get this
it turns
part
out that
straight.
the word originated from fuego, and fire.
Yeah, so we put 2 and 2 together and figured that maybe it could be the energy of an old flamenco dancer or dancers that used to, frequent this place back in the day. Wow. That goes with the stomping that you were hearing down in your office.
Yeah.
Maybe the stomping was what actually made the bottles fly off the shelf in the bar. So as far as this being threatening or anything like a poltergeist, we say no.
Huge weight off my shoulders. Yeah.
Lots of people jump to the conclusion that all spirits are immediately dangerous, and that's not the case here. You should have a peace of mind that we know it's not trying to harm you. Yeah, it's haunted, but it's haunted by a couple of harmless spirits that just want to keep dancing. They don't want to let this place go. It's like they have a strong tie here. Flamenco dancers, they got some energy. They will dance your ass all night.
I think it's just a group of fun people that don't want the party to end.
I don't think I can be too mad at that.
Even after they dead, they just want to stick around. I'm like, it's 7 o'clock in the morning. Take your ass home. Thanks for calling.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for coming. Anytime. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
I never did get that margarita.
That was fun.
Another one down?
Yep.
Yep.
Next time on Ghost in the Hood. Redwood Bar ain't no joke, man. Creepy. The employees been seeing shadow-like figures.
Guys,
I think my eyes are starting to play tricks on me.
Whoa. Did you see that?
This house is spooky as hell.
Her neighbor was stabbed like 16 times with her own knife.
If there's anything here with this, can you set the meter off?
Did you see that? Is it you, Miss Diaz? Are you trying to get someone to help you?
Tonight on Ghost in the Hood. Redwood Bar ain't no joke, man. It feels creepy. The employees been seeing shadow-like figures.
Guys,
I think my eyes are starting to play tricks on me.
Whoa. Did you see that?
This house is spooky as hell.
Her neighbor was stabbed like 16 times with her own knife.
If there's anything here with this, can you set the meter off?
Did you see that? Is it you, Miss Diaz? Are you trying to get someone to help you?
It's hot as balls in here, and we have no AC.
We could have turned the air on if one of y'all would have climbed on top of it. I told you gotta hit it 3 times.
my ass ain't climbing.
I know you haven't climbed anything in a while, so you should probably climb something upstairs. Maybe knock it. I know you haven't knocked anything 3 times.
Yeah, that was checkmate.
This week, Jasmine is out of town. So the OPO got what you call a pinch hitter.
The physio. Where did you find her? Was she one of them tarot gypsies?
Anyway.
Emily, her medium skills ain't where Jasmine's is. I mean, if Jasmine is satellite radio, then Emily would be like a fuzzy AM.
What is it that you do again?
What? Emily?
Just because I have talent and you don't, it's gonna be okay. You'll figure your life out.
But hey, she's a good friend of ours. And she gives Maddie, which is fine by me. All right, guys, listen up. I got a call from a client. His name is Maynard. He's a bar manager for Redwood Bar and Grill, downtown LA. Some of the employees been seeing some strange stuff like shadow-like figures out of the corner of their eye, feeling like they've been watched. So we're gonna just check it out. Put your game face on. Woohoo! Big bump here, big bump.
This is a death trap.
All right, guys, this is it. You know, I've seen everything. I've heard stuff like the shadowy figures and apparitions and stuff like that. I mean, that's pretty common language in the paranormal field. Hey, don't break nothing here. You know, I always think I'm gonna break something because you always do. But it is a bar. So my first question was that drinking? Was he smoking? Maynard?
Yes.
I'm the physio.
That's me.
Oh, I don't know his background. I know his history. Was he a past crackhead? I don't know. I mean, we're in LA. It's some crazy around here. It ain't no telling what you'll see.
Mermaid
So,
with the hat
if
out.
you can, man, you start from the beginning and just kind of briefly tell us what you told me on the phone.
With that loose
I've been
head
here
at the
since about
end.
2008.
Okay.
And
That's what I
I started
want.
hearing, some rumblings from, the wait staff. Right. Specifically, there's coolness on the back of their neck, things like that. I really got some great girls here, but they're starting to get scared and feel like they're gonna have to leave me, and I don't want to lose them.
Now, who's been here the
I'm tired of
longest?
doing my hair.
Okay.
I ain't
What
gonna
was
lie.
your first experience?
I think it started probably 3 or 4 months in. Took a quick break, walked into the bathroom by myself, and I started to notice temperature immediately dropped. It was freezing.
It's like I don't mind doing my own hair because when other people do it with you,
Someone in here, I didn't hear the door.
I need some real
I felt like
professional
someone was watching. It was terrifying.
celebrity stylist.
And you're certain that no one was in there?
I was definitely in there by myself.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about you?
My first experience was shutting down the bar for the first time by myself. I was wiping stuff down, cleaning up, putting glasses away, and I started noticing lights flickering, chandeliers swinging.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm really thinking about keeping these bitches in and dreading them from here.
Freaked me out.
I'm just gotta see how to
I
do
told
it.
Maynard I don't know if I can do it anymore. Okay.
This is really the sort of straw that made me get you guys in here. I don't want to lose my girls.
Man, we'd love to take a tour of the place too, as well.
Oh yeah, we should get on that right away.
Yeah.
Also, do you think I could maybe get a beer?
Oh, of course.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
No, not right now. We're working right now, okay?
You can just ignore him, like most women do.
Anyway, we'd love to see the place.
Let's do it. Let's go check it out.
You know, Maynard is like freak out.
These are the bathrooms that we were talking about.
But a lot of times, you know, clients just want to know if they're not crazy or something, you know? So I try to go in there and I try to figure out, what do you want us to do?
I just need to explain to my wait staff what this thing is. Is it threatening? What's going on? So I can give them answers and we can move forward.
You know, it sounds like Maynard just really wants to know, number one, is there anything in the bar? And number two, I mean, is it threatening, you know? So he just wants to know, basically, you know, what the hell is this? What we're going to do is we're going to come in here and stay all night, all right? So we will definitely have an answer for you. And we are going to get to work as soon as the last customer leaves.
Great, thank you.
All right, guys, let's talk about what's going down in the rear.
I don't think I should leave these in for
Tests
dreads.
that you're going to run
Hell no.
tonight?
Yeah, because
Because you gotta really do freeform dreads so
one
they
of the tests
can
I'm
be
going to
cute.
run is the flashlight test. Flashlight test is basically
I don't know
where I
what the fuck
unscrew
I'm gonna
the
do.
flashlight just a little bit so the connection is not fully there. The idea is that the spirit is able to bridge that gap where the connection would be from the light bulb to the battery. So
But I am considering it.
Really?
Yeah.
Guess I just gotta pay for it to get it done now.
So it'll be cool.
Sounds good.
And also, we're going to be using a new surveillance system. It's all chip-based recording, so I mean, that's awesome.
Take off mama was supposed to do my hair. She the one do the damn dread.
All right, so Emily, you and Dave, y'all gonna start in the bar area. If you pick up anything, if your spidey senses start going off, let me know. All right, Maddie, I need you to go into the women's restroom.
No.
It's cool.
How come my owner can't go in?
Because she's gonna be right here with me.
Do we vote on this?
Maddie, shut up. Okay, we all know what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Come on, y'all.
The first step here tonight, we're gonna run some surveillance in different rooms, especially the rooms that the events were taking place. All right, y'all can go in now, guys. Be careful. I'm gonna get Emily to go into different parts of the establishment and to see if she can get some feel of any negative energy in there.
Matt, where you at? I'm about to go into this scary ass, dirty ass, nasty ass bathroom.
And then Maddie, I'm gonna give him the most important job.
When you get in there, man, just
Sit on the toilet. Just do it, Maddie. Come on. Maynard, he want answers, and I want to help him out as best as I can.
If there's any spirit in here, anyone in here, do you want to let us know you're here? We heard that you like to show yourself sometimes. What is that?
Oh, yeah. But it's just a sheet over it.
It freaks me out. I thought that was a man.
Tell me about it.
Purdy, Emily, where you guys at
at exactly right now? Okay, just ignore me. I'm all by myself in the creepy ass ladies' toilet.
Listen to this. The Redwood Bar was open
In 1943,
It was a hangout for the mobsters, like Nicky Cohen and his crew. They probably
killed a couple of people in there.
Definitely.
So maybe it's a few gangsters still lingering around in spirits or something.
Can you imagine? If this is the place where they feel comfortable, they probably don't want to leave.
You know, that's their spot. They feel like they probably own it or something.
Guys?
Yeah, Matt, you all right?
What's that?
What's going on, Matty? Do you see something?
I think my eyes are starting to play tricks on me. Like everything looks like I know I'm in a bathroom, but I don't know what I'm seeing past the camera. I think my eyes are starting to play tricks on me.
What do you got, man?
It was in you.
Man, what do you have?
Son, I was sitting down on the toilet, and it was like I was seeing like darkness.
You saw darkness in the dark?
Well, yep.
Did you feel like
honestly, I don't know what that was. False alarm.
Okay, look, all right. So you had a bitch moment, okay.
I don't like the way you said that.
You really bitched out.
Seriously, you had a bitch moment?
You had a bitch moment, okay?
Well, figured that out together as a team. Sometimes I think Luficio just likes to bust my balls, putting me in the bathroom by myself. It's scary. It's dark.
Okay, look, Dave, me and you will go to the back room. Maonda and Emily, can y'all hit the bar area?
Yeah.
And Matt, go to the RV, man.
Yes, I will watch y'all on the monitors in the night. I couldn't tell you what I heard, but I didn't like it. It was dark and hurt. I was out. I'm more cut out for this. This is easier to do. I told DeFizio from the first time I got out here, I was like, look, there's only 3 things I'm scared of. Okay, that's the dark, werewolves, and pregnancies.
There's a lot of stuff in here right now.
Any cold spots in here that you've been feeling?
Nothing much, man. It's been pretty much good all the way around. All I want is just to have that flashlight go on while I'm here.
Is there something here? Oh, did you just hear a crackle?
Emily?
Oh my god.
Behind you,
Look behind you.
there's a glass. Do you see it?
There are many glasses here.
Just pick any one that looks clean.
Okay, now hold it under the eye.
He's trying to get it for him to drink.
Yeah, exactly. Whoa.
But just when you pour, otherwise there's going to be a lot of
Did you
foam.
see that?
Oh yeah.
DeFizio, very first, the flashlight is going off. I need to go get over the girl.
And that's moving. There's no
Oh, no.
way that she moved.
Well, what happened?
The lights start flashing. Then that wheel thing up there started wavering back and forth. See? You see?
Yeah, it's moving.
And it's still kind of cool in here.
Y'all need me to come in there? No, stay your ass in there, man. You good where you at? Thank you. I didn't want to come in anyway.
Emily, baby, are you feeling anything?
It's going in and out. Like I don't feel it now. Like it's not here now.
So as soon as you guys came in here, it kind of stopped. Now hear me out. It could be a girl thing. And I'm thinking because old mobsters used to hang out here. And what do mobsters do? They hit on women. You know that? Maybe he's just talking to the women.
You know what? That does make sense with what I'm feeling because I have been feeling more of a male presence.
What the girl is saying and putting together makes a lot of sense, you know?
I'm feeling like he's lonely.
It's all that sexual energy all pent up. Plus, he ain't got no ass in like 40 years.
If this dude was a gangster, they known for being ladies' men. What about me and Dave just going back to the RV, watch surveillance from there, and leave y'all in here by yourself? Y'all gonna be okay?
Yeah, I ain't afraid of the dark like Maddie, bitch ass.
Okay, that's real. Alright, just hit us on the radio if you got something. Alright, be careful. I mean, if he was pushy in the physical life, you know he pushy in the afterlife.
I think what we should do is split up. I'll head to the bathroom.
Something is in that bar, and now it's time to find out why.
Oh, damn, it's stinking here.
And I'm watching you guys on the monitors. Just sit there for a while, and if anything else happens, just report back to me.
Smell like swamp water.
Do you want to communicate now? We're alone. The guys are gone.
Maunda.
What does it feel like in there? What are you feeling?
Nothing so far. I'm just trying to avoid smell.
Are you here with me right now? Do you like to hang out by the bar? Do you not want to talk to me? Are you okay with me being here? Oh my God, went on. Maunda, he's in here, girl.
I'm on my way.
See, that's what I was talking about. The light kept going off, and I was like, oh, why?
Yeah, it's freezing in here.
Right? He's here. He wants us to know that he's here.
I was like, hey, somebody back at the wrong channel. Give me the walk. It's Birdie be setting it on 6. It's supposed to be on like 7.
Shit, let me see what. Hey, girls, y'all okay?
Hey, do we need to come back in there or what?
Uh-oh.
What the?
Are you okay with me being here? The flashlight went on again? It's crazy.
Yeah, it feels like big in here.
Right? He's here. He wants us to know that he's here.
Hey, girls, y'all okay?
This is the PCO.
I think they know your voice.
Hey, do we need to come back in there or what?
No, he's not threatening. It's like, you know, when you get hit on and you really don't want it and the guy just keeps going, it's like that.
10-4, I don't know if I'm related to that when I've been hit on by a guy, but yeah.
I'll take your word for it.
I mean, it's flattering. You just say no. You know, nice no. Sorry, dog. It's all good. And then you be on your way.
Hey, well done, ladies. Won't y'all come on back to the RV now? I think we got a
pretty good theory of what's going on. In my opinion, the night went really, really well.
That was some creepy y'all.
Emily and Maunda, they got some mad, crazy ass evidence.
I'm not gonna lie, I was scared as
The chandeliers in the bar area was swinging from side to side. The flashlight, that was flickering like it was crazy.
Goes ain't got no ass since the 40s, and he saw Emily and then tiny Daisy Dukes, and he's like, oh.
Anyway.
Right now, we're going to wrap things up, compile all the evidence that we got, and present this to Maynard and see what he thinks. Maynard, when we drop this evidence on him, it's going to blow his mind.
I have a decent hot sauce selection here.
With that.
Oh, I think I touched the hot sauce and then touched my eye.
That's what your ass gets.
Hold on. Something in my eye.
Just keep your eye closed.
I would go to the bathroom to rinse it out, but there's a purse ghost in there.
last night was long as hell, and we got some pretty good evidence.
You look like a pirate.
You know, Maynard's main concern is it something that he needs to be afraid of, him and his staff.
Maynard, we investigated your bar.
How you doing? So, you know, we came up with a pretty good theory of what was happening in the bar, and we're going to tell Maynard and just see what he thinks.
So, what'd you find out?
Well, your suspicion of this place being haunted turned out to be very true. I think we got some good stuff.
Yeah.
So we split up in groups. As you can see from the screen, it's just Purdy and Emily in the bar area.
If there's any spirit in here, we give you permission to use our energy to communicate with us.
Nothing particularly happened. But the crazy thing is this. When we put Maonda and Emily, two females together,
Went down.
it went down for real.
For real.
You can get footage of that.
Yup.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. Why is that moving? Why is that?
The flashlight is going off. I need to go get over to the girl.
And that's moving, and there's
Oh,
no
no.
way that.
Right before that happened, the energy in the room changed. I could sense that there is an energy trying to, communicate with us.
So guys, this is some footage that y'all haven't even seen yet, and I want y'all to watch this. Now, specifically when Emily leaves the area. Look at the skull right by the flashlight.
Oh my God.
It looks like a shadow. Right.
Yeah.
That evidence was amazing. I didn't think that we'd get that much information about what was going on in here.
Play it again.
Yeah. That just made me feel like everything the girls were saying is true. I don't even normally believe in ghosts, and that really did it for me.
I think what we deduce from this is that the ghost is kind of like
It's a pervert ghost.
pervert ghost.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's why they're getting stories about women being watched in the bathroom, or when you leave your girls to close at night. That's what's going on.
But is it threatening?
No, it's not threatening. It didn't feel like threatening energy. It felt like a man, like it was just curious.
So, I'm sure the wait staff, they used to little punks acting like that. So just tell your wait staff to just treat the ghost like they treat every man. Just tell them
Okay. I guess that's all I can do.
Yeah. I feel pretty good because we gave Maynard some pretty good evidence and a good solution.
Is this like a thing? Like a ghost can just be attracted to one gender or whatever?
I mean, unless it's a bisexual ghost.
Right. Well, chill out. So, basically, Redwood Bar, haunting, threatening, not so much. But as far as the OPO, off to the next investigation.
to the next phase.
Can you speak up just a little bit? There's so much rattling. Maybe if you bolted it down, it wouldn't rattle.
Watch this bump, y'all.
What are we doing here? This place is way too fancy for this raggedy ass RV.
Yeah, this was it with like the hood.
I got a call from a client last night, Marilyn Sachs. She told me, she's got a house out here and she runs like a little makeshift daycare. She thought she was having some paranormal type stuff going on.
And the daycare is still open.
Yeah, that's a up babysitter. Was there anything that happened up there?
I'm not sure, but I know this, that just right down the street from the property, there's a cemetery. So we're going to just check it out.
Dave can go check that shit out. A cemetery is nothing more than a dead body parking lot, and I don't need to be there.
Dead body parking lot.
Man, you stupid, man. All right, guys, let's go. The difference between residential clients and business clients, people that live in a house, they're a little more scared, because they have to live with whatever the is in there, if it is something in there.
What's up with these parrots out here?
Shut up, buds!
Can you lower the voice, man? Jonathan is in the house. She wants to live here with no fear, and I understand that. Especially this house. She got to be paying at least $3,000 a month. I don't know. Hey, she wants to stay here. I'm speaking for her.
Hi.
How you doing?
Oh my gosh, I'm so glad you guys made it.
We're here to help you, so
Please, I need some answers.
Come on in. That's what we're here for. Most people don't have 2 or 3 houses. They got one.
You know, I got one of this raggedy as a Yes, Sax, so can you tell me what transpired just from the top?
Yes. So pretty much, I inherited the house from my grandfather. He passed away, and about 3 or 4 months into living here, some crazy stuff started happening. It's to the point where I can't even sleep at night anymore, and I have had enough.
Okay. Can you tell me the most recent occurrence?
Yeah. So a few months ago, I went to bed early. The daycare had been closed. There's no babies here. There was no one in the house except for myself. And at like 2 o'clock in the morning, the baby monitor went off. I turned it off, and it turned right back. After the baby monitor went off, I also felt a brush against my foot, like a hand. Something touched me. I had to call my best friend. I'm like, oh, I can't sleep here tonight. And I left. Then, one night, a few weeks ago, I was in the kitchen and I heard a crash in the basement. So I walked to the stairs and I started to hear noises. It sounded like whispers. I began feeling a presence and the temperature got cold. I have never been so afraid of something in my life. It's crazy. It really is.
Let me ask you this: did Granddad, did he ever speak of anything happening or seeing anything?
No, that's the weird part about it. And as a kid, teenager coming up here every summer, never experienced any kind of crazy stuff here. So I'm scared, you know? So I just want to make sure the kids are safe and I can just get back to the way things were when I first moved in.
Do you mind showing us parts of the house where stuff crazy been going on?
Yeah.
Guys, let's get to it. All right. Hearing Marilyn's story has given us a good start.
You want to go with me to go talk to some neighbors?
All right.
But the first thing we'd like to do is to see if we can debunk anything.
So the baby monitor decided it just wanted to go off by itself twice.
You know, Marilyn said she was hearing weird things through the baby monitor. Now that lines up with what we know about spirits. Seems like the baby monitor is working all right. It's very common for spirits to use white noise to communicate.
The other one's in here.
Okay, is it on?
Pretty much it's going to pick up any noises in here. It's going to transmit to the other side.
To be honest, I don't understand it. She has a baby monitor in her room and another one in the room with the kids. I mean, if you trusting your kid with somebody, I think they're not allowed to take a nap. That's like the first rule of kid watching, is that you watch and not be asleep.
My heart is beating like...
Right. Plus her shirt says sleep on it. I think she might be a little too sleep deprived. I don't know if she's getting enough rest.
Look, now you called the right people, okay? So what exactly do you want us to try to do?
I need you to get whatever is in here, get it out, please.
You in good hands, okay? I promise you we are going to do our best.
Okay.
Guys, let's get to it.
All right.
All right.
Case of the daycare ghost.
Coming up.
If there's anything here with this, can you set the meter off?
Did you see that?
Okay, there's something here. I sense it.
Are you upset that
I'm here. Do you not want me here?
Oh, Emily, you good?
Purdy is like a little brother on the team, you know?
Purdy, what are you wearing, dude? We're going on a ghost hunt. You dressed up like Marty McFiesta. He's a nerd.
Got an idea.
He's a lovable nerd.
Basically, I fine-tuned it so that would give us a better reading.
He's so smart that it hurts him, okay?
How long did it take you to make this?
A couple hours.
You need to get laid, bro. I like to think of him as my little science project. Trying to get him to be cooler.
Spirits are supposed to have their own inspection where they're able to travel to. Is what a lot of people believe in.
It's not working.
All right, guys, it's time to see what's going on in Marilyn's sex house now.
It sounded like you said Maryland's sex house.
Sex.
Okay. Just like put some space in between the last name.
Marilyn sex.
There you go.
Seriously, I have 2 legs. I'm gonna put one in your ass in a minute.
Okay, Mom, did you find anything out from the neighborhood?
Yeah, and I did go around the neighborhood, but I spoke to this one neighbor in particular, and she had a story.
The lady that was living next door over there, Mrs. Diaz, was brutally murdered.
Wow. Right here, right next to you.
Yeah, right there. Actually, right in that bedroom, right there.
Wow.
Yeah.
So it was about, I guess, in 1998, her neighbor, who was Mrs. Theus, was stabbed like 16 times in the head with her own knife.
What?
Yeah, so, you know, people heard her screaming, but they just kind of ignored it because she was suffering from dementia. So she would always scream occasionally here and there, so they just ignored it. But all that time, she was being murdered in there.
You know, I had a friend that had a seizure, and that's when the dance, the centipede was real big, and he was in the playground, and then all the classmates went around and said, "Go Jason, go Jason," and then the nurse came out and said, "You know how stupid he's having a damn seizure."
Wow.
It's a centipede.
It's when you get on your stomach and you
I know what the worm is.
The worm.
Centipedes have legs.
Are we gonna focus?
Yeah, let's focus. It makes me. Go ahead.
Now,
I'm sorry.
back to what I was saying. Maybe that ghost is haunting the neighborhood and is somehow drawn to Marilyn's house.
Okay, so look, you know, we're here to give her peace of mind, to make sure that she's sleeping at night. Okay, all right.
All right.
Cool. Let's go get her.
All right.
Mom, Purdy. Okay, let's do this.
You know what? After what I was told by Maunda about the person that died, that was actually murdered, I mean, this whole situation seemed just right for paranormal activity.
Ellie, you're in the basement?
Hell yes.
I need this extra creepy down here, I'm not gonna lie.
So, you know, this is peak hours, right? From 9 to about 4 in the morning. So I'm hoping that we catch something in here. Plus, you got some damn trees and the parakeets flying around this. I don't know what's going on.
Party, I just can't really get over this, like, that thickness in the air.
Well, let me take out my EMF reader.
That wasn't a ghost. That was the guts.
Yeah.
Feel what I'm talking about?
Stomach's going crazy.
Yeah, like heaviness feeling.
Yeah.
If there's anything here with this, can you come set the meter off?
Dude, it's hard to air. Yeah, Matt.
Matt, will you chill? This is serious. I'm gonna get hurt, man.
This is no time to
Joke, man.
Yeah, be serious.
Are you guys seeing anything?
On the cameras, by any chance?
No, not yet.
I don't see anything out of the ordinary.
Give us a second.
So we can see if we can get any activity up here.
Ghost hunting does require a lot of patience. If there's a spirit here, it's definitely not showing itself. I'm hoping that the spirit maybe is just trying to warm up to us or feel us out, because so far we haven't got anything.
You want to try the other room we're moving to?
Next room, you're welcome to follow us.
If you're here, talk to me. Communicate with me. Do you want me to be here?
Emily got novella face. That's what it is. When she's sitting in the dark, she look like she in one of them Spanish soap operas. Hi, Carlos. ¿Tú tienes chicle?
No, Maria. Do you ever shut up? I mean, look, let's play a game. We're gonna play a serious game, right? It's called Shut Up.
That doesn't sound like a fun game.
It's a fun game. The person who shuts up and don't say else the whole damn night wins. Got it?
Technically, you lost.
Shut up.
Don't be shy, talk to me. I know you're here.
What is she looking at something like?
Emily, what are you feeling?
Like a presence in the corner and an overwhelming sadness.
Like I could start crying any minute down here.
Ask her if she wants you to come down here. You ask her. You Matt.
She's staring at me.
There's something here. I sense it. Are you upset that I'm here? Do you not want me here? Oh. Oh my God, that was my bra.
Emily, you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
I gotta wear sports bra next time.
This is why I can't ever date a psychic. Weird, man.
Okay, you still good or?
Yeah, I wanna just stay down here and try to communicate a little further. Right now, I don't really know if the ghost wants to communicate with me or not. I honestly feel like this energy fleeting. But I'm gonna stick around and try to find out. Okay. Alright.
Well, you would think as nice as this house is, they'd have a finished basement. That's just tacky.
Just shut up just for a minute, man. Please.
I'm so bored, man.
What the fuck's wrong?
It is very heavy in here.
This room freaks me out the most for some reason.
If you are in this room, we are not here to hurt you.
Hey, Mona, this is about
2 a.m. and this is about the same time that Marilyn had.
the sound of the baby monitor and thing that broke up against her foot.
Are you feeling any kind of negative energy in there?
It's just extremely dark. It's a
Weird darkness.
This is some creepy. Are you right here?
you make. Oh
There you go.
my God.
Did you see that?
So who are you? Why are you here? Was your death a natural death or did someone harm you? There was a murder back in 1998. Are you Miss Diaz?
Hey, Dave, Mona, you want Matt to come down there with you?
Stop, man. Stop it.
Is it you, Miss Diaz? Are you going from house to house trying to get someone to help you? Are you Miss Diaz? Are you going from house to house trying to get someone to help you? You can tell us. We're not here to harm you.
Nothing.
There's nothing there.
I just
I can't believe her grandfather lived here so long and didn't like.
Have any type of problems?
Oh,
There you go.
uh-oh. Are you Marilyn's grandfather?
If yes, can you make the lights go all the way up to red?
Oh,
There you go.
my God.
Hey, Dave. Every time the EMS meter went off, it's because we were asking questions about the grandfather.
That's a question about the grandfather. Marilyn told us whatever is in this house, she wants it out. Hey, Emily.
Do you think you can get rid of it?
To be honest, I think the best solution is to just cleanse this house.
We're gonna have to smudge it with sage.
If it's the spirit, her grandfather, whatever. That's what I do for my clients. Do we have any sage?
I don't know what sage looks like. It's candles and batteries.
Matt, run to the store and get some sage, okay?
The store has sage.
Get your ass out of here and go get the sage, man. Hurry up.
All right.
Hey, Emily.
Hey, I sent Matt's ass out and he's on it.
10-4.
Hey, Dave, Mona.
Yeah.
Come down here to the RV.
Okay, awesome.
We asked him to get one thing.
I mean, how long does it take to get some sage?
Oh.
Good Lord.
You took your time.
I got a whole bag.
What is
It's a different
this?
type of sage.
It looks like a bundle, like a bundle, like a plant.
Hold up. Like one of these?
Yes, exactly.
That's it.
I can make something like this. Y'all gonna give me like 5 minutes.
How
Not
many?
even.
You got like 200 of
We're
those?
going to cleanse the house.
Wow.
I am sick and tired of everybody saying I don't have a role on this team. Yo, I got my supreme rolling skills.
Man, that is the that you cook pastas and with, man.
Yeah. Okay, so maybe I didn't go and get exactly what Emily had in mind. She wasn't specific. Voila.
Where did you learn that?
Brooklyn. But I went out, okay, it took me like 3 hours to find a place that was open at 2 o'clock in the morning. Okay, I came back with something that worked.
I don't think smoking sage is a good thing, man.
Native Americans used to do it all the time. Dare I say, I saged the day.
I can't believe this worked.
Thank
Go
you.
forth and smudge, mighty smudger.
Oh, stupid. Oh.
Oh, God, that was bad.
Just follow me with the light. So the sage is cleansing all energies and spirits. Smudging is a practice used hundreds of years by Native Americans. Must leave now and never come back.
Like the ghost is gone, but now it smells like a pizzeria.
I like to use smudging to help move these spirits along. It's a really good and peaceful way to help them with their transition from one world to the next. Que la paz de Dios sea aquí. And then you say, ahora y siempre.
Are you this?
Ahora y siempre.
Good enough.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll see if I can hear anything.
Okay.
Nothing.
Good, good, good. Emily, baby, you feeling any energy? You feeling anything at all?
No, I feel really good.
Good.
I feel good.
Cool. And I still can't believe that Maddie knew how to roll a damn sage joint. So, guys, I think we got some pretty decent stuff to show.
I think we got some pretty cool. Something that we can at least show her.
Yeah.
Hey, OPO.
she's here.
Hey, guys.
Hey!
Last night was a long night, but here at the OPO, hey, we get it done. You know what I'm saying? Like that, official. Well, Miss Sexa, we had a pretty eventful night. I'm really excited to show Marilyn what we got this morning. We got some crazy stuff to show you. I really do believe that your house got some paranormal activity.
Shut up.
Yeah.
So my mind wasn't playing tricks on me.
No, not at all. We came across some significant paranormal events last night. So I'm interested in what she has to say when we present it to her. Now, the first thing we did is research the area, the neighborhood, just to see what's going on and whatnot. And we found some pretty tripped out stuff.
Yeah. One neighbor in particular, 3 months after she moved into her house, the lady behind her was murdered, stabbed 16 times in the head. What the hell? And at first, that was our first theory. Maybe it was her haunting the neighborhood, and somehow she was drawn to your house.
So with that in mind, we want to test that theory. But no one got a response when they asked about the murder. So my own decided to change up the questions a little bit. And you can see for yourself what developed after that.
So this is the first part of it.
Wait, here goes.
If you are in this room, we are not here to hurt you. We just want to know if you're here. And you make oh my God. Are you Marilyn's grandfather?
It's spiking.
Yeah. No, you guys are playing a trick on me.
No, not at all. That energy that you felt, that presence, we do believe is your grandfather.
Oh my God. The thought that it could possibly be my grandfather that could be the spirit here is frightening. I don't want any parts of that. As much as I loved him and he was so dear to my heart, it's creepy. It's just too much. I almost wanted you guys to tell me that, no, there's a thing in the house, you're bugging. Because the last thing I want to think is that my grandfather is not resting peacefully.
Yeah, there's nothing to worry about because we cleansed your house and it's called smudging.
We wanted to just be able to help them pass on.
It's basically like a peaceful way of moving spirits from one world to the next. So that's what I did. I did that in your bedroom because that's where I felt that he was at that moment.
Right after she did the smudging, I actually had the EMF meter, and I was getting high spikes before, but when she did the smudging, I wasn't getting anything after. He moved on.
I feel like I can breathe a little bit now. Thank you so much for coming in and doing what you guys do best. I really appreciate it.
Okay. Marilyn seems pretty happy with the results. I don't think we could have done a better job than what we did. Guys, I guess we can go ahead and pack up and head on out. Between Emily's medium skills and Maddie's joint roller skills, I think we knocked it out the park.
All right, bye guys.
Bye-bye. Take care.
Let's go.
Man, Maddie can roll a damn sage joint. Parrot. Next time on Ghost in the Hood. Monte Cristo, that ain't your regular club.
The staff are being groped.
Whoa. Could be a succubus.
Cook you, huh? I feel like something's in here with me.
This cleaner is freaky as hell. We gotta go in there and figure it out.
You see that? Why would they have Sage?
Hey, Bert.
Go check out that magnetic tape. What's on?
What the hell?
Tonight on Ghosts in the Hood, Club Monte Cristo is legit haunted. Him and the staff are being groped.
Whoa.
I feel like something's in here with me.
Hey, Jess, what you feeling?
There's an energy here that's not welcoming.
This cleaner is freaky as hell. We gotta go in there and figure it out.
You see that? Is that Sage? Why would they have Sage? Just like to ward off the spirits.
Hey, can you see that?
Hey, Bert.
Go check out that magnetic tape.
What's on?
What's that? Oh, did you see that?
None of these signs make sense. Where the hell are we, Deficio?
Koreatown.
So everybody got a little town. I seen little Tokyo, little Italy.
Chinatown.
Oh, Mexico.
Little Armenia.
Purdy got a town, little Gerbil town.
All right, guys, listen up. A guy named Michael hit me up. He's a owner of this club called Monte Cristo. He told me that him and the staff are feeling like they're being groped or touched.
Whoa. Whoa.
Groping ghosts.
I mean, groping isn't always a bad thing.
By spirit? Yeah, I think it is.
You hear yourself? You love spirits and ghosts.
Yeah.
Shut up, Maddie.
You love them a lot. You gonna
Maddie,
go home and
shut
read
up.
your diary like, oh, today was the best day ever. I felt distinctly two spiritual fingers caress my EMF meter.
I'm gonna find a new tune.
Y'all lay out further. Look, out of all the places we go, nightclubs are my absolute favorite. All right, guys. See, in nightclubs, you got all kind of freaky energy.
Well, do you need to card him? Because he's like 12.
Shut up, man.
It's a nice place. You got people partying, people drinking, people smoking, people dancing.
I know I literally have 5 seconds to get your attention. My name is Edward Fernandez, and I'm president and CEO of 1031 Crowdfunding. What is 1031 Crowdfunding?
Tonight on Ghosts in the Hood, that he did here for you, while he was here, would give him a level of peace. So here's what we came up with. Man. Once again, it just goes to show that the OPO, we handle our business. You know how most businesses honor their employees of the month, you know, with a plaque. Nice picture, huh?
Edgar, I can't believe it.
If you got a problem, I don't care what you got going on. Holla at your boy. So, you know, we thought this plaque would appease Edgar. I mean, it'll make him feel good. We put on here eternal employee. You know, in death. I don't care if you got ghosts, poltergeists, hauntings, aliens, Trump trying to come rally in your damn neighborhood. I don't care what it is.
Thank you, OPO.
Thank you for calling us. Call us, Instagram us, Facebook us. OPO, baby. We got you.
A haunted cleaners. Really, Deficio? That's what we've come to?
Life after heartbreak.
He did propose, but at the time I wasn't ready. She wanted to explore more before settling down.
And he had finally found love again.
They had an undeniable connection.
He was looking to settle down, looking to be happy.
But his sudden disappearance leaves everyone shocked.
He didn't come to get the kids.
I'm sorry, Keith. He had not called in days.
Things have gotten real. We haven't seen his kids, like something is wrong.
As investigators dig into his life, they unearth a slew of possibilities.
When people are stressed financially, they're going to make poor decisions.
And the dark truth is even more brutal than investigators could have imagined.
This was a plot, a scheme.
There's a portion of the carpet missing.
Someone had lost loved one in the house.
And you're no longer in control once those emotions have you.
March 9th, 2017. It's a beautiful Thursday morning in Georgetown, South Carolina, a quiet beach community of less than 10,000.
It's a very beautiful town with a lot of history.
It's a little bit of a slower life here. People move here from all over the world to relax and enjoy the beach.
But this morning, one Georgetown resident is in the midst of a crisis.
Hi, I need to file a missing persons report.
That morning, Brittany Green walked into the Georgetown police station and said the father of her children, Leon Harrison Jr., had disappeared.
When's the last time you heard from him?
It's been about 2 weeks.
Brittany explains that the Harrison family has been conducting their own search for Leon, without success.
They went to his job and talked to people and realized when everybody got together that no one had heard from him.
According to Brittany, this is completely out of character for Leon.
He was a reliable father and would never go this long without seeing his kids or letting them know where he was.
He's always answering the phone and trying to keep in touch with us.
Him not calling was such a huge red flag.
And now she's beginning to fear the worst.
The whole time I was scared for my kids, scared for myself because no one heard from him.
Something had happened to him.
32-year-old Leon Harrison Jr. always knew how to make the people around him smile.
We call him JR because of the junior in his name.
He just likes to make everybody happy no matter what kind of mood he's in. He just likes making people happy.
He's funny. He's a jokester. He loves to joke around. He has a big personality.
But at just 18 years old, JR made a life-changing decision.
Going straight into the military, right out of high school, it's a lot of responsibility. He served in Korea and he also served in Iraq.
And between deployments, a beautiful young woman caught his eye.
What you doing out here all by yourself?
He was at a party at his cousin's place, and that's where he met Brittany Green.
He had this smile, and he automatically started telling jokes. I love to tell jokes, so I just knew I had to talk to him.
So I wondered, is it alright if I take you out sometime?
Okay, I can be down with that.
After hitting it off in their hometown, JR and Brittany began a long-distance relationship.
He was sent to Korea at the time, so I talked to him like 2, maybe 3 times a week if possible.
They started to realize how much they had in common.
And when he returned to Georgetown for good, they began a life together.
Things evolved real fast. He had a child, and just went from there. He was excited, especially when he found out it was a boy. So he was like, oh, I got a baby.
In 2007, the couple had a second child, a daughter they named Jai Kiera.
By the spring of 2011, it seemed Leon and Brittany had built the family of their dreams.
Well, he just always had a big heart. Always participated in things the kids did, checking homework, giving maths, doing things as a family.
We like to do everything together. My dad, he spoils us a lot.
Leon worked hard to provide for his family, taking on several jobs in construction.
It wasn't always easy finding good jobs, but Leon was committed to taking care of his children.
He was a handy kind of guy. He couldn't do everything.
Show summer who's boss with Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance. Shop all the top grills and outdoor essentials up to 30% off with smoking fast shipping. And get Wayfair deals so epic, it'll feel like you're getting away with something. So take summer into your own hands and get extra outdoorsy with Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance, May 22nd through May 30th.
Wayfair, you purchase what I need.
Here's a direct question. How long are you planning on keeping your new smile? Yeah, so shouldn't it be guaranteed for life? Smile Direct Club has this really clever name for it. Lifetime Smile Guarantee. And their doctors straighten your teeth for 60% less than Invisalign. So, to review, doctor directed, 60% less, lifetime smile guarantee. Get a smile you love for life. Your life. Choose Smile. Choose Direct. Smile Direct Club.
But Leon and Brittany were young and still trying to find their way.
He did propose, but at the time I wasn't ready. I was still trying to figure things out.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Eventually, the couple split. But they still shared a commitment to raising their children.
Every day we talk. I'm a real daddy's girl, so I would love to be on the phone with my daddy.
And Leon stayed involved, even after he met someone new, 27-year-old Taish Rue.
Taish was very fun-loving, very outgoing.
She also had a good job working security at a local steel mill.
She was really looking for something serious and someone to settle down with, just like Leon was.
They just seemed to be on the same page about what they both wanted.
They only dated for 9 months before they started talking about tying the knot.
And when JR asked her to marry him, Taish didn't hesitate to say yes.
Oh my God. It's beautiful.
So what do you say?
Yes, of course, yes.
It was hurtful because I still had love for him, but he was happy.
On August 28, 2014, Leon and Taish said I do.
They had a small, intimate ceremony with their closest friends and family.
They were really looking forward to starting a future together. It was only up from here.
But now, Leon has vanished.
His children's mother, Brittany Green, had reported him missing.
He always called their children before they went to bed. And he had not called in days. And that was very, very suspicious to her.
After filling out the initial missing persons report, Brittany sits down with detectives.
All right, Mr. Green. We just have to face
And what she tells them about Leon's marriage to Taish will give them their first lead in the case.
Taish was seeing other people cheating on him.
As a father, a son, a brother. He seemed to love his children.
After things with his children's mother hadn't worked out, Leon had married a beautiful young woman named Taish Rue.
They had a really passionate connection.
But now, Leon's ex, Brittany, has come into the Georgetown police station to report him missing.
What is the last you saw or supposed
Was like, I'm gonna come get the kids on Sunday. He didn't come that Sunday, so I called his phone, couldn't get through.
Despite all the good in his life, Brittany tells the police that Leon had been going through a tough time lately.
He just had sometimes financially, yes, early. That's it.
She thought that Leon had been having some money problems, even with his new job.
Because of that, he was having a lot of issues with alcohol abuse.
According to Brittany, Leon was having trouble with his marriage as well.
And he talked to me about her cheating and stuff like that, and he was moving on. He had actually met someone else.
Leon's love life was simply sounding more and more complicated by the minute.
Hoping to get some straight answers, detectives asked Taish to come down to the station for questioning.
She agreed to come down to the station and speak with them immediately.
All we do is try to find the man. You know what I'm saying?
She confirmed what Brittany had told them. She and Leon, they were going through a separation.
It wasn't my good one. We've been so off and on since March of 2016.
In fact, Taish claims the couple had always had a different kind of marriage.
She said that their marriage was actually an open one.
Open marriage means I give you right to freely do whatever you want to do as long as you run it by me first.
She said they had both been involved with other people during their marriage.
But according to Taish, Leon stopped following the rules.
Leon had started to see a woman named Sylvia Hart, and he had really fallen for her.
It wasn't just a fun fling. He was in love with her.
Taish felt very betrayed and didn't approve of Leon continuing a relationship with Sylvia.
Taish admits that the last time she saw Leon, they had an argument about his new girlfriend.
Leon was going to come by Taish's house around 10 p.m. on February 25th so that he could pick up some clothes that he still had there.
Taish met him there.
The woman Leon was talking to was Sylvia.
Are you serious right now?
She told the police that she was angry, he was angry.
She told police that was the night that they decided to separate for good.
We came in and grabbed his stuff out the kitchen and put his stuff.
After you leave, you said you went in your room.
I pulled me in and shot to kill it, and I went to sleep.
Taish claims she doesn't know where Leon went after leaving her house.
She assumed that he was going to his girlfriend's house.
If Taish was right, then Sylvia could be the last person who saw Leon.
However, Taish says there are other reasons she's concerned.
He owed people money.
According to Taish, Leon had borrowed money from a number of people.
She also said that he'd been dealing drugs on the side as a way to try to make some money.
Investigators now had several avenues to look into.
But first, they decide to check out Taish's story.
She told them her father and brother were staying at the house that night, so investigators went to talk to them.
Taish's brother is out, but the police are able to speak to her father, Alex Roos Sr.
You and Leon got along?
Oh, yeah. It's like father and son. Okay. Father beat up, son.
But when investigators ask about the argument between Taish and Leon on the night of February 25th, he says he only heard about it afterwards.
So you never heard?
Yeah, I never heard nothing more since.
If you talk to your son Alex, and we want to talk to him.
Yes, sir.
Later that day, when Alex Jr. comes in for an interview, it's much of the same story.
That's my same job, was 25th. It was that Saturday, and actually I didn't actually really see him. I heard him outside. It was just
Alex Jr. told the investigators that he couldn't really hear what Taish and JR were saying.
However, he is able to confirm that Leon left shortly after the argument.
I was arguing, this is that mad. Sister house, standing up like once, like he stepped off left. That was it.
Taish's story checked out.
Definitely being in person has brought a lot more collaboration.
But before detectives can refocus their investigation, Their missing persons case could be upgraded to a homicide.
An unidentified body had been found in the Black River.
His hands and feet were tightly bound.
This could be their missing victim.
Okay, we'll be right there. Let's go.
Old Leon Harrison Jr. has been missing for over 2 weeks. And no one knows if he's dead or alive.
I'm already thinking the worst because we know JR. We know how he loved on his kids. We know if we haven't seen his kids, something is wrong.
Now, a call from the county sheriff's office could tell them what that something is.
About 16 miles from the town of Georgetown, a body was discovered in the Black River.
Okay, we're on our way. Let's go.
That area of the county is not very populated. There are no houses, so we were very fortunate. A concerned citizen who saw something called it in.
When detectives arrive, they quickly realize this is no accidental drowning victim.
Once they got the body out of the river, they saw that he was bound hand and foot with speaker wire.
He was a male, and they did physically match the description of Mr. Harrison just based on height and weight.
But the body is unrecognizable.
After 2 weeks, the remains were beginning to decompose, and they were bloated and discolored from being in the water.
He was identified by initially a distinctive tattoo on his forearm.
Investigators now feel confident they found Leon Harrison Jr., but several questions still remain.
When Leon's body was transported to the medical examiner's office, they couldn't figure out how he had died.
The body was so degraded at that point, we couldn't determine exactly what caused his death.
There was a large wound on his side, and there were some other smaller wounds on his legs and arms, but his organ systems were still intact, and they weren't able to find any injuries that would have been immediately fatal.
Despite the uncertainty, the death is ruled a homicide.
A key factor was where his body was found and how it was found.
Which means the Georgetown Police's missing persons case is now a murder investigation.
It was very hard having his 2 children and having to explain to them that their dad was no longer here. It was a rough time for us.
I was very, very hurt about my dad's loss. It was very tough, so I just felt sad.
While word of JR's death spreads among his family and friends, detectives receive the results of a subpoena for his cell phone records. And one number in particular grabs their attention.
On February 25th, the day he went missing, Leon had 2 calls from the same number belonging to a man named Eduardo Ortega.
The name doesn't ring any bells for JR's loved ones.
They had no idea who Eduardo was, so the detectives started digging around and found out he was a construction worker living in a cheap motel on the edge of town.
After tracking Eduardo down, the police bring him in for an interview.
Tell me how you know JR. Somebody give me a number.
Eduardo admitted that he did speak with JR on the 25th, and that was because he wanted to buy some drugs from him.
Taish said that he had issues with money and he sold drugs.
But Eduardo insists that no drugs were sold on the night of February 25th because JR never came to his room.
Okay. What time was he supposed to show up? What color did you think he was? 8:22.
Could this have been a drug deal gone wrong? Investigators hope Leon's new girlfriend, Sylvia Hart, may know more.
Leon's estranged wife, Taish Rue, believed he may have been at Sylvia's house the night before he disappeared.
Detectives contacted Sylvia, and she agreed to come in and speak with them right away.
Tell me the last day you heard from him, with the whole story.
Sylvia says she saw Leon before he went to Taisha's house.
They were hanging out. Then she dropped him off at Taish Rue's house.
She admitted that they did get into a little bit of an argument.
Why you handle your business? I'm gonna go to the club with Kiki.
What?
Before I got out, since I was like, you know, like my girl, because I know, you know, this to be a small. I know, go ahead, go.
After Sylvia left, she says she got a call from Leon.
Leon apologized for getting upset about her going to the club without him.
That was a conversation, so I was like, I'm sure, you know, so good. It's like, yeah, if you're dealing with anybody else, they'll come right, it's not what I want.
However, what Sylvia says next sends the case in a whole new direction.
It's my best friend. I got something that I don't even really put back in the phone. It was from his phone, so I answered. And what time was this? This happened after 10.
But it wasn't Leon on the other line.
Taisha was possessive, jealous. She was raging about her husband having an affair.
She was completely unhinged.
Linda, let me tell you something. This is my
Had been searching for answers in the homicide case of 32-year-old Leon Harrison Jr.
His body was discovered in the Black River, which was about 16 miles from the town of Georgetown.
He was found hand and foot. The only way that we could determine that it was JR was by his tattoo.
When they found his body, we didn't know what happened. We didn't know how he got killed or anything.
See this check for 140 grand? I'm about to show you how this auto insurance loophole that set aside billions of dollars.
But in speaking to Leon's new girlfriend, Sylvia Hart, detectives now feel like they're getting closer to the truth.
According to Sylvia, she got an angry call from Taish Rue shortly after she dropped Leon off at Taish's home.
Taisha told investigators that when Leon was at her house that night, she saw that he was talking to Sylvia and she snatched the phone away from him. She had never said anything about calling Sylvia.
Hey, babe.
She blessed her out. I mean, absolutely blessed her out.
So Taish left a voicemail.
That voicemail was just laced with profanity. It was, you thought you got one over on me. You thought that you're on top of the world. You thought that you were really going to win this.
And that's I got a text from the phone number and he said, I can't use it. Don't know who I need to put it.
Sylvia was heartbroken, but she also felt like the situation had gotten out of control and she needed to just try to move on.
But now, Sylvia tells investigators she's afraid Taish did something to Leon that night.
The relationship between Taish and JR was very tumultuous. They were on again, off again.
They always ended up getting back together.
Until he met Sylvia.
Sylvia and Leon had really fallen in love.
Taish is no longer the main person in his life.
He said that she was, getting people come out.
According to Sylvia, Leon also had problems with Taish's brother, Alex Rue Jr.
Based on how they were raised, he's going to be there, sort of in a ride or die kind of situation.
He had an obsession with his sister. no one understood their relationship. It was weird.
Sylvia suspects that Taish and her brother had something to do with Leon's death.
Just one situation that everybody said that, you know, she nobody did.
The voicemails that Taish left on Sylvia's phone were enough evidence to show that despite the talk of an open marriage, Taish was jealous and angry about Sylvia's relationship with Leon.
Taish may recognize that the relationship is over. It's going to be challenging for her to accept that and to let JR go without letting him know how angry she really is.
But was she angry enough to kill her husband?
The investigators obtained a search warrant for the last place Leon was known to have been, Taish Rue's house.
When they get there, they start looking under rugs and blankets that are on the floor. When they pulled up one of the rugs, the carpet was cut out.
And it's clear why.
Underneath on the padding, there are stains.
It had soaked into the plywood subfloor.
Someone had lost a lot of blood in it.
Police in Georgetown, South Carolina, believe that Taish Rue is involved in the murder of her estranged husband, Leon Harrison Jr.
Even though Taish and Leon had what she described as an open marriage, things seem to have gone sideways when he began dating Sylvia Hart.
Leon had actually fallen in love with Sylvia, which was not supposed to happen in Taish's mind.
Now detectives executing a search warrant at the home she shares with her father and brother have found damning evidence.
When they lift the rug, there's a portion of the carpet missing. There's blood on the carpet padding underneath.
Blood had soaked through to the plywood underneath the carpet and carpet padding.
And someone had tried to hide it.
Looking at the stain pattern, you could obviously see, based on the ring, that there had been efforts at cleaning.
Then, looking around the room, they find more blood.
There's blood on the edge of the mattress.
Blood was also found on the wall.
Swabs of each area are collected. And it doesn't take long for the state lab to confirm what detectives already suspect.
The blood was matched to Leon Harrison Jr.'s DNA. So police knew that he had been killed or at least attacked inside of the home.
Police immediately bring Taish Rue in for another interview. And they start by asking about the aggressive call she made to Sylvia.
Taish said that the calls were just part of the argument with Leon that she told him about in her first interview.
He said there were other females that he was dealing with, just like the other guys that I was dealing with. They were allowed just from jump, but both of us had it together.
And when they ask about the bloodstains found in her home, she says she can explain.
She had different excuses for why there was blood on the carpet.
One was that, well, JR gets nosebleeds.
So you know anytime he bled that much, because that's what nosebleed. No, that ain't gonna do it.
She said that carpet had always had those holes in them. That's why I bought a rug and put it over it.
I just know that he's telling the truth. Okay? Sir, I was having reasons to lie. I would never let this question. Well, somebody did.
Eventually, Taish realizes she can't explain it away.
Can you please give me a little more honors? Yes, ma'am. Am I under arrest?
The investigators were certain that she was involved in Leon's death, but they didn't have the hard evidence they needed to make an arrest yet.
After Taish is released, detectives receive an unexpected visit from a man named Freddie Gordon, who claims to have information on Taish's brother, Alex Jr.
He had his own business, and Alex was actually working for him. Freddie told the investigators that days before Leon's body was found in the river, Alex had come to him and asked for a favor.
taking the pickup to a furniture or child furniture. So,
Somehow JR came up during this time about how nobody had really seen him. And Alex looked at him and said, I took him for a ride.
What did that make you say? What did you think he did?
He said, I knew what it meant. He killed him.
Alex Jr. also told Freddie why he killed Leon.
Taish had told Alex Jr. that Leon was cheating on her.
My sister called me, she was and I didn't know how to do.
He said he's making my sister upset and I want to do something about it.
But Freddie says that he didn't really take Alex seriously at first.
He described Alex Rue Jr. as a boastful, fast-talking type person.
Somebody's chalked it up as a lie.
When he heard that Leon Harrison Jr.'s body had been found, he realized that Alex had been telling the truth.
After interviewing Freddie Gordon, detectives decide to put Alex Rue Jr. under the microscope.
When they ran his name through that database, they found that he had a history of arrest for minor offenses. In fact, he spent several days in the county jail after JR went missing.
When they take a look at the Rue family's cell phone records, they find even more evidence against them.
Alex Rue Sr., Alex Rue Jr., and Taish Rue were all together that night.
All three cell phones were at their home, which is exactly where they told police they'd been.
But the GPS data shows that they weren't there all night.
The phones do later leave the home.
Taish Rue's phone stays at the house, but Alex Sr. and Alex Jr. traveled away from the house.
The two phones ping off a cell tower near a Walmart in Georgetown.
Now, this is at 1 a.m. Rue Sr. said that he had been asleep since around 9:30, and Alex Rue Jr. said that he had been asleep since approximately 10 p.m. that evening. Both of them said they never left the house that night.
Detectives are able to obtain the store's surveillance videos from that night.
Police obtained Walmart security footage. And looking through hours of footage, they saw Alex Jr. and Alex Sr. entering Walmart.
And that's not all.
We were able to get the register receipt.
They bought 2 bottles of hydrogen peroxide.
Peroxide is really good.
Most horrific moment. What is going on with this lovers triangle?
Detectives investigating the murder of Leon Harrison Jr. have just uncovered security footage showing his father-in-law and brother-in-law buying cleaning chemicals on the night that he was killed.
The two men had gone to purchase peroxide at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Alex was supposed to be in bed, asleep since 10 o'clock. He lied to police.
Combined with the blood evidence from their home, detectives filed formal charges against Taish, Alex Jr., and Alex Sr.
They were each charged with murder.
And on March 31st, 2017, Alex Sr. is arrested.
You got warrant? Warrant for what?
By the end of the week, Taish and Alex Jr. are also in custody.
When they made the arrest, it's a relief for us because we had a feeling deep down inside that she had something to do with it.
With the suspects in custody, prosecutors begin preparing the case for trial.
This was an extremely difficult case.
We had no cell data or anything to show who went to the river. We had nothing that ever put anyone at the river.
We did not have a murder weapon. We did not know exactly how JR died.
However, as detectives compile the evidence they do have, an unexpected witness comes forward.
He had been incarcerated with Alexander Rue Jr. He had some additional information.
Alexander Rue Jr. was moved to a jail in the adjacent county. While he was there, he was put in the same block as the informant.
And it turns out they had a lot to talk about.
They realized that they were both from Georgetown and just started chit-chatting. They started talking and realized that they knew some of the same people. Well, the informant said something along the lines of, what about that JR guy?
And Alex couldn't resist bragging.
Alex Jr. told him that he was involved in the murder of JR.
He told this informant they dumped the body and they were going to get away with it.
Armed with the informant's testimony, prosecutors head into trial 4 years after JR's death.
The theory of our case was that it was a combination of jealousy, of not feeling financially supported, and that everything sort of culminated on the night of February 25th.
Taish had lured Leon over to the house to get some of his things. The prosecutors believed that Taish intended to confront Leon about what she viewed as his mistreatment of her, and her brother was there to help her do it.
Look, man, I just came to get my stuff.
He was taught that it is his responsibility to care for and protect his sister.
Stop playing with my sister. But I done told you. Because I never told you.
When there is an open relationship, sometimes ground rules are laid. And in this particular situation, saying I love you was one of the ground rules that was being violated.
What the hell is going on? We don't know how his life ended. We don't know what happened. But you know that it was anger involved. Anger and rage.
I never love you like I love her.
We never could determine who actually was the person that ended JR's life. We knew it was Alex Jr., Alex Sr., and Taish. But who gave the fatal blow, we couldn't tell you.
Once JR was dead, they bound his hands and feet and drove his body to the Black River.
The prosecutors didn't know what the murder weapon was. But since it was never found, they speculated that it was also disposed of in the river.
And they spent the next few hours covering their tracks.
Alexander Rue Sr. and Alexander Rue Jr. went to Walmart and purchased peroxide.
They cut out the section of the carpet that was soaked in JR's blood. Then they used hydrogen peroxide to try to clean the blood out of the carpet padding.
And when it's the defense's turn, they argue that the prosecution's account is merely speculation.
The defense attorneys tried to make a big deal out of the fact that we didn't have a cause of death and said, for all we know, he died of natural causes. But obviously, there was no way that he could have had an natural death.
Miss Richardson actually said, you don't just tie yourself up and throw yourself in the river.
But will the jury agree?
The first person's verdict to be read was Alexander Rue Sr., whether or not he was guilty on the charge of murder. And they said not guilty. And my heart absolutely just dropped.
However, they don't believe he's completely innocent.
Alexander Rue Sr. was found not guilty of the murder, but guilty of obstruction of justice, and was placed on probation.
However, the jury feels differently about Taish and Alex Jr.
They read out the rest of the verdicts, and both Taish Rue and Alexander Rue Jr. were convicted of murder and obstruction of justice.
They were sentenced to 37 years.
The ABCs of CKD. A is for awareness, because knowing that you have chronic kidney disease and type.
The verdict is a relief to the Harrison family.
This was not a shooting of the case.
It took years and years to get justice.
I cried. I cried. We was waiting like for so long.
But while it may make it easier to bear the weight of their pain, no punishment can make up for what the family has lost.
His children lost their father. No one can ever fill those shoes.
Talk about the good times. I always tell them like their dad is not physically.
No one.
She had a new job. He's charming. He's charismatic. He is everything you need.
But when she mysteriously disappears, her bright future is at risk of being snuffed out.
Can you tell us what's going on?
There weren't any signs that she wanted to run away or harm herself.
Something was wrong.
Did a solo road trip turn deadly?
That I-95 corridor is pretty dangerous.
She never made it home.
Or had her new job cost her her life?
Ashley's coworker is harassing her. She had made complaints about him.
When the truth finally comes to light, it may be too late.
He was missing as well as David.
The disposition to kill was there, and it's just a matter of when.
I could have been her savior. I could have helped her.
August 8, 2008, Hartford, Connecticut. It's a bright summer morning in one of America's oldest cities.
Hartford, Connecticut has a very rich history.
It's a melting pot. There's a lot of West Indian culture, Jamaican.
Hartford is a big city. There's always a party. There's always a situation. There's always police officers everywhere.
At 8 a.m., Hartford police receive an unexpected visit from 43-year-old Patricia Baskerville.
She says she hasn't been able to get a hold of her daughter, Ashley, for 24 hours. Something isn't right.
Okay, I'll have an investigator come down and speak to you. If you just have a seat, please. 41 missing persons. Hello, ma'am. Can you tell us what's going on?
Patricia says it all started during their recent family trip to Alabama and Georgia.
Well, it was supposed to be like a big family reunion.
Ashley's family is from Georgia and Alabama, kind of right around the border area. So the family vacation trips back down south were very frequent.
But a week into the vacation, Ashley was forced to cut her trip short.
Ashley felt like she needed to get back earlier from the vacation because she had work that following week.
Despite her reservations, Ashley's mother Patricia says she agreed to let her daughter drive home alone.
It was a long way for her to drive by herself, but she assured me she would be fine. I'm sure that Patricia was feeling anxious for her daughter returning home on her own.
It's a 22-hour drive. It was going to take a couple of days of driving for her to get home.
I told her to keep in touch with me the whole time and update me with her progress.
Patricia tells police that during the first day of the drive on August 5th, Ashley did just that.
The first day went fine. Ashley stayed in touch with her mom, and they talked on the phone that night after Ashley had stopped at a hotel.
But the next day, Patricia says her worst nightmare came true.
She was calling her, but it just kept going to voicemail.
Patricia reaching out to Ashley and not getting any kind of communication back caused a lot of anxiety.
Patricia says she continued trying to reach her daughter as she raced back to Connecticut.
After the numerous failed attempts, she gets really worried.
To not have contact with her was a little alarming. What happened in her drive from Alabama to Connecticut?
Something's not right here.
Although Ashley Peoples grew up in New England, she was a Southerner at heart.
Her mother and her family all came from the South, so she inherited a lot of that Southern charm from them. She welcomed everyone with open arms.
Ashley's joyful personality was alluring to others.
She was a feel-good person, someone that people loved to be around.
We could be at the grocery store, and she would make friends with anybody. She would often be singing, telling jokes, just very authentic. When Ashley came in, forget about your frown, forget about what you were doing through at home. She would brighten up your day.
Ashley also had an unshakable faith in God.
Even though she was fun-loving and outgoing and liked to dance and party, God was always by her side all the time. Her stepdad was a pastor, so she was always in church with them. She encouraged me to go to church.
Between her loving family and her faith community, Ashley had all the support she needed to succeed in life.
She was raised to believe that having a job and responsibility is very important.
And from the moment she entered the workforce, Ashley started making big strides.
She was really serious, about her career. She, at 22, was already an office manager at a car dealership.
Ashley thrived in her new role as a leader.
Even though she was bubbly and happy-go-loving, when it was time for business, she was about her business. Her management skills were so good that anything she'll say, snap of a finger, we're going for it, we're going to do it.
For Ashley, it seemed like the sky was the limit.
She was hyper-focused on her work and on her future and trying to climb that ladder of success.
Ashley's busy life didn't leave much room for dating. But when her coworker and friend, Alyssa Estacio, introduced her to 25-year-old Daryl Crenshaw, Ashley couldn't help but be intrigued.
Alyssa knew Daryl from living in the same apartment building.
I'm Daryl.
I'm Ashley.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Ashley would come over to my house all the time. And he was like, oh, she's beautiful. He was like, hook me up, talk to her, tell her about me. Ashley did the same.
This has told me a lot about you.
Good things, I hope.
Absolutely.
Well, come on. The two hit it off immediately and had really good chemistry. They flowed really well together.
It was Daryl's larger-than-life personality that drew Ashley in.
He was the loudest person in the room. Always had a joke. Everybody loved him. And when Ashley got an eye at him and he was attracted to her, I'm sure she was like, okay, I'm going to give him an opportunity.
While driving home from vacation,
Her mom, Patricia, lost contact with her somewhere between Alabama and Connecticut.
Ashley was not answering her phone. They don't know if Ashley made it back home. Did she fall asleep on the road? Did she run out of gas? Did she get into an accident?
or was the truth even more sinister?
If a woman is traveling alone, that I-95 corridor is pretty dangerous.
She could have been abducted.
22 years old, Ashley Peoples was building a future for herself in Hartford, Connecticut.
Ashley definitely took pride in her professional career.
She was a leader. She was headstrong. When it was time for business, she was about her business.
And Ashley's love life was also heating up after meeting 25-year-old Daryl Crenshaw.
He was funny. He was outgoing. It was an instant attraction. She was able to balance work and life, and a lot of people her age can't do it like that.
Having a dedicated home office is so important because it gives me a place where I can sit and focus. My name is Marisol Ortega. I do contemporary women's wear with a focus on indigenous textiles. Aesthetics are an important part of how.
But now, Ashley has disappeared on the drive home from a family vacation in Alabama, and her mother, Patricia, is starting to panic.
Ashley never made it home, and she wasn't answering her cell phone.
This just isn't like her.
She knows her daughter. She wouldn't cause her family to worry.
This was not in her character to want to just go away without letting at least her or her father know where she was going.
Something was wrong.
Hoping for a lead, The investigators press Ashley's mother for more details.
Anything seem off about Ashley during the trip?
She was perfectly fine. We had a great time.
It was just a lot of fun activities. There weren't any signs that she wanted to run away or harm herself or anything like that.
What about her relationships? Was Ashley seeing anyone?
Well, actually, she did mention someone.
Ashley had told her mom that she was dating somebody new, but she didn't fill her in with all the details.
Is there anywhere she might have stopped along the way?
She did mention that she was trying to make it back home in time for a hair appointment.
Patricia recalled that Ashley said that she was going to get her hair and her nails done at a barbershop in Hartford.
We're going to do everything we can to find your daughter and bring her home safe.
Thank you, detectives.
Walk now.
After filing an official missing persons report, investigators head to the beauty salon to see if Ashley had shown up for her appointment. And it's soon clear they're on the right track.
Ashley's car is in the parking lot.
Fortunately for detectives, the vehicle is unlocked.
Of course, investigators are fearing the worst at this point. Could Ashley be inside?
However, a preliminary search of the vehicle doesn't yield any sign of Ashley or what happened to her.
They found nothing.
There's no Ashley, no blood, no signs of any struggle.
Regardless, detectives called in for backup to have the vehicle impounded for further testing.
Next, detectives make their way into the salon to learn more about Ashley's visit.
They were able to speak with Ashley's hairstylist, Michelle Reed, with whom she was quite close.
Ashley was really much more than just a client to her. She was also a dear friend.
They learned that Ashley did come in and she did have her hair styled.
So now we know that Ashley did make it to Connecticut because she was able to go to her appointment.
According to Michelle, nothing seemed out of the ordinary during their time together.
It was basically just a typical hair appointment. Her demeanor wasn't as if something was wrong.
Which raises even more questions for detectives.
If Ashley made it home and everything was fine, why wasn't she answering her mom's calls?
Maybe the stress of her job was just getting to her, and she really needed some alone time.
Did she mention to you anything about her boyfriend?
No, she didn't.
Michelle hadn't heard anything from Ashley about a new boyfriend during any of their recent hair appointments.
But Michelle does have information about another man in Ashley's life.
Ashley had an issue at work prior with someone by the name of Thomas Stewart.
This individual was extremely angry.
She had made complaints about him.
He was harassing her sexually.
Police investigating the disappearance of 22-year-old Ashley Peoples have just learned that she was being harassed by one of her co-workers at the car dealership where she worked.
His name was Thomas Stewart.
Thomas had been making some really inappropriate sexual comments towards her.
How long had that been going on?
She said it wasn't that bad at first, after she started the job.
But Ashley had confided in Michelle that it had gotten worse over time. Much worse.
Started making comments about her body, about things he wanted to do to her.
It became very stressful. She felt very uncomfortable.
She didn't feel safe.
She didn't know what to do.
According to Michelle, Ashley was afraid that if she reported Thomas, she might lose her job.
It's a difficult decision. For many women in the workplace, we have to remember there are power dynamics. Do other colleagues find out? Do they take sides?
You know, you make complaints and then you're singled out. Then maybe you're let go because no one believes you.
But Michelle says that despite the risks, Ashley eventually decided to do what she knew was right.
She knew that she needed to do something, not just for herself, for other women.
She said she reported Thomas to upper management before she went on vacation.
That shows a lot of her character, and most importantly, it shows her courage.
But it also could have made Thomas angry.
If Ashley got Thomas fired shortly before she went missing, that could make him a viable suspect.
Thanks for your time, Michelle. Let us know if you think of anything else.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, detectives.
Back at the station, detectives contact Ashley's place of work to verify Michelle's story.
They essentially confirmed everything Michelle said.
Ashley went to higher-ups. That resulted in Thomas getting suspended due to a pending investigation.
So that's on his record. So now that's impacting his finances.
Had Thomas decided to get payback?
He might want to retaliate against her because he was upset with her.
Her one action changed the entire trajectory of his life. That's something that anybody would be extremely angry about.
Could he have done something to her, caused her harm, because he was that angry?
Detectives now feel like they have a lead and a possible motive. So they call in Thomas for questioning.
From the moment detectives sit down with him, Thomas is defensive.
I want to talk to you about Ashley Peoples. What is it now?
Thomas is pretty upfront about what he thinks of Ashley.
He says that her harassment allegations were a complete misunderstanding.
He felt as though he was just flirting. He didn't feel as though he was doing anything wrong.
He said he was just complimenting a woman on her looks.
Can't say nothing nowadays without being crucified.
Thomas felt that this is the way he's always done things. He had to be persistent in life in general, at work, at home, and Ashley just couldn't handle him being persistent.
But when the detectives mention that Ashley has gone missing, Thomas starts to get nervous.
Look, I had nothing to do with that. When was the last time you spoke to her?
Thomas articulates that he hasn't talked to Ashley, he doesn't want to talk to Ashley.
And he insists that there's no way he could have done anything to hurt her.
His attitude was pretty much, why would I want to do something crazy like that?
After I got suspended from work, I went and visited my sister in New York for a few days.
When did you get back?
Last night.
He was happy to be able to give his information and say, here, check with my sister. She'll tell you.
I'm going to check into it. Stay put.
When detectives follow up, Thomas's alibi checks out.
They reach out to his sister, and they do learn that Thomas has been in New York throughout the time of Ashley's disappearance. And so now they have to start from scratch all over again.
But the next morning, the police receive another visit from Ashley's mother, Patricia. She's accompanied by a young woman who introduces herself as Audra Miller.
She was a friend of Ashley's.
What Patricia says next stuns detectives.
Patricia received a call from Ashley's phone. It's Ashley's number. And so she is feeling relieved. It's my daughter, she's calling me. Everything must be okay. Oh my God, Ashley, baby! I've been trying to call you. I've been worried sick about you.
But it wasn't Ashley on the line.
It was a voice she had never heard before.
Her stomach just hit the floor.
They said your daughter's been kidnapped.
48 hours after the disappearance of Ashley Peoples, her mother Patricia is telling detectives about a shocking phone call she received from her daughter's phone number.
Ashley, baby, oh my God! She picks up the phone and she realizes that it's not Ashley. Who is this?
To Patricia's surprise, it was Audra Miller using Ashley's phone.
This friend, Audra, claimed to have some information about Ashley possibly getting kidnapped.
Tell them what you told me.
Yes, start at the beginning.
Well, I saw Ashley at the hair salon the other day.
Ashley was leaving, just as she was arriving.
Hey, girl.
Oh, hey, girl. According to Audra, Ashley didn't seem like herself.
You want to go grab some drinks or something later?
Oh my God, yes. I need that. I'm actually about to meet someone, but afterwards I would love to.
As they're talking, Ashley's phone is just blowing up.
Wow, somebody's really trying to get a hold of you.
It's the guy I'm seeing. He's kind of a liar.
Ashley said he was about to arrive outside the salon.
Who was it?
I don't know. Ashley just called him Red. Now detectives are thinking, who is Red? They've never heard of him before.
Actually, can you hold on to my phone for a sec? I just don't want it to get broken.
Audra thought that was a very strange statement.
What do you mean get broken?
Thank you so much. I'll meet you back inside to get my phone back, okay?
Alright, girl. Bye.
Audra says after that, she went inside the salon for her hair appointment with Ashley's phone in tow.
Throughout her whole hair appointment, she was waiting on Ashley to come inside and get her phone, but she never showed up.
It was extremely odd.
When her hair appointment was up and she still hadn't heard from Ashley, she didn't know what to do, so she just headed on home.
I started to get more and more worried, but I didn't want to overreact.
However, when there was still no sign of Ashley the next day, Audra decided to take action.
She got really scared and called Ashley's mom.
Clearly something wasn't right. Audra was worried that this guy, Red, had done something to Ashley.
She said, I just thought that she was going to come back, and she never did.
Before ending their conversation with Audra, she hands over Ashley's phone.
It's also one here.
Detectives want to review the contents to see if it can lead them to Ashley, or to see if it can help them determine who Red is.
Now, the investigators have a new prime suspect.
From what detectives have gathered, it seems that Red was the last person to see Ashley before her disappearance.
But who is he?
In Ashley's phone, he's labeled as just that, Red.
Police begin reaching out to Ashley's other friends to see if any of them know more about Red.
When it comes to life on the go, there's no better companion than SunPass Pro. The list of states where it works keeps growing, which means it's always a great time to hit the road and get going. Enjoy more drives with SunPass Pro.
That's when they meet Ashley's close friend and co-worker from the car dealership.
Boyfriend. But their relationship as an abusive one.
They were really great together at first, and then Daryl just got so controlling.
What do you mean?
There were times where we weren't allowed to go out anywhere because he wouldn't allow her to. When a person says, I don't want you to go out with your friend, it's a warning sign, it's a red flag all day. It speaks to power and control, really having an eye on all of her whereabouts.
Alyssa says that Ashley was constantly fending off Daryl's jealousy and paranoia.
He was just so aggressive. He always thought she was talking to some other guy. Let the phone ring, even if she had it on silent, he'll look at her and he'll say, like, who's calling you, like that.
Who was that?
No one.
Who was that?
It was just really hard to watch. I could see him wearing her down.
He would call her every word in the book, and Ashley would just sit there and look at him like, I'm nothing like that.
Or you think I'm stupid? Huh? You think I'm stupid?
Alyssa's story also corroborates something the detectives had heard from Ashley's other friend, Audra, that Daryl had a habit of breaking phones.
The first time he snapped it in half, the next day we went and grabbed a new phone, and within 2 months, he tried to break that one too. And he succeeded.
Alyssa fears that Daryl's abuse went far beyond broken cell phones.
I know he put his hands on her, but she wouldn't tell me about it.
That's why I feel like Ashley didn't tell a lot of people about her relationship. She was really ashamed.
When you're a victim in these scenarios, you tend to blame yourself. You become embarrassed. You start to ask yourself, what did you do towards yourself to be abused?
It does not mean that we're dumb. It does not mean that we're weak. It just means that this person was very good at disguising who they really were.
But just before going on vacation with her family, Alyssa says that Ashley had worked up the courage to leave Daryl.
It's not that easy to just leave. You must have a plan in place, which also means you cannot go through this in silence.
We had a talk, and she was just telling me about Daryl and how she was ready to break up with him.
I just can't take it anymore. This is too much drama.
She didn't feel like this was gonna go any further, and she wanted out of it. So when she came back to Connecticut, she was gonna have a talk with him. She was ready.
But you're doing the right thing. You deserve so much better than this.
I didn't feel like she was in danger or she was scared. There was no fear in our conversation at all.
But now, Alyssa is worried that the breakup may have set Daryl off.
He had a temper, and it was fragile enough to push him to act in these ways.
He was just a different person when he was mad. The more information that investigators get, the more they are worried. They're really thinking worst case scenario after learning about what Daryl is capable of. We were all praying that she was alive. They knew time was of the essence.
On August 10th, the police show up at Daryl's apartment with a search warrant.
They're knocking on the door, and there's no answer.
Eventually, they busted the door down.
Daryl is nowhere to be found, but investigators make a tragic discovery in the bedroom.
There she was, laying on the bed.
She was badly beaten.
There was blood coming out of her mouth. They were too late.
After days of searching for 22-year-old Ashley Peoples, everyone's worst fear has just been confirmed.
Ashley's body is found in Daryl Crenshaw's apartment.
It was a horrific scene to see a young, vibrant woman just laying there dead.
The crime scene tells a chilling story of rage and violence.
Ashley's been severely beaten.
She had bruising on her body. There was marks around her neck to indicate that there was some level of strangulation.
It looked like she suffered tremendously.
For detectives, the person behind this crime is no longer a mystery.
There was no question that Daryl killed her.
He had motive, he had opportunity, and her body was found in his apartment.
As the sun comes up over Hartford, an alert is issued to all law enforcement officers in the area, advising them to be on the lookout for Daryl Crenshaw.
They started a manhunt.
He was missing as well as dangerous. Detectives were afraid that Ashley wouldn't be his.
Hours into the search, everyone is wondering, will Daryl Crenshaw ever be brought to justice?
The police went to his dad's house. He said he hadn't seen his son in weeks.
We've been calling and calling.
That he was not staying with him, so he really had no idea where his son was.
All right.
The detectives reached out to all of Daryl's known associates.
He had told people he was not going to be seen again because his life was over. He called one of his friends just saying, I'm going to be gone. You're not going to see me again. I'm disappearing.
But a few days later, Daryl resurfaces in a surprising way.
Daryl actually called Ashley's stepfather. Ashley's stepfather was a well-known pastor in the community, and Daryl begged him to forgive him.
The stepdad, being a man of faith, hey, absolutely, Daryl, but please turn yourself in. We need you to come back, turn yourself in, we'll work it out.
Despite claiming to regret what he'd done, Daryl still won't face the music.
Daryl refuses to turn himself in even after Ashley's family urges him to do so. I think that angered us more. It was unfair that he was out and he was trying to escape his consequences. Why couldn't you just face what you did?
Months go by without any sign of Daryl.
This whole time, Ashley's loved ones are petrified. It's just a thought you can't get out of your head. Where is he? And am I next?
We were in fear, especially me. I was terrified that
Hay una clarísima diferencia entre saber algo y experimentarlo. Todos sabemos que tenemos un alma.
I could be at work and he could show up because he used to show up at my job all the time.
But just as the case seems to be going cold, the detectives opt to make a Hail Mary pass.
Detectives decide to feature the case on America's Most Wanted, which is a TV show that features some of the worst criminals, some of the most violent offenders, in a way to really ask for the public's help.
This initially was a local case. Most people outside of Connecticut had probably not heard of it. But once it hit America's Most Wanted, it opened the doors.
Within days, the investigators get the lead they've been waiting for.
Homicide.
They got a break in the case.
A prisoner in Florida actually contacted authorities.
He said that Daryl was in Mexico.
It's completely out of left field.
So can you imagine a person on the run, not in court, not speaking, and just basically snubbing his nose to you? And you wake up every day to that. It's like every day they're living this over and over and over again. And it's like a slap in the face. He needs to be in a criminal.
5 months after his girlfriend, Ashley Peoples, was found murdered in his apartment, Daryl Crenshaw is on the run from authorities.
Daryl is still nowhere to be found. No one knows where he is. So it's a possibility that he could get away without serving time.
But detectives finally get a break in the case after Ashley's story is highlighted on national TV.
After Daryl's fleeing, he was featured on the television show America's Most Wanted.
Of course, there's a lot of leads that lead to nowhere, but there was that one tip from the gentleman who actually said, I know this guy.
The tipster is an inmate at a prison in South Florida.
He tells investigators that he recognizes Daryl from being in an immigration investigation in Mexico.
At first, detectives are skeptical of the man's story.
It's completely out of left field. We are in Connecticut, and they are getting reports that Daryl is all the way in Mexico. How does this happen?
But when they follow up on the tip, they're stunned by what they find.
It was confirmed that Daryl was in fact in a detention center in Mexico.
He's living under an alias.
Daryl was actually posing as a resident of Jamaica and crossed over the Mexico border without any papers or documentation to confirm his identity.
That was the reason why he was detained.
U.S. Marshals in Hartford immediately begin the process of having Daryl extradited back to the United States.
They finally got to tell Ashley's family. We got him.
Detective called me and he was like, hey, I got the best news ever. We found them. And that day we celebrated. We celebrated.
There was relief. We're one step closer to justice. We have him in custody. He can't harm anyone else.
When Daryl's trial gets underway in the fall of 2010, prosecutors portray him as a jealous boyfriend who couldn't handle Ashley's rejection.
He just felt like he needed to always be in control.
It was a case of, if I can't have you, no one can.
They believe that on her way home from Alabama, Ashley called Daryl and told him it was over.
I can't do this anymore. The name calling, the broken phones, it's just getting out of control.
Back in Hartford, Daryl confronted Ashley outside the hair salon.
Somehow or another, he found her at this location, called her, asked her to come outside.
Seriously? I can't believe you're doing this to me.
Ashley and Daryl got into a heated argument outside. And that argument escalated.
What did you expect?
Prosecutors believe Daryl used force to get Ashley to come home with him.
He sucker punched her, and then he dragged her in the car.
Back at Daryl's apartment, the situation took an even darker turn.
He beat her, he strangled her, he abused her.
He struck Ashley several times. And then he choked her until she died.
Once he realized what he'd done, Daryl made a run for it.
The reason why he got caught was because of America's Most Wanted. And if it wasn't for that show, he would have been rotting in Mexico jail. And nobody would have known.
Daryl's defense team doesn't deny that he killed Ashley, but they say he never intended the altercation to escalate to that level.
They argued for manslaughter.
Manslaughter is where death results, where there was no intent. So the defense is basically saying that there was so much emotion in that room, he was reckless. He didn't formulate the intent to kill.
After 3 full days of deliberation, the jury hands down the verdict Ashley's family has waited 2 years to hear.
The jury finds Daryl Crenshaw guilty of Ashley's murder, second-degree kidnapping, and assault.
He was sentenced to 78 years in prison.
For Ashley's loved ones, it's a long-awaited victory.
I broke down swims and let the screams come out. It was the best day of my life to know that this man would never come out. Best day.
But even if Daryl is where he belongs, nothing will ever right the wrongs he's committed.
Ashley's family will never recover from the loss.
When Ashley left this earth, I used to always question God on why her? Why take this beautiful?
He moved to the big city, chasing his dream.
He wanted to be an actor. His energy was contagious.
He really hit the ground running.
He would audition whatever he needed to do.
Until his dreams of stardom came to a horrific end.
He dials 911, gasping for air. He says that he is dying.
There was blood smeared on the wall.
It was a hell of a fight.
He'd been stabbed so many times.
He had guys over a lot.
Was it an act of a jealous boyfriend?
They'd met on a dating app.
Their relationship was pretty toxic.
Or did someone have a vendetta against him?
This seemed to be a more targeted situation. He probably lived a double life.
And will detectives form?
The prime suspect has just been ruled out.
We had no idea where to look.
This case may go unsolved.
Let's go live to the scene now. Our reporter Steve Parker standing by. Steve, it looks pretty dangerous out there.
Ron, I'm fine. It's gale force winds, and it's Joe.
Steve.
November 23rd, 2018. It's Friday night in Cobb County, Georgia, a fast-growing community northwest of Atlanta.
People think of it being part of Atlanta, and it really is, but it's more of a suburb. It's just outside the perimeter.
You don't have the traffic that you have in the city. It's a great place to live and relax and enjoy life.
Especially on the day after Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving should usually be filled with family and love.
But while most folks in Cobb County are still celebrating, One man is fighting for his life.
A little bit before 9:30 in the evening, Mitchell Jones calls 911.
Please help me.
He was barely breathing, gasping for air.
He's unable to relay information to the operator.
Where are you, sir? What's your address?
I'm dying.
The 911 call itself was very sad, very hard to hear.
But he never gives the operator his location.
911 operators actually do some triangulation to figure out where that call was being placed from.
Officers are on the scene within 15 minutes.
When first responders make it to the crime scene, they enter the home. The front door is unlocked.
Inside, there's a trail of blood leading upstairs.
They could hear Mitchell from the bedroom upstairs. When they went to open the door, they found that it was locked.
Before the 911 call, Mitchell had barricaded himself in his own bedroom. He had locked the door, and they had to force entry.
On the other side of the door, the officers find a nightmare.
It's blood everywhere, and they have this person laying there, like on his back, and he's gasping for air.
For vital information,
They asked him who did this to you.
Unfortunately, he doesn't tell them.
He kept saying, I don't know him, I don't know him.
31-year-old Mitchell Jones Jr. grew up far from Atlanta.
Mitchell grew up in Erie, Pennsylvania, in a family of 15 children.
He liked being around people. He liked being the center of attention.
He had an amazing personality, and everybody loved him. Everybody knew him from his smile. Mitchell had dreams to become an actor, and not just an actor, but a successful actor.
So he came to Atlanta chasing those dreams.
Atlanta in recent years has grown enormously and turned almost into another Hollywood on the East Coast.
He started out as an extra with the hopes of becoming the next Kevin Hart or the next Denzel Washington. And what better place to do that than Atlanta? That's where every black actor comes now.
Mitchell rented a townhouse in the Cubs and auditioned for every role available.
Mitchell went all in. He did whatever he needed to do. He was taking advantage of all those opportunities and trying to make it in any way that he could.
It was a way for him to break away from what he knew in Erie.
However, the chance to break into show business wasn't the city's only attraction.
For members of the LGBTQIA+ community,
damn, they done added some levels.
It's a pretty progressive city.
IA.
It's one that's very.
The fuck is IA?
And that's why I think a lot of people gravitate towards the Atlanta community and want to come here. Coming from a small town, he probably lived, a double life, and moving to Atlanta, it's like he found his freedom.
Free to be out in Atlanta, Mitchell threw himself into the city's vibrant club scene.
Mitchell was a fun-loving guy. He was young, he was single.
He was always out partying, and he was able to meet so many different people.
But now, police have found Mitchell on his bedroom floor in a pool of blood.
He was trying his very best to report to police what had happened to him, but because of his condition, he wasn't able to give a lot of details.
He took my phone. Who took your phone? Who did this to you?
This is such a show, because why the ambulance ain't there?
Investigators are kind of
Oh, there they go.
because if his phone was taken, how is he dialing 911?
They hoped the attacker had mistakenly taken the wrong phone, and it would possibly give them a lead on their name.
Hey, we need to go to the hospital.
While EMTs rushed Mitchell to the hospital, Detectives arrived to sort out the first piece of the puzzle.
Oh, he couldn't find his phone. It appeared it was from an old cell phone of Mitchell's that still had the capability of calling 911.
Any cell phone, whether you have service or not, if this still has a SIM card, you can call 911.
The phone doesn't reveal the attacker's name, but whoever it was, it looks like Mitchell had been expecting them.
There were candles that had been lit.
This is not a scene that showed any forced entry or anything like that.
Which means he invited this person in.
This could have started as a
31-year-old Mitchell Jones Jr. had moved to the Atlanta area to break into show business.
Atlanta is a very up-and-coming area for movies, television.
It's grown into Hollywood of the South, and it's a place where people come to chase their dreams.
If you want to make money online as an affiliate marketer, you may find this a little bit controversial, but we stumbled across a way to earn reliable paychecks week after week.
Paychecks like 12.
And as a young gay man, Mitchell found another opportunity in Atlanta, the chance to be himself.
People from all over the world come to Atlanta to be able to live free.
But now, after a desperate call to 911, police have found Mitchell viciously attacked in his own home.
Mitchell phones 911 and lets them know that he is dying and needs help immediately.
Unfortunately, because of Mitchell's condition, he wasn't able to give the detail that he needed to advance the investigation.
All the police know is that his attacker was male.
You took your phone. You took it.
Hospital. Detectives survey the crime scene.
There was no sign of forced entry.
Somebody was let in or they had a key.
The nature of the attack also tells detectives it was personal.
Mitchell had been stabbed so many times that they couldn't even give an actual count for the number of times that he'd been stabbed.
That shows passion, that shows aggression. There's some relationship between the two.
But the viciousness of the attack isn't all that suggests an intimate connection.
The perpetrator had taken his cell phone, and that was a significant lead for us.
maybe Mitchell had been in communication with his attacker and they were trying to get rid of the evidence.
Another major clue is the fact that Mitchell was attacked in his bedroom.
It appeared there was a struggle. There was sheets and blankets thrown off. There were items scattered all over the bedroom. Every single wall in that bedroom had blood on it.
This was a very bloody crime scene, and one of the bloodiest that I've ever seen.
There's also the trail of blood the first responders noticed leading down the stairs to...
Mitchell locked himself in the bedroom, so there's no way he would have walked down in a trail of blood. So this trail of blood had to have come from whomever committed this crime.
When a subject uses a knife on somebody, there's a high likelihood that they're going to cut themselves.
This is a big break for the investigators.
With suspect blood, we have DNA.
If they can match this blood to DNA in their database, then they can identify who did this.
Leaving CSI to finish cataloging the scene, detectives start knocking on neighbors' doors.
We'll knock on doors, seeing if there's any video cameras, seeing if anybody was awake, if anybody heard anything, if anybody knew the victim.
In this instance, detectives are in luck.
His next door neighbor was very helpful. She was really close to Mitchell. They hung out a lot.
But the neighbor says she wasn't the only one who hung out at Mitchell's.
Yeah, he had guys over a lot. Guys? Yeah.
He had revealed to her that he had the vision she would see some of the people that he was dating come and visit him at the house.
Did you see anyone here tonight?
No, not tonight.
Is there anyone you have a problem with?
Not that he mentioned.
There was nobody that she could pinpoint that would make you believe could very well be the suspect.
Although she is able to give detectives another name.
She told us that if anybody would know who did this to Mitchell would be his friend Owen.
She said that Owen was someone that came over to Mitchell's pretty regularly.
Is that one of Mitchell's boyfriends?
I'm really not sure.
You have a last name for Owen?
No, I'm sorry.
Despite that, the neighbor's tip could be an important lead.
We knew that Owen would be the person to reach out to and try to get more information on Mitchell's lifestyle or anybody he had met recently or any problem he'd had with anyone.
But as they continue their canvass, the detectives find something that may prove even more useful.
On our initial canvass of the neighborhood, we did see a security camera at a townhouse across the street from Mitchell Jones's house.
Okay, ladies, I know I'm not alone when I say having large boobs can be such a struggle.
This Shaperman Shaper bra is the most comfortable bra I've ever put on.
It gives just the right support to pull everything in and everything up.
I'm obsessed with this bra. The material is so...
Back at the station, what they're looking for at a little after 9 o'clock.
They captured a vehicle pulling into Mitchell Jones's residence.
Then, a few minutes before Mitchell made his 911 call, the video showed the car pulling away from his place.
If they can identify the owner of this car, then they can identify the person who committed this crime.
Detectives believe they uncovered evidence that could lead them to whoever attacked Mitchell Jones Jr. in his suburban Atlanta townhouse.
A neighbor's security camera caught a vehicle leaving the scene just moments before Mitchell dialed 911.
Unfortunately, it isn't case closed.
The camera footage was not very clear. It was low light, plus there was a lot of distance between the camera and the video.
Investigators weren't able to make out the license plates. However, they were able to identify that it was a dark colored sedan. And it was a very specific type of sedan.
And we could see the taillights, and that was...
But as detectives are digging in to try to ID the vehicle and its driver, they receive grim news from the hospital.
Mitchell Jones was actually on the operating table at the hospital when he died.
This is no longer an assault. This is now turned into a homicide case.
The autopsy reveals just how savagely Mitchell had been attacked.
His liver had been punctured, his lung had been punctured, his aorta punctured. He sustained numerous life-threatening injuries.
This was an exceedingly malicious murder. It takes a lot of work to inflict the level of trauma that Mitchell suffered.
Their only eyewitness dead. The following morning, detectives reach out to Mitchell's family in Pennsylvania with the tragic news.
Oh, Mitchell's family was devastated by the unexpected loss of their loved one. It was just a heartbreaking event for them.
Despite their grief, they do their best to help.
We always want to go to family members and say, hey, who could have possibly done this? Who had any ill will towards your loved one?
Very cooperative.
They were able to give us a little bit of background about Mitchell, but more than anything, he had the same questions that we had. How did this happen, and who could have possibly done this to their son?
We really didn't know too much about his life down there. We was dating with anything.
But for detectives, that's the focus of their investigation.
We knew this person had to know him for Mitchell to feel comfortable to let him in his own house, invite him to his bedroom.
Detectives start by trying to identify the one lead they have, Mitchell's friend, Owen.
Mitchell's neighbor had identified Owen as someone that Mitchell hung out with regularly.
She believed that they had dated for a little while.
The trick will be finding him.
The detectives didn't have Owen's last name, and since the killer took Mitchell's phone, they couldn't look him up in the contacts either.
Thankfully, Mitchell's social media yields more information.
Ultimately, they came up with the name of Owen Ferguson.
Owen, yes, and Detective Group said that he talking about Mitchell.
But he's not talking.
When they call him on the phone, he hangs up on Mitchell's. Why is he evading contact with investigators?
Could Owen be Mitchell's killer? Or is there another reason he's avoiding the police?
They discovered that he had a warrant out for his arrest due to a recent violation of probation.
Because he had the outstanding warrant, we were able to place him under arrest and bring him back to our office for an interview.
Once in the interview room, Owen still isn't eager to cooperate.
He isn't very forthcoming with information. They continue to have suspicions as to why he doesn't want to help them.
He was your friend, right?
Yeah. Was he maybe more than just a friend?
When we pressed Owen on their relationship, he did finally admit that they were romantic when Mitchell first moved.
But they had decided that they would be better off as friends.
He wasn't the one for long-term relationships. You know what I'm saying?
Owen let them know Mitchell was that type of person who parties and he brings people home. And reality is, it could have been anybody that particular night that was there.
Friday night.
Owen insists he had nothing to do with Mitchell's death.
At about 9 o'clock that night, he and some friends had met up and went clubbing, and they were out until at least 2:30 in the morning.
Open up.
At the end of the interview, detectives collect a sample of Owen's DNA to compare against the blood found at the crime scene. But before they escort him out, Owen offers another name to detectives.
Have y'all talked to Amber?
Amber? Amber who?
Amber Clinton.
Amber was a close friend of Mitchell Jones. She comes from the same general area in Pennsylvania.
They would spend time together. She would oftentimes take him out, show him around, allow him to get acclimated to the new city life.
While waiting for the DNA results for Owen, detectives follow up on the lead.
I reached out to Amber and explained to her what was going on.
She is in shock and disbelief that this has happened to her friend.
She was extremely cooperative and she provided us information.
Information that could solve the case.
Amber said, was it forced entry?
Sorry, what did you say? I knew that boy was trouble.
Detectives in Cobb County, Georgia have been pursuing every lead to solve the murder of aspiring actor Mitchell Jones Jr. And now, a distraught friend of Mitchell's is on the verge of giving them a strong new suspect.
I knew that boy was trouble. She just kept saying that boy, that he had a problem with a boy.
She told us that she didn't know the person's name, but this guy was very violent towards Mitchell. Had a very volatile character.
Why didn't he mention his name? He was kind of private about his relationship.
But she let them know that it was a toxic relationship. It was tumultuous. And it was a situation that Mitchell should not be in.
I told him he needed to get out of
They had broken up about 3 weeks before the murder.
If he had been upset, this could be something that he may come back and, try to hurt Mitchell.
Detectives ask Amber to tell them everything she can about Mitchell's mysterious ex-boyfriend.
She described him as a license.
anything else?
Well,
As Amber was talking and she thought about it, she realized I may not know his name, but I may be able to show you what he looks like.
She had a picture of him that Mitchell had sent her.
The man in the photo has some distinctive tattoos.
The person had several tattoos on his chest and on his shoulder, and one of the tattoos he had was "Rest in Peace." It had a name on there and a date.
But is that enough to track down the mystery man's identity? It takes a few days, but finally detectives get a promising lead.
I started to look into social media and look at hashtags of "Rest in Peace" with that name that he had on the tattoo with that date.
They are able to come up with a name.
The man with the tattoos is 29-year-old Trey Brown.
They run a criminal background on him, and his criminal history suggests that he could very well be the suspect in this murder.
I located a report where he had been in an altercation with an ex-boyfriend.
Very strong coincidence there. You threatened somebody with a knife before, and now one of your lovers is killed with a knife.
This fits our crime perfectly.
Now, all detectives have to do is find Trey.
We attempted to contact him and talk to him on the phone and ask him to come in for an interview.
I was hoping if you were down in Atlanta, we could go ahead and just meet with you.
He really didn't want to cooperate and made it even more suspicious that he had something to do with Mitchell's death.
When the detectives tried to insist that he talk to him, he basically hung up on them.
Luckily for detectives, Trey's criminal record gives them a little leverage.
Trey had an outstanding warrant for a violation of probation.
It was the same way they managed to bring in Mitchell's friend, Owen Ferguson.
We were able to ask the U.S. Marshal to have him picked up for us.
Once detectives have Trey inside the interview room, he remains
Basic information, but not really give a whole lot.
While in questioning, Trey downplayed his entire
great little.
We attempted to friend.
Very strong coincidence there. You threatened somebody with a knife before, and now one of your lovers is killed with a knife.
The suspect in this murder. They run a criminal background on him, and his criminal history suggests that he could very well be the suspect in this murder.
I located a report where he had been in an altercation with an ex-boyfriend.
Very strong coincidence there. You threatened somebody with a knife before, and now one of your lovers is killed with a knife.
This fits our crime perfectly.
Now, all detectives have to do is find Trey.
We attempted to contact him and talk to him on the phone and ask him to come in for an interview.
I was hoping if you were down in Atlanta, we could go ahead and just meet with you.
He really didn't want to cooperate and made it even more suspicious that he had something to do with Mitchell's death.
When the detectives tried to insist that he talk to him, he basically hung up on them.
Luckily for detectives, Trey's criminal record gives them a little leverage.
Trey had an outstanding warrant for a violation of probation.
It was the same way they managed to bring in Mitchell's friend, Owen Ferguson.
We were able to ask the U.S. Marshal to have him picked up for us.
Once detectives have Trey inside the interview room, he remains
basic information, but not really give a whole lot.
While in questioning, Trey downplayed his entire relationship with Mitchell, that it wasn't even really that serious.
He did admit knowing Mitchell, but made it sound like they were more of a friends rather than, boyfriend and boyfriend.
Were there any problems between you?
Nah, no problems.
He tells investigators that he knows nothing about the murder. He has nothing to do with the murder.
I didn't even know about it until you guys called me.
He never gave that vibe of being upset that we're accusing him of Mitchell's murder. He just continued to give basic information, say that he had nothing to do with it, and would not provide anything else as far as where he was at the time of the murder.
With Trey stonewalling them,
Open your mouth.
detectives take a sample of his DNA, then subpoena his phone records.
There were a lot of calls to Mitchell.
The contact stopped about 2 weeks before the murder.
That fit with what detectives knew about Trey and Mitchell's breakup.
However, something else in Trey's phone records catches detectives' eye.
Investigators were also able to see another number that Trey was in constant contact with.
Involved in this murder.
Once we started looking into that phone number that Trey had been talking to, we were able to identify him.
The number belongs to 27-year-old Xavion Benson.
Detectives eventually find Xavion's address.
They go to the house to question Xavion.
And as they're walking up to the front door, detectives realize that the car sitting in the driveway looks eerily familiar.
They see that the car in the driveway matches the car that was captured on cam driving away from the scene of the crime.
The camera footage was not great enough for us to see a tag, but it was enough to say that, hey, these are the same vehicle, same make and model.
Have they found their guy?
Detectives investigating Mitchell Jones Jr.'s murder believe they may have found the car a neighbor's security camera recorded fleeing the crime scene.
It was parked outside the home of a man detectives had identified as a contact of Mitchell's ex, Trey Brown.
Trey wrote Xavion Benson.
After checking out the car, the detectives knock on Xavion's door.
We were able to come inside and speak to Xavion.
He seems to be going along with everything. He's offering information. He's cooperating.
How can I help y'all?
At least up to a point.
However, when they ask Xavion if he knows someone named Trey Brown, he says he doesn't know who this person is.
He said, I've never heard of the name.
Well, your number keeps popping up in his phone records.
Really?
Really?
Introducing One Lion.
I repeated his phone number for him, and he said, yeah, that's my phone number. I decided to show Xavion a picture of Trey and see if he'd know him that way. As soon as I showed him the picture of Trey, he said, oh yeah, I play Xbox with that guy.
So you do know him.
Sort of. We play on Xbox together. I showed you.
He says, I just know him by his username. I don't know him by his real name.
He was able to provide us all of the game chats, and it showed that this was truly just two gamers that knew each other.
And contrary to Trey's phone records, Xavion says they've never actually spoken on the phone.
Went to connect to his Xbox as a Wi-Fi hotspot, so that picked up as the calls between Xavion and Trey.
And Mitchell Jones Jr.? According to Xavion, that's another name he's never heard.
Xavion lets investigators know that he had absolutely nothing to do with Mitchell's murder, and that he would cooperate to the fullest extent.
We'll take a look at your car. Yeah, come on.
Even giving investigators permission to search his car.
They don't find any blood. They don't find any indication that he may have gotten the car clean to try and hide something.
It turns out that the car that was very similar was pure coincidence.
It was frustrating because we had so much circumstantial evidence, but every single one is not panning out.
After talking to Xavion, detectives are still convinced Trey Brown is their killer. But all they can do is wait on the forensics lab.
All investigators have to lean on is the DNA that was recovered from the scene.
We knew that had to be the suspect's blood, so we asked that the GBI rush the results to see if it.
But when the DNA results come in, they're shocking.
There was no match.
The prime suspect has just been ruled out.
It frustrated us. He fits the crime perfectly. He's got the relationship, he's got the prior aggravated assault with a knife.
The DNA also isn't a match for Mitchell's friend, Owen Ferguson.
We had to start back from square one and see who else Mitchell had been talking to and who could have done this to him.
With their three strongest suspects now definitively cleared, months pass as the leads dry up.
It just became more frustrating because now we're into, several months after the homicide occurred, and the longer it goes on, the less leads we're able to find.
Then, nearly 3 months after Mitchell's murder, detectives learned of a new technology that could reignite the investigation.
The incident occurred in November, and in February, we learned about this new technology that's called geofencing.
Geofencing is the idea that you can create a virtual fence around a particular location, and you can ask third-party cellular providers to identify your location.
But it can also be used as a crime-fighting tool.
Third-party carriers and cell phone providers are actually collecting a lot of data from your handset, whether you're using it or not.
Detectives work with several tech companies to determine all the cell phones that were in the vicinity of the crime scene at the time of the murder. The results yield just 4 phone numbers.
We were able to determine these numbers could be the suspects in Mitchell Jones's homicide.
3 of them were quickly eliminated because they lived in the neighborhood, and then there's one individual that was a mystery to us.
Detectives trace the mystery number to 22-year-old Dante Holmes.
Before the geofence search warrant, Dante Holmes wasn't even on our radar.
When detectives run Dante's name by Mitchell's friends, none of them has ever heard of him.
There was a very good possibility Mitchell didn't know his name either.
There's so many dating apps, and a lot of times on those, people usually hide their identity.
Dante's name isn't in any law enforcement database either.
He did not have a criminal record.
The only place to check records.
Detectives find that Dante owned a car that was very similar to the one that was seen on the neighbor's camera.
We learned also that he sold the vehicle right after the murder happened.
Dante's cell phone data also provides another powerful piece of evidence, an odd photo in his cloud storage.
There was a picture taken of an ankle that had been injured, and we knew the suspect may have gotten hurt due to the blood spatter that was found on scene.
It's enough to get a warrant for Dante's arrest.
When detectives brought Dante in for questioning, he immediately denied knowing Mitchell.
Never heard of him before.
Detectives showed him a picture. That made Dante have to take a step back and admit that he did know him.
So, this is Mitchell? Yeah. He never told me his name.
He says we hook up from time to time.
They've met on a dating app.
Once Dante acknowledges that he knows Mitchell, the detectives turn up the heat.
Detectives at Mitchell Jones had been murdered.
Investigators find it pretty interesting how Dante responds to this information.
Y'all trying to say I killed him?
We're just here to ask you some questions.
When detectives asked Dante when was the last time he saw Mitchell, he says September. If that is correct, that is 2 months before the murder.
Well, here's the thing.
But when detectives confront him with their evidence, his story changes completely.
After hours of questioning, Dante finally cracks.
I was there that night, okay. But it wasn't like a murder.
He said that he had acted in self-defense.
He says Mitchell attacked him with a knife.
Mitchell had an affinity towards relationships where there would commonly be toxicity, and he wouldn't typically share a lot of information with his friends and his loved ones, which really allowed him to continue these relationships without having an awareness to relationships could become.
Detectives in Cobb County, Georgia, have confronted 22-year-old Dante Holmes about the murder of aspiring actor Mitchell Jones Jr.
Initially, he denied that he had any involvement in the crime, and when confronted with evidence of his involvement, he then shifted his statement.
Does she have a chance to get ahead of this? Tell us what happened.
Okay.
Ever wonder what the world would look like if we thrifted all our clothes? At ThreadUp, it's what we dream about. If everyone thrifted just one clothing item, it would be like planting 25 million trees or powering 350,000 homes for an entire year. It's time to choose used. Thousands of brands you'll love, millions of reasons not to buy new. ThreadUp is now listed on the long-term stock exchange, where businesses commit to driving impact. Start shopping at threadup.com and get 35% off your first order plus free shipping.
Dante Holmes revealed in his interview that he had been in a consensual romantic relationship with the victim for a period of time that was sort of on again, off again.
But Dante says that over Thanksgiving, he decided to break things off.
Dante says that Mitchell asked him to come over one last
I had
time.
wanted some coffee, that's why I had.
It turned out to be no fond farewell.
According to Dante, Mitchell was upset about breaking up.
Is there something wrong with me? Nah, man, it's not like that. Well, what is it then?
Dante Holmes admitted that an argument ensued that eventually led to violence.
It was crazy. Dude wouldn't take no for an answer.
Dante claims that Mitchell then attacked him with a
Flash that.
He said it became a struggle. That caused Mitchell to drop the knife. Dante, out of desperation, and just started stabbing Mitchell out of fear to protect his own life.
He claimed that it was self-defense.
But that doesn't mean detectives believe him.
None of that made sense when we looked at the true nature of the prolonged, sustained attack that Mitchell clearly suffered.
Instead, they believe the evidence points to Dante as the aggressor.
Mitchell had a tendency to gravitate towards individuals with a aggressive personality type. Dante may have been someone who had poor emotional regulation, so it would make sense that he would assert this rage onto Mitchell in such a grueling manner.
Dante's actions after the attack strengthened detectives' argument.
I feel it would have been self-defense. He would have called the police and he would have stayed there. Second of all, he wouldn't have thought to take
reality.
What is it then?
Mitchell had an affinity towards relationships where there would commonly be toxicity, and he wouldn't typically share a lot of information with his friends and his loved ones, which really allowed him to continue these relationships without having an awareness to relationships could become.
Detectives in Cobb County, Georgia, have confronted 22-year-old Dante Holmes about the murder of aspiring actor Mitchell Jones Jr.
Initially, he denied that he had any involvement in the crime, and when confronted with evidence of his involvement, he then shifted his statement.
Does she have a chance to get ahead of this? Tell us what happened.
Okay.
Him a picture. That made Dante have to take a step back and admit that he did know him.
So, this is Mitchell?
Yeah.
None of them has ever heard of him.
There was a very good possibility Mitchell didn't know his name either.
There's so many dating apps, and a lot of times on those, people usually hide their identity.
Dante's name isn't in any law enforcement database either.
He did not have a criminal record.
The only place to check records.
Detective find that Dante owned a car that was very similar to the one that was seen on the neighbor's camera.
We learned also that he sold so many dating apps, and a lot of
several tech companies to determine all the cell phones that were in the vicinity of the crime scene at the time of the murder. The results yield just 4 phone numbers.
we were able to determine these numbers could be the suspects in Mitchell Jones's homicide.
3 of them were quickly eliminated because they lived in the neighborhood, and then there's one individual that was a mystery guest.
Detectives trace the mystery number to 22-year-old Dante Holmes.
Before the geofence search warrant, Dante Holmes wasn't even on our radar.
When detectives run Dante's name by Mitchell's friends, none of them has ever heard of him.
There was a very good possibility Mitchell didn't know his name either.
There's so many dating apps, and a lot of times on those, people usually hide their identity.
Dante's name isn't in any law enforcement database either.
He did not have a criminal record.
The only place to check records.
Detective find that Dante owned a car that was very similar to the one that was seen on the neighbor's camera.
We learned also that he sold the vehicle right after the murder happened.
Dante's cell phone data also provides another powerful piece of evidence, an odd photo in his cloud storage.
There was a picture taken of an ankle that had been injured, and we knew the suspect may have gotten hurt due to the blood spatter that was found on scene.
It's enough to get a warrant for Dante's arrest.
When detectives brought Dante in for questioning, he immediately denied knowing Mitchell.
Never heard of him before.
Detectives show him a picture.
That made Dante have to take a step back and admit that he did know him.
So, this is Mitchell?
Yeah.
He never told me his name.
He says we hook up from time to time.
They've met on a dating app.
Once Dante acknowledges that he knows Mitchell, the detectives turn up the heat.
Detectives at Mitchell Jones had been murdered.
Investigators find it pretty interesting how Dante responds to this information.
Y'all trying to say I killed him?
We're just here to ask you some questions.
When detectives asked Dante when was the last time he saw Mitchell, he says September. If that is correct, that is 2 months before the murder.
Well, here's the thing.
But when detectives confront him with their evidence, his story changes completely.
After hours of questioning, Dante finally cracks.
I was there that night, okay. But it wasn't like a murder.
He said that he had acted in self-defense.
He says Mitchell attacked him with a knife.
Mitchell had an affinity towards relationships where there would commonly be toxicity, and he wouldn't typically share a lot of information with his friends and his loved ones, which really allowed him to continue these relationships without having an awareness to relationships could become.
Detectives in Cobb County, Georgia, have confronted 22-year-old Dante Holmes about the murder of aspiring actor Mitchell Jones Jr.
Initially, he denied that he had any involvement in the crime, and when confronted with evidence of his involvement, he then shifted his statement.
This you a chance to get ahead of this. Tell us what happened.
Okay.
Dante Holmes revealed in his interview that he had been in a consensual romantic relationship with the victim for a period of time that was sort of on again, off again.
But Dante says that over Thanksgiving, he decided to break things off.
Dante tells police that Mitchell asked him to come over for one last time.
It turned out to be no fond farewell.
According to Dante, Mitchell was upset about breaking up.
Is there something wrong with me? Nah, man, it's not like that. Well, what is it then?
Dante Holmes admitted that an argument ensued that eventually led to violence.
It was crazy. Dude wouldn't take no for an answer.
Dante claims that Mitchell then attacked him with a
Flash
knife.
that.
He said it became a struggle. That caused Mitchell to drop the knife. Dante, out of desperation, and just started stabbing Mitchell out of fear to protect his own life.
He claimed that it was self-defense.
But that doesn't mean detectives will believe him.
None of that made sense when we looked at the true nature of the prolonged, sustained attack that Mitchell clearly suffered.
Instead, they believe the evidence points to Dante as the aggressor.
Mitchell had a tendency to gravitate towards individuals with a aggressive personality type. Dante may have been someone who had poor emotional regulation, so it would make sense that he would assert this rage onto Mitchell in such a grueling manner.
Dante's actions after the attack strengthened detectives' argument.
If it would have been self-defense, he would have called the police and he would have stayed there. Second of all, he wouldn't have thought to take the cell phone.
He had taken the cell phone so he could hide evidence.
He knew.
Fish Wolf, you're under arrest.
When I got to call Mitchell's mom and tell her the news, I remember her crying on the phone and me coming almost into tears because we both felt that relief that I finally was able to give her the answers she was looking for.
Now, all they have to do is convince a jury that it was Dante who'd attacked Mitchell.
We were prepared to go to court and fight this case, knowing that the defense would be self-defense.
But in the end, Dante decides not to fight.
To our surprise, on the eve of trial, Dante Holmes came to court, entered a guilty plea.
I'm very satisfied with that because that indicates that he knows that this was not self-defense.
After he pleads guilty to the murder, Dante is sentenced to life in prison.
It was 30 years from the date of the offense before he's eligible for parole. It doesn't mean that he gets it, it just means he's eligible for conciliation.
Although Mitchell's family is determined to see that never happens.
I don't think you should ever see the light of day again.
There really is no sense.
Aesthetics are an important part of how I work. My name is Marisol Ortega. I do contemporary women's wear.
Find she's been dreaming of.
Oh, she fell for him very hard. His looks and charm and his streetwise ways.
But when money runs low, Keisha...
They put on fire and they left.
When two people get together and neither one have a regard for human life, well, that's a match made in hell.
And later, in Dayton, Ohio, after a series of run-ins with the law, Tanisha Harris turns over a new leaf to provide for her family.
She was working so hard as a single parent. She really didn't have time for love.
That is, until a new man enters her life, and he asks her to help clean up his dirty deeds.
She fell to the ground and was dead almost immediately.
She had never gone this far, but he was willing to take her over the edge.
There are hundreds of thousands of women in prison at any given time in the U.S. These are the true stories of women who committed heinous crimes in the name of love. For my man. Growing up a child of the state in Pensacola, Florida, Kaisha Pugh has little contact with her.
She really didn't have a lot of guidance because her mother was not really there. So she really had a lot of disadvantages growing up.
they placed her into foster care. So she was kind of like lost. And she didn't know really what really happened until she felt like she did something wrong.
It's really easy for kids' abandonment issues to put them at risk for situations that are abusive.
In fact, the young girl's problems follow her all the way through her teen years.
She was required to attend an alternative school for those individuals with learning challenges.
Kaisha makes the most of it under the circumstances and tries to have as normal a high school life as possible.
She went to the prom and she went to a couple dances. She graduated.
After she turns 18, the graduate departs foster care and she reconnects with her mother.
She was very happy. She thought that this would be an opportunity where she could foster the relationship with her mother that she wanted, and even took it to the point where they moved in together.
I believe her mother had took some classes and stuff with parenting and had improved, and she started making better decisions for her when she returned home.
But the newfound stability doesn't keep her from getting into hot water.
Kaisha got involved in shoplifting, for which she was subsequently arrested.
Lucky for the first-time offender, the judge shows leniency. After being charged with petty theft, her case is dismissed when she successfully completes an anti-shoplifting course.
She was required to attend on-the-job training, which gave her the opportunity to develop some work skills to acclimate her to the workforce.
You're able to work part-time. She was at a thrift store, and she gained responsibility.
Her co-workers soon learn that Kaisha is very trusting and quick to follow anyone that shows her the slightest kindness, especially men.
I don't believe she had a lot of luck with men because she dated late, and I think that anyone that showed her attention, she fell for.
Kids who grow up without any strong emotional bonds often feel that they don't belong, and so they'll latch onto any person or any situation, no matter how appropriate or inappropriate, in order to be able to develop feelings of love and acceptance.
Over the next few years, Kaisha shifts from one relationship to the next and ends up having 3 children from different men.
And she didn't really have a lot of support.
And then she started losing more and more confidence, and then she just started drifting.
It's really important for anyone.
I know I literally have 5 seconds to get your attention. My name is Edward Fernandez, and I'm president and CEO of 1031.
But in this particular case, mothers that feel focused, because if they go down the wrong path or they feel down, they start to develop very negative and destructive habits.
Try as she might, the cycle repeats itself when she falls on hard times and her children are taken away from her, just like when she went into the system years ago.
She would say, well, I don't want to be like my mom. She said, I want to have my kids. I want to raise my kids. I want to be with my kids.
It's a tough blow to Kaisha, so she starts to clean up her act by attending church, so it looks good for the courts.
And she wanted to get a job.
When she was on the road to try to get her life back together, she fought diligently to try to get her children back.
But all of her plans get put on hold when she meets 26-year-old Anthony Presley.
Anthony and Kaisha met at the bus station, and she was happy because she wasn't in a relationship.
Oh, she fell for him very hard. His looks and charm and his streetwise ways were something that she did not know how to handle. And based on the fact that she was looking for that type of attention and affection, especially from a man.
Some late bloomers, when they get involved in relationships, may tend to either not recognize or be in denial about the warning signs, most likely because they just don't have the proper experience to be in a healthy relationship.
Turns out, Anthony's rap sheet goes back 10 years, and Kaisha doesn't seem to mind his less than stellar past. Soon, rumors of attempts to dominate and humiliate her make the rounds among her family and friends.
Even going so far as demanding her to strip naked in front of his friends as an exercise of his control.
Go on, strip. And he was like, you're nothing but a effing slut. She, was upset. And she cried, but he didn't care. And I'm like, it was just very disrespectful.
You know, he didn't have no emotional feelings for her. And so that's the reason why he felt that she would do what he tell her to do.
Some women tend to see their guys or boyfriends controlling behaviors as being loving behaviors, but in fact, it's the opposite of that, in that they're treated as objects instead of people and are often mistreated in that kind of a process.
Even though he did the thing that he did, she still trusted him and she still loved him. Couldn't tell her anything different.
Despite his questionable behavior, the two become an item, and Anthony introduces her to his cousin Gregory Williams and Gregory's new girlfriend, Melinda McCormick.
Gregory and Melinda had only been together a few months, and all four of them would enjoy each other's company and go over Melinda's house and hang out from time to time.
As Gregory and Melinda get to know each other better, he learns about a dark chapter in her life that is finally turning around.
Not too long before this, Linda suffered a car accident as she was expecting a large sum of money on her Social Security card.
Soon after, Anthony listens intently as his cousin spills the beans and a dark plot brews.
Well, they intended to beat Melinda and take her property and money.
Anthony wants Kaisha's help, and he's willing to tell her just about anything to get it.
I think they had the plan set, but then added Kaisha in as an assistant and just told her that they were getting the money that they owe from the lady.
But she has no idea what she's about to do will start a firestorm that will burn through countless lives.
This is a brutal and heinous crime and a callous individual who has no concern for anyone else.
She did pretty much anything for him.
In Pensacola, Florida, Kaisha Pugh finds herself in the middle of a disturbing plot cooked up by bad boy boyfriend Anthony Presley and his cousin Gregory Williams. Their mark? Gregory's unsuspecting girlfriend, Melinda McCormick, who's coming into a financial settlement.
Gregory was behind wanting to get the money since he knew so much about Melinda's life and where she hid the money and her routine.
Gregory informed Anthony as far as the layout of the house, the amount of money that he expected her to be receiving, where she normally keeps her credit cards and things of that nature, as well as her Social Security checks.
Kaisha agrees to help.
He would always tell her to do things and she would do it. So if he needed assistance, what right person will be there that's going to do what you tell them to do?
They probably even tell her that plan. They probably let her know a lot of things. They just leave her the way to go with them.
Just like some people can be blinded by greed, others can be blinded by love and not think clearly or know what it is that they really want. And that's why they'll go to very extreme measures in order to keep that relationship.
On the eve of Easter Sunday, the gang chooses their weapons in preparation for the impending attack.
The trio went to Gregory's mother's house where they armed themselves with a variety of blunt objects. Kaisha had a lead pipe, Anthony had a crowbar, and Gregory had an amber.
Not only is she showing her devotion, but she's demonstrating that she's willing to just gamble away her future and her freedom.
Around midnight, they place the items in a duffel bag and head over to Melinda's. An unsuspecting Melinda has no idea what lies in wait outside her door.
She opened the door and let these friends in as usual. However, once she turned her back, Gregory pounced on her and began choking her out on the floor.
Next, Kaisha proves to Anthony just how down she is.
Kaisha stepped over her friend and began beating her in the head, prompting Melinda to cry out.
Relentless in their assault, the three take turns beating her, each with their respective tools.
The torture that she went through and the weapons that they used was very devastating.
Kaisha shows no restraint as she beats Melinda.
So therefore, if you're there, everybody participates, or else you're considered a weak link. So if she didn't participate and show that she was fully committed to this incident, she might have been the next victim herself.
She's never been through that experience, with somebody beating somebody. I think she was more scared and in a state of shock.
Melinda suffers over 40 blows to her head, but still holds on for dear life.
This is probably the most horrifying thing that a person can imagine, being beaten to death over and over again, blows raining down on your head until you lose consciousness and all hope of any survival.
Once she is subdued, the three ransack the house, looking high and low for her Social Security benefits card and anything else of value they can get their hands on.
During the beating, I believe that they would wander around the house looking for the items, looking for the CDs, DVDs, and trying to find the Social Security card.
She went along as identified being scared. She was doing what her man asked her to do.
The card is nowhere to be found, so they make the hasty decision to burn the place down.
I guess they made a decision that they was going to kill her.
Do you want to learn how to trade? My dad and I recently just finished putting on a conference for our...
After ransacking her apartment, Anthony directed Kaisha to burn the sheets while he went around and set the house on fire while Gregory watched.
Once they get to the point of no return, they know that they've got to go through the entire plan or risk getting caught. And if one goes down, then they all go down.
In a matter of minutes, the flames consume everything in their path.
As the fire raged throughout the house, Kaisha grabbed the duffel bag with all the items they had stolen from Melinda, and the three of them left to Anthony's mother's house.
They beat her and they put her on fire and they left.
Inside, Melinda still clings to life.
Melinda's battered and broken body was left on the floor to burn up while the house was consumed in flames around her.
And later, in Dayton, Ohio, single mother of three, Tanisha Harris, stands by her lover after he asks her to do the unthinkable.
There was blood everywhere, and she realized she had to clean it up, that it was a bloody mess.
Being a ride or die chick that she is, she immediately was going to come to the rescue of her man.
Anthony Presley set Melinda McCormick's Pensacola apartment ablaze in a botched robbery attempt with her in it. They frantically destroy evidence that can tie them to the fiery scene.
They went to Anthony's mother's house and burned their clothes, except for the 2 camouflage jackets that the men were wearing. They disposed their shoes in the dumpster around the corner and did all of this so that they could possibly avoid detection by the police.
Caught in the moment of the crime or the behavior, they may overlook details that may come back to haunt them later on.
Back at Melinda's, a neighbor smells smoke coming out of the apartment and calls 911. The Escambia Fire Department is the first to arrive and makes a horrifying discovery. Melinda's torment had not ended with her beating.
They found the apartment engulfed in flames, and they were able to find Melinda's body inside and were able to make a determination that she was not dead at the time the fire was started.
Her death is ruled a homicide as investigators swiftly try to identify her killer.
The apartment complex had surveillance footage which showed, prior to the time of the fire being started, 3 individuals walking to her apartment. The surveillance footage also showed 3 individuals leaving that apartment.
They had on big coats, and it was like somebody was hiding something in the coat, and they was walking real fast.
Who's leaving that apartment?
They had on big coats, and it was like somebody was hiding something in the coat, and they was walking real fast out of the property and was looking back.
The police check with neighbors who give them valuable leads as to who the 3 perpetrators are.
Based on their frequent visits to the neighborhood, they were easily identified as being visitors to Melinda's apartment, which made them persons of interest.
Safe at home, the couple sifts through their spoils.
They were able to come up with a few items of value, DVDs, CDs, jewelry, and effects of that nature, but they were not able to find Melinda's Social Security benefits card, which was the goal of the operation.
Kaisha was led by her heart, and so things just went out of control when they didn't get what they were looking for. Now they have little or nothing to show for the murder that they committed.
The next day, detectives catch a lucky break when a friend of Melinda's comes forward with some information of his own.
Melinda's ex-boyfriend was able to identify the 3 of them.
Investigators obtain a search warrant for Anthony's mother's house where he lives, and inside they find the 2 camo jackets similar to what the perpetrators were wearing on surveillance video.
the camouflage jackets that had DNA on it that matched Melinda, therefore tying them to the crime.
In addition to the camo jackets, police also find two of the perps, Anthony and Gregory, and they bring them to the station for questioning. Very quickly, they implicate Kaisha as the third. Later that day, Kaisha is arrested at her mother's house without incident.
She was very scared and crying, and they took her in. Whenever she did get arrested, she told the truth of how it happened.
The days of standing by her man are over once she sits down on the interrogation chair and starts spilling the beans.
She said that she was there, and she described the materials that they hit her with, and she gave them step by step of what happened from the beginning to end.
I think at that point she was more scared of police than she was of Anthony. And as a result, she knew that the only way that she could save her life and possibly escape the death penalty was to come clean and give Anthony up.
It's enough for investigators to charge the three collaborators with first-degree murder and first-degree robbery.
Once the pressure of the authorities came down on these three, they cracked like eggs and sang like birds.
Kaisha sees no other way than to try to save herself. She takes a deal and pleads no contest to second-degree murder and arson. She tells the court that she was afraid Anthony and Gregory would kill her and her family if she did not help them.
It was a threat thing with her. She was scared.
Based on her tumultuous relationship with Anthony, she really didn't have an out.
I believe that she was afraid of him and of what he would do to her if she didn't participate.
At sentencing, the court shows no mercy, and Kaisha receives 2 concurrent 30-year sentences. Anthony Presley pleads no contest to second-degree murder and arson and receives a total sentence of 60 years. Gregory Williams tries his luck with a jury, and they unanimously find him guilty of first-degree murder. His arson charges are dropped, and he receives a life sentence. Keisha's devotion to her man took from her the one thing she always wanted, a stable family.
Everyone deserves to be loved and be respected, and especially.
But that relationship only went up in flames. Next, Tanisha Harris tries to prove she's her man's main squeeze by getting her hands dirty for love. In Dayton, Ohio, a young Tanisha has always pushed the boundaries set by the grandmother who raised her.
Tanisha's grandmother was very protective of her, and they were Jehovah's Witness. So that meant there were restrictions on what she could wear, what she could do, and she really didn't have a life outside of that house.
And the older she gets, the harder it is to rein her in.
She began to rebel against the principles that her grandmother taught her.
Rebel against her religion and began to turn into the good girl gone bad.
By the time she's an adult, she transitions from breaking curfew to breaking the law.
When she was 22 years old, she had been in trouble for forgery. She was wanted by police for stealing the car and also illegally handling a firearm.
When children grow up in a very strict household and they get that taste of freedom, they sometimes just go buck wild because it's really new to them.
Bad behavior and several bad relationships later, Tanisha finds herself alone and the mother of 3 young children. Now a single mom, she focuses on supporting her brood any legal way she can.
Tanisha had only a high school diploma, which limited a lot of the jobs she could get.
She was trying to turn her life around and become a better example for her 3 kids. She wanted to make sure they had a better future.
She was a
Did you know your U.S. health insurance may not cover you overseas? In many countries, medical providers...
Cashier, she worked as a housekeeper, and even an icer at a local bakery.
Part of being a parent is learning how to put the needs of your children before your own needs. Some parents learn to do this in time. Some, it takes them a very long time. And there are some who just never learn that most valuable lesson of parenting.
With all her hard work, Tanisha's life seems to be getting back on track. But without a partner to share the burden, she finds herself increasingly lonely.
As any single parent, you're going to be busy. And when you have 3 children, that takes up all of your time pretty much.
So when 26-year-old Antoine Anderson enters the picture, she believes she can finally have her cake and eat it too.
The day she met Antoine, things changed for her. She saw a kindred spirit in him. She was quite smitten with this young man.
They soon learn that their similar experiences give them a special bond.
Antoine had an unsavory past. He had some run-ins with the law, but so did Tanisha.
He had actually been arrested about 6 times for a myriad of crimes, resulting in convictions for felonious assault and robbery. His past only draws them closer. Together, these former outlaws will kick their wild child pasts into high gear.
He called Tanisha in a frenzy and has the audacity to ask her to help clean up the crime scene.
He was going to ride with him until the wheels fell off.
Native Tanisha Harris and her new man, 26-year-old Antoine Anderson, bond over their criminal past.
They really wanted to work hard at building a great future together.
Opposites attract is not the only rule of thumb when it comes to love. As a matter of fact, statistics show that people who come from the same background actually do better in relationships.
Tanisha can't believe her luck when she learns that Antoine is not only handsome and charming, but likes children.
Most men would actually be scared of dating someone with multiple kids, but not Antoine.
Here's a guy who's flirtatious, who's giving her the attention she wants, and he's not bothered by the fact that she has 3 kids.
He actually relished the time that he spent with the kids. He began to take on a fatherly figure role with them and try to spend every moment he could with Tanisha and her family.
The lonely mom has finally found a love she hopes will last forever.
Antoine seemed like a perfect catch. Her kids loved him, she loved him, and it seemed like this was the guy.
He gave her the one thing she always wanted, which was family.
And she's okay with that.
Tanisha was working multiple jobs. She had 3 kids that she had to tend to. And Antoine took this as an opportunity to spend time in the bed with the side chick.
When a woman has been craving attention for some time, they're often blinded to the fact that the person they are attracted to is really bad news.
The fact that she was willing to share him with another woman showed you how desperate she was for love.
Like Tanisha, 25-year-old Michelle McKnight also finds herself attracted to Antoine's charismatic charms.
When Tanisha was at work, Antoine would see Michelle.
Michelle was an Air Force reservist and single mom to a 4-year-old son named Zayden. He became a master at splitting his time between the 2 women.
Still, at the end of the day, Antoine would always come home to Tanisha.
She was willing to put up with his infidelity as long as she remained his number one.
When a man is involved in 2 relationships, quite often there is the main one, the one that we call in street vernacular, the main squeeze. And for Antoine, Tanisha was that person. That's the one who was not only primary, but the one he didn't want to lose.
And to keep his number one gal completely happy, Antoine gets an idea where they can both get something out of his extracurricular love life.
Michelle had a pretty good income, and he started to capitalize off of it, to steal her bank accounts, to steal her credit cards, and to get all of that information so he could actually siphon through and get some money.
So one day, when she wasn't looking, he walked up to her purse and grabbed her debit card. Once he got the card, he immediately gave it to Tanisha.
Tanisha was not willing to push back because she was hard up for cash. She wanted money, and this was free money. And not only was it free, it was from his side chick.
The fact that Tanisha knew that she was the main squeeze and Michelle had no clue that Tanisha was in the picture gave Tanisha a sense of power and yet another secret that she could share with Antoine.
She and Antoine go shopping at department stores throughout Dayton and also withdraw cash to shop to their heart's content. For 2 days, the couple lives the high life, But their free ride doesn't last long.
Michelle started to notice that she didn't have as much money in her account. She called the bank several times and was trying to figure out what was going on.
She suspects her lover might have something to do with her dwindling funds and mentions it to him. Antoine plays dumb and denies knowing anything about it.
Michelle pretty much dropped it. She was over it.
It's possible that she believed him, but most likely she just didn't want the confrontation and was just hoping that it would just play itself out and have perhaps some sort of a good resolve.
Michelle claims to believe him, and the two make plans to do their laundry together later that evening, until Michelle unexpectedly calls off the date.
They were texting, and she texted him back and said, never mind, she changed her mind.
Antoine allegedly becomes unhinged.
He became alarmed when she decided to abruptly change her plans.
Antoine got paranoid and thought that Michelle suspected him and that she would go to the police.
Not wanting to take any chances on serving more time, he decides to take matters into his own hands.
Instead of telling Tanisha that he thinks they're about to get caught, Antoine actually decides to act very quickly.
Knowing Tanisha and the kids are out of town, Antoine invites Nichelle over to Tanisha's place, since Nichelle lives with her mother. Then he puts the next part of his plan in motion. He texts Nichelle and insists that they spend the night together.
All right, see you in a bit.
Antoine drove to Michelle's house and waited outside for her and her son to come out. He then drove them to Tanisha's house.
Police theorize that once they arrive, Antoine leads an unsuspecting Nichelle down to the basement.
Nichelle was thinking she was there to wash clothes. As Nichelle began to unload her laundry bag, that's when Antoine made his move.
His live-in lover, Antoine Anderson, has commandeered her house while she's away, so he can silence his mistress, Nichelle McKnight, after stealing and using her credit cards.
So Antoine picked up Michelle and her son and brings them over to Tanisha's house.
Her back was turned to him as
Show summer who's boss with Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance. Shop all the top grills and outdoor essentials up to 30% off with smoking fast shipping.
she was unloading the laundry.
According to theories of the crime, this is when Antoine takes the opportunity to silence Nichelle for good.
He shot her twice in the back of the head, and she was dead instantly.
No one knows for certain what happened to Nichelle's young son, Zayden. Forensic reports suggest he met a similar fate in Tanisha's basement.
We're not sure what Antoine's involvement was in Zayden's disappearance or death, but if he did do something, because the bottom line is, it was an innocent child, and he didn't have to include this child in such a ghastly, horrific crime.
Antoine then goes to work, getting rid of the evidence.
He threw Nichelle's body into some trash bags, hauled it into the trunk of Tanisha's car, and then drove to the banks of a river and dumped her body under the guise of night where no one could see.
At that point, we don't know where Zayden was or what happened to him.
When the deed is done, Antoine reaches out to the one woman he knows will stand by his side.
He called Tanisha in a frenzy. He told her what happened, and he asked her to help him get rid of some of the evidence.
What? He had the nerve to commit a murder in her house, and then the audacity to call her and ask her to clean it up. She was willing to take whatever Antoine would give her. He gave her the feeling of a family unit, and with that came murder.
In many ways, he may have felt in his very warped mind that that was the least that she could do, because ultimately he was protecting her, at least in his own mind, throughout the whole series of events.
Tanisha is stunned, but she knows her man needs her.
Even though she wasn't a stranger to crime, Tanisha had never been involved in anything as serious as murder before.
She had a big choice to make. Was she willing to take that next step to be involved in this crime?
Ever the devoted girlfriend, she agrees to clean up her man's mess.
Some women in this kind of a situation may see this as being their future, their everything, and therefore now they only care about this particular family unit that they're part of, and to hell with everyone else.
Tanisha rushes home with the kids, and while they're distracted elsewhere, she does exactly what he says.
Tanisha started cleaning up the crime scene, and she did her best to make sure there was no DNA evidence or any evidence that Nichelle had been there that night.
After she finished cleaning, she gathered all of the dirty rides and any leftover evidence and threw them in trash bags. She and Anton actually got in the car, threw them in the trunk, and he disposed of them in various locations around the Dayton area.
Once they believe they're in the clear, Tanisha and Antoine go about their lives as if nothing happened. But across town, Nichelle's mother grows concerned over the sudden absence of her daughter and grandson.
4 days after Nichelle and Zayden were last seen, Nichelle's mom filed a missing persons report with Dayton police.
Police start their investigation into the mother and son's strange disappearance.
Detectives looked at Nichelle's cell phone records and noticed that the last person she talked to was Antoine.
Nichelle's mother doesn't recognize the name, so police reach out to Antoine directly by phone. He is polite and cooperative and agrees to their request for an interview. But on the scheduled day, he has other plans.
The police asked him to come in for questioning, but he never showed up. And so he became a major person of interest.
So much so, they are more eager than ever to locate him.
The police teamed up with a fugitive apprehension team, and they began tracking Antoine's moves.
One day during their surveillance, they saw Antoine actually leaving Tanisha's house. So as he was pulling out of the driveway, they began to follow him.
But Antoine soon realizes he's being tailed.
They tried to pull him over. Instead, he kept going, didn't stop, and then he jumped out of the car.
He flees on foot and refuses to be cornered.
He ran into a wooded area, and he pulled out a gun.
Dayton police have Antoine Anderson on the run after they attempt to bring him in for questioning, following the disappearance of Nichelle and Zayden McKnight after leaving his girlfriend Tanisha Harris's place.
The officers tried to pull him over. He kept going, but then he pulled over, jumped out of the car, and ran through a wooded area.
It turned into a real big standoff.
Realizing there's no way out, Antoine makes one last fateful decision.
He grabbed his gun and took his own life.
26-year-old Antoine Anderson is dead from a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head.
He took the easy way out.
It's really difficult to explain why someone would commit suicide in a situation like this. Perhaps it's survival in a surreal level. Perhaps it's a level of desperation. Perhaps it's even cowardice. But this is something that we'll never have a clear answer to.
Tanisha is crushed by the news of Antoine's death.
When she found out Antoine took his own life, she was devastated. This was her love. This was the love of her life that she was willing to do anything for. And he no longer was with her.
All of the hopes and dreams she had about their future together were immediately dashed.
Surviving a loved one's suicide is difficult enough because you have the grieving process, you have no real answers as to why that person took their own lives. So the folks that are left behind are in shock, they're grieving, they're confused. But in this particular case, you're adding insult to injury in that he left her in a predicament, a criminal predicament, and she was now on her own. She had to work it out and figure it out by herself.
The only consolation is that authorities don't know about her involvement in the crime.
Police are still investigating what happened in Nichelle and Zayden McKnight's disappearance.
And it's only a matter of time before investigators connect the dots.
Police were able to see that her credit card had been stolen and used, and they were able to tie that back to Tanisha.
It's enough to arrest the single mom for some serious crimes.
Tanisha was charged in connection to Nichelle's credit card being stolen and being used.
Tanisha pleads no contest to 8 counts of theft. She's ordered to pay restitution back to the bank of almost $3,000, and she is sentenced to 10 months in prison. Tanisha's now where they can keep an eye on her, but investigators suspect she knows more.
With Antoine out of the picture, now Tanisha is the only suspect associated with Nichelle's disappearance.
She denies any involvement in the crime and is not charged. But with her recent plea, police have enough probable cause to search Tanisha's property, including the trunk of her car and basement. There, they find
If you want to make money online as an affiliate marketer, you may find this a little bit controversial, but we stumbled across a way to earn reliable paychecks week after week.
Paychecks like $12, $14, and $22,000 consistently like clockwork.
Now this might sound a little weird, but it's all thanks to one line of AI bot code we copy and paste into other people's websites.
It's a little controversial, but it's completely legal and ethical.
It also works with virtually any affiliate offer on any affiliate network without needing products, inventory, or even a website.
Even complete beginners with no special tech skills, like Mark, David, Jim, Janice, and John, and so many others, are consistently making money with this.
Now, I don't have much time to explain all the details in this short video, so for a limited time I'm hosting a free web class where I explain how it all works in 3 simple steps.
Click the button somewhere in or around this video to join the next free class.
I'm Simon Wood, and it wasn't so long ago that I was forced into redundancy in a company called Ogilvy. I was struggling to financially support my wife Debbie and our 2 kids, Abigail and Laura. But fast forward to today, and I have generated $5.6 million on ClickBank. Here's a scanned letter from a VP at ClickBank that verifies those numbers. Now, I'm not showing you this to brag, but to prove what's possible when you have an unfair advantage in affiliate marketing. And in my new web class, I'll break down that unfair advantage into 3 simple steps.
Just 3 steps that virtually anyone can copy without needing any special skills or experience. So whether you're new to the idea of affiliate marketing, you're a struggling affiliate, or you've had a little success, but don't know how to grow your income to super affiliate levels, click the button somewhere around this video to join the next free class.
This is David, who's a complete beginner and recently attended the exact same training. He says, just landed my first $1,000 day, and all I did was what he told me to do.
Here's Jim, an overworked taxi driver who's been desperately trying to break through as an affiliate for years. He was so close to giving up on his dream, but after attending the exact same web class, he made over $3,000 in a day for the first time ever.
This is Janice, who's also a total newbie. She made her first sale in under 6 hours after clicking a button to get traffic. Here's a good friend of mine, Mark. He made over $42,000 from just 5 affiliate sales with a high-ticket offer.
And listen to what an experienced marketer like John has to say.
But just in the first 30 days, my members have generated 11,549 verified leads.
So many others have attended the same web class and made their first affiliate sale in under 7 days.
What I'm most grateful for is that thanks to this box strategy, I've been able to retire my dad. Okay, so for reasons that I'll disclose in the web class, I'm only doing this training for a very limited time. I genuinely don't know if you'll ever see this video again. So click the button somewhere in or around this video to join me on the next free web class, so you too could potentially start making money as soon as this week. You'll land on a page that looks something like this where you can fill out your details and join us. Okay, so click the button to attend and I'll see you on the next web class.
Okay, ladies, I know I'm not alone when I say having large boobs can be such a struggle.
This Shaperman Shaper bra is the most comfortable bra I've ever put on.
It gives just the right support to pull everything in and everything up.
I'm obsessed with this bra. The material is so soft and stretchy. No spillage, no caulking, no back fat, no back rolls. This bra has the best smoothing power.
I love how silky smooth it is, how it does not have the wire underneath, and Shaperman has so many color options for you.
If you need a little bit of extra room, every bra comes with an extender. It can easily replace 4 different sizes. You will really, really love this one.
Traces of blood consistent with the DNA profiles of both Nichelle and Zayden. And things go from bad to worse when Nichelle's body turns up several days later.
A passerby notices a body at the Stillwater River, and it is that of Nichelle McKnight. So this case quickly turns from a missing person incident to a homicide.
But neither she nor Antoine are officially charged with Nichelle's murder. Faced with the overwhelming evidence, Tanisha confesses to her role in helping clean up after the murder.
Her attorney claims that she was frightened of what could happen to her had she gone to the police and told.
Tanisha swears she has no idea what happened to little Zayden.
She's even offered to do a lie detector test.
To this day, Zayden's body has never been found. Neither Tanisha nor Antoine have been charged with a crime surrounding Zayden's disappearance. His case is still open.
There's a lot of unanswered questions still in this case, and things that we'll never know because Antoine isn't here to answer those questions. And the main question is, what happened to Zayden? Where is he? And that's what people want to know.
It's tough enough when a child is gone or missing or even killed. But when we don't know what happened to the child and that child is just thrown into the unknown, we don't have that closure, well, it makes it so much worse.
In connection with Nichelle's murder, Tanisha Harris is convicted of tampering with evidence, 2 counts of gross abuse to a corpse, and failure to report a crime. She is sentenced to 3 years in prison. Tanisha pinned her hopes and dreams for the future on a man who loved himself more than he loved her.
She protected him in a way. She helped to clean up the crime scene. She didn't report it.
Following a tumultuous childhood, Dorothea Bynum is looking for someone to heal her emotional scars.
She was exposed to a lot of violent, abusive behavior as a very young person.
So when she finds a boy who cures what ails her, she'll stop at nothing to prove her devotion.
The whole community was gripped with fear. They were horrified.
Dorothea was ready to go to any means to fight for her man.
And later, in Detroit, Michigan, after a lifetime of failed relationships, grandmother Lillian Roberts thinks she's finally found the one.
She just thought she had a Prince Charming.
But when his boiling temper rears its head, she's driven to an unimaginable end.
I don't think she ever really knew how far this whole thing would go.
She thought she would be able to keep her man if she stood by him on that night.
There are hundreds of thousands of women in prison at any given time in the U.S. These are the true stories of women who committed heinous crimes in the name of love. For my man. Born and bred in history-rich Burlington, North Carolina, about 20 miles east of Greensboro, 17-year-old Dorothea Bynum doesn't share her hometown's wholesome, firmly grounded roots.
Dorothea came from a very neglectful home where her and her 2 young sisters were often left to fend for themselves for life's basic necessities.
Dorothea was mentally handicapped. Both her parents were incapable of taking care of her, so she moved in with her grandmother at a young age.
Though one challenge begets another, as Grandma offers everything except open, loving arms.
She witnessed lots of things most children do not. Drug abuse, violence. There are even reports that she was abused by her grandmother.
Children who grow up without a positive role model end up easily taking on very negative behaviors that they carry through life and into their relationships, and that is a recipe for disaster.
Although the high school junior manages to drag herself to class each day, she does everything in her power to avoid her grandmother after the bell rings.
Most nights she would bounce around with friends or stay with other family members because she didn't want to go home to the chaos and drama that was there.
Unfortunately, The abundant freedom and absentee parenting has left an emotional hole in Dorothea's heart, and she longs to fill the void. Though before long, the nomadic teen finds a suitable replacement in the hallways of her very own school with 10th grader Harold Jones.
Harold is also mentally challenged. He took special classes.
To have something in common with someone of the opposite sex, just by itself, may establish a rapport. But when you can share some sort of a learning disability or a mental health challenge, can actually make the relationship bond even that much stronger.
As the semesters pass, the two youngsters grow increasingly tighter.
I think that they gravitated towards each other because there was so much in common there. Certainly the transient home life, the special classes at school, and I think Dorothea really bonded to Harold in that way.
They hung out for about a year or so before they decided to take their relationship to the next level.
Going from friends to lovers is an easy transition, and Dorothea quickly gets in tight with her new man's family, especially his older sister and legal guardian, Danielle, as well as his 13-year-old nephew, Joseph.
As their relationship progressed, Dorothea was eventually asked to move in with the Joneses at their small house.
After getting comfortable, Dorothea quickly makes friends with some of the other kids in her new neighborhood, including Tiffany Long from Logan Street, just a few blocks away.
Tiffany was a sweet 10-year-old girl who had lived a very hard life up to that point.
She lived with a grandmother in an impoverished family.
As the leaves begin to turn, Dorothea and Harold couldn't be happier together under his family's roof. That is, until his sister Danielle comes forward with some bad news. She's been unable to make rent.
She ran into financial difficulties and they were evicted from that location.
They moved to some apartments which were low rent because that's what they needed to get by. It was shelter. It was a warm place. They all lived there together.
The blended family takes the relocation well, but despite the fresh start, something's been eating at Dorothea. Some disturbing gossip surrounding her 10-year-old playmate from Lakeside Avenue.
Over the past few weeks, Dorothea began hearing rumors that young Tiffany Long had been writing love notes to her boyfriend, Harold.
It would seem Tiffany had a crush on Harold, and Dorothea was very jealous and was very upset about it.
Whether it's an innocent infatuation or not, she feels Tiffany is a threat and begins concocting a plan to show her exactly who's boss.
Young minds can't totally comprehend the true meaning of love, lust, and affection. Now, of course, they can kind of get the hugging and the kissing as a display of some sort of affection, but the actual emotion of love, they're just too immature to understand the complexity of that true holistic love.
Is that queso?
It's not crazy, it's most queso.
To prove her loyalty and exact a jealous revenge on Tiffany, Dorothea approaches her man and his nephew, Joseph, on a chilly October afternoon to present them with a macabre idea.
She's unsure how it will go down, but she knows that she wants to hurt Tiffany very badly.
To set the stage, Dorothea asks Joseph to lure Tiffany over to their old house on Lakeside Avenue for a reunion of sorts.
Joseph did exactly as instructed and called Tiffany, who couldn't be more thrilled at the invitation to hang out with her old friends.
Tiffany called her grandmother that afternoon about 3 o'clock, and she asked her for permission to go play in the neighborhood.
Fortunately, her grandmom Nancy works long hours at a fabric store and says she won't be home until late. So it's a perfect opportunity to let her granddaughter catch up with her old pals.
About 3:30 p.m., Joseph hops on his bike and heads over to Tiffany's house over on Logan Street to take her to the home on Lakeside Avenue, which was only a couple of blocks away.
When they swing open the back door, Tiffany notices the house is mostly empty, except for some junk and discarded pieces of furniture. However, her eyes light up when she sees her old pals waiting in the front bedroom.
I imagine Tiffany was like, oh, that's Harold. Hey, Dorothea. It probably did occur to her that this was weird, but it was a play date.
That's when things take a sadistic twist that Tiffany never sees coming.
Dorothea immediately confronted her about the love note and about rumors that she had heard at school about Tiffany being in love with Harold.
Although you know that he's my boyfriend.
I didn't mean anything by it.
But Dorothea isn't in the mood for excuses.
She wanted to send a message to Tiffany that she was willing to protect her man at any cost, and that she would do anything to prevent anyone from taking her man from her.
But according to Dorothea, before she has a chance to lay down the law, one of the boys allegedly takes charge.
At that point, Joseph grabs a loose cable laying in vacant house and puts it around her neck and begins choking.
In Burlington, North Carolina, 17-year-old Dorothea Bynum has recruited her 16-year-old boyfriend Harold and his teenage nephew Joseph to rough up Tiffany Long, a 10-year-old she thinks has the hots for her man.
What are you doing? Stop. Joseph was strangling her and choking her with the cable cord.
He chokes her to the point where she basically has blood coming out of her mouth.
As Dorothea watches her young nemesis suffocate, her rage continues to grow, and records show she decides to step in.
Dorothea was holding Tiffany down and covering her mouth.
With the victim incapacitated, Joseph decides it's time to add insult to injury.
Joseph had anal sex with her. He sodomized her.
But midway through the gruesome act, evidence shows the trio ups the ante.
Dorothea held her down while Harold began to viciously rape this young 10-year-old child.
It's heartbreaking, and you don't even know that there are people in the world who would be capable of that.
After the group feels she's had enough, they instruct the traumatized young girl to clean herself up.
And that's when they took her to the bathroom and realized that she had defecated on herself and them as well.
Furious that she's made a mess, they determine the punishment must continue.
They brought her back out of the bathroom, still with the cable around her neck.
And Dorothea said, choke her some more. And that's what they did.
As the light begins to fade from Tiffany's eyes, the group knows they're in deep. And there might only be one way out.
I think at that point they really realized that what they had done was a terrible thing, a criminal thing.
Fear is a completely acceptable emotion when someone is faced with a dilemma of some sort of danger. But what we see in young people, when they're placed in that situation, it now forces them to make irrational decisions that now they can't even solve the initial problem that presented itself in the first place.
In a panic, Harold allegedly decides to arm himself with whatever he can find.
So Harold disappeared to a nearby bedroom and reemerged with the bed rail that had been left behind during their recent move. He walked over to Tiffany, raised the bed rail over his head, crashing the bed rail into Tiffany's skull.
So evidently she was still conscious or breathing. And at that point, Harold hits Tiffany in the head 3 or 4 times.
As the young victim goes limp, the trio looks on at their dirty work.
I don't think the reality of what all was involved was something that they had thought of.
Because teenagers' brains have not fully formed, they don't totally understand the magnitude of some of their behaviors. Therefore, their guilt threshold is completely off the charts, and they continue to engage in disruptive antisocial behaviors.
Still, they know there's no time to feel sorry, and they quickly devise a cover-up plan.
They made the decision
to rough up Tiffany Long, a 10-year-old she thinks has the hots for her man.
What are you doing? Stop. Joseph was strangling her and choking her with the cable cord.
He chokes her to the point where she basically has blood coming out of her mouth.
As Dorothea watches her young nemesis suffocate, her rage continues to grow, and records show she decides to step in.
Dorothea was holding Tiffany down and covering her mouth.
With the victim incapacitated, Joseph decides it's time to add insult to injury.
Joseph had anal sex with her. He sodomized her.
But midway through the gruesome act, evidence shows the trio ups the ante.
Dorothea held her down while Harold began to viciously rape this young 10-year-old child.
It's heartbreaking, and you don't even know that there are people in the world who would be capable of that.
After the group feels she's had enough, they instruct the traumatized young girl to clean herself up.
And that's when they took her to the bathroom and realized that she had defecated on herself and them as well.
Furious that she's made a mess, they determine the punishment must continue.
They brought her back out of the bathroom, still with the cable around her neck.
And Dorothea said, choke her some more. And that's what they did.
As the light begins to fade from Tiffany's eyes, the group knows they're in deep. And there might only be one way out.
I think at that point they really realized that what they had done was a terrible thing, a criminal thing.
Fear is a completely acceptable emotion when someone is faced with a dilemma of some sort of danger. But what we see in young people, when they're placed in that situation, it now forces them to make irrational decisions that now they can't even solve the initial problem that presented itself in the first place.
In a panic, Harold allegedly decides to arm himself with whatever he can find.
So Harold disappeared to a nearby bedroom and reemerged with a bed rail that had been left behind during their recent move. He walked over to Tiffany, raised the bed rail over his head, crashing the bed rail into Tiffany's skull.
So evidently she was still conscious or breathing. And at that point, Harold hits Tiffany in the head 3 or 4 times.
As the young victim goes limp, the trio looks on at their dirty work.
I don't think the reality of what all was involved was something that they had thought of.
Because teenagers' brains have not fully formed, they don't totally understand the magnitude of some of their behaviors. Therefore, their guilt threshold is completely off the charts, and they continue to engage in disruptive antisocial behaviors.
Still, they know there's no time to feel sorry, and they quickly devise a cover-up plan.
They made the decision to dispose of the body. And they dragged the body out the back door, out through the yard, on the ground, to the edge of the fence.
Goddamn children.
Cover the curtain and then throw the bed rail over the fence and then hightail it off the property as fast as they can.
For what are essentially children, to not only kill this completely innocent girl, but then to concoct such an elaborate cover-up either shows a complete lack of remorse or a twisted notion that they might actually be able to get away with this horrific crime.
Around 6 p.m., Tiffany's grandma, Nancy, returns from work. However, her granddaughter is nowhere to be found.
She knows you should have been home by now. In a panic, she called around to several neighbors.
That's when she learns that a few residents had eyes on the 10-year-old.
Witnesses saw Tiffany and Joseph walking their bicycles towards Lakeside Avenue that afternoon.
Unfortunately, no one knew where they were exactly headed.
As the sun begins to set, a concerned Nancy notifies the Burlington Police Department that her granddaughter has likely gone missing.
She said, I gave her permission to go out and she's not back yet. And that's not like her. There's something wrong.
The officers immediately launched a full-scale investigation, scouring the neighborhood for any sign of Tiffany.
Unfortunately, their worst fears are realized just 8 hours into their search.
They found Tiffany's body behind the shed with a cable cord wrapped around her neck.
And part of her clothing was covered in blood and feces.
As the investigation heats up, will Dorothea and her boyfriend walk away scot-free or take the heat to seal their eternal bond?
He was her man. He was her world.
I'm not sure she was capable of understanding what true love means.
And later, in Detroit, Michigan, Lillian Roberts learns that when tempers flare, even the hottest relationship can drag you through hell.
They were just monsters at that point, both of them. She stuck by his side. They were ride or die.
Police in Burlington, North Carolina have just uncovered the body of Tiffany Long, a 10-year-old murdered in a jealous rage by Dorothea Bynum, her boyfriend Harold, and his nephew Joseph.
It's impossible to comprehend what this little 10-year-old girl, this innocent girl, was going through as she was being horrifically attacked and killed by her so-called friends. It's heartbreaking.
And while detectives work feverishly to connect the dots, the horrifying news spreads, and neighbors are left deadbolting their doors.
And it was a very ruthless killing. So people were very concerned about their safety and safety of the community.
They were horrified. They were afraid there was someone out there kidnapping children and murdering them.
Police rush to obtain a search warrant for the residence. And when they step foot inside, they find a pool of blood in the front bedroom, as well as drag marks to the back door and down the rear path.
After following the blood trail, police then search the property on the other side of the fence where they find the bloody bed rail, a pair of panties, and a blue and white jacket.
Desperate for answers, police decide to speak to the last person seen with Tiffany, Harold's nephew, Joseph. And after digging up several possible addresses, detectives soon knock on his unwitting guardian, Danielle's apartment door.
She allows them to come in and search the residence.
The house is empty, as all three suspects have returned to school. But fortunately for police, it looks like Joseph got an F in destroying evidence.
In the back bedroom, they find a pair of jeans, they find a pair of boxer shorts, and they also find a t-shirt, all of which had fecal matter on them.
With plenty of signs that point to his involvement, detectives immediately head to Joseph's school and take the boy down to the station for questioning, along with his guardian, as a standard procedure.
At first, Joseph denied knowing anything about it.
He has no explanation whatsoever for the blood-stained clothing. And unfortunately, until the officers contest it, they have to let him go. So Joseph is released and sent back home with Danielle.
But a few days later, police learn someone else may be to blame.
Dorothea was visibly upset. She had been for a couple of days at school, to the extent that her counselor and her teachers all noticed her behavior.
And when they tried to track down the source of her sadness, they get the shock of a lifetime.
She had mentioned to people at school about the crime and their involvement in it.
One of Dorothea's counselors even overheard her talking about Tiffany being killed with a TV cable, information that hadn't been released to the public by the police.
After administrators relay the troubling news to detectives, they rush to take the 17-year-old into custody. When questioned, the teen appears shaken, but instead of crumbling, she immediately points the finger at her cohorts.
According to Dorothea's statement, she was told by Harold and Joseph that they were going to be over at the old house and that Tiffany was going to be there. She just went along to see what was going on.
But investigators are certain she's not as innocent as she's letting on.
It was very clear to me that Dorothea was present and involved in this case. What was unclear was exactly what she did in the house during the murder.
To sort out her story, police quickly scoop up her accused accomplices and bring them downtown. During separate interrogations, one of the boys is quick to turn on his relative, while the other remains loyal and pulls a mystery suspect from his hat.
Harold implicated Joseph as calling the shots, and Joseph implicated someone known as Fat Boy. That person named Fat Boy is the one who gave him orders on what to do in the residence.
Police have never heard of Fat Boy and are certain he's simply covering for his Uncle Harold. So they end the he said, she said by charging all three with first-degree murder, first-degree kidnapping, and first-degree sexual offense.
And in North Carolina law, the idea of acting in
Bluetooth connected.
concert covers all of them. They were all there, so they were all equally responsible.
Prosecutors determine each suspect will be tried as an adult, and the boys decide to take their chances with a trial.
The jury found him guilty of all counts, and Joseph received life plus 25 years, and Harold received a life sentence.
After seeing the fate of her counterparts, Dorothea wisely cuts a deal and pleads guilty to second-degree murder, along with rape and kidnapping. She receives a minimum sentence of 124 years behind bars, during which she'll have plenty of time to reflect on her decision to defend the honor of a boy like Harold.
I believe that the love that Harold provided for Dorothea was so consuming to her that she could not see anything else. She was not equipped with the necessary tools to deal with that situation, resulting into the turmoil that we see here.
Harold was her island in the ocean that was her life, her one thing to cling to, and she thought she was losing it to a 10-year-old girl, which you and I find preposterous, and she lost everything over it.
I can't remember a case that was this horrific and heartbreaking. Here we see an innocent young girl lost her life. 3 kids ended up in jail for the rest of their lives, all for what they thought was an intrusion on love.
Dorothea Bynum went to the ultimate extreme for the boy who stole her heart. And in Detroit, Michigan, young grandmother Lillian Roberts knows that age is just a number, but when the wrong man enters your world, you can count on a lifetime of trouble. Grinding it out on the rock-hard streets of the Motor City, Lillian has grown accustomed to having her life skid out of control.
She had a lot of rough edges. You can tell she had been through a lot of things in her life.
She had her bouts with alcohol, but she was trying to get her life back on track.
And by age 44, the single mother of 2 finds herself hooked on something else. Her 4 grandchildren, who all live under her roof.
She was the pillar of her immediate family. She was the one that kept the family together, provided the place for them to live.
She took care of them, made sure they went to school, made sure they did their homework, made sure that they ate, made sure that they went to bed at a decent hour.
For the first time in her life, Lillian feels a sense of order. That is, until her daughter commits an unspeakable crime, tearing the family to shreds.
She was arrested for allegedly taking part in a firebombing that resulted in 2 people dying.
And so she was doing time in prison, and Lillian was solely responsible for her children.
To make matters worse, her oldest boy, 27-year-old Ernest, follows in his sister's footsteps.
He ended up going to jail for gun possession, so that kind of sent her spiraling back out of control because she lost control of her family.
It can be truly disheartening when we do everything in our power to be successful and then the cards don't fall our way. So now it becomes much easier to just give up instead of trying to right the ship.
When Ernest is released the following year, Lillian does her best to reassemble the pieces of her shattered household. But when the wrong man walks through her door, he adds fuel to a deadly fire that scorches everyone she loves.
It turned ugly pretty fast in that parking lot.
This wasn't a Bonnie and Clyde couple. This was a love story with horrible decision making.
When grandmotherhood becomes too much for Detroit, Michigan native Lillian Roberts, she quickly falls back into her old habits, hitting the bottle and partying. And when she crosses paths with Gregory Walker at a neighborhood get-together, he immediately feeds her wild side.
I think they were both heavy drinkers. They were partiers.
Sometimes when people are at their lowest point and they feel completely beaten down, all it takes is the wrong person to come in at the wrong time, and that just sends them off the deep end.
Although Gregory is anything but tall, dark, and handsome, he certainly comes off as a gentleman.
He's not anyone that I would take a second look at ever. There was just nothing attractive about him.
He was very average. He was not assuming. He was, to me, the type of person that would only bother you if you bothered him.
Which is why Lillian is shocked to hear he's currently on probation for stealing a vehicle several years earlier, as well as drug and firearms arrests.
And you have to wonder when somebody's that hardcore, what happened in their life that makes them that hard.
Gregory explains that drugs and alcohol have always been demons that fill the void left by a lack of love and affection, something to which Lillian can certainly relate.
I think they were both missing something in their lives, so that may have been one of the things that brought them together.
When we think about things that can bond people, it usually has a positive connotation. But sometimes people can find commonalities in things such as addiction, troubled past, and even shared traumatic experiences.
As the two continue to connect, Lillian finds herself falling head over
I'm having a traumatic ass experience trying to get this shit
engages in a
together.
passionate,
How much
substance-filled
is it?
tryst.
They like to party together, have a good time.
But things get serious in a hurry. When Lillian invites Gregory to move into her place with all her kids and grandkids,
And he quickly packed his bags and said, let's give it a shot.
He starts doing things around the house that men would do, taking care of this, taking care of that. And she just thought she had a Prince Charming.
There are many pros in finding love later in life, especially in your 40s, 50s, 60s, and beyond. By that time, you've dated plenty of Mr. and Mrs. Wrongs and know exactly what you want, both in love and life.
as spring winds down, the Michigan heat returns, and the couple decides to kick off their first summer together by hosting a Memorial
That
Day
kind of life
barbecue
money.
for their friends and family.
They had a lot of
Money
food,
is
they had
life.
music, lots of drinking, and it was a time really to just enjoy each other's company and have fun.
Around 11 p.m., Lillian realizes they're running low on booze and sends her man to Nino's, an East Side market just a few blocks away, to get more.
So Gregory got into Lillian's car and went to the liquor store to buy more liquor.
Outside, he spots two young boys riding their bikes in the parking lot, enjoying the warm holiday weather. Before he goes in, Gregory has to make a pit stop.
Obviously, if you're drinking a lot, you may have to go to the bathroom a lot. So he goes to the back of the store to relieve himself.
And when he did so, he dropped his wallet and it contained $70.
None the wiser, Gregory steps inside. However, the parking lot bike riders, homeless 13-year-old Deontay Mitchell and his 12-year-old cousin Troy, spot the fallen bill and immediately scoop it up.
Electrolyte, instant hydration. They split up the money and then they parted ways.
Meanwhile, inside, Gregory has loaded up on alcohol and heads for the register. But as he goes to pay for the items, he notices his money is missing.
Anybody see my wallet? He started asking people, where's my wallet? Somebody has my wallet.
So he goes back outside and he sees one of the two boys that were riding their bike in the parking lot.
There were individuals at the store standing in the parking lot, and someone said Deontay had picked up the wallet.
You took my money? What are you talking about? I don't have any money.
Seems after swiping Gregory's wallet and pedaling away, Deontay circled back to the store to treat himself to a snack with his newfound cash.
I don't have any money.
Unfortunately, an irate Gregory is waiting for it.
He didn't let it go. He didn't call the police. He didn't move on. He got angrier and angrier, and he threatened kids.
Trembling in fear, Deontay swears he's not to blame. Unfortunately, Gregory isn't in the mood for games and pulls a pistol from his belt, ready to make sure Deontay understands the severity of his actions.
When he saw that gun, he realized that he was really in serious trouble.
He was horrified. He did not know what this man was going to do to him.
Gregory Walker is holding 13-year-old Deontay Mitchell at gunpoint outside a Detroit, Michigan convenience store, certain he's scooped up the wallet that fell out of his pocket.
It would be despicable for two adults to try to resolve a situation in this manner. But for an adult to do this with a child, well, this is something that would be both monstrous and deplorable.
When the boy refuses to confess, the assailant angrily tosses him in his car and speeds towards home.
Some family members are still there enjoying the barbecue. So what he does is calls for Lillian, and she comes to the front with her son, Ernest, and they see that he's still got the gun pointed on this teenager.
He tells Lillian that this young child had stolen his money. Gregory says, we're going to go find his parents because I want my money.
Lillian is taken aback by her man's actions, but agrees at this point the safest play is to find his folks and ask for a refund.
He was in distress. He was sorry about the money. He was afraid that this man was going to take his life. And nevertheless, Lillian just went along with the program.
To make sure things don't get out of hand, Lillian enlists her son to ride along.
So at that point, Ernest gets in the back seat because he's supposed to keep an eye on Deontay, and Lillian gets in the front seat next to her man, and then they pull off.
During the ride, Gregory presses the boy for more information. And this time, Deontay changes his tune.
He finally fessed up that he and his buddy took the money, picked it up off the ground.
Frightened beyond belief, Deontay directs the aggressor to his cousin's house, just a few blocks away. When they arrive, Lillian exits the car and knocks on the door, where she's greeted by Troy's stepfather, Kevin Jenkins.
And Lillian explains, look, we're looking for Troy. He may have some money that belongs to my man, and he wants the money back.
Unfortunately, Kevin says Troy's not home. He's still out riding his bike somewhere.
So Lillian relays that message to Gregory, and that just sent him off.
Was very upset, and he got out of the car and began to swear at Kevin because he was angry.
When we're in an agitated state of mind, anything can take us over the edge. Now you add in alcohol and those beer muscles and that false bravado, well, that'll send you straight into orbit.
Still furious, Gregory demands the man return the money his stepson allegedly has on him, all the while letting him know he's already got a hostage. Kevin does his best to reason with the angry visitor, begging him to release Deontay and leave his property.
And that sent Gregory off, and that's when he pulled the gun. And that frightened him, and he slammed the door and called 911.
The couple quickly gets back in the car and drives off with Ernest and the terrified 13-year-old in tow.
They continued to ride around trying to locate Deontay's parents so that Gregory could recover his money.
Where you live at?
A tall task, since the boy has no known address.
Deontay says, I don't have water. I don't have a house. I believe Gregory Walker felt that he was going to show him how fathers impose discipline.
As her man angrily white-knuckles the steering wheel, Lillian dreads to think of what might be to come.
I believe she had seen this monster before, and that's why she went along with it.
Love can make us blind to the consequences of our actions to the point that no matter how heinous our significant other is acting, well, our subconscious tells us to defend them to the bitter end, all so that we don't lose their trust, so that we don't lose their love.
A drive continues for several hours, as the sadistic chauffeur treks them all over town, even making several pit stops along the way.
There was a stop that was made at a gas station, and Gregory Walker gives Lillian's son the gun to hold.
Though before going inside the station's mini-mart, Greg accidentally bumps into an acquaintance who's leaving and has no choice but to explain what went down.
Based on the testimony, he gave Gregory the money that was stolen, the $70, and said, this is it, this is over, drop this little kid off at home. Gregory did not take the money.
Realizing the walls are closing in, Lillian and Gregory hustle towards their home. When they arrive, they see the barbecue is all but over, aside from a few stragglers.
Gregory, at that point, gets out of the car again and comes back with this lengthy white rope and proceeds to bind the hands of this 13-year-old kid.
Please stop. And Deontay was still crying out for help, and no one did anything.
As Lillian looks on from the vehicle, she knows her man is about to teach Deontay the ultimate lesson, and there's nothing she can do to stop it.
Tell me where my money's at.
In Detroit, Michigan, Lillian Roberts sits in a car with her son Ernest, watching helplessly as her man exacts revenge on young Deontay Mitchell for stealing his dropped wallet. And as Gregory mercilessly binds the boy with a few yards of rope, she knows he means business.
He was forced to sit on his hands around. He's crying.
Be quiet.
Gregory at that point hits him in the head a few times, slaps him around, and tosses him back in the car.
When a grown man acts in this manner, well, two things may be going on. Either his ego won't let someone else show him up, or that alcohol is now taken over his mind and his decision-making ability.
Lillian rides shotgun as the tyrant orders Ernest to take the wheel. While he joins Deontay in the back seat.
Gregory began to place Deontay in some type of chokehold to scare him, to tell him where the money was, and that Deontay just didn't have the money, and he didn't know where his parents was.
Lillian prays the madness will soon be over, and they're finally taking the boy home.
It didn't appear that she wanted to protect him. She didn't say, okay, this is torture, this is kidnapping.
When you've done something really despicable and awful, you still can say the word no, which keeps it from going completely out of control. But being able to say that word no to someone you love may be one of the hardest things there is to do.
Having held Deontay captive for nearly 4 hours, Gregory instructs Ernest to drive the group back to their home. His services are no longer needed.
After they drop off Ernest at Lillian's house, they hit the road again. This time Lillian is behind the wheel. Gregory is in the back seat with Deontay, who is still tied up.
And Gregory was busy going between slapping him and choking.
Lillian has never seen her man so angry, and finally has a moment of conscience, begging him to spare the boy's life.
That's enough, Greg.
No.
Well, when she said, for God's sake, let this kid go, he said, I will let him go when I'm damn ready.
Sadly, he's on a merciless mission.
You mind your business.
As the sun begins to crest, the mastermind orders his woman to keep driving.
It's after 5 o'clock in the morning, and she's looking in the rearview mirror, and she saw Gregory choking Deontay and punching Deontay. And at this time, his body goes limp.
And Gregory was trying to see if he was playing or faking.
But Deontay did not just pass out, he actually died.
Realizing the severity of their actions, the frantic couple is left wondering how to save their own hides.
So what you, Lillian?
I don't know, Greg. What's your idea?
It's okay to make a rash decision when we're faced with a very extreme or stressful situation, but we also have to accept responsibility for that decision, especially if it costs someone else their life.
Panicked, they decide to add insult to injury.
They know they have to get rid of this kid's body, so they ended up throwing Deontay's body in a field.
They threw him away. They discarded him like he was a piece of trash. That's what they did to a 13-year-old boy.
The murderous couple quickly hops back in the car and makes a run for the border, hoping to hole up until the dust settles.
They crossed Michigan state lines into Ohio. They ended up at a motel in Toledo, which is about an hour from Detroit.
Unfortunately, they can run, but they can't hide. Police have been following up on Troy's stepfather's 911 call, and after hearing some scuttlebutt that Deontay might have been kidnapped from Nino's, they make their way to the convenience store.
The police got the surveillance video immediately from the mini mart.
They see on this video surveillance tape Gregory coming out of the store. They see him confronting 13-year-old Deontay, and they see him pull the gun and then force him into the car.
He started talking to people at that store
And then there was an identification made of Gregory. After doing some digging, they learned Gregory has been living with his new woman, Lillian, whose Impala was seen on the surveillance tape. So they ping the couple's cell phones and immediately dial up their Ohio location.
Gregory gave up, and so did Lillian, without any kind of struggle. And when they arrested Lillian, he's like, well, why are you arresting her? She didn't do anything.
To find out the real story, police extradite the couple back to Michigan and place them in separate interrogation rooms.
What Gregory Walker tells investigators is he didn't mean for this child, Deontay, to die. He didn't mean for him to be dumped unceremoniously in a field like a bunch of garbage. He absolutely minimized his role.
Given his propensity for violence, detectives are certain Gregory knew exactly what he was doing. So they move on to Lillian and immediately tug on her motherly heartstrings, hoping to learn the truth.
The hook that got her talking was, well, we know you didn't kill this young child. We know you didn't. And she just told everything that happened. She told them where the body ultimately ended up.
No matter your walk of life, when you're a mother, you are going to develop all sorts of traits around tenderness and protection. And you will do whatever it takes, even faced with jail time, to protect your children.
With the evidence stacked against them, Lillian and her man both plead guilty to second-degree murder and kidnapping.
Lillian was sentenced to 24 to 40 years in prison, and Gregory was sentenced to 40 years to 60 years in prison.
As part of her confession, Lillian fingered her son as an accomplice to the crime. And following his arrest at the family's home, he too admits his guilt.
Ernest also copped a plea, and he was sentenced to 12 to 15 years for torture and a couple of felony firearms charges.
Lillian chose to stick by her man instead of saving the life of an innocent boy. And now she'll have the rest of her life to cope with the overwhelming guilt.
I'm not certain what Lillian got out of being loyal to Gregory other than a prison sentence. She wanted him to believe that she had his back and that she was supporting him, even when he wasn't doing the right thing.
The fact that here she is, a mother, a grandmother, taking care of her grandkids. Now she's doing 20 to 40, all because she didn't make the choice. And it is a choice to say, no, I'm not doing this with you. She stuck by his side.
Look, this girl was going to be a doctor. Now she's a pregnant prostitute with her boyfriend with a gun in his hand, aiming it at one of her regulars.
Very simplistic plan, but there were so many things they couldn't control that would end up causing them to go to jail.
And later, in Tacoma Park, Maryland, Lorraine Pennell Brown has the perfect life with the perfect husband.
My parents, they were dedicated. The whole relationship was like a wholesome family environment. It was easy going. Serious, but easy going.
But when she gets involved with a younger man, Lorraine will do anything to hold on to the new love in her life.
She saw the whole fight, and she didn't do anything about it. He was going to do some detailing, but it wasn't going to be on her car.
There are hundreds of thousands of women in prison at any given time in the U.S. These are the true stories of women who committed heinous crimes in the name of love. For my man. Growing up as the middle child in Wichita, Kansas, 15-year-old Ebony Fingal is known as the sensitive one with a big heart.
Ebony was a very good kid and was very close to her family.
By all accounts, that
Show Summer who's boss with Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance. Shop all the top grills.
this was just a normal, typical, loving, average, middle-class family. Kids who have the loving support of their parents turn out to be very successful. They're very well nurtured, very balanced and healthy, and turn out to be healthy adults also.
A straight-A student and popular among her peers, Ebony has high aspirations for the future.
She wanted to become a plastic surgeon someday, and she actually had the grades that was a trajectory that could have come to be.
At this point, there's nowhere for Ebony to go but up. Ebony was doing all the right things. She was making all the right moves in her life. She was destined for success.
But by her junior year, her future life goals are threatened when she begins to secretly spend time with the wrong crowd and experiment with marijuana.
What we found is that kids who fall in with the wrong crowd, part of that is related to the upbringing that they've had with their families. You know, parents really want to do the right thing, and therefore they may instill some discipline and sometimes too much discipline, and then the kids rebel.
She keeps her new lifestyle on the down low and a new bad boy boyfriend to herself for the next year. But by the time she's 18, she receives news that will change the course of her life when she gets pregnant. The soon-to-be teen mom knows she can't hide a baby growing inside her, so she breaks the news to her parents.
Ebony's parents were not very happy. They're going, "You have a boyfriend? What do you mean? When did this happen? But your grades are so good. We thought you were studying."
A lot of parents would definitely have walked away, but Ebony came from a loyal, devoted family. They were willing to do anything they could to support their daughter.
Soon after she breaks the news, Ebony faces another hurdle when the father of her child breaks up with her.
Ebony was devastated when her boyfriend broke up with her. That had to be shattering for her.
To take her mind off her problems, Ebony throws herself into her schoolwork. During the 3rd month of her pregnancy, she gets the distraction she needs when she reconnects with an old middle school classmate, Isaiah Coppridge.
Isaiah liked to use marijuana. Isaiah also wasn't someone who would ever be classified as a striving, young, high-achieving gentleman. This was somebody who was really happy to just chill.
She learns that Isaiah is out on parole after spending time in prison for child abuse, but his past doesn't bother her. She embraces his company, and the two begin to spend more time together.
In the initial stages, Isaiah was very good to Ebony. He treated her very well and was supportive and caring.
He sweet talks his way into Ebony's heart and offers to help out after the baby is born, despite not having a job, and the two begin to date. However, with Isaiah's criminal past, she once again keeps her new boyfriend from her parents.
She slipped into that old habit. She had a relationship with a guy that she knew better than to introduce to the family, so she kept him away.
Because she knew that they definitely did not approve.
With their relationship on the down low, and Ebony still in school, she and her new beau try to find ways to see each other.
Isaiah was a high school dropout, and in order for Ebony to spend more time with him, she had to begin cutting classes as well.
Ebony's lack of attendance causes her grades to slip, and things come to a head when she gets into a fight with a classmate,
Damn, man, I
and her
feel-
junior life comes
I
to a
felt like
screeching
she just
halt
can't wait till
after she
after
gets
fucking
kicked out of
finals.
school for fighting.
Once Ebony was ejected from school, the only way that she'd ever be able to complete her classes and then achieve a high school diploma was for her to take online classes.
After her dismissal, Ebony comes clean to her parents about her new man. They sense their daughter is on a downward spiral and forbid her from seeing her boy toy.
Ebony didn't listen. She continued to call and text and see Isaiah.
Sometimes when people get into a relationship, a lot of that is based on what the parents have to say, especially if the parents are against the two of them being together. They develop what I call this Romeo and Juliet syndrome, the forbidden love. And it makes it not only bittersweet, but also extremely exciting. And therefore, as much as the parents want to separate them, it drives them closer and closer together.
A few months later, Ebony gives birth to a daughter.
Once Ebony had her baby, her focus shifted from completely being enamored with Isaiah to making her child a priority.
But Isaiah still hung around. Ebony's family was completely against this relationship and didn't like Isaiah being there, but he still managed to find ways to see Ebony and her daughter, and Ebony permitted this.
And all the while, Isaiah tries to get his lady love to leave her parents' home
I'm
so
tired
they
as
can be
fuck.
together. She's reluctant at
I don't
first,
know I'm gonna get
but
this
then
one
gives in,
done.
and she and her daughter move in with Isaiah at his mother's house until she can afford her own place.
Although Ebony had now moved into an extremely smaller, more uncomfortable space, this didn't matter to her because now she got to see Isaiah whenever she wanted and had all of the autonomy that she didn't have in her parents' house.
But this newfound freedom comes with a price, as Ebony begins to see a different side to her man.
The fact is, it was an easy way to make money.
There was no way this scene was going to end well.
Teen mom Ebony Fingal gets a taste of freedom after she and her child move in with her boyfriend, Isaiah Coppridge, in his mom's Wichita, Kansas home. While she loves not having her parents hovering over her every move, the cramped quarters bring out a new side of her man.
I'm trying not to deal with it here. The honeymoon period is over. He's starting to show her his anger. He's starting to show her his annoyance. He's not the loving, accepting person that Ebony thought he was.
Sometimes when a couple is so consumed with one another, they're not really thinking things through and they're just going on emotion and blind love and may prematurely move the relationship forward and do things such as moving in together instead of taking the time in getting to know one another and making those life-altering, very important lifelong decisions.
Despite the tension in the house, Ebony finds a reason to stay.
She didn't have any money to pay someone to watch her child. She didn't have any money to put her child into a daycare program. So Isaiah being there was what she needed so that she could get up and fulfill her responsibilities.
But things take a turn for the worse when Ebony is laid off from her job. Caught between a rock and a hard place, Ebony finds someone to talk her through her financial woes.
Here's a myth for you. Smile Direct Club only straightens the front 6 teeth, also known as a social.
Ebony's friend told her about a website where she could solicit sex. Her friend explained to her how she could use the solicitation site to establish her own advertisement and would allow her to build a client base, and she would be able to make money very quickly.
While working as a prostitute isn't exactly on the top of her list, Ebony knows she needs to figure something out to support her child and her child's caregiver, Isaiah.
Oftentimes when people are in a real predicament and desperate to get through that situation, they're not thinking clearly and will make decisions or take actions that are clearly outside the norm.
Although Ebony was quite hesitant to engage in prostitution, she had discussions about it with Isaiah and told herself that if Isaiah was all right with it, then she would be fine with it as well.
So when she brought the idea of escorting through the solicitation pages to him, he was probably really relieved.
With her boyfriend standing by her side, Ebony places an ad on the website and begins to perform sex acts for money, while her daughter stays at her mom's house while she's working.
Isaiah would transport her to the hotels where she would meet her men.
He would stay outside and wait in the car. And in this fashion, they proceeded to set up this business that did actually bring in money.
A couple months in, the duo is bringing in more money than they've ever had. But then they receive news that could potentially ruin their enterprise. Ebony is pregnant.
When Isaiah learned of the pregnancy, he was thrilled. Unfortunately, a new addition to the family
Right.
meant
Child
there
support,
was a higher necessity for capital.
Recognizing the need to make quick cash, over the next few weeks, Ebony targets students from a nearby university.
She finds some success there. She wound up getting regular clients out of some of these students who enjoyed coming to her for her service.
The promise of a hefty payday will, for the person who is desperate for money, make them do things that perhaps they would have never thought about or done before.
As the weeks fly by, money from the couple's new venture continues to roll in without incident. Then one evening, Ebony calls her mom to ask if she can watch her daughter overnight. Thinking that Ebony still works as a clerk at a 24-hour store, her mom is quick to agree.
Ebony thanked her mom, dropped off the little girl, and returned to the hotel where she and Isaiah looked at the ad online and saw the responses.
It's a slow night, but around 5 a.m., Ebony gets a text from one of her regular customers, international student Ryan Baba.
Ryan asked if she could come to him. She and Isaiah agreed that Ebony could go to the university and meet Ryan in front of his dorm instead of, as usual, bringing him to the hotel.
Isaiah drives Ebony to campus to meet their client. And when they arrive, she gets out of the car to meet Ryan in his sedan, while her man stays behind.
Ebony would walk up to his car and sit and talk with him. They were not able to come to an agreement as to price and what sexual activity would take place.
It took them about 15 minutes of negotiating, but she finally said, "Look, I'm not having this." So she got out of the car.
Ebony returned to her vehicle and advised Isaiah that she was not able to provide any services or collect any money from Ryan. This sent Isaiah into utter outrage.
Isaiah gets out of the car and storms toward Ryan to demand money just for showing up, while Ebony stays in the passenger seat.
Ryan saw the comment, and Ryan gets out of his own car so that he can negotiate or confront Isaiah. The two men meet and they instantly clash. At this point, Isaiah pulls out a gun and aims it directly at Ryan. And later, in Tacoma Park, Maryland, Larlene Pennell Brown's relationship with her new man spirals into a deadly family affair.
I wanted to make sure that he knew who I was, because I wanted to make sure that he knew who was coming after him.
Shortly before 5:30 a.m., Isaiah Coppridge learns that his pregnant prostitute girlfriend, Ebony Fingal, is getting shortchanged, and he's not having it. So he and her John, Ryan Baba, get into a heated argument.
Isaiah took a handgun and pointed it directly at Ryan's face.
Brian ran back to his car. Isaiah then fired up until the time Mr. Baba got into his car. And then he goes up to Mr. Baba's car and fires into the car again, opens the door, and then fires again. There were 5 shots total.
Ryan slumps over in the driver's seat as blood pours out of him. Isaiah then reaches into the car and takes Ryan's cell phone. After grabbing the phone from Ryan's car, Isaiah runs back to the vehicle where Ebony is waiting. The two quickly drive toward home, unsure if Ryan is dead or alive. An hour later, Ryan's body is discovered by a fellow student.
He called 911, and WSU and Wichita Police Department officers arrived, found Mr. Baba, and called for EMS. They transported him to the hospital. They worked on him for a short time. I think he was actually declared dead at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Meanwhile, police search Ryan's car, hoping to find any clue that will help them in the investigation. Upon entering his dorm room, they find his desktop computer and discover a chat room conversation between he and a woman named Ebony.
We found out that that young lady was a known prostitute in Wichita.
Police also talk to Ebony's other college customers and learn that her boyfriend drives her to different jobs, piquing investigators' interests that the couple may be involved in Ryan's death. As the police begin their search for the duo, news outlets get word about the murder on campus. Hearing the police are hot on their trail, Ebony and Isaiah know the trouble they're in, and the two come up with a game plan. Once they have a story in place, Ebony goes back to her parents' house to pick up her daughter.
She wound up staying there that night. She wouldn't tell them why, but her parents recognized that something was wrong. Ebony was visibly shaken, but she lied again to her parents and told them that everything was just fine.
When a person,
Oh, ain't lying.
they are feeling a lot of guilt and knowing what they're doing the whole time is really wrong.
The following morning, Ebony goes back to Isaiah's house. And while she's there, her parents get a visit from the police. They inform them that Ebony is a suspect in a murder investigation.
They were so certain that this couldn't possibly be within the realm of possibility. They called Ebony while the police were at their home so that she could clear it up.
She agrees to talk to the police, and she and Isaiah head to the police station.
They both told a very similar story. That they'd had contact with Mr. Baba on Friday evening, had bought some marijuana from him.
Ebony told police by the time Ryan had been shot, she and Isaiah had already gone back to Isaiah's mom's house.
Look, let's be real. People who are in love will lie to get that other person out of trouble. And in this case, we see that perhaps a woman will lie in order to get her significant other, her man, out of trouble because she not only loves this person, but wants to also save the relationship and save this environment, this relationship that she has come to be dependent on.
Not believing their shared story, police confront each of them with the news that Ryan reached out via a prostitution website with Ebony's name on it. They each promptly deny any connection to the page.
That evidence wasn't enough to hold Ebony, so the police had to let her go. Isaiah wasn't as lucky as his pregnant prostitute girlfriend. He was kept because police held him on a parole violation.
Ebony moves back in with her parents and remains loyal to her man for the next month. But records from Ryan's missing cell phone will seal their fate.
They were able to determine that Ryan had several communications with Ebony right up until the time of his murder.
Police were able to arrest Ebony, and they charged her with first-degree murder and aggravated robbery. Isaiah, who was already in jail, faced the same charges.
Isaiah Cockridge cuts a deal with prosecutors and pleads guilty to second-degree murder and aggravated robbery. He is sentenced to 21 years in prison. Ebony Fingal also takes a plea deal with prosecutors and pleads guilty to involuntary manslaughter and robbery and is sentenced to 3 years in prison. She gives birth to her second daughter while serving her time. In the end, Ebony's once bright future is destroyed because of the poor choices she has made.
Sometimes the choices that people make may not just be based on their own motivations or morals. It might be being under the influence of someone else and therefore not being their own person, not thinking through whatever the situation, doing what the other person wants in order to save that relationship.
It's so sad to see somebody who has all the possibility to do so much with their life make a few small choices that ultimately cause their entire lives to spiral out of control.
Ebony threw away her own potential and her own life for her man, and her children suffered because of that.
Ebony Fingal's desire to break out of her parents' hold caused her to lose her dreams for the future. Next, Just outside the nation's capital, Larlene Pennell Brown's forbidden tryst with a younger man ignites her desire to live on the edge. Tacoma Park, Maryland couple Larlene Pennell and Cecil Brown finally decide to make it official after 28 years of unwedded bliss, much to their children's delight.
This was a large, extended family with 10 kids.
I was a teenager, and I was like, marriage. You're supposed to be married.
Sometimes people take years to get married. It could be because other things get in the way and take precedence. And other times, it's that they're just not ready.
The couple tie the knot in an intimate ceremony in front of a close-knit group of family and friends. Shortly after the wedding, the newlyweds move into an old house in a quiet neighborhood in Tacoma Park with Cecil Jr. and 2 of Cecil's kids from his previous marriage. A dedicated family man, the 51-year-old patriarch works tirelessly to provide for his brood.
Cecil worked at a construction company. He had been there for years. He was a heavy machine operator, and he just worked to benefit his family.
Cecil was the kind of guy who, through his hard work, made a life such that all of his children found love and had really good lives. And I think they really valued their dad for that.
And while Cecil brings home the majority of the bacon, 46-year-old Larlene runs the household and works a part-time job at a special needs school.
Yeah, I would say they totally balance each other out. I was dedicated to him, totally, 100%. They had a good relationship. Something feuded, but nothing major. It was pretty good.
For the next 20 years, the couple enjoy life in their quaint little town. Well liked by their neighbors, Larlene and Cecil have gained a reputation as the mom and pop of their tiny neighborhood.
They were very active in the community. They became pillars of the community, in fact. They put on block parties and things for the kids.
But soon, the beloved couple will be caught in a web of secrets and lies that will rot their tiny suburb for years to come.
He was about to find out, so they had to get rid of him.
She'll do anything to keep her man happy, and that man is her new man.
Larlene Pennell Brown and her husband Cecil have built a very comfortable life for themselves in Tacoma Park, Maryland. Even though money is tight, Cecil finds ways to spoil his wife.
He couldn't afford to buy Larlene the world, but he could afford to splurge every now and then with nice things for her. And in fact, he bought her a brand new SUV with all the bells and whistles.
My father was personal, and my mother was personal, and their relationship was personal. So he didn't really talk about what he did for my mom or how much he did or when he did it. He would just do it. She was taken care of. She didn't have to worry for anything.
But all of Cecil's pampering isn't enough for his precious wife. And after spending nearly 30 years with the same man, the couple begins to drift apart.
My mom still wanted to go out. She wanted to have a little fun and out to dinner and wine and dined and to be treated like a lady. And my father just wasn't interested. I think he was tired.
Sometimes, no matter how much a couple may be in love initially, they become used to one another, they get bored with one another, and therefore they may end up perhaps straying out of the relationship in order to get that excitement back.
Dissatisfied with her marriage, but now...
Why do people love Support Pets? It's America's most loved and trusted official ESA approval specialists, having helped tens of thousands of...
66-year-old Larlene is restless and looking for new thrills in her life. Her world is turned upside down when she takes her car to the shop for service and meets 47-year-old detailer Ali Zadeh.
When Larlene first met Ali, she was immediately smitten.
He was substantially younger. He was a handsome man. I think she was attracted by his physical beauty.
Ali seems interested as well, but he's hiding one important detail in his life.
Hey, Mary.
Mr. Ali was married to another woman. And
I know
had a child.
everything.
His wife and his child lived in Jamaica.
And despite having a ring on his finger, Ali casually wines and dines other women.
This guy Ali was a player. He was one of those guys that was always on the prowl. Anytime he met a new woman or a prettier woman or a fancier woman, he was going to give her a double take. And he had other women all over.
Larlene finds herself vying for his attention from his long line of admirers and gets a leg up on the competition by spending her husband's hard-earned money to reel him in with lavish dates. Her persistence pays off, and the two begin a whirlwind affair.
Lorelei was spending all this money on showing her new boyfriend all the finer things in life.
I was made aware that she had actually bought him a vehicle and quite a bit of jewelry, and was funding his traveling back and forth, in country and out of country.
When someone is involved in an extramarital relationship, they need to keep that relationship going. So they may even do something like perhaps go out and start buying gifts, expensive gifts, in order to keep them in that extramarital love affair.
Meanwhile, Cecil is clueless to his wife's infidelity. He's oblivious to the fact that she's using his minor disability to empty his wallet on her new boyfriend.
Because Cecil was illiterate, Lorelei was really in charge of all the finances. She controlled the bank accounts, the check accounts. She was in a position to take advantage of them financially.
The money my mother was spending on Ali was my father's money. Because my mother didn't make that kind of money. My father made that kind of money.
For the next 2 years, Larlene sneaks around with her boy toy, and her frequent absences don't go unnoticed by her son.
She was being secretive, and then when I would call her, she would call my dad and tell my dad I'm calling her. Like, I'm chastising her. My father would in turn come and talk to me.
With his mom constantly MIA, Cecil Jr. confronts Larlene.
I told her that she needed to stop. I kept telling her that, I said, Ma, I know you're having sex with this young man, and I don't understand why. She was like, I'm not. I'm just trying to help him get his citizenship paperwork and get his family over here from Jamaica.
By summer that year, Larlene can no longer stand living a double life, and she's ready to do whatever it takes to be with Ali.
She wasn't going to walk away with nothing.
Divorce really wasn't an option for Lorelei, because with divorce comes cash flow disappears.
There are some people who are really influenced by money. Money becomes their god, and therefore they will engage in all sorts of behaviors, illicit behaviors, in order to keep their wallets full.
Caught in a no-win situation, she stays with her husband, longing for the day she's free to be with her man. Then early one morning, she texts her lover, asking him to come over, but to wait until Cecil is out of the house. A few minutes later, she asks her husband if he can do her a favor and take a look at her car.
Lorelei complained there was something wrong with her car. And he went out there, as a dutiful husband, to go out to see if he couldn't fix her car.
As her husband walks out the door, Larlene grabs her phone to text Ali again.
She finally, through text message, says, "Come now."
Ali arrives at the Brown home and heads for the backyard towards Cecil, who is unaware of the danger that lurks behind him.
There was a lot of yelling and screaming going on.
It's pretty apparent when the police arrive. This is
Larlene Pennell Brown's boyfriend, Ali Zadeh, sneaks up behind her husband Cecil while he's checking out his wife's car just outside of their home in Tacoma Park, Maryland.
He walked around and he checked the tires. Then, once everything on the outside was fine, he was attacked from behind by Ali.
I'm sure his mind is racing. He's not quite sure what's happening.
Stunned that there's an intruder on his property, Cecil tries to fight off his attacker.
At 73 years old, Cecil was not going out without a fight. He held his own against that 49-year-old man. I mean, they were all out fighting in that backyard. And at that point, Ali picked up one of Cecil's tools from the toolbox and bludgeoned him with it.
Cecil gets weaker and is unable to hold on any longer. He falls to the ground as Ali continues to hit him over and over again. Eventually, Cecil succumbs to the beatings he's received from his attacker. And once he's sure Cecil is dead, Ali runs away from the house. A few minutes later, Larlene is out in the backyard hovering over her husband.
Police receive a frantic phone call from Lorelei. There's not a characterization of him being dead. There's not a characterization of him being beaten. He is unconscious, laying on the ground, and she can't revive him.
When the police arrive and take a closer look at the man's body, they find that not only is Cecil dead, but he's been brutally beaten. So they immediately ask the weeping woman what she knows about the attack.
She made up a story that she wasn't there when it went down. She has come home and discovered her husband unconscious, which is a very innocent explanation, and removes herself from the crime scene when the crime goes down. That's her story.
People who don't want to answer for their actions, who engage in illicit behaviors, many times will just lie, and they'll shift the attention someplace else so that no one is really looking at them. But really, at the end of the day, it's about their own personal gain. It's all about them, and screw everybody else.
After Larlene is questioned, she sneaks into the bathroom and texts Ali to find out where he is, but gets no response. Meanwhile, Cecil and Larlene's son, Cecil Jr., gets word that something bad has happened.
My next door neighbor, she said, Cecil, you need to get over here right away because your dad is down. When I came up in the neighborhood, I tried to go into the backyard and they told me not to go into the backyard because my father was really in bad shape. Walk up in the driveway. My mother's sitting on the front porch and she's doing this and she's not crying. I already knew what happened.
Cecil's body is taken away as investigators survey the crime scene to look for any clues to help them with the case. As a detective approached Larlene for more questioning.
They saw Larlene's cell phone, asked her for it, and she gave it to him. When the police looked through her phone, they discovered that Larlene had had a conversation with someone named Ali.
The text messages were sent early that morning and right after the crime occurred.
When Larlene heard...
Ever wonder what the world would look like if we thrifted all our clothes? At ThreadUp, it's what we dream about.
Heard Ali's name, she got a little bit nervous. It didn't fall on deaf ears with the detectives. They kind of figured something was afoot, so they wanted to investigate a little further.
They're asking her, who is this guy Ali? And she feigned, he's a guy at a local place that does car detailing, and he said he might detail my car for me.
She was lying about everything. She was covering everything up.
Police aren't buying Larlene's story, and she knows it. But when she turns to her son for support, he's having none of it.
She kept saying, I've been with your dad for 50 years. Do you think I do something to hurt him? And I didn't want to answer because I knew that the answer was not what she wanted to hear.
Murder. Larlene Pennell Brown plays down texts between she and her boyfriend Ali Zadeh to Tacoma Park, Maryland investigators. With nothing to hold her on, police let her go.
They knew they had to investigate her further to figure out what she knew. And they also had to figure out who this Ali person was.
Sometimes you can tell that someone is anxious and lying through just reading their body behavior. You can see the anxiety in their hands or the trepidation in the way they say certain things.
In the clear for now, Larlene sneaks back to the bathroom and texts her boyfriend to warn him about the police's inquiries regarding the nature of their relationship.
People who are guilty of wrongdoing usually will panic. There's a lot of anxiety, there may be some guilt there, but they know they're basically wrong and all eyes are on them. And that's why sometimes you'll see that erratic behavior, which is not normally part of their personality.
Cecil Jr. knows it's only a matter of time before his mom will be brought up on charges. But for now, all he can do is try to cope with his sudden loss.
My mother killed my father. I know that. They didn't have to tell me that. I knew it. And then my mom's going to be taken away from me too. Like, it's almost like they both died in a car accident at the same time. I just didn't understand why my mom didn't leave my father.
In the coming days after the murder, investigators pay Ali a visit at the car shop where he works. And when they question him about his involvement with Larlene, Ali sings a different tune.
Ali denied vehemently he was anywhere near the house where the murder took place.
He said he didn't even know the woman.
But with no evidence linking him to the crime scene, they keep a close eye on him. In the months that follow, Larlene makes plans to start her life with Ali.
I go to the house one night and she's sitting at the lift. Maybe a week later, she's packing everything in the U-Haul truck.
With the house sold, Larlene moves in with Ali in an apartment outside of Tacoma Park. A few days later, he goes to Jamaica to visit his family, while Larlene stays in town. And while she's living the life she is wanted with her man, she's oblivious to the mounds of evidence that investigators have compiled tying the couple to her husband's murder.
She had set up a bank account with him in the months leading up to the killing. She had bought a life insurance policy and named Ali as the beneficiary.
They learned about the silver sports car purchased by Laura Lane for Ali. Also, they learned that Ali's phone records put him at the scene of the crime.
Police also find love letters and text messages exchanged between the two.
And they saw some of the most raciest messages they've ever seen. Apparently, Laura Lane and Ali had been sexting each other for months.
People who try to run away
I ain't
from
doing no
their
more
bad
than
behaviors or
that.
criminal actions can run as fast
I ain't
and
doing no
as
more
far
right
as
now.
they can, but the truth has a
I'm
way
gonna have to
of
come
catching
back
up with
because
them,
I
and
feel
eventually they will
delusional.
get caught and they will have to answer for their crimes.
I'm gonna try to put
9
these up
months after the brutal murder
in
of
the
Cecil Brown, police obtain arrest
in
warrants for
the
Larlane
rubber
and Ali.
bands.
When Ali returned from Jamaica, the police were waiting for him to get off the plane. He was arrested right there. Laura Lane was arrested a few moments later at the baggage claim, waiting for Ali to return.
At the time of the arrest, both Laura Lane and Ali were charged with 2 counts: murder and conspiracy to commit murder.
The case goes to trial a year and a half later, and because of the lack of a violent history for each of the defendants, their respective attorneys plead for a lesser sentence. A jury finds both Larlane Pennell Brown and Hussein Ali Zadeh guilty of second-degree murder. They're sentenced to a maximum of 30 years in prison. In the end, Larlane's selfish desires became her ultimate downfall.
For Lorraine, the grass wasn't always greener on the other side. When she crossed that other side, her life became chaotic. She lost everything. She lost her husband, she lost her freedom, and she lost the boyfriend.
People deal with guilt in different ways. Some people fess up and eventually tell the truth, and some people, unfortunately, continue to hide in their own lives.
I love my mother. I'm not gonna dog her out because she lost her mind for 45 minutes. Like,
Alabama teen Ashley Jones has struggled through a life of emotional abuse and psychological setbacks.
Ashley's upbringing was one that was kind of doomed from the beginning.
Ring
But
alarm,
when she finds a
school
boy
bell
who
ring.
brings balance to her world, she'll go to the ends of the earth to keep it.
It was a terrible scene.
Boy, you go,
Something out of
boy,
a
you go.
horror film. She was willing to do anything to make sure they were together.
And later in Inkster, Michigan, following a series of family tragedies, Darlene Binyard is desperate to fill an emotional void.
Darlene's always looking for that strong male figure in her life.
But when true love comes knocking, it'll open a terrifying door she should have kept locked forever.
Loving each other that much and doing what they done is disgusting.
They were ride or die and were in it
until the end.
There are hundreds of thousands of women in prison at any given time in the U.S. These are the true stories of women who committed heinous crimes in the name of love. For my man. Surrounded by crack houses on the dark side of Birmingham, Alabama, Ashley Jones's moral foundation was destined for destruction.
You're in a housing projects community. There are a lot of folks that are there that are low income, and a lot of times there is crime associated with that. So she had a lot of these things happening around her.
In addition to the troubles outside the walls, there's plenty of evil lurking within her own family.
Her father was very temperamental, and she didn't have any role models because both her parents had their own issues. They didn't resolve conflict through talking. They fought.
According to Ashley,
When she's not watching her mother suffer emotional trauma at the hands of her father, the girl, as well as her sister, fall victim to the tyrant's wrath.
Get away from her father once held her mother, and her.
What is a home warranty? It's a 1-year service plan that helps cover costs when parts of your home systems and appliances break down due to normal wear. Home warranties protect what home insurance doesn't, so that everything in your house is protected, including your budget. It covers things like your AC, fridge, water heater, and plumbing. Things you may not have the skills, time, or extra cash to take on. Here's the best part. There's just one name to remember when a covered item breaks down. Ours. Contact American Home Shield online anytime or by the phone. You'll pay a preset service fee, and one of our local repair pros will call to set up the best time to come to your house and determine the problem. They'll start work to repair the covered item, and if it can't be fixed, we'll replace it. Learn more about American Home Shield home warranties at ahs.com.
I don't want to do this. It's when you don't want to give up.
I joined a dating app.
It's like a relationship.
So did you find a winner? What? Just swipe left. No, throw my phone in the toilet.
Two strong, independent women.
Who's the boss? I'm the boss. Who's the boss? Sounds no fun.
Her sister at gunpoint, and he actually shot at a car that they were riding in.
Just recklessly unloads firearm into the vehicle. So this definitely was detrimental.
Despite the severity of her folks' repeated actions, no charges are ever filed, as the couple chooses to live their tempestuous life under society's radar.
They really didn't see bringing the law into it because it was just their way of life.
As Ashley grows up, the extreme conditions wreak havoc on the girl's psyche, manifesting into trust issues and leaving her with a jaded sense of right and wrong.
I just thought it was extremely tragic for this young lady. She had no chance for a better life. She was doomed.
It's tough enough to grow up and deal with the changing emotions and hormones and all of those things that are part of getting older and evolving. But to grow up in such a turbulent sort of environment, that will have a lasting, devastating effect on one's life.
As time passes, Ashley's mom makes the decision to leave her husband behind and remarry.
It got worse because the man who then came into the picture pretty much replaced what the old husband did, and you have Ashley who is continuing to see this destructive behavior.
It started to affect her mental health. She would sometimes laugh to herself, talk to herself. She was paranoid.
Her inability to fit in quickly makes her an outcast and causes the reclusive night raider to seek out a fatal solution to her problems.
She was taking prescription medication to overdose.
Once that didn't really work, she attempted to cut herself. That landed her in the office of the psych counselors who diagnosed her with chronic depression.
For some people who cut themselves or try to attempt suicide in general, well, they may be trying to deal with some strong emotions, intense pressure, upsetting relationship problems. Sometimes it's something as simple as relief from bad feelings.
Instead of being put on medication, she and her sister are shipped off to live with their grandparents, DeRoy and Mary Knowles, as well as her Aunt Millie, who also lives in the house.
Her grandfather was very loving. He was a church man. They called him Deacon Knowles. He was a deacon in the church.
Sometimes seeking a new living situation or environment may be exactly what the doctor ordered. However, that new situation might make us more vulnerable to being isolated and lonely.
With her mental issues left to run rampant, the now 13-year-old walks through life scared and alone. But when she meets a boy who keeps her grounded, her mind is finally put to rest. Living just around the corner from Ashley, Jeremy Hart
is streetwise beyond his years.
Jeremy is handsome and he's very boastful. He's sort of a tough guy in the neighborhood.
And when the two are introduced at an after-hours party, they form an instant connection.
He loved the way she looked. He thought she was very beautiful, and he had a lot of confidence, and that attracted her to him.
After getting to know each other, Ashley learns the teen has never been in trouble with the law, but not for lack of trying.
He gloated to Ashley about intimidating people in the neighborhood. So for Ashley, at first she was taken aback by it, but she saw that as a sense of security, somebody she could confide in.
Though according to Jeremy, that's not the only heat he's been packing.
He bragged about his sexual prowess. He wanted to impress Ashley. So he probably puffed himself up a little bit.
He also had a child at 15 years old, so he was sexually very experienced, and Ashley liked that.
Although she's taken aback by Jeremy's hardened exterior, she's never been more vulnerable and longs for male attention. So in the weeks that follow, the two lost souls become joined at the hip.
And he says he loves her. That's something she's been lacking all of her life. And so they were with each other. They were inseparable.
Scientifically speaking, hormones do influence behaviors. So it's not at all atypical for a person who may not have the best character to appear to be attractive, moral, or even fun, especially to that young person going through those hormonal changes.
The welcomed affection causes the teen to let her guard down, and soon she not only loses her virginity to the more experienced lover, she loses all self-control.
Ashley was seeing Jeremy a lot, even driving her to skip school, sneak out of the house, which started to cause a little bit of rift with her grandparents who she was living with at the time.
They did not like Jeremy at all, period. They felt that Jeremy was a thug, street hoodlum. They did not want him interfering in Ashley's life. They were very, very strict on her.
When the restrictions become too much to bear, the girl grows desperate to break free of her household ties.
She didn't want to go to foster care. She didn't want to become a ward of the state. She wanted to be with Jeremy.
And when the couple maps out a macabre way to make that happen, the impressionable teen is all in.
Jeremy and Ashley tortured that family.
She was willing to do anything to make sure they were together.
That sounds like some stupid ass sci-fi.
In Birmingham,
There ain't no way these
troubled
kids
Ashley
these
Jones
goddamn
has finally
crazy.
found love in 15-year-old Jeremy Hart. Unfortunately, her grandparents don't approve and forbid her to see him.
Sometimes the allure of doing something that you're not supposed to do can overshadow right from wrong. And for young people especially, to buck those rules, well, that excitement is overwhelming.
Enraged that they're being kept apart, Jeremy and Ashley come up with a plan where they can both truly be free together.
Jeremy told Ashley they need to get rid of the grandfather, her aunt, her grandmother, and her little sister.
They all lived in the house, and they were all pretty much instrumental in some form or fashion in keeping her away from Jeremy.
To do so, Ashley agrees to steal some of her grandfather's guns so they can make the murders quick and clean. When they're finished, they'll rob them and cover their tracks by any means necessary.
They were going to burn them up, get rid of the evidence, whatever was needed so that they could move on and go live their free life.
Ashley is on board with the disturbing idea and soon realizes if she wants to be with him, no one can stand in their way.
If Jeremy told Ashley to jump off of a cliff, she probably would have done it at that point because she loved and trusted him so much.
Scientifically, we know that the brain doesn't mature until someone's around age 25. So before then, you're going to see
They said 30.
whatever they want, whatever they feel, no matter how foolish it happens to be.
With the stolen guns in hand, Ashley gets to work, creating a solution to ensure any evidence they might leave behind will go up in smoke.
She mixed lighter fluid, nail polish remover, and rubbing alcohol together. Something that would be very flammable.
Armed and ready, the duo sets their plan in motion on a sweltering August evening.
Electrolyte, instant hydration.
Sunday night. The family is sort of moving about throughout the day as they would any normal Sunday. By Sunday evening, the family is sitting around in the den watching television.
Ashley is monitoring her family. Everybody's in the den, including her grandfather, her grandmother, her aunt, and her 10-year-old sister, Joanna.
Around 11, her loved ones finally settle in.
Grandmother went to sleep, the aunt went to sleep, and so did her sister. So she was just laying around, relaxing. And her grandfather started to nod off while watching TV. And that's when she hit up Jeremy to come over, and she snuck him in.
Jeremy, with his red bandana around part of his face and gun in hand, he went inside the house and approached DeRoy Knowles.
Without hesitation, Jeremy raises the gun and shoots her groggy grandfather in the head.
Miraculously, he didn't die instantly. He actually stumbled towards the kitchen and collapsed on the ground.
Next, the pair goes upstairs to Millie's bedroom, where Jeremy unloads 3 bullets into the unsuspecting aunt.
Ashley actually saw that Millie was still breathing when Jeremy told her to finish the job. Grabbed these portable heaters and they started beating Aunt Millie with the heaters.
Meanwhile, in the next bedroom, Ashley's grandmother has awoken and comes to see what all the commotion is about.
The first person she sees is Jeremy with this red bandana concealing part of his face, but she does recognize him.
Using his final bullet, Jeremy fires at the frail matriarch, striking her in the shoulder and leaving her for dead.
They scrambled downstairs, and that's when they discovered that Ashley's grandfather was still alive.
And Jeremy started beating Ashley's grandfather with everything he had to try to finish him. But before he killed him, he asked where was the money. He needed money.
It's the money! That's it!
He told Jeremy that the money was under the mattress, and they found $300.
With loot in hand, the couple no longer has a use for DeRoy and decides to finish him off.
Jeremy grabbed a kitchen knife and stabbed Ashley's grandfather in the throat 2 times, and then he sliced his throat open.
Ashley took her concoction and poured it over the grandfather and lit him ablaze.
Research suggests that children who have been involved in parricide, which would be the killing of parents or grandparents, tend to fall into 3 categories. One would be severe mental illness. The second would be very dangerous antisocial behaviors. The third would be victims of physical and or emotional abuse. But to light someone on fire, well, that takes that to a whole new category.
The fire on his body rages and quickly snuffs out as DeRoy lets out a final dying groan. A noise that triggers a wounded grandma to muster her energy and lurch downstairs.
She finna get stabbed.
Over to her husband and tried to save his life.
And so that's when Ashley went over and just...
Ain't nobody called 911 yet.
With most of the family believed to be dead, Ashley covers the rest of their bodies in her handcrafted fire starter and lights the fuse. Just then, a tiny figure.
None of these stories making sense at
10-year-old
this
Joanna,
point.
and she quickly makes a break for the exit.
She tried her best to get out of there, but before she could reach the door, Jeremy grabbed her.
Pulling out a different and fully loaded gun, Jeremy presses the barrel
This
directly
motherfucker
against
got
his
2
hostage's temple.
guns. Nah.
And later, in Inkster, Michigan, Darlene Vineyard gets a hard lesson in love when she lets her man steal more than just her heart.
If Dewan said this is what we need to do to be happy, then Darlene was all in.
She believed in him. And ultimately, that's what caused her to commit these crimes.
Ashley Jones and her boyfriend Jeremy have just brutally ambushed some of her family members in their Birmingham, Alabama home. But when the presumed lone survivor, her 10-year-old sister Joanna, makes a break for the door, Ashley enters the fray, ready to sever her family ties once and for all.
Ashley began stabbing her sister 13 and 14 times. One stab wound punctured her arm.
It's ironic because initially Ashley was kind of like her guardian to some degree. And for her to turn on her sister in attempt to kill her. That just shows you how strongly they were trying to be together at no cost.
As the child collapses on the ground, the murderers assume they've done her in. Little do they know, wounded Joanna is savvier than they ever imagined.
The sister played dead. I think she knew that there was not going to be many ways out of this situation.
For a 10-year-old child to be able to think so quickly is nothing short of a marvel. So to call her courageous would be an understatement of epic proportions.
With the job believed to be done, Jeremy tells his girlfriend it's time to move on to phase 2.
He instructed her to find towels, bed sheets, paper, to make this fire where they could set it ablaze and bring the whole house down.
After dousing the items and lighting the fuse, the couple quickly makes a break for the exit. Once outside, they steal her grandparents' Cadillac before heading to a nearby hotel, where an older friend has rented them a room to hide out.
Once they got to the hotel, it was almost as if nothing happened. Their plan, went off without a hitch.
They have no idea that back at the smoldering crime scene, some signs of life are rising from the ashes.
Miraculously, her grandmother came to, and her baby sister Joanna noticed this.
She pulled herself up, she grabbed her by the hand, and led her out of the house.
After escaping, the preteen leaves her woozy grandma safely on the porch and bravely treks through their desolate neighborhood for help.
So here you have a 10-year-old walking down a dark road, stabbed in her face, her stomach, and eventually a car does stop and takes her to a convenience store, and that's where she calls 911.
Police and firefighters quickly arrive and extinguish the blaze, but when they step foot inside, it leaves them with more burning questions than answers.
What they find is a slaughterhouse.
They see the grandfather laying there on the floor with those stab wounds.
They go to the bedrooms and they find Aunt Millie is dead in her bed, still with the heater on top of her body.
While investigators secure the scene, EMTs do everything they can to save the 2 living victims.
Ashley's grandmother and her sister are taken to 2 separate hospitals. Her sister is treated for multiple stab wounds as well as a collapsed lung.
The grandmother was burned over 35% of her body from head to toe, and she ended up staying in a coma for about 6 weeks.
While Joanna recovers, police hit her up for answers as to who was responsible for this heinous crime, and they're floored by her response.
My sister Ashley. She told them that it was her own flesh and blood and her boyfriend that did this to them.
Meanwhile, in the nearby hotel room, the felonious couple spends the night partying and watching TV. But when a breaking news alert flashes across... Across the screen, the festivities come to a screeching halt.
They thought they had finished off everybody in the house. So when the news report came on and she saw that her grandmother survived and her sister, she was quite disappointed.
And Ashley said under her breath, "I thought I killed that bitch."
Assuming police are hot on their heels, the lovebirds lay low in their rented room until morning. But when the sun crests over the horizon, investigators are right behind it.
The police actually found Ashley's grandfather's car sitting in the parking lot of this motel. So they knew they had to be inside.
They talk to folks there. They figure out which room Ashley and Jeremy are in. They go in, they apprehend them, they take them into custody.
In separate interrogations, the young lovers show no regret as they make full confessions about their involvement in the crime.
In some couples, we see lying as a way to exhibit solidarity. But on some rare occasions, we see young couples who may engage in these sorts of behaviors, feel justified in them, and wear it as a badge of honor.
With their stories on the books, Jeremy is charged with 2 counts of capital murder and 2 counts of attempted murder. His woman is arrested on the spot and charged with the same.
Before she was taken away, Ashley asked the detectives, to tell her boyfriend that she loved him.
Following their respective trials, Ashley and Jeremy are both found guilty on all charges.
Despite them being juveniles, they both received life in prison without a chance at parole.
And only when handed her fate does the teen finally exhibit signs of remorse for her deplorable actions and getting involved with a boy like Jeremy.
Ashley saw Jeremy as sort of her savior. That's how he acted with her. He was saving her from his terrible life that she had been living. So she felt that Jeremy was her ticket out when she took it.
It's clear that Ashley was on this high with Jeremy, who was providing her all the things she had never had. And you put that with a person in need, and then you have the perfect mixture of evil that ended up coming about between the two when they carried out this heinous crime.
I truly believe that children aren't born evil, that perhaps they are victims of very dysfunctional circumstances. My only hope is, as they face their punishment, that somehow they can have that corrective emotional experience to somehow be productive citizens in the future.
Ashley's future crashed and burned when she let the boy of her dreams rake her through the coals. In Inkster, Michigan, loving single mother Darlene Vineyard learns that the right man can light up your life, but also bring a world of darkness. Although things haven't been easy for Darlene or her 7 loving brothers and sisters, the beautiful 16-year-old is determined to make sure her story is a happy one.
She just enjoyed spending time with her friends. Like, the one thing she really enjoyed was writing. She loved writing. She loved poetry.
The teen's parents recently started a new chapter by moving the family from the rough and tumble streets of Detroit, Michigan, to more peaceful Warren, still within the city limits. Unfortunately, trouble comes along with them.
They didn't have a lot of money. They were looking for a better life. Even though the environment was more quiet, they still were struggling financially.
As the Vineyards watch the bills pile up, Darlene does her best to keep an eye on the family's oldest son, Albert, who's battling with sickle cell anemia.
And that required round-the-clock care. And of course, being such a large family, it definitely put a strain on them.
There was a lot on her, being a young woman and a female within the family. So she took on a lot of those roles.
Long-term medical issues can mean a lifetime of personal and financial obligations. And the fact of the matter is, not everyone is willing to put the needs of a sickly loved one in front of their own happiness.
So when it rains, it pours, and the family is dealt yet another blow when Albert succumbs to his disease.
She had a bone marrow transplant, and the new bone marrow got attacked with lung, and he just couldn't take it anymore.
To rid themselves of any bad memories, the family moves yet again, this time to neighboring Inkster. But Mom still struggles to cope with the loss, leaving Darlene desperately looking for a shoulder to lean on.
Kind of rocked her world, and that's when Dad kind of stepped up and he became the rock of the family and kind of helped pull them together.
But their bond is tested once again when Dad dies unexpectedly, leaving Darlene to pick up the pieces of her shattered heart.
It was really hard. It was out of nowhere. Out of nowhere.
To lose a loved one is so devastating, especially as you're watching them die over the years. But then to lose another loved one in a short period of time is even more devastating and can have lingering effects over a lifetime.
As time goes on, the siblings stay close, but leave the nest to go their separate ways. Unfortunately, after a series of failed relationships following high school,
I don't want to go to
Darlene
sleep.
feels more alone than ever.
Just push and then go to sleep later. Push through.
Still, she did not have that
At least do
partner that I
these
think
two rows. I forgot this
Darlene was
one.
daddy's girl, and she was still looking to fill
Just
that
push
void,
through,
the love that she had in the relationship that she had with her father.
That is, until she
Can't
meets
go
a man
for it,
who takes
baby.
hold of her heart.
and shepherds her down a path of greed, violence, and deceit.
Going into
About
someone's
5
house is
more
always a
rounds.
huge risk, but after all, this is the man she loves.
Yo, what they done is disgusting. It was like Bonnie and Clyde to me.
Well, he said, well, thank you, baby. Anything for my favorite
Lost by her
lady.
father's death. Single mother Darlene Vineyard is fighting for emotional survival in Inkster, Michigan.
The effects of losing a parent can last a lifetime. And the vulnerability that we
What the
feel
fuck going
now
on
puts
this
us
morning?
at risk for lowering us.
That would be a pretty dope review, but I don't think we have. I haven't lived in Little Haiti so long. My parents, we moved out of Little Haiti in the year 2000. So it's been 23 years. Like, every now and then, I might slide through Little Haiti because, like, I just like to ride through.
Show me what you got, make it better. Do it like this. Do it like this. Move it. Okay. Do it like this.
Facebook. Samsung.
Can you see? Caught a glimpse of you. She's making a whole.
This might be the last time we're able to save fish here.
Whoa, what is that?
Look at that thing. Beautiful African cichlid. It's like jet black. Give me something good. Ooh, look at the amount of fish we got in the bucket right now. That is just nuts.
How does that feel? How does that feel?
What is up, DFP Nation? Welcome back to another awesome video, guys. Today, as you can tell behind me, we're back at the abandoned ponds. And yes, guys, I'm sure you already noticed, it looks completely different. And yes, they are finally destroying them, guys. So this might be the last time we're able to save fish here. You guys have been following along the journey, okay? I think like 2 to 3 months we've been coming here, saving as many fish out as possible because we knew one day they were going to come here and they're going to destroy the area and they're going to fill these ponds in. This pond is already being filled in. It's a lot smaller than it used to be. They've knocked down all the trees. I mean, look over there. Look at that giant pile of trees. There's another pile there, another pile there. The whole forest is knocked down. They're filling in the ponds. They're leveling out the area, and I think they're gonna like build apartments or something here. But this is insane, you guys. If you've been following along, like I said, we've made maybe 7 videos here saving fish. You don't know the backstory. Some guys used to live here on this property. And he was a big fish keeper. He had 4 ponds here, and he would load them with aquarium fish. He had tons of fish, and yeah, he knew this was gonna happen. So we've been saving out as many spots. We've caught insane stuff. You guys already know, we've caught red tails here, African cichlids, oysters, ripsaws, literally on and on and on. So many fish. And yeah, it's been very difficult to save every fish because there's just so many. And yeah, guys, this may be the last video here. This may be the last chance that we get. So we got word that they were destroying them. We came on a weekend when they are not working. As you can see behind me, they got these giant machines. And I got a video yesterday. I got kicked out, so we couldn't do it yesterday. But they were going up and down this place, destroying the trees, filling in the ponds. Like I said, it might be the last day. We brought fish traps. We got brand new cast nets here. We got buckets. And we're going to try and save out every last fish. It's going to be very difficult. I don't think we're going to be able to get everything out of here, but we can try. Just take a look at the water. See all the wigs going on right there? There's so many fish left in here. It's so sad, guys. I don't know how they're allowed to do this. Every time something like this happens, I'm like, how is this allowed? Like I said, 4 ponds on the property. We're going to check out the other ones later, but I want to focus on this one. You know, this one is loaded. We got to break open this cast net. There we go. Got a brand new 6-foot cast net. We're going to toss it around and hopefully catch out a bunch of fish to bring back. I know a lot of you have been following this journey. You've been wondering too, been asking me, when are they finally filling in the abandoned pond? I'm going to line this cast net up. We're going to start throwing it out there. We got fish traps, and we're going to try our best to save as many fish as possible. Here we go. Now, I'm not the best at throwing this thing. I'm going to try. Oh, I need the rope. That was a pretty good throw. That was like a little pancake right there. Here we go. Let's see if we got anything. Nothing. Alright, that was pretty good. Let's see if I feel something. Oh, what is that? Oh my god, yes! Yes, we got a bass, you guys! Check that out! Yes! A native bass. That is really good. Okay, it's not a really crazy cool aquarium fish, but it's actually awesome, guys. A native bass. He's big. I've actually been wanting a pet bass, so maybe we'll bring this guy back. My name is Bass Fishing Productions, and I have a single pet bass. So maybe this will be the little future mascot and bring him back to one of the ponds. That's really awesome, guys. We brought a cooler in the back for the bigger fish. Let's get him in there, see if we can catch any more fish. Here we go. Gonna put him in this cooler here, and we're gonna bring him home. Oh! No! Ah! He doesn't want to be saved. Alright, guys, now we also got some fish heads. We're gonna start with 2. I have more in my truck. We're gonna place these in the pond as well. So I'm gonna throw one like right there. Throw the other one right there. Perfect. Alright, guys, let's keep going. Oh, there was a lot of fish out there. No, I think we missed them. Yeah, we didn't get them, guys. There were so many fish. There were literally like 20 fish on top. Alright, that's that. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's a fall, dude. You gotta be kidding me, you guys. We can't save him. That's illegal. Well, that's really unfortunate, guys. This right here is there's a baby woodmouse. We can save him. That's a native species. But this guy over here, very invasive, and it would be illegal to move him to any other pond. Sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. I don't want to go to jail. But this guy, little warmouth, we can save him. Let's get him in the bucket. Fresh water, and then goes the first little keeper, little warmouth. All right, how is this still a turtle out in the middle? You saw a turtle? How big is it? Turtle size. Okay, we'll see if we can get a turtle. Maybe we'll save a turtle too. Nice, not bad. Oh, I feel something. Whoa! Oh my god, no. Another tilapia. We're gonna have to throw this guy back, very sadly. That's too tilapia. We gotta stop catching these things. Oh, look at that! Oh, look at that cichlid! Yes! Okay, I'm sorry. Oh god. Alright guys, well we caught 2 fish in that cast net. One is an African cichlid and one is another tilapia. Well, I'm sorry. I feel really bad. We can take this one though. You're lucky. Let's get him in the bucket. That's a really cool African cichlid. Not sure how to pronounce it. Fish just jumped in there. There he goes. Sweet. 2 keepers. Fish just jumped out there. Look at that. All right, I gotta get the cast net locked and loaded and throw it back out there. All right, cut the camera. All right, not bad. Whoa. How big is it? Oh, it's a tree. Nice. Oh, God. Oh, okay. It's so hard to throw it beyond the lily pads, but that's where all the fish are. Ooh, pancakes. Let's see. That was a pretty good throw. Oh, who is that? Look at this. Oh, an Oscar, baby. Yes. Oh, that's a nice one. No, he's not too pretty. There's an African cichlid next to him, too. 2 really cool aquarium fish, African cichlid and an Oscar. That's really good. We can save these guys, bring them back to my ponds. Oh, that's so cool. Oscar, nice little African cichlid. So cool, guys. Let's get them in the bucket. We're going to keep going. This is a pretty good start. All right, there they go. We're actually going to get them in the cooler, I think. This water is scorching hot, guys. There they go. Nice cold water. Should be good in there. All right, guys. We've done a lot of casting right here. Caught a lot of fish. We're off to an insane start. Now I got a little dip net. We've actually come across these like pipe traps here. As you guys know on the channel, we have pipe traps and just PVC pipes and fish like hiding in them. I think when they destroyed everything, they fell into the pond. So I'm gonna lift them up. They're freaking huge, but there's gotta be a fish in it. So let's see. I don't know how this is gonna work. Look how big this thing is. There's a fish. Oh my god, there's a fish on it. Oh god. Okay, I don't think that's gonna work. There we go. We're just gonna dump it. There it goes. Come on, there's gotta be something in it. Nothing. No. Oh, I hear something. Oh my god, what? Hey, buddy. That's so funny. He came out of nowhere. I didn't think there was anything in it, and then I heard flopping around in the middle of it. That's so weird, you guys. Check that. That's an Ossie, Asai. I forgot how to pronounce it. It's some sort of African. All right, let's get him in a bucket, and then we're going to check the other one. There's another big one. This is so cool. There we go. Got a brand new bucket, fresh water, another African cichlid. Let's check the other pipe trap, see what's in there. Probably go like this.
Lord, get me going.
Nice. We've got something left. Oh, what is this? There's a fish in there. It's a big fish. What on earth is that? Looks like one of the Synodontids we've caught here before, but it's like jet black. Oh, big fish just came up on the other pipe. Dude, what is going on? This catfish is so cool, you guys. I don't think I've ever seen something like this. It's like jet black. This fish is really cool. He's got some spines on him. Let's get him in the bucket with the African cichlid. Look how cool that is. Oh no, he doesn't look good. and on a belly.
Do you know what the most dangerous creature on the planet is? Nope, not even close. It's this. Mosquitoes account for about 1 million deaths per year. But there are some simple things you can do to fight the bite. Drain standing water in areas around your home. Cover windows and doors with screens. Protect your skin with clothing and repellent when you head outdoors. For more drain and cover tips, visit miamidade.gov/mosquito. Together, we can fight the bite and keep our community safe.
Hey parents, over here! Let me show you why us kids love playing Prodigy Math. Players are heroic wizards using math to save the world of Prodigy.
What is he doing? Wait, he's upside down right now. Can you guys see that? He's upside down. Oh no, he does not look good. Look, he's literally swimming perfectly upside down. That is not upright. Look, see? Look at this thing. He's still swimming upside down. He just swam down and he's still upside down. Alright guys, now we got this trap. We're going to throw it over here on this side. The other two traps on that side. So we're going to see what we catch in this later today. We're going to throw it a little deeper. Perfect, right there. We're gonna take this dip net. We're gonna go up and down the sawgrass here. See these reeds? That's where all these little fish are definitely gonna be hiding. Hopefully we get some. We're just gonna net like that in these weeds, and hopefully, oh Jesus Christ, there's a water bug. Look at that thing. That's a water bug. Oh, you're disgusting. We're not saving you. I'm looking in that corner right now. There's a lot of fish. I'm gonna try and sneak attack them. Here we go. Oh my God, look at all them. Oh, come on. Oh my God, a baby Oscar! Look at that! Look at the baby! Oh, he was probably hunting these mosquito fish right here. Look at that. There's a bunch of these guys and a baby Oscar. Oh my God, he's gorgeous. That must be the son of the one we caught earlier, the bigger one. This might be his child right there. Beautiful. We'll say the mosquito fish too. All right, guys, little itty bitty Oscar going in the bucket. He is adorable. All right, guys, we're gonna keep walking around the pond. We haven't been on that side yet, and I see a lot of fish over there. So let's go over there. See what we can catch. Oh my God, look at that! Look at that giant Plinko! No. Look at this thing. Okay, I gotta try to grab it with my hand. Oh, I got him. Ready for this? Ah! Look at that! We got ourselves a Plinko. That's really cool. Decent sized Plinko, guys. We could save this one. We could bring him back, throw him in one of my ponds, maybe Pond X. All right, guys, here we go. We got our cooler full of keepers. We're gonna add the Plinko to it. You're insane, buddy. No, stop it! They're trying to escape. Oh my God, yes! African sick. Oh no, there's a water bug too. Ew, get out! Another one of these. We caught one of those earlier in the cast net. Their name starts with a V for sure. I know that. Beautiful African cichlid. We're gonna get them in the bucket and keep going. Oh no! Oh no. No. Where'd he go? I got him! Okay, that was close, guys. I almost butterfingered him. That would have been the worst butterfinger of the century. He would have literally died because of that. Let's get him just straight in the bucket. That was freaking close.
We decided to give that pond a break and check out one of the other ones.
All right, guys, we've made it to the second pond. Now, this is the Amazon pond. This is where we caught the redtail and a bunch of other Amazonian fish, some monster fish. And look at it. It's completely destroyed as well. They are destroying everything. All the trees are gone. It looks like they did start filling it in. I mean, look at this. So we're going to throw the cast net around. We're going to test my luck. See if we can save any fish out of it. You know how people, when they're, like, destroying the forest, they, like, stand in front of the trees and they, like, protest? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stand on this boat so they can't fill it in. Look at all the bubbles that came up. Come on, please. Let me catch a redtail or something. What did we get? Oh, we didn't catch anything in that. I thought we did. It was moving big time. It might have kicked out. Anything, please. I'm trying to save you. What is that? Tell me that is a piranha. Guys, last video we made at the abandoned ponds, we caught like 3 piranhas, like real piranhas. There was like a little silverfish in here. Where is he? There he is. Look at that. Oh no, I think that's a silver dollar. That's really cool. Oh, perfect. That's a really cool aquarium fish right there. We can keep this guy. We can actually save him. If we caught a piranha, we would have to literally kill it because it's very illegal to keep in Florida. But that's a silver dollar right there. All right, let's get him in the bucket, and we're going to try and throw a couple more nets. Look at that. They're still coming up out there. There we go. Oh, yeah. Right where we've been seeing these fish. It's heavy. Oh, my God, it's really heavy. Look at all the bubbles. What is that?
4-foot redtail.
Yes, please. Holy crap, there's something big in here. It's like covered in the mud, though. You saw the wig? There it is. Look, it's covered in the mud. Another Oscar! Last video we met here, we caught another Oscar. He was really big. That couldn't have been what we saw. That wake was massive. Like, it literally looked like a redtail. Look at that. gosh, that's a nice one. That's really big. Look at that thing. Beautiful. Well, guys, I think we had something in the cabinet that was massive. We must have kicked out, but we did get ourselves an Oscar. Let's get him in the bucket, see if we can get whatever that big fish was. Uh-oh, I hear a machine over there. It sounds like it's coming closer. We might have to go, guys. All right, guys, we're going to have to go. I hear a machine. He's coming this way. I do not want to get kicked out right now. We do have our fish trap set right now. We're probably going to have to come back later for him. We've caught and saved a lot of fish already. This was definitely a success. Really sad, guys. Bittersweet. This might be the last video here. We don't know. But we're going to head out, and then we're going to come back later for the fish traps. Possibilities are endless. And yeah, guys, we did all we could. Saved a lot of fish. But yeah, oh, he's coming right now. All right, guys, we're back at the abandoned ponds. It's been about 3 hours. It's later in the day. No signs of construction, guys, so we're going to check our fish trap, see what we got in there. We're off to an insane start just with the net. So let's see. We got 3 out there. There should be a trap. There it is. Okay, there's one there. There's one on that corner. And then there's one that I thought was sticking out of the water. It looks like something took it maybe. But we're going to start with this one, see what we got. Here we go, guys. First trap. Come on. Give me something to go. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, look at that one. That's a nice African right there. Sweet. Lots of African cichlids in this one. These ones are really darker colored. These might be females to these African. Yeah, look at that. They're all really dark. There's another one. We got 4. There's a really nice one, though. This is definitely a male. Look how cool that is. Sweet. We actually caught a lot. That's really cool, guys. Boom, boom. Look at that little zebra. That's a nice one. Oh, she's gorgeous. Wow. What a nice haul for the first trap. There they go. That's like 10 African cichlids. Not too diverse, only Africans, but we're going to move to the other trap over there with the rope. We're going to check that one, then there should be one over there that I don't see yet. So many fish already. That's just in one trap. Sweet, let's keep it going. Oh, there's the rope right there. Okay, the rope is still there. That's a good sign. A little deep, though. Here we go. Got it. What do we get? Come on, give me something good. Ooh, whoop.
Bagels are finally back at McDonald's. Delicious eggs and cheese with a tender steak patty, or thick cut bacon, or savory sausage. They're back in all their warm, toasty glory. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Take a minute now, take your swagger. Show me what you got, make it better. Do it like this. Do it like that. Move it, own it. Do it like this.
Facebook. Samsung.
More cichlids. 2 more cichlids, I think. Is there? Is that 2 of them? Look at this, you guys. Oh, there's a lot of fish in this one. Holy crap. Wow. There's a lot of cichlids. I don't even know where to start. Look at all of them. There's so many of these. The darker ones. Another Ossie. That's nice. Where's that orange one? Look at this. Oh, this one's beautiful. Orange zebra right there. Okay, we're going to try and speed this up. There's a lot of fish in there. These guys got such big eyes. Not sure the species of that, but definitely an African. Really ugly, too. They're really not too pretty. But we're going to save them. Another Ossie. That's good. Whenever we catch African cichlids here, we go for, like, the colorful ones. And that might have just created a lot of females because, you know, we don't catch a lot of the females because you can't see them. They're not colorful. Any more? Another warmouth. I think that might be it for the second trap. That's literally, like, over 20 African cichlids in 2 traps. Check this out. And, yeah, most of them are females. Wow, that is insane. I don't know what's going on. Maybe we just came across a school and got really lucky. But I'm not complaining, guys. We're getting a lot of fish. Let's go find the third trap, see what's in that one. Oh, there it is. It's really deep. Something took it out there. Look at this. That means something big is in it. Here we go. There, we got it. Oh, my God. Holy crap. Oh, my God. Dude, the monolode. Are you kidding me? Look at this white fish. Oh, there's a white fish. There's a blue. What? This is where the diversity came in, baby. The third trap. Look at this thing. That looks like a little Midas cichlid, maybe. It's all white, though, like a platinum Midas. That's so sick. Let's start getting them in the bucket. There's some really nice ones in here. I don't know what that is, you guys. Comment down below if you know. What are these? Look at these little catfish, Helen. Look at these guys. Oh, my God, they're adorable. I caught one of these one time. When it all flooded over into the mud pit, I caught a bigger one of those. Not sure what they're called. Another orange one. That's cool. Ossie. Oh, my gosh. Look at the colors on that one. So sick. So many African cichlids right now. This one's really pretty. It's like a Lake Victorian one. Oh, that is beautiful. Okay. Blue Jack Dempsey. Blue Jack Dempsey. Look at that. That's a big one, too. Oh, my God. What a beautiful fish, you guys. 2 more. Oh, my God. What was that? Another orange one. This one. Dude, this is insane, guys. Wow. Oh, there's another catfish. Yeah, look at this. They're so cute. Look, he's like croaking. Another one of these guys. These are really pretty. Oh my gosh, you guys. I don't know what happened. It was just meant to be. This might be the last time we're able to come here and save fish, and we caught the mother loads. So many Africans. I've never caught that many here. Now, obviously, it's impossible to save out every single fish from here because there's thousands, but we tried our best over the few months, and we caught so many fish. That is just nuts. Look at that. Those are all African cichlids mostly. That's just unreal. Oh, there's that fish I was wondering what it was. Look at that thing. What the heck is that? That's a leaf fish. No, it's not. Not a leaf fish. I don't know what they're called. Those are really cool though. We're gonna get those in the cooler, get an aerator on them, bring everything back to my house. The abandoned ponds, guys, what an amazing journey. Thank you guys for coming along for the ride. We saved a lot of fish throughout this process. We're gonna head back to my house now and get these fish in the ponds. All right, guys, we've made it back to my house. We have 2 buckets. We got some of the bigger fish. Oh, okay. No, we got the bigger fish in there, and then we got all the cichlids in this one. We're gonna go ahead and get started and get the 2 Oscars into the Oscar Army. There we go. There goes one into the Oscar Army. Nice. There they go. Sweet. Now we're here at the cichlid pond. We're gonna get all the African cichlids we caught into it. Check it out, guys. We got a big assortment. This is the biggest one. Beautiful right there. We got some orange. We got some blues. And yeah, guys, we're gonna get them into the cichlid pond where they're gonna live the rest of their lives. There they go. Oh my gosh, there is so many in there. We caught so many African cichlids today. And then in this bucket, we got some of the oddball fish. We got this catfish, which is really weird. He's still swimming upside down. He's swimming upside down. If you flip him over, that's his right side up. We're gonna get him into the tiki hut tank. This is the weirdest thing. I'm really interested to see him in the tank do it, but he's like a jet black cat. He's upside down. What is going on right now? Look, he's literally upside down. I don't know if that's normal. I don't think it is. That's really weird. He looks fine though. Like he's swimming good. He's moving. We're also gonna get the 2 baby catfish in here. 3, 2, 1. There they go. Oh, he just went off. Oh, look, he's going crazy. Check this out. This is one of our best catches from today. I don't even know what it is, but it's definitely some sort of South American cichlid, it looks like. Oh, look at that. Wait a minute. It looks like a jaguar, but it's all white. Maybe it's like a platinum jaguar. I don't know, guys. Comment down below if you know what it is. I'm going to add him as well to the Oscar Army. We have all types of South American cichlids in here. He's going to do great. Now we have a few little oddball fish in here. Let's see what we got. We got an African cichlid, we got a silver dollar, and a baby Oscar. We're going to get started with reloading the black pond here, the mystery pond. There they go. All right, guys, and now in this cooler, we have a giant bass, some of the warmouth, and a big Placo. We're going to bring them to Pond X, and they're going to live out their lives there. But yeah, guys, this was insane. What an amazing journey. The abandoned ponds. This might be the last video there. Months and months of saving fish. I think it's finally coming to an end, but we did our best. Saved tons of fish, caught some really insane stuff. And yeah, guys, thank you for coming along the journey. If you did enjoy this video, please go down there, leave a like, subscribe down below. I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace out.
This is literally insane. Oh, there's a whole school of them. So we got this platy right here, guys. That guy is gorgeous. Does he have a sail? Oh my god. Definitely breeding in this fountain, guys.
This is going so well.
Wow, whoa, what is that? I've never seen anything like this in my life. Look at the colors in this net. Beautiful fish. We're gonna get these guys in right there. That is absolutely gorgeous. Welcome back to Rob's Products, guys. In today's video, we're back at the abandoned pond to see if we can catch any fish or save any fish from here. It's been about a month or so since we've been here, but before I get into the video, please like the video, subscribe to it, and turn on post notifications. Let's get right into the video. So we're back at the abandoned pond. It's kind of the abandoned fountain. It's kind of weird because to our right, it seems as though there is a wildfire. Not too sure why that is, but in the last couple weeks, it's been raining nearly every single day in Florida, and so we're back at the pond, and as you can tell, the water level is I just saw a tadpole. I'm wondering if there's any fish still alive in here. It's been a month, so there's a chance there could be something in here still. We're just gonna take a quick look around and see if we could actually see any fish. I got this big net someone sent from the wish list, so we're gonna use this today because it's got a lot of surface area. So if I see something, I'll probably be able to scoop it up. But I see a lot of tadpoles in here still. We're just gonna take a look around to see if we could find any of the fish that could be in here. We're catching a lot of really neat little fish. Nothing like too crazy. We caught. Oh yeah, right there. Look. I see some fish right there. Oh, there's a whole school of them. I think I might have got him. Oh, yes. Look at that, guys. So off rip, we were able to catch some platies with this little guy. He might be small enough to slip through the net, but then we caught this big one. This one is beautiful, guys. And I was thinking about it. I knew in the past we've caught mollies and platies out of here, so I'm thinking I might try to set something up back at the house, like a little pond, so that we could put all these fish that we saved into. So we got these two guys right here. First catches of the day, really cool. And I think I saw a few more. So we're going to get these guys in a 10-gallon tank, because I'm going to start bringing a tank with us everywhere we go, so you guys can actually see the fish we catch. And I'm going to stop talking so I can get them in the water. So we're just going to take some water here, guys, and throw. I'm going to just rest the net in here. Luckily, it's super big net, so they'll be able to be in the water for a little bit. And the 10-gallon tank, it should be fine like this, to be honest, because the glass is pretty strong, so it should be okay. If it breaks, guys, I've got like 20 more back at the house. So we're going to get this filled up and get these fish added in. All right, guys, so we got the tank filled up, and I had theorized that we would actually be able to continuously catch fish out of here, because odds are I'm never actually going to catch every single one of them out here. And the little environment they got going on in this fountain is kind of perfect for these little live bears, because as you know, we live in South Florida, so all the mosquitoes will constantly breed in here, and so they'll never run out of food. As long as there's water in here and the temperature doesn't get too hot, they'll be fine. But we got this beautiful platy right here. Gorgeous little fish. So we also got this little guy right here. I kind of want to name him Stuart Little. He's like a tiny little platy, but we're gonna get him added into this pond, or this tank rather, as well. So we're gonna go back to netting and see if we can't catch any more fish. It's gonna be a little bit difficult to see now because I stirred it up a lot, but a lot of these fish are super brightly colored. So I don't know if I won't see them or not. We'll just have to start walking around and see what we can see. Any small fishes? I saw like a school of like 6 to 10 of them together, so I bet there are more fish. And every tadpole we see, we're going to catch out as well. Oh, yeah, look, right here. Can they see them? I see some tadpoles and some platies right here. Did I get them? Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, look, there's a really colorful little platy here. Beautiful little platy. Very similar to that Stuart Little, the little guy we just caught. We're going to get these guys in the tank as well. We're just going to load up that tank with whatever we catch today. We're going to get this little guy added in right here. And I'm going to get the rest of these tadpoles out of the net and added into the tank as well. Guys, look at all the tadpoles we caught out of that one net. We might hit a point where we might not even be able to add any more. Look at that. There's so many of them in this pond. Kind of ridiculous. But I also figured, guys, we'll get some bait in this trap instead as well, just to see, just in case it gets too cloudy for me to actually fish the fountain. I just saw another tadpole. I see another tadpole. There are so many tadpoles. Oh my God. But we're going to get this baited up and set in the pond as well, just to increase our odds of catching stuff. We're just going to keep perusing with the net until we see something. The fish are super brightly colored, as you guys know. Oh, yeah, look. I see one swimming down right there. They're very, very skittish at this point because, you know, I've been netting them. So let's see if I can do it again. Please. Oh, let's go. Oh, I caught two. I didn't even see that one. Look at that, dude. These are such beautiful. We have to. You know what? I think we're going to put them in my 55-gallon tank, guys. If you didn't know, I'm scheming a little bit. I got a little thing going on behind the scenes where we're going to be making that 55-gallon tank absolutely beautiful. Right now, there's a lungfish in it, but we're going to take him out and put these platies in there for the time being. These guys are such pretty little fish. We're going to get them added into the tank. And boom, just like that, guys. 2 more platies added into the little tank we got going on right here. I do have an aerator, so if I see him start going for air, I'll put it on. But for the time being, they'll be fine. So we're just going to keep netting and see if we can't keep catching more fish. We're going to keep searching. Hopefully, we could see some. They're really brightly colored. Honestly, I might just take a couple nets to see if I just pull something up from the muck. Oh, I think I just saw fish. Oh, wow. Look at that. We caught a ton of these tadpoles. That's a big, oh, look. Oh, we got 2 platies in here. Look at that. Beautiful. Wait, this is one I haven't caught before. I haven't caught one this color. That's really neat. Look at the black trim. Oh, he just jumped. I didn't throw him, guys. He jumped out of my hands. And then we got a platy. Okay, we're going to get these all by the tank before I start sorting through them. So we got this platy right here, guys. We're going to add it to the tank. Cam's really going hard on the zoom. Beautiful fish. And I think I saw a couple more in here. We definitely got some tadpoles. Look at this absolute toad of a frog. Look at this thing. He's so fat, and he's got the little baby leg. Oh, that is so like me. That is literally me. Look. Look at my legs. Oh. That's literally me. We'll name this one Rob. We're going to put him right here. Goofy little guy. And I think I caught a... Oh, there's another little platy in here. I didn't even see these. Oh, wow. Look at this one. This one is huge. Wow. Look at that. That guy is gorgeous. Does he have a sail fin? Oh, my God. That needs to go in a fish tank. That is beautiful. That's a gorgeous, gorgeous fish. I don't know if that's a molly or a platy. I think that's a molly. That one is gorgeous. Oh my God. Then we got like a disgusting amount of tadpoles in here. And I saw one more little platy right here. Oh, it's another Stuart Little. I think they're definitely breeding in this fountain, guys, because this guy's super small. And anything smaller than this, I don't think we'd be able to catch in the net. So there might actually be some tiny little baby platies. I see a lot of stuff swimming around. Oh, wait. There's another fish. Oh, no. He swam away. Oh, look at that fish right there. Here. Let's see if I can get him. Oh, let's go. This is going so well. I was not anticipating on finding this many fish, but I guess we gave them enough time to where whatever juveniles we missed actually were able to mature. Wow, look at this guy. Beautiful little platy. We're gonna get him in there. Boop. Look at them. So pretty. And I'm going to get the rest of these tadpoles out of the net and in the tank as well. Look at this, guys. Some more tadpoles to add to the army. This is kind of ridiculous. I'm not too sure where we're going to be putting these guys yet. I got to look up like the legalities of it, whether or not I could add them to a pond, because if I could find them like a huge pond to go into. I'm wondering if that goldfish that kept eluding us, Houdini, is actually still in the fountain. I haven't seen him yet, but he would probably be the biggest fish in here. I think I'm going to take a net through here just to see if I pull anything up. Anybody? I think I caught a ton of. Ew. Oh. God. Oh, God. I just got a whiff of something. Oh, no. Oh, gross. Oh, look at that. Oh, that is a beautiful fish.
I usually finish
like,
the packet half or at least the
like,
rolls.
for sure, this one's coming home. Anybody else in here? Bunch of
Yeah, see what I
tadpoles.
can
Ew,
do
that
with
stuff is actually
rolls.
so foul. That is so disgusting. But I think I'm going to dump this net out and get all the tadpoles, and we'll get this guy added into the tank. We got this beautiful platy. This one is actually probably the prettiest one we've caught so far. We're not going to see him too well in the tank right here, but that one is gorgeous. Look at him. Oh, that is pretty. And I've got a bunch of tadpoles to catch out. So let me dump this out right here. This is like my tadpole searching area. A lot easier to just sift through this stuff when it's on the ground, and they tend to swim. Oh, look, buddy. We got another Stuart Little. Look at that beautiful little platy. He's kind of caked in sand right now, but we're going to get him in the tank as well. This is going so well. I did not anticipate on catching this many fish, but I'm glad I was prepared for it. Wow, look at that. Dude, bullfrogs? Will the tadpoles eat the platy? Hopefully not. Some more absolute toads of frogs right here, guys. Come on, friends. Oh my God, they're cute. They're really soft and voluptuous.
You like it?
Yeah.
There's one right here. Ah!
That for all humans responsible.
Oh my God!
Oh my.
Did you see the size of that ant?
Oh my God. Camera girl almost down. Where is it?
Right there.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Oh.
I think I got it. This net is so good. Shout out to Nathan for. I caught it. I didn't. I caught some tadpoles. We'll get these guys in the tank. Come on, I saw. Fuck. Look at this guy. He's got eyes and everything. Can you see him again? He's like, look, go. I want him to try to use his legs. Frog jump. Guys, what do you rate that dive? I'll give him a 10. That was pretty good. Where did he go? I mean, there's a chance they're going under the fountain. Is an option, but I'm not seeing anything net. But we'll just keep netting around. I'm not really able to see anything at this point, so I think I'll just have to take these random scoops and just see if we get lucky enough to pull something up. You want to drink that?
Mikey looked cool till he ate. Now he's picking pepperoni on a date. And all fine with Invisalign. Invis drama free. Eating the foods you love. And faster than braces. Invisalign.
Yeah, this is actually super green. Alright guys, I don't know how well you'll be able to see this, but I just picked this off the camera girl, and I thought it was an inchworm, and then I looked at my finger, and it's actually a leech. These are baby leeches. That is actually disgusting.
Oh.
Look, it's literally attached to my finger right now. That is so gross. Why do these exist? There's definitely more now. Now I'm like really self-conscious about the English one right there. A little tiny little baby leech. My first aerator died, but now we got this aerator. And we got the Bublé's for him. So this should be really good now. We're going to put this just down right next to it. Oh, there's another little fish. Look, he thinks he's all sneaky. Easiest catch of my life. But we got another cute little fishy. Knows that. Perfect somersault, guys. What do you rate that at? We caught like 20 platies. I just realized that. Look at that. That's insane. That's kind of cray-cray. That's really cool. Well, we're going to keep doing what we've been doing and just keep netting until we can't catch any more fish. I'm going to drag this net around the bottom just because I'm curious how many tadpoles we could actually pull up. Oh, this might get really heavy. This is definitely going to stir up everything, so we're probably not going to see any more fish. for a little bit. Oh, this is not gonna smell good. I can already tell. Oh, we actually didn't catch that many tadpoles. I thought we were gonna catch way more tadpoles. We caught a few. I see 6 off top. We're gonna actually sort through this because we had that sneaky little platy in here too. This does not smell good.
Leeches.
Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna pick up a whole bunch of little leech friends, but so far only little tadpoles. I'm just gonna do a quick search and then pick them all up. See if I see any color. Oh my god, this one's big. That's a chunky one, but I'm not seeing any platies in here, guys. I'm gonna keep netting around, but it's really slowing down. Off camera, we've taken about like 10, 15 nets. I'm not pulling anything up but tadpoles. So we might check the fish trap soon. Thank God it's not scorching hot right now, guys. That's why I'm a lot more like energized in this video because I'm not getting beat down by the sun. But we're ready to check the fish trap. We put cat food in here, and as you guys know, that's like my go-to. And I see no bait left, so I'd imagine there's probably a load of tadpoles in here. Oh wow! Oh my God! I see a ton. We caught so many platies in here. Can you guys see the colors in the trap? I think what we're gonna do is instead of like me sitting and sifting through, I'm gonna hold the net in between my legs, just all like this. And I think we're just gonna throw everything in the trap into the net just to make sorting this out way easy. Oh my God, look at that. We got so many. Oh, this one's got legs. Oh, he just jumped away from me. Oh, that is so cute. But this is like kind of risky, I think. Hopefully this goes well. But we're gonna just slide it. You can see all the bodies moving. Hopefully I'm not hitting anything with the trap.
There's one in the corner.
There's some in the corner?
Okay.
Oh, perfect. That worked really well. In this net, we've been able to catch a lot of stuff.
Another one.
Oh no, buddy. All right, guys. Now everything from the trap is loaded into the net, so I'm pretty confident.
Oh, another one.
No way, really?
Yeah.
Stuart, here we go. Is he damaged?
Oh, like, is there
He looks
another
fine.
one?
Is there another one in the trap?
Oh, wait, that's
Ow, something just bit me. Maybe. Oh, ow! It's an ant.
You know what?
Yeah,
Yeah,
ants be lethal, man. Trying to tell y'all that them
He's
ants
alive.
can
Again. He bit me again.
Trying to tell
I
y'all.
thought I smushed him. But I'm just seeing some tadpoles in
I'm
here.
gonna do an
I don't think I
animal
see
reading and
anything
talk about
else.
some.
And we can take our time with this because now all these fish are on the water. So we're gonna put the trap back in the water just in case we miss anything. Oh my God! Wow! Whoa! What is that? Hold on. What is that? I saw. Oh my! What the hell is that? What? That thing looks insane. I don't know what this is. Guys, we're going to get him in the bucket right now. If you guys know what this is, comment it down below. But we're going to just get him over here. I've never seen anything like this in my life. Look at the way the color hits off his face. He's got like a blue face on him. Blue face, baby. He's sticking to my finger. He's literally suctioning to my finger. What is it? What? What is that? That thing is really cool, guys. But we caught a ton more. Oh my God. Look at the colors in this net. Look at all the fish we caught from the fish trap. These emerald and gold platies are like so pretty. Ooh, look at that one. Oh, for a second I thought it jumped out the net, but I'm going to take a little second here, guys, to try to pick everything up out of this net. Might take me a little second, but for you guys it'll be very quick. But wow. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is literally insane. Holy smokes, we caught so many little fishies. Oh, this is so good. Look at this handful. Beautiful fish. Oh, he jumped out. But wow, for a second I thought that tadpole had legs. We're gonna get these guys in right there. Wow, we caught some really pretty stuff, guys. These emerald and green ones are by far my favorite, though. I'm definitely keeping them, like in the 55 gallon, regardless of what we do with it. We're gonna keep it. Beautiful. This is literally insane. They're so pretty. Get them in the tank. Boom, boom. Holy, how many fish is this? Wow, look at all these fish. That is absolutely gorgeous. We're gonna get all these guys in the tank. Look at that. Literally so insane. That is really cool, guys. And we still got a few more little platies. Oh, we got a frog in here mid-transition. Look. So these tadpoles are actually able to develop into full-grown frogs in this fountain. Look. So I guess they don't actually need saving because if they're able to eat enough to grow legs and actually develop into frogs, then they could escape this thing by themselves. Oh, that's really cool. We'll put him back in the water. Come on, buddy. Aww. That was really cute. Tadpole. No, that's a Molly. Any more colorful stuff? I'm not seeing anything colorful left in this net. So we're gonna get these last two, just ignore that happen. We're gonna get these last two fish. Look at the colors on that. That is so pretty. We're gonna get these last two in the tank right here. And then we'll get these guys all loaded up into a bucket. Last check, anything weird or cool? Any more mid-transition guys? No, I'm not seeing any. All right, so we're gonna get the rest of these guys back into their fountain. I guess they can survive it. So we actually will just put all the tadpoles back where we caught them because evidently they're able to survive in that. But really cool, guys. We're gonna get these all loaded up into a bucket. and get them back to the house. Oh my god, guys, we caught some really cool stuff in here. I honestly am probably just gonna dump every single one of these guys back in the bucket, and then we're gonna run them over and no, we're gonna run them over and get them in some clean water. So, oh my god, that is so sick. That is really cool, guys. Oh no, man down. Oh, so I guess we missed it, because they could slip through the net. That's not good. That is everything, guys. We're gonna get them back into it. Now we're back at the house, guys, with all of the really cool, colorful fish we caught, and we're going to be adding them into the 55-gallon tank. But if you guys remember, we do have a lungfish in there, so I'm going to take him out. I'm going to rehome him to one of my friends. I have one friend in particular that absolutely loves lungfish, and he'll be able to give him a great home. So that's where we're going to be putting that lungfish. But we're going to be adding all of the fish into that tank. I was going to only keep the green ones because the green platies are super, super nice. And then I decided against it because I'm just going to keep them all. I think it would be really cool to have just a huge school of mollies and platies, and there are a lot of colors. Because in time, guys, we're actually going to be scaping this tank. It's going to be professionally done by my friend who owns a fish store. So it's going to be really, really nice. But before I do that, I actually have to take this guy out. And I have to also remove the silver dollars because the silver dollars will eat plants at some point. They've been pretty good about it, but we're gonna get this guy into a net. I got some wasser tank that's going to be for a future shrimp tank, but now we got this guy in a net. He's been really good to me, except for the fact that he absolutely wrecked a tiger shovel nose. And I've got a little helper here. This is Max. It's Joey's grandma's dog, but the thing about Max is he decided to pee on my floor, which was not cool at all. As you can see, there's a little doggy piss stain where he decided to relieve himself. So I'm actually gonna clean that up real quick because, I like my room a lot better when there isn't dog piss on the floor. Personally, I don't know about you guys. You guys might be into that kind of thing, but me personally, I'm not. Just wanted to share that with you guys, The dog decided to relieve himself on my floor. I'm loud for the video, dude. I'm sorry, Max. But he's such a little rodent dog. You could go now. Bye, Max. Have fun. He's got really bad separation anxiety, but we're gonna get the rest of these fish into the 55-gallon. I don't believe Max will be an issue. We're gonna just run these guys over here and get them added into the tank. Now the silver dollars won't be an issue either, but this is gonna be a really cool tank once these guys are all settled. And now we got the rest of the fish we caught in this net. These guys are gonna look super, super cool in this tank. Eventually, guys, all this will be removed and we'll do escape. It's gonna be very, very nice. But for the time being, these fish are just gonna chill out here and get acclimated to their new tank. And of course, guys, the mini monsters are doing well. I'll do a deeper update in another video. But that is it for today's video, guys. If you enjoyed the video, please like the video, subscribe to the channel, and turn on post notifications. I hope you enjoyed. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Deuces.
Get a new set of tires in just a couple clicks. Firestone Complete Auto Care.
We've actually caught a ton of keepers. This place is so loaded with fish. It's unreal. Very cool. I mean, look how pretty that fish is. Look how many fish we already got in the fish trap, though. The first rare cichlid of the day. Look at the color on this guy we just pulled out. And oh, nice. Got some crazy fish out of here. This is literally the most successful fish trap I've had since the abandoned spillway. Welcome back to Rob's Aquatics, guys. In today's video, we're going to be fishing the Exotic Fish Hub in search of the exotic aquarium fish that call this place home. But before we get into the video, please like the video, subscribe to the channel, and turn on post notifications. Let's get right into the video. And so I'm going to show you guys where we're going to be fishing today. We're definitely going to be setting a fish trap here as well, because I do know for certain there are exotic aquarium fish. Me and my friend Bass Fishing Productions have caught them here all the time. But this location, the specific part of the canal that I'm currently at, we very rarely ever go to, and we very rarely ever make videos at. And so it's this long stretch of canal right here that has a ton of algae cover. And in this, there are honestly probably millions of live bears and other cool smaller fish that actually hide in this stuff. Some of you guys actually let me know this is an extendable net, so luckily I'm jacked and I'm going to be able to fish from the bank while also filming, which is kind of nice because I'm still going solo dolo. I stopped right here specifically, guys, is because I already saw an exotic fish sitting down there. But if you guys look right there, oh wait, there's a gar sitting there, but that's not the reason why I stopped. The reason I stopped is because down here, guys, I saw a Dalmatian molly. So I'll probably take a net just to see if we can't scoop them up real quick. Some of them, you know, we'll get lucky like this and we'll be able to actually sight fish. But even with seeing him, it's not really a guarantee that I'm going to be able to catch him because you guys can't see and I can't see. He was a part of this school sitting right in front of us. But regardless, guys, that's all we're going to be doing today. Oh, that was disgusting. Oh my god. This stuff is gross. So you can see there are actually loads of fish in it. So we're going to keep doing this, trying to catch some exotic fish. But this isn't the only stretch of canal that is built this way. If you guys look over here, it's the same deal where there's just literally so many fish. All right, there are literally so many fish here. So odds are we're going to be able to get on some. I think I got him. Come on, please, 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 please. Nope, I missed him. But I definitely saw some. I saw a few actually down here. They're so fast, but you can see the color on this guy. Wow, they're lightning quick. But that's basically the goal for today, guys. We're just gonna net around the exotic fish hub, try to see if we can't get on so many fish. We're gonna set a trap here soon, just so that while we're fishing, we could increase the odds we actually catch something. So I'm gonna keep netting around here, find a spot for us to set a trap, and then we'll get it done. This place is so loaded with fish. It's unreal. Look at all the fish in this canal. That right there is a Dalmatian molly in the wild. So we're going to try to get them. Got the trap baited up, guys. We got my classic cat food in this John. So we're going to take this fish trap and we're going to place it right in front of where that culvert is because that is where the canal connects to the other canal. And there seems to be a lot of fish in that little area. So that's what we're going to do right now. And literally, as I speak to you guys, there's a Dalmatian molly down there. I don't know where he just ran off to, but there's a lot of really cool little fish down here. So I'm just going to throw it right in front of the culvert, and we'll take the net back out and keep trying to get after them. But right where I see a bunch of them swimming around, and thankfully the canal isn't too deep, so I don't actually have to do much else. I just leave the string right here, and now I'm going to pick up the net and get back to fishing. So we're just gonna take a scoop or a few scoops. Oh my god, that stuff is disgusting. This is gonna be a very heavy lifting day, it seems, because this stuff is a lot thicker than I anticipated. Man, that is heavy, and my net is stuck. Oh man, that is heavy. That is really heavy stuff, and it smells so good. Oh, that stuff is gross, dude. Or right there by the fish trap. This fish trap should be incredibly successful. I already see fish in the trap, but we'll throw this down. Oof, that was really tough and difficult, but I already see the cowfish. I don't know what this is. Oh, it seems like it's a really big longfin killifish. We'll throw him back. It's gonna be kind of gross to sort through this junk. No, we gotta do what we gotta do. Another molly right here. Throw it back. Oh, another little killifish, it seems. Mosquito fish. And while I was rummaging through the mess, guys, I found yet another super beautiful male bluefin killifish. Super cool fish, but ultimately native. Not really what we're targeting right now. I think that is it for that net. We're just going to keep going. This stuff is really thick and really difficult to net through. So odds are we're going to go further down the canal where there's more floating plants. And we're going to test our luck there to see if we can't get on any aquarium fish down that way where it's a little bit easier for me to net and pick up stuff. So yeah, let's get it done. Right there, we actually did catch a few. You can see a huge molly down in that. Pretty cool, but we want something bigger, something cooler. But we want some cooler stuff. I see some pretty good footing right here. I'm like a mountain goat. Oh, no, dude, stop. No. Turtle, get out of here, bro. Get out of my fish trap. Dude, are you serious right now? Look at you. Get out of here, bro. Scram. Silly goose trying to sabotage my fish trap. You see that? You're a fed, bro. You're definitely a fed. Oh, that was a good net. This is like heavy. This stuff is super dense. I really can't believe that turtle just tried to sabotage our fish trap. I'm gonna actually have to stick around and make sure that doesn't happen again because one turtle in there and that's my trap over. But we did just get a net. We'll see if we caught anything in here. Boom. So it seems like we caught some sand-dusted bluefin killifish yet again. Throw them back. Nothing cool. It's another little fish. Mosquito fish, most likely. Throw it back. We're gonna sort through this, see if we found anything cool. This stuff is like straight up disgusting. I just saw fish flopping this. Oh, wow. Okay. I don't know. This is a new species, I think. I don't think I've caught one of these yet. Very interesting. Looks very similar to that other little killifish, but it's definitely different. We're going to put him back, though. I don't think that's anything too cool. Oh my God. Look at this beautiful fish. Okay, this is what I was talking about, guys. Like, these Dalmatian mollies in here are stunning fish. We're definitely going to be keeping him because he's very cool. I mean, look how pretty that fish is. And I've been seeing them in the canals like this entire time. It's just hard to A, get video of them, and B, actually catch them because these fish are super, super smart. But we got a beautiful fish right here, guys. We're gonna get him in the bucket. Super, super sick. Hopefully that turtle stays. Dude, seriously, get away from my trap. Guys, look at him. Bro, you need to stop. I'm gonna move this turtle because he's gonna break our trap. Holy crap. Look how many fish we already got in the fish trap, though. We still need to get our boys some water right here, but I literally need to relocate this turtle because he's seriously going to damage our fish trap. But some water in for this fish. First invasive, super cool fish we caught. This turtle is really being a pain, but you can see just how active the fish trap is. Dude, you really gotta stop. Like, seriously. You need to leave us alone. I would have never guessed I would have spent my Sunday afternoon going to war with a turtle over my fish trap. Dude, you really need to leave it alone. Like, please stop this right now. We're gonna just move him to the other side. I'm sorry, brother, but you're being detained right now. Hopefully he doesn't break my net. That would really, really suck, but you need to stop, dude. We're just gonna run him over. There you go, pal. There you go. Have fun. Oh, he just crashed his face in the dirt. Dude, you gotta figure it out. That is one interesting turtle, but we did get some stuff in this net, so we'll see if we caught anything along with that turtle. Nasty boba. All kinds of boba in there. I don't even want to touch that stuff, really. Oh! An egg. What? It's still soft. Oh, that is weird. I don't know if this is a bird or a turtle egg. Huh. I think it was in the water, so I probably should put it back in the water. I'm guessing. That's probably up there with some of my weirdest finds. But we're going to start netting this canal right here, guys. This canal also is connected to that same canal, and we should be able to get on some really cool fish here as well. Oh, this stuff is so gross. But we'll see if we caught anything in here. Anything. Oh, wow. Okay, so we caught one of the speckled fish like I was showing you, but this isn't actually the same thing. This is a melanistic mosquito fish. Still a pretty cool find. However, I've never had one do well in a fish tank, so we're just going to put him back. Seems like we caught a little mosquito fish. We try to get every single fish we catch back in the water, guys. Every single time. We're going to put him back in there as well. And so another fish. Oh! Wow! Look at this. The first rare cichlid of the day we caught. So this right here, guys, is actually a firemouth cichlid. Beautiful, beautiful species and definitely a keeper. We're going to get this guy added into the keeper bucket as well with that one molly we caught. So we're going to throw him in down right there. And we're going to keep looking through this net to see if we caught anything else that might be cool. Oh! Flapping fish. I'll save you, brother. There you go. Back to the water. Anything else in here that's cool? I'm going to check the trap in a second again just to make sure that turtle isn't back. We didn't really get him too far out of here, but baby molly, put him back. Seems like that's everything out of that net. Let's make sure that turtle isn't attacking our fish trap. Okay, good. It seems like the relocation kind of works. There's always going to be a chance of us getting something cool. It's a matter of whether or not we're at the right place at the right time. Up and over. Ooh, bro. Anybody home? I don't really... When it's super muddy and nasty looking like this, I don't really want to touch it, but I did see, yeah, little tiny little itty bitty baby fish. Not sure what species, but it's there. Don't see too many other fish in that net. We'll just keep making our way down. Oh my God. I see some really nice fish down there. I think we actually caught some. Oh, stepping in the water. Gross. Come on, please. Please. Come on, man. I'm sweating bullets out here. Come on. Oh, yeah. Look, we caught one of the bigger mollies. There are mollies in here, guys, that are literally 5 times the size of this one. And this is in any other normal canal. Please stop rolling around. In any other normal canal, this would be like the biggest adult size. But there's some in here literally just way more massive than this. So throw him back. Another nice size molly. Pretty cool. Oh, another killifish. Pretty neat. Another mosquito fish. And I'll start digging through. Oh, 2 mosquito fish. And I'll start digging through the net. You keep seeing more fish flopping around. It's the weirdest thing too. Like sometimes you can see the fish literally caught up in this mud, just flopping around like crazy. But we're just picking up everybody, making sure the whole gang is good. Some more little tiny fish. Throw them back. Oh, another huge molly. Look at these guys. They're so pretty. Oh, wow. This one is really nice. Oh my God, stop, please. Look at the color on this guy we just pulled out. Wow, that is a really pretty molly. I'm telling you guys, there's some really cool species in here. And this one is definitely